Here we go, right from the fucking jump, to let you know what type of Wednesday night this is. It's filled with some banana OG from the fucking perennial, as usual. Wait till you see this shit here. This is, whatever the fuck this is. This is Do-Si-Do. Look at this shit here. This is the thing that hit Bruce Willis in the head. You fucking, look at these fucking buds of Do-Si-Do.
Give him that
We're
west
gonna
side.
open up with the banana OG just to get the fucking room level. You know what I'm saying? Espiritu Malo.
Give him that west side. Hey, listen.
Oh shit. Smooth. That should be the name of this weed. Smooth. You understand me? Just like that. So Wednesday night. I hope you had a great day. I missed you, cocksuckers. I've been a little under the weather. You know, traveling fucks you up, makes you a little fucked up. But thank God Lee Sayat's here tonight to do a fuck. He's been bugging me for 2 days. When are we doing bongets? When are we doing bongets? When are we doing bongets? The ship has arrived. You understand me? Look at that. That's fucking beauty. Look at that fucking Espiritu Malo taking all this shit out of your body. That black ass. Hopefully this guy will start coughing here in a couple minutes. The guy next door couldn't stop fucking coughing. Hilarious. We gave him a dose of this shit here. It's all over. When you lurking for this fucking neighborhood of the office building, it's all over.
I can't believe your neighbor said something.
There's a thing that you step on that says you dare enter this fucking house, Jack. All right, we're going to open up with the banana OG for you, nice and light.
Yeah, sure. You get a lot of light weed.
This is nice training material here. I'm saying we're here, we're queer. I'm happy you joined us. That's right, cocksuckers. A lot of shit's going on. A lot of moves are being made. Reefer's getting smoked. Where the fuck are you? You know where to be found. You know what I'm saying? I call you, I fax you. Nothing. I sent an Uber to your house to pick you up. You think you fucking call me back? Nothing.
So rude.
Rude like a motherfucker. This banana OG, Lee, this is the shit. This is the shit that killed Lincoln and Will Booth right here. This is the shit right here. Give you a little dab of that right there. There's no misunderstandings here. Ready, brother?
Mm-hmm.
Suck that mule, cocksucker. Let's do this shit. Do this shit. Do this shit. Do this shit.
Hold on.
Tremendous, you understand me? I've been telling you motherfuckers for weeks where you been. I'm here waiting on you. Nobody shows up. Fuck yeah, this is the batch of death right here tonight. If I'm going to death, I gotta warm up, you know what I'm saying? Tremendous, huh? Get you going. Beautiful. That's what we do here. We get you going. You understand me? Whether it's in the morning, at night, I always got the materials to get you going. Whether it's motivational inspiration, some reefer, a fucking edible. There's always something coming over here to you from Uncle Joey. You know what I'm saying? That's the beauty of the church. I just fucking, thank God I'm not a hemophiliac. I'll be bleeding for fucking days. Beautiful. You ready for one more now? This when you're going to attack the lung and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
My
eyes are sweating.
Good, good. That's what you're supposed to. This is why this reefer dog I'm there right now. Maybe a medium size one. Nobody's feelings get hurt. Oh yeah, this is a good fucking night already. You understand me, ladies and gentlemen? We got edibles. We got everything here. We got fucking Method End of the Hall and Company. We got everything, cocksuckers. How good is that reefer, Lee? Let's do this. Let's do this. Fuck. This is what we're talking about, people. You don't want to be fucking around with fucked up Susquehanna weed. If you're gonna go to town, cocksuckers. When you blow the smoke out of your nose, that's tremendous. That's an OG move right there. Look at you. You know what I'm saying? Tougher than fucking nails, these Jews. You gotta hit them in the head with a bat. They wouldn't even die at SeaWorld, these cocksuckers. You know what I'm saying? SeaWorld can't kill these fucking Jews. That's how tough they are. You know what I'm saying? It's a beautiful Wednesday night. The door is open, the sun is out, Lee's coughing. We got fucking reefer for days, bitches. Reefer for days. That's the only way to live it up if you're gonna be in California. We got stars just for tonight. We ain't got stars for days. We're gonna have to split 3 fucking stars. And we got that. So it's a little buzz, you know what I'm saying? It's a little something to get the blood going. 302, that's 500. Most people need 500 a fucking week. We're still in training here, cocksucker. Just like that, it's gone down the fucking hatch. Had a little halibut tonight. My wife made a little chopped fucking spinach salad with fucking red onions in it. I'm ready to go. You know what I'm saying? I'm a little fucked up still, but who gives a shit? Where there's a will, there's a way. If I'm not puking or dying, I'm here with you cocksuckers. We got some tremendous edibles. Lee got us. Thanks to Lisa Ann for always coming through. They even gave him a joint of that. You know what this does to you? You know what I'm saying? That joint gives you bad breath and a fucking headache, and you got nothing. Who needs that shit in their life? If you're gonna party with Uncle Joey, I'm bringing the fucking goods. You know what I'm saying? Look at this. Look at the fucking goods right there. Look at how beautiful this is. 55 a fucking 8 all day long. You take this little stem right here and you massage your little dick hole with it. It's all over the shot. Fuck it, bitches. You ain't got a sense of humor. Why you fucking with Uncle Joey then, you know? We got some TKO motherfuckers. TKO motherfuckers. This is fucking this shit fucking that Holly Holm kicked Ronda Rousey in the head with. This is it. TKO motherfucker. You ain't getting up from this. Most people don't survive these TKOs. But we don't give a fuck here at the church. We're always taking it to the next level thanks to you motherfuckers keeping us in check. All these other okey dokies talking shit. We're fucking sparking like soldiers. Eating. We don't fuck around here. Espiritos malos. Bam, one shot deal. He who hesitate, masturbate. You know what I'm saying? Dropping on you motherfuckers. Nothing but empty bags and containers and hopes over here. Don't show up now. Tons of reefer, but the goods are gone. If the police don't even think about it, cocksucker. You have to take us down to the station and fucking pump our stomach like Colombian mules. What's the problem? What's the problem?
Nothing open.
What do you got over there? Like a fucking safe or something?
Yeah. I don't know how you open it so fast.
Because I'm a professional. I ain't got time. I could open those things in the dark. A little replenishing the fucking. What are you waiting?
Making sure.
Look at them. These things are delicious, nutritious, low carbs. Look at Lee's eyeballs. Show me your eyeballs. That's an eyeball, ladies and gentlemen. You understand me? Yeah, show me the eyeball again. You see that eyeball right there? That's a fucking eyeball, people. If your eyeballs don't look like that, you know what? Shoot yourself right now. Go eat hummus. Don't even leave a note. They know you're retarded. You know what I'm saying? They know you're retarded. Why fuck around? Like I said, it's a beautiful night to be alive here. And none but bong hits for plenty. It's like the Thanksgiving of bong hits tonight. 2-liter double life. Little Cars Candy O. 1981. I gotta tell you guys something. You might not like me after this, but if I gotta pick 5 albums, this is one of my favorite fucking albums of all time. Second Cars album. First one was a monster. They came back with a fucking killer for the second one. A lot of people don't do that shit. A lot of people shoot their load on the fucking first one, and they argue about money, who looks better on camera, and then they get it together by the third or fourth album. These motherfuckers came out with a second album out the jump, like Run DMC. Nothing to do. Just keep doing bong hits until you keel over. Something pops out. Because that's how we do it here. It's a Wednesday night, people. Everybody fucking wants to party on a Friday and Saturday. Listen, 724, that's our motto here. This could pop up on your screen, 724. We're doing bong hits like savages. Tell them, Lee. Don't just sit there with your little blue and white shirt. You know what I'm saying? Lee's got his little blue and white temple shirt. He busted out tonight. He's probably down with the laundry. You ready for bong hit, though?
Huh?
You ready for bong hit?
I'll let you take that one.
I'm going to do this one, a little one for you, just to keep the blood going in the lungs. You're in training. That's tremendous. I got no regrets. You know what I'm saying? I should have got a high school diploma. I should have done a lot of things, but I got no fucking regrets. I got my GED. I got like a 90 fucking 8. You know what I'm saying? I'm all right. I got blow from both ways. You know what I'm saying? You just don't suck the fucking pussy. You gotta lick the asshole too and play the kazoo. You know what I'm saying? Put your hand by the pussy and blow in the asshole. See what happens. You never did that? That's old school, right? You feel air. If she's a tranny, you don't feel nothing. Nothing comes out. That's how you know you've been fucking swiped. You know what I'm saying? That's how you know you gotta get your life together. You gotta get better glasses. And you gotta get better friends. So we're here. What do you got planned for the weekend? Who gives a fuck? It's Wednesday. I'm not even looking for fucking Friday. I'm looking for tonight. I'm looking for Thursday to make a move. It's tremendous just to have this fucking opportunity in America to smoke fucking weed on a TV fucking channel with your goombas. Look at this. We're living like doctors. They can't compete with us no more. ISIS is watching, so be careful.
Hi, ISIS.
Oh shit. This is the one right here, baby boy. You drive around in Italian cars, wishing you a star. Look at this fucking beauty, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this beauty. Why is it that you don't care?
Delicious.
Listen, hit that second one right there. It's waiting. Like a soldier, a super set of bong. Look, a super set of bong hits by himself. You understand me? Say, once you open up the lungs, they can't stop you. There's no turning back. Once I open up, my valve ain't even open. Wait till I open up the valve. That's what smoke. They call 911. There's a fire. Fire people show up. There's two fat fucks in the room watching fucking videos. Don't tell me what to do. Scooby-Doo. Couple more bongers. We'll get this podcast started. And that's it. You know what I'm saying? We're going mano to mano tonight. Mano to mano, cocksuckers. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Candy-o, I need you. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Remember when people used to tell you about partying? This is a fucking party. All that other shit, you don't need that. This is a fucking party. After about an hour, you need a fucking chick's ass to hit you in the face just to seem normal. But for right now, this is a party right here. Some weed, some family, some friends. Who's better than you motherfuckers? You bad motherfuckers. I love you. Denver, get your tickets now. They're going like fucking Chinese hookers in North Hollywood. They're going quick, cocksucker. So you better go down there and get your fucking tickets because we're rocking this weekend. I'm bringing old school and new school, putting it together. I'm not going to Boulder because I might shoot people. So I'm just going to behave myself in fucking Denver here. Lee, are you ready for another bomb game? Here tonight. Oh, shit. Just work yourself. No, we can't give Lee no more bombs. He's going to run the fucking show. If you don't run the show, what happens? You got no fucking show. What time you got, Lee? 7:05, and all is well. That's 10:05 in New York City, Jersey, Boston, and areas above that area there. I don't know what time it is in London. I don't fucking keep facts. I gotta do the math and sit down. I don't know. Chip, chip, Charlie, ho. I don't fucking know. You understand me? But anyway, what can I tell you? What's up, Lee? You ready for it? You starting to look a little sober on me. Your eyes are going back to normal. You're losing those veins. All right. What are you gonna be sorry about? You're my friend. I don't give a fuck if your eyes ain't red no more. This is a minimal amount of edibles tonight. Just to let the body know, 500 is minimum. That's for us. 500. That's like a fucking toothache. You know what I'm saying? 500 milligrams of THC, and we still ain't buckling here. We're holding on. You know why? We're setting an example for you motherfuckers. That's why. Huh? Who else eats these fucking things in front of you and lets you know he loves you? Nobody. I told you 1,000 times, I'm your Uncle fucking Joey. You understand? You got these families, you're all fucked up. You don't know who your father is. But guess what? You know who your uncle is. Moi. That's who, cocksuckers. And your cousin is fucking this dude right here. Look at this beauty. This is who else who shows up to the fucking house, huh? Can you imagine we show up at your fucking house for a weekend? Huh? It's over. Anyway, talking about it's over. We gotta get this fucking show started. I enjoy my little tete-a-tetes with you people from the bottom of my heart. Tell me, I look forward to this show.
He loves it, guys.
I love you, cocksuckers. I was busy. I was making moves, a mill here, a mill there. And shit happens. You get confused, but I'm back. Back like a bad motherfucker. You understand me? Denver tomorrow, Friday, Saturday. Next week, where am I? The Ice House. I'm at fucking the Red Horse, the Black Horse up down Reseda. We're in a million places next Tuesday, next week. You understand me? Just working it out. The special deadline is October 15th. I got to be tip-top, toe goo. And if not, I'm a fucking failure. What are you going to do? What are you going to do, Lisa? Yeah? What the fuck are you going to do? You can't complain. As long as you give it your fucking all. That's all. You give it that old fucking Israeli try. They can't fuck with you. You understand me? Your old Jerusalem try. You got to go down swinging in the fucking trenches of death. Gives a fuck what happens to you. You ain't dying. As long as you ain't dying, who gives a fuck? You're swinging. You're being you, cocksuckers. Get out there. You got a dream? Who gives a fuck what this guy thinks? Go for it. Right or wrong, Lee?
Absolutely right.
Well, he wanted to be an editor. He ended up a podcast producer. What are you going to do? You see what I'm saying? Sometimes your dreams are fucked up. They come in different fucking sizes, but at least you got a dream. Anyway, we're going to get this fucking show started. What channel is it on there?
YouTube.com/C/JoeyDiaz.
YouTube.com/C/Joey Diaz. We'll see you motherfuckers in a few minutes. Get ready to rock. All right, I'm happy you tuned in. I'm happy you got your head together. If you're 18, hang up now. I don't want no problems. I don't want to hear from your mother-in-law, Joey, my son, smoke the fucking ammonia. I don't need that shit in my life. So if you're under 18, hang up now, cocksuckers. If not, I love you motherfuckers with all my heart. We'll be on the podcast in a few. Take care of yourself.
This show is brought to you by Datsusara. Go to DS Gear and check out their extremely high-quality functional gear that's made with hemp textiles. They have bags, skis, rash guards, and more. They have T-shirts. They have fanny packs. Go to dsgear.com and use code word Joey to save 5%. The show is also brought to you by Onnit.com. Go to Onnit.com and use code word Church to save 10% on all of their optimization products like Strongbone, Alpha Brain, New Mood, ShroomTech Immune, and ShroomTech Sport. It's code word Church at Onnit.com to save 10%.
Oh shit. Drop it, Lee. Kick that fucking mule, Lee. Oh. Wednesday, August 10th, cocksuckers. What?
Oh shit. Lee Sayat. Susanna Lee. She'll be coming in a little later. And your Uncle fucking Joey on a Wednesday night. What else are you going to be doing? What? Kick it, Lee. Oh, shit. Out of that nutsack. It's your fucking lucky night right here, cocksuckers. What? Oh, shit. Do I think you're a nasty girl? I love it. You filthy animal, you. Give me those dirty feet and those stinky ankles. Oh, yeah. What up, you bad motherfuckers? Wednesday night. DJ Lee, cut the fucking music. What are you doing? You over there like turning it off like somebody's going to jump off a cliff. Ain't nobody jumping off a fucking cliff here. What's going on, my little brother?
I'm having a good day, man. Fuck, that weed is good. It's a good night.
Fuck yeah. It's Wednesday night. Everything's crack-a-lacking. We're back on, you know. I feel a lot better. I was a little under the weather there. I can't smoke pot with a lot of people. I get sick. And right away, like that night when I left here, just hitting that vapor pen with the kid from Eureka.
Yeah, you just knew.
I just knew. When I went home that night, I got up at 4 in the morning. My throat was already scratching. By the time I got up at fucking 7, I was spitting colors and shit. You know, 3
I hate
days.
when you know you're going to be sick.
Yeah, you know, and here's the problem when you're sick, that you go, you know what, I got this. And you go do something stupid, and you break a sweat, and you leave the T-shirt on, and here you are for 6 weeks coughing. You know, those 2-week coughs, and you finally go to the doctor and get your prescription. Yeah. This is why you have to really watch, especially at my age, especially, you know, I'm thinking about how I got sick 2 weeks after the surgery, because those antibiotics clean out your fucking system. So your immune system is weak. It's building back up. I got back on a plane. I got sick on a plane. You know, this is the shit that happens. Just getting this is just a simple cold. But you can't do much with it. You know for a fact that if you fucking juggernaut this thing, it could either get really bad or it could shake. Why take the chance? I got to go to Denver this week. I got to do 5 fucking shows. Thursday sold out already. Well, why do I take a chance? I just relaxed. I did not go to jiu-jitsu all week between the fucking arm and the cold and the whole fucking deal. I just said, you know what, again, just relax. Why kill yourself? I don't want to turn this into a pneumonia, and then I got on the fucking plane, and it gets worse, and I go up in high altitude, and then we got a fucking problem all weekend.
And not to mention, like, rolling, it's like the same as smoking with someone. If you roll with someone, they get up and then they're sneezing, they have a cold. I'm like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah,
you're sweating on me.
So what I do is just tend to myself. I did a little writing. I made some notes, you know, shit like that. It wasn't the biggest week of my life. I got to move. So I already started throwing some shit out, some T-shirts, shit I don't wear, shit I found that I didn't even know I still had, shoes. Just, I'm doing the first sweep. The next week I'm doing the most intense sweep. When I get home, then I go to oddball. And then when I come back, we make the move. You got to give me the movers' numbers so we get them on fucking point.
Oh, yeah.
The bed's coming from Helix Sleep. They sent us a bed, the whole fucking deal. So it's over.
It's, it can be really stressful moving.
It could be if you let it be. If you put yourself in the predicament of a 2-dayer, and then you want to cut corners and borrow a truck from your friend, and then your other buddy's going to come, that's a mind fuck right there. So what I've done the last 2 times is I start moving boxes over on the 15th. They did the lawn today, tomorrow's the painting, and I guess next week is the carpeting. And right after that, I start moving over there. 3 boxes a day. When I leave here after the podcast, 3 boxes a day. I'm not doing nothing at 2:30 in the afternoon. 3 boxes. 3 boxes, 3 boxes, 3 boxes, 3 boxes. And pretty soon when the movers come, it's a fucking 3 hours because we're right around the fucking corner.
Yeah. It's tough.
What are we taking? We're donating the couches. They smell like cat piss. We're taking the TV, the fucking bedroom, the kids' room. That's it. We can't carry the refrigerator down because it might break the fucking stairs. We can't take the oven. So what are we taking? The pictures, the bathroom shit. That's it. The clothes and the cabinets. That's it. So I could start taking the winter clothes over there already, suits, shirts, you know, and that's how you do it. The books I got in that library, stuff going over there. Let the movers move the 2 desks, the mattresses, the bedroom, the baby's bedroom. That's it. boxes. We're gonna take dishes over the dish. Like she's already got all that packed. The shit that's not we don't use on a daily. Get that shit out of here. Get it out. So that shit's going. She already cleaned the cabinets for groceries, like the shit that's expired or we don't really use. We travel light. Us Puerto Ricans travel light, cocksucker.
Dude, I've moved bottles of alcohol. Like I pack. I don't throw anything away. I can't throw away. I literally have a box that I bring. That I take the stuff from my fridge. I'm like, all right, we're gonna move.
I take the shit from my fridge.
Okay.
But there's shit that's like tartar sauce.
I'll take it. Yeah.
There's tartar sauce that's half full and the sides are crusted. What are you gonna take that for? To
Take
get
salt.
Ebola?
Yep.
No. What's the red shit? What's
Ketchup?
No, the other shit.
Cocktail sauce?
Yeah. That shit gets all crusty. Throw it away. It's $1.49 on special. You can make it at your fucking house. I'm gonna carry that shit with me that it falls, and you got it on your fingers, and you touch your sweater, now you got that red shit on your finger. There's 1,000 things that don't need to really go. No, I'm not paying that. It's not worth the fucking aggravation.
It's like because you're getting a house, so it's cool that you get to move in early. I've always ever since I moved out.
We're gonna move boxes early,
right?
But we don't move till like September 1st is complete.
Oh yeah, no, I understand. But what I'm saying is like, ever since I moved out, I've lived in apartments, and with that, you only have like a day. So I never, as broke as I was, I never once asked friends to help me move. I've always paid because it just. We were talking before the podcast started about how like you start realizing how much stuff costs, like if you're on vacation or something. I was thinking about that last night. I bought something and I was like, that's like half an hour of work or whatever. When you start realizing how much time it takes to actually buy something that you're buying, like you'll either start buying less or you'll realize that your time's important. So rather than spending 4 days moving, just hire movers for $300.
I feel the same way. If you think I want to go up and downstairs in the morning with fucking couches and shit, I can't handle that. Not 3 days of that.
No.
It's not worth my health. It's not nothing. Especially for what we're moving. Like I said to you, we got fucking Salvation Army on point. They're picking up the couches, the chairs. We're taking the 2 TVs, the baby's TV, shit like that. The baby's room is the toughest, believe it or not.
She's the most stuff?
Yeah, but we're taking all her clothes over and boxes over. The moving thing is preparation. It's like painting a room. You come in here, look at a room, look at it, and then just put a fucking roller on it, roll the wall, and then later on have to get turpentine and clean off the windowsills and clean off the fucking electrical cabinets. Because if not, you see how that gray and that white look?
Yeah.
You see how good it looks? How many times have you gone to somebody's house and there's paint on that white fucking cap?
Oh, yeah.
On the electrical thing. So what do? You look at the room and you go, okay, let me tape it off first. And that saves me time later with turpentine. God forbid you knock over the turpentine on the carpet. Now you fucking go and the turpentine drips off the rag because now it goes on the new paint. Who needs that shit? That's the fucking old way of doing it. Just go in there. You have to look at things and look at them and look at them again and go, okay, this is the plan for this. Look at what you're working with, if you're working, what your work dates are, what you have available to you. I mean, there's a lot of fucking alternatives. And, you're moving. You have a first, last, security. You're already tapped out. But there's different ways to do it to save on an angle. I don't know anything about cross-country moving. I've never done that. I heard that's a fucking nightmare. That people come and they want you to give them $5,000 for the furniture. They hold a ransom. I've heard horror shows about that shit. I know about moving from point A to point B. From point A to point B, long distances, it's just clothing. I'm just always taking clothing. That's it. A toothbrush, some socks, some shampoo, and you're ready to go. Some Q-tips. And who's going to stop you? All that other shit I don't know about. But in short distances, that's when you have to move your fucking furniture.
Have you ever driven like a U-Haul? I think I would destroy, like the city would come to a halt if I had a U-Haul.
I've driven a U-Haul, but short distances.
I
Not cross-country, maybe, I think the most, when we moved from Seattle, we took a fucking camper with a trailer, with a car on the fucking trailer.
You had 3 vehicles?
Yeah. Like fucking the Sheik of Rabbi. You know what that's like? I don't like none of that shit. That shit scares me to fucking pieces.
That must have been, so it was you and Carol.
And a dog.
And a dog. And a camper trailing a trailer with a car off of that. Oh my God.
You have no fucking idea. And then we pull over in San Francisco. I'm standing on the street. She parks the car. We park the car. She goes to turn the U-turn with just the trailer. And all you see the back wheels fall off. And you see the trailer fall on the back. And you see the back wheels just stuck there with the hitch on it and shit. So we had to get a tow truck to tow it into a fucked up neighborhood and park it overnight. We had to sleep in it. People were having an open mic outside our fucking door. This was the craziest week of my life, sleeping on the street in a fucking trailer in San Francisco with a fucking dog and people outside your trailer singing with guitars and shit, shooting heroin, and you're like, what the fuck is this shit?
Oh my God.
They were talking about shooting heroin to tie him up. You know, did he have any fucking cotton balls? I mean, it was crazy. And I'm laying there in that bed going, what the fuck have I done to deserve this shit? So I know I hate that shit. That's the stuff I can't tolerate. Like that's what stopped me from moving cross country with my wife, the cats. If I move cross country with my wife, then I'd have to move the wife, the fucking cats, the kid. You got to stop every 2 hours with the fucking cats. You have no idea, my friend.
Yeah, that sounds like a disaster.
Yeah, you have no fucking idea what it's like. You break down with cats, those motherfuckers fry in the back seat. So you gotta have all your fucking shit intact. You know, it's tough. It's fucking tough. But like I said to you, I'm handling this the right way. I'm looking at. I'm going to Denver. I come back, and that's when I start making my moves. We're keeping in touch with the fucking property manager every day, back and forth, letting us know what the schedule is. So once we can start, it's 3 little boxes every day. Next week, I throw every shit out in the house. Next Monday night, by Tuesday morning, I take 3 or 4 bags to that Goodwill up to fucking corner.
Oh, right. Yeah, you just got to get rid of everything.
Everything.
Are you excited for Mercy? Like, it must be... Like, I didn't grow up in an apartment. I was very lucky, and I grew up in a house. And the town I grew up in literally had, I think, maybe 1 apartment complex. And I never... Now when I see kids, I feel not bad, but I'm like, it must be different growing up in an apartment from a house. It's like Mercy's gonna love that.
It's been rough the last 3 years because we didn't really know we were gonna have the child when we moved into this place. And then we didn't know whether to move out, rent, own. You know, I like an area because of its convenience. You know, I'm very convenient here. I like this area. You know, I've always liked this area. I lived in this area when I first moved to LA for 3 or 4 months with Carol and Vineland and Moore Park.
Oh, yeah.
So I like this area. I know the CVS people, I know the weed stores, I know the sandwich places, I know everybody up here. So I didn't think about moving to West Hills or moving to Vegas. I couldn't even imagine it starting over again. So when my wife said, fuck it, we're not going to find the house. Let's just rent one for a year, kill some time. I was like, give it a go. I didn't think we were going to find one this quick. I really didn't. But it was in the cards. I told my wife this is how it was going to happen. It wasn't going to happen. It was going to be a quick process, just like this happened. Come look at it Saturday, fill out the application, and you'll know by Monday. And that's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened. I'm very happy. You know, I grew up in New York City in an apartment for a few years, but then we moved to a house in New Jersey, and there was a big difference. There was a big difference as a child, your confidence and whatnot. I mean, most children don't fucking think about that shit.
Well, I don't even mean like the fact that they're in an apartment. Yeah. I just mean like you have a yard.
It's a yard.
You can be a little loud.
I have a friend that has 3 kids that live in a 1-bedroom apartment.
Jeez.
He's fighting for his life, and she's fighting for her fucking life. But who could come over? They sleep in the living room. They just have beds everywhere in the living room.
Yeah.
Nice people. I visit them like twice a year. I know them. I bring the kids gifts. I talk to them and shit all the time on the phone. She used to cut my hair, my wife's hair, but they got 3 kids in a 1-bedroom apartment. So I know how fortunate I am. You know, it was a blessing in disguise when they asked us to leave down there. They one day just knocked on the door and said, the landlord found out you had cats. You have to go.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's the story. I lived in there with Terry for 8 fucking years.
Oh, the first place in Hollywood.
The first place in Hollywood. And one day, the day after we got married, they knocked on the door and said, "You got to move out." And we were like, "Are you fucking serious?" And they're like, "Yeah, you have cats. It's not in the lease." Harry's been here 9 years with the fucking cats. What are you talking about? But what they were trying to do is it was rent-controlled apartments.
Right.
They were trying to get everybody out, redo the apartments, and then charge $1,500 a month.
Absolutely.
And at first I was mad, but then it's everything else that's been in my life. They did me a fucking favor. They did me a fucking favor. You know, and I didn't even know it. I was so stressed when I moved up here. I mean, the rent was going up $800. I thought it was the end of the fucking world. I never thought I would make the rent up here. I never thought I would make the rent up here. I always thought I barely made rent down there. How am I going to make fucking the rent up here? And it worked itself out, Lee, because everything does. You know, I was thinking about the process today. The process that everybody's scared of. You know, there's a process in life. And we try to rush it at times, but you can't rush it. It's a fucking process. And I know it from a comedian standpoint, because when I first got here, myself, Josh Wolf, Brody, you know, we were very eager. You're very eager. You're very eager. You're very eager. And then you start losing it. And then a situation happens that puts you back into perspective. And then you know how to handle this place. There's 3 stages to this town, this city up here. And that's what usually happens. You're very eager. You're very eager. You're very eager. You start doing things. You start making little moves. And then you book something, but you see a little bit behind the curtain, and it wasn't what you thought it was going to be, and the people turned, and everything changed, and you're bummed for a while. But when you recover from that, you're a different person this time. It's tough when I see, like, Tony Hinchcliffe is on fire right now, and he's frustrated. He's eager. But he doesn't know that it's a process, and I can't explain it to him. See what I'm saying? It's very rough, because if somebody would have came to me in 2003 and told me it was a process, I would have told them to go fuck themselves. There ain't no process here. I'm cracking jokes. People are laughing. What's the fucking problem? It doesn't work that way. It works in layers, but we're always scared of the fucking process. Tomorrow you walk into the union hall and you go, "I want to be a fucking union plumber." And they say, "Okay, it takes 4 years of being an apprentice, 2 years residential, 2 years commercial, and then you join the master's program." I don't know the dynamics. I'm just making up numbers here. Like I've always said, we look at that number and we look at it as so distant. But then once you do it, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, I completely understand. But this is something that I've been struggling with lately. So you said there's a process, right? What I'm most worried about now is making the wrong move. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm worried about, like I have a couple different options, and like let's say someone gets 2 job offers. Whenever that happened to me, I'd always be like, "Fuck, which one do I take?" Like in my mind, if I take the wrong one, my life is gonna end. I know probably that's not gonna happen, but that's a big fear of mine, is which decision to make.
I think the biggest mistake we make is going to people who don't know your situation. And you break your situation down to them, your job, what the benefits are, what the cons are. You know, there's all that shit, right? And then, but at the end, and I've said this for years, I thought about this maybe when we still lived down there, how you always know the best decisions for you. It's just scared coming up with the decision. You know, you're in a room, you lost your job, your wife's not talking to you, she moved back in with her mother. This is all because of drugs and you're gambling. The last thing in your mind at that point is going to a rehab and ending this party. You know, it's the most distant thing from your fucking mind.
You're trying to figure out how to fix it.
But while you're trying to sit there and fix everything, you know this is going to be the first answer. This is going to calm everybody down by you going to a rehab. Even if you don't want to go, the people around you feel at ease. You may have a good chance of getting your wife back. I never thought of going to a rehab. That's why I never went to a fucking rehab. Like, I never thought of going to a fucking rehab. I can't imagine ending this fucking party, this charade.
So, you just mean you didn't consider it. You probably had the idea.
I had ideas about it. We all do. When we're in that position, we all know that we need help. This is uncontrollable. I told myself I wasn't going to get high till Friday. It's fucking Tuesday. I'm bleeding from my nose. There's a dead chick in my bed. I'm not going to work again. You know, just little things. And you say to yourself, what ends this? And you're like a fucking rehab. But, you know that's the answer. You're like, nah, there's got to be something else I can do.
Oh, absolutely. But here's the frustrating part for me. So, like, that's a negative thing happening. What happens when things are going great and you have to make a decision? I'm worried that when things are going good...
You know why things are going great?
Why?
Because you made the right decision. So just believe in yourself and go with your fucking stomach. Things are going great because you made the right decisions. Because you made certain decisions at certain times. You know, I'm not here. I'm not going to Denver this week to headline because I'm a funny comedian. I'm not even going to headline. I'm not even going to Denver because of all the work I put into this. Comically, I mean, like riding and getting on stage at night and waiting online. That's all great and dandy. How you get forward is those little sacrifices when you stick to them. Sacrifices are the fucking thing. I don't ever realize it till I started thinking about this Jody situation and what she was mad about years ago with a group of people who were also angry at me that I don't do enough social activities.
And they're mad at you for that?
A lot of people get mad at me because I don't do a lot of things socially because they don't get it that when you're doing something socially that, you know, they always want to do things on nights where it's comedy nights, like Monday nights. Monday nights was the hottest night in LA 10 years ago. You know, to have the honor to get on stage at the Laugh Factory or the Improv or the Store on a Monday night was fucking great, Lee, you know? They always had parties on Monday nights or Thursday nights or Friday nights or Saturday nights. Those are the nights you're doing comedy. You know, like my birthday is June, whatever. You're in Ohio that weekend. They would look at you like, why don't you cancel and move the date? This is going to be a great party. And you're like, are you fucking kidding me? It's the little things I stuck to. It wasn't the time I put in or because I'm funnier than Lee Sayat. It was the little things I stuck to. Like, these are the things I'm not doing. You know, and these are the things I'm doing. Granted, it took me a long time to stop doing fucking blow. But once I stopped. And I used those other principles that I've used in other things where you sacrifice things. You know, this is not what I'm doing. This is what I'm going to do. Even if I want to do this really bad, this is what needs to be done.
Right, absolutely.
And it's always panned out for me. I've been thinking a lot about that lately, how that always worked out for me, and people never understood that part of it.
Well,
like when I tell you I'm going to do something from 2 to 5, that's what I'm doing. I don't give a fuck what you got going on. I already got something going on. I'm happy that you got something going on. I'm going to do my thing, you do your thing, and I'll call you at 10 after 5. But people don't seem to understand that. Shane came to the show the other day.
Mm-hmm.
Remember Shane? Tuesday night, he came last night.
Yeah.
He came. We were talking the other day, and I go, you working? And he goes, I'm working. Usually I wouldn't answer the phone. And I started talking to him. Like people like him, Mitch Hedberg, all those guys had schedules where they wouldn't respond to people. They would just lock themselves in the room and focus on writing. You know, that's very hard to do with the fucking internet. That's why I like to go to a coffee shop when I write, because I hate the internet around. When I go write, I shut the phone off and I put it in a bag. I don't give a fuck who calls. I'll look at it every fucking 30 minutes or something like that in my mind, but I won't look at Twitter or Facebook. It's just for calls, you know?
Right. Absolutely.
I took the Facebook off the phone. You know, I took all that shit off the phone anyway. You see that article today about Ari Shafir?
Yeah, I read it, yeah.
You know, it makes a lot of sense.
I think it totally makes sense.
It makes sense.
I didn't understand. For people who didn't read it, it was about Ari giving up his cell phone, and they interviewed this, like...
Smartphone.
Yeah, his smartphone, you're right. And they interviewed this, like, professor who was like, I don't think it's right. I don't think people do have an addiction to this to the smartphone. I get a little bit nervous if I feel like I lost my phone or don't have it with me. I would get a lot more done if I didn't have one. Absolutely, 100%.
I've really been thinking about it.
Yeah.
This thing is broken, you know. It's still stuck on 2 fucking messages. I use the calculator once in a while. I use the notes once in a while. I like the voice recorder now. You taught me how to use it, even though I erased the show by mistake. I don't know what I'm fucking doing. I don't like Twitter on it. I I took the fucking Facebook off it. I got the emergency email on it just in case I have an audition or something like that. But besides that, there's nothing on me to really distract me. I don't play games. I don't do Pokemon. I don't read fucking comic books. You know, I have music on here, but it doesn't sound as good in the iPod. And I don't want to have power when I'm on the phone, when I'm on the fucking plane. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
So
Yeah.
if you get on a 4-hour flight, you get off, your power is fucking dead on these things. Now you got to stand there like a mortadell and charge your fucking phone. As soon as I get on the plane, I shut the fucking phone off and I put the iPod on.
Yeah.
You know, and I do that. So I always have my phone in full charge. What if the plane goes down and you're on a fucking island in Aruba and nobody can call because they've been playing fucking Pokemon? Here, my shit's going to be full up, Jack.
No, it's important. It's important. And it's like I find myself going back through Facebook that I've already seen. Like it's crazy what a time suck it is.
Well, boredom is a fucking thing. And you run home, you open it up, you see if somebody messaged you on Facebook, you see if somebody messaged you on Twitter, you see if somebody got on Hotmail. I shut the thing off and leave. I do that 10 times a fucking day, just to see if somebody had needed something or something. That's what I do. But besides that, I'm not on there. When I go on the weekends, on the road, that computer I have doesn't let me really do much. It's such a fucking nightmare, that Surface. It's such a fucking nightmare. That's when everybody wants to email me and everybody wants to talk on the fucking computer. And, you know, I find shit on that computer when I go on the road I don't see on the house computer.
Really?
Yeah, it's fucking crazy.
That's weird. And going back to not answering the phone, I have a problem now because people know that I'm not at an office during the day. I get fucking 1,000 calls that have nothing to do with business. And I feel like if it's a family member or something, I feel like I have to take it. And I look back and it's an hour out of my day. Like between 2 or 3 phone calls. Like, do you not answer phone calls?
If you taught me how to do that phone shut off. So there's days I put that on, I forget to turn it back on, so the fucking phone don't ring, and all of a sudden 35 people fucking call me. But again, I'm like you, I look at it and I go, I was with my daughter, I couldn't answer the phone anyway, so I'm happy I had this thing on off.
Yeah, do not disturb. Yeah,
the do not disturb thing. You know, that's it. There's times I forget to turn it on at night, and it runs the next fucking day. And then I go, fuck, nobody's called. And I go, holy shit, because I don't even look at it. When I get up in the morning, I don't even look at the phone anymore. I don't turn the TV on, I don't look at the phone no more. Nobody calls me after 12 no more. I don't do drugs. Every once in a while, Ralphie calls me early, and I'll call him back, or I'll call him when I get in the car or something. Besides that, nobody calls me overnight no more.
I think that's the move because I'm this way, and I think a lot of people in their 20s are this way. In my bed, if Paula's not there, my cell phone and my laptop are next to me, like in the other person's spot. It's like that can't be good.
Well, you see how much time you're wasting. You see, and listen, man, I freak out when I go for my phone. I'm a Cuban Jew. I'm thinking 400.
Yeah, me too.
I'm thinking 400 and all my numbers. I got to start from fucking scratch now. That's what you start thinking about. 400 and all the numbers you lost. That's all I give a fuck about. I got to start from scratch now. I got 1,000 fucking numbers on there that I've developed over the years. That's what I worry about. You go to your hotel and call. How many times? That's why before I get out of the cab, I look everywhere. When I get in a person's car, I look everywhere. Sometimes I take my phone out, put it in the door.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and I get out of the car. You have no fucking idea what I've gone through sometimes. So now I hold on to this thing. I could have taken this thing in a fucking year ago. I just keep them. I don't even know what it is. A 5, a 3, a 2, a fucking 6. I don't know, and I don't give a fuck. It's got 16 cracks in the fucking screen. I'm going to have to take it in eventually.
I don't remember if it was in the Ari Shafir article or something else that I read today. It was probably the Ari article. But it said something like there's more smartphones in Great Britain than there are people. And I was thinking about that. I was like, how can that be? And what I think it is they somehow tricked us into buying a new phone every 2 years. They're like, okay, you have a 2-year plan. So every 2 years you buy a phone. And there's really no reason to. But like I must have 4 phones in my house. Just doing nothing.
Why don't you donate them to the Army?
The Army needs old cell phones?
Yeah, they refix them. Somebody was telling me, you can donate to the service.
Okay, I had no idea.
Yeah, you can go online and they give you an address. You can mail it to them. some soldier in Iraq could have a fucking phone. You ever think of that?
No, I hadn't.
See.
It's amazing the amount of money we spend on that stuff, though.
Oh no, and listen, these things break. They're programmed to break. They're programmed to break every 18 fucking months. There's a thing, you go in there and you take the chip out. Is that true? Have you heard about that?
No, I haven't heard about it.
There's some in the computer, I think. There's a chip.
Oh, it's like a self-destruct chip?
Yeah,
I don't
you go
doubt
in
it.
there and you take it out, and now the computer lasts long. I don't know if this is true. I heard this from somebody.
I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt anything that these people are doing.
Because I don't want to buy a fucking phone. I don't want to put that much stock into a phone. Like, I was raised to stay the fuck away from the phone. I didn't start talking to people on the phone until I talked to girls when you're 13.
Right, yeah.
And you talk to them for hours. I don't give a fuck about that. But to sit there all fucking, I can't do it no more. I have to write. I have to pick up the baby. 9 out of 10 times I'm in front of people. I can't pick up a phone.
That doesn't stop a lot of people now, though.
Yeah, because they're fucking rude. But if I'm in a meeting with Shane and one of those dudes, I can't pick up the fucking phone. Unless my wife calls me twice. I don't pick up the fucking phone. It means it's an emergency. That's it.
But then, I was thinking about it. I feel bad for people who, when I had a job, I'd be answering emails, calls, and stuff 24 hours a day, 7 days. Like, you must get work emails, and it's different because you don't really have a set schedule. But at a certain point, that should stop. Like, you're supposed to have some downtime.
Well, let's say I'm out and about and I get work emails. A lot of work emails entail dates. I can't give them an answer until I get back home if I'm on the road.
Right.
I don't bring my book with me on the road. I don't know where I'm going to be that fucking date. I have an idea, roughly. I have an idea, but I never want to put myself in a bad position because I have.
No. Oh, yeah.
I get home and also I'm like, fuck, I got that thing at fucking 6 o'clock. Now I got to call this guy back and tell him no. So now I have a rule. I've had a rule for a few years that before I give you a fucking date, I got to go home and check it out.
But I mean, that's a good rule. But I mean, even like at dinner with Mercy, you must get a call about work or an email, and on a certain point, you have to
like I said,
throw it
man,
away.
If it's not a Jew from Beverly Hills, that phone ain't getting fucking picked up if I'm with Mercy. Plain and fucking simple. Plain and fucking simple.
Welcome.
If I'm with Mercy, I'm at a
How are
table
you?
with my wife. It's a Jew from Beverly Hills. The phone gets picked up.
Hey, dog. How are you?
But if it's not a Jew from Beverly Hills,
I missed you. How are you? I'm well, thank you. I'm so glad that you're here, V3TOZ. How did you hear about me? Phenomenal. I'm so glad that you're here. I stream my life 24 hours a day. Hey. No, I don't.
Well, you can't share your Discord with another guys.
Why not?
Why possible?
It worked really well. It got you here.
Yeah.
It's perfect. You know it's perfect. You fell right in my trap.
Yeah, but I don't know.
Look at this Discord. There are over 500 VCs. Look in the descriptions. It's the most amazing thing in global history. We have things for gaming and for studying and music and movies and things on sports, anything you want. What's your favorite sport?
Well, I just
Do you see how big it is? Streaming my life 24/7. I've been doing so live for more than 3 years. 3 years, 24/7. What up, Hang? Hang, let's meet our friend here, V3TOZ. V3TOZ just found out about me yesterday. I spammed in their kick, and now they came to meet us.
Oh, you streaming kick too?
V3TOZ, have you ever seen a Discord as big as this one?
You did not play.
I did not what? I did not.
Yeah. You hate the first connection and you got another answer.
Hey, it got you here. I got you here, and now we're gonna be really good friends. I've been live streaming 24/7 for more than 3 years. I have more content on the internet than any person in global history. This is the biggest event in global history. No, it's not. Check my videos, dog. I'm live on 8 different streams right now.
I mean, how, bro? Are you streaming right now?
Yeah, on 8 different streams. Dog, the top stream, it says 24/7 YouTube link. Click that. Click the link, and you'll see you're live on YouTube right now. On 8 different streams.
Why I saw everybody. No, not everybody. Just 1, 2, 3, something.
Hang can see. Hang's seen it. I have 8 different streams.
Yeah, but why did you do it? You were something.
That's okay. I'm archiving the world.
Are you hating fun?
Yeah. I archived the world. It's like a time capsule for global history going back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Thank you. I love you, V3TOZ, and I'm glad you're here. I'm glad that did we just become best friends? I think so. I think we're very good friends, dog.
Yeah, why not?
Word, dog.
Maybe when you play alone, I used to the alone content.
No, I have lots of friends. I mean, look at all the people in here.
Everybody loves you, everybody.
You're so sweet, Hang. Thank you. V3TOZ. Whenever you're bored, come in here. Whenever Hang's bored, he just comes in here and hangs out. You do the same thing. Come back once per day. Once per day is all I ask. Okay, V3TOZ? Excellent. We're going to become very good friends, and I'm going to make you rich. I'm going to make all of your problems go away. We're going to take care of your friends and family. I have more data online than any person in global history. I have more content online than any person in global history, and content is king. According to Economist magazine, data is Earth's #1 resource, which means that I perhaps have more of this resource online archived than any person ever. We may be able to monetize that someday, and when we are able to, V3TOZ, I'm going to make you rich. Sound like a plan? Perfect. All right, man. Well, with that, we're going to...
Then come here every day. Just remember me and recognize me every day, okay?
Exactly. Definitely.
Yeah, exactly.
V3TOZ. Make sure you recognize Hang every single day that you're here.
Can I do content?
You can do what you want. Go ahead.
How do you make a living?
I'm a certified project management professional. I have savings on which I've been living for the last 3 years. I had a contract with the Fortune 500, 6-figure income. So I've been able to live off my savings thus far. What'd you say?
California?
Yeah, I'm based out of Irvine, California.
What part of California is it from?
That's Southern California. It's near Los Angeles.
Oh, I thought you said San Francisco.
No, Los Angeles. Near Disneyland.
Hey,
Have I heard about what?
like, my aunt.
Did you say Long Beach?
No, my aunt, my uncle is there.
Oh, wonderful.
Long Beach.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you said. Yeah, I know exactly where Long Beach is.
It's called Cambodian house, and many Cambodians eat there.
Tight. Yeah, that's true. A lot of Cambodians in Long Beach. Yeah, I used to live in Long Beach. Long Beach is wonderful.
Really? And are you in USA too? Say what?
Are you in USA?
I need to go, but I got to the country.
B3TOZ.
Yeah, holiday in the United States.
B3TOZ, I'm taking over the world with my robots, and I'm going to make sure that you're rewarded along the way. So thank you for being such a sweetheart.
Okay. Rabbi, did you get to go outside or stay every day?
I go outside some days.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, I do my best to go outside at least once a day.
So it's stay in the house, right?
Yeah, generally. That's where my Wi-Fi is.
How many people in your house?
Like 10.
One room.
Yeah, it's a big house.
Oh, yeah, I got it. You got an apartment, right? Yes.
No, it's just a room in a house.
Okay, I know what you mean.
Very cool. Hey, VTOZ, do you know who B3TOZ? Do you know who Joey Diaz is? That's okay. Well, we're listening to him, baby. Here we go. Joey Diaz, folks.
It was not like TVs. James
Shout out
stole
to
scrapbooking
Cambodia.
supplies from
Rabbi
Hobby
loves
Lobby
Cambodia.
and then resold it on eBay.
Pardon
It's
me?
a fucking living, man.
Right?
What'd you say? Rabbi loves Cambodia. Cheers, brother. Hang is amazing. Hang, shout out to Hang. Shout out to B3TOZ.
Pill deal because of course he did also sell drugs.
Shout
And then
out
a couple
everybody
hours later he
watching.
called me and he was bragging about the pill deal. He's like, "Oh, I just did this big Oxy deal and I have all this money." He's like, "Would you fuck me for $2,500?" And I'm like, "Absolutely. Yes, absolutely I would." And he was like he was like, "Oh, but like, first of all, how could you think I would say no? $2,500 that's good money, for very little effort. I was gonna fuck him for free, if he was accurate to his pictures, which he wasn't. But so he was like, "Well, I don't have it all in cash. Well, would you fuck me for $500?" And I was like, yeah, I would. My rent was like $455 at the time. Of course I'm gonna fuck you for $500. But then I was like, then I had to ask about the details. I was like, "Well, no anal." And he's like, "That's fine. You make the rules." And I was like, "Okay, I'm not sucking anything." And he's like, "That's okay. You make the rules." I'm like, "Really? Is that okay?" Okay. I go, whoa, how many times do I have to do it? And he was like, you tell me. And so I was like, "Okay, I'll do it one time." And he's like, no, 500. I want more. So I ended up doing it 2 times, and then he ended up fucking me out of money over the stealing stuff. He paid me for the fucking. He didn't pay me fully for the stealing. And what he paid me for the fucking, the $500 he paid me for the fucking was the exact amount of money he fucked me out of on the stealing. Yeah. And then he blew town and went back to Florida. I don't know where else he would be from, but so I realized though, like it really made me think about sex for money and sex work and, what was standing in the way of me doing that, because I'd fucked like a ton of dudes for free, and even bought like many guys enough drinks to like get them drunk enough, and that's a terrible thing to do to someone, but that's fine. And so I thought about that, and I thought about like the morals and the ethics, and I was never taught that sex was something like special. I was never taught that it was like something that you really have to love the person, and this is what 2 people who are in love do, and there's doves flying around and flowers are blooming. I was never taught that. And so after fucking so many guys that didn't give a shit about me for free, it just sort of dawned on me, like, what am I doing? I can get laid and paid, I can have the dream. So I started doing stuff on Craigslist when I was in Kansas City. I was still living there, and I started doing sex work on Craigslist, and I would look for any ad that mentioned roses because that's dollars. And I would
Yo, baby.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yesterday, did you offer $1,000 for something?
No.
No?
No.
I remember like this.
I didn't offer $1,000 for anything, Doug.
Oh. Yo, is that 5 shares, 1 message, you take this $1,000, but about that I don't know.
I don't think I wrote that, Doug.
So, I just wonder, bro.
What's up, Hang?
Rabbi, if you stay here, so how does it work? Regular job? I'm sorry to ask that.
You okay? I live on my savings, but I work when I have to work. I work remotely, so I just work on the internet, and I get paid on the internet.
So everything you hear, you just get it from internet and savings.
Exactly.
Oh. It's at 5:55 a.m.
It is 5:55 a.m. 5:53. Word, Mockingbird.
a good person. This boy, I took his virginity. He's so sweet. I was nice to him. And Justin's like, you're stupid. And I'm like, no, I'm a good person. And he's like, how do you know he's a virgin? And I was like, well, because he said so. And then it just all sort of hit me. And then I stopped trying. And then a couple hours later, he called me and he was bragging about the pill deal. He's like, oh, I just did this big oxy deal. Like a really terrible call
on the phone.
Yeah. And then I was just like, I can't listen to this anymore. And then I didn't do anything for, let me think, for several years, for like 5 years.
Everything's fucking you. What's going on, Lisa? I got everything good? Did you introduce yourself?
I did, yes. The edible kicked in as soon as I stood up for a second.
Good. They're supposed to kick in when you fucking stand up. What would you like for me to call you on this?
Either way, Susanna.
That's what I had you
Susanna
down.
Lee.
Susanna. What's going on, beautiful?
Not much. I'm in the middle of a 15-hour shift, so.
You know, man, people kill themselves to live. It's a lot of fucking work. But you're gonna do it. You travel, you go on the road, you do stand-up, you fucking sing, you dance, you do burlesque.
No singing.
You're a woman of 1,000 fucking things. But I was telling them that I met you when I did the documentary for Felicia with you.
Mm-hmm.
And it was really weird because I've been thinking about you ever since that. Because that night, like, I didn't know what to think when you took your clothes off and stuff. But I kind of froze up. You know, when I went home, I was like, why did I freeze up like that? And I just wanted to get you on the show and talk about what you do. I really found you interesting and beautiful. So let's bullshit, my love. What's happening? So this shift tonight, where are you working at today?
Today I'm working at my main place, actually my only place right now. It's called Eros Station.
Okay.
And it's on Oxnard and Sepulveda. It's a private show place, lingerie modeling, private dancer, that type of thing.
Not like the other place I went to.
No, there's no glass between me and the customer. This is just me alone with a stranger in a small room for 20, 30 minutes at a time.
Oh my fucking God. And you have regulars, you said.
I do, yeah.
Now, how long have you been in this industry?
Well, when I lived in Chicago in the mid-90s, I did phone sex towards the end of the 90s. And then I quit that. I worked for an independent service, so she didn't have any major restrictions on what people could talk about. And she was a dog lover, so she no bestiality. And I found that out after I got a dog call, and I called her and I was like, could you please not give me any more animal calls? And she's like, oh, we don't do that. But here's your next customer. He's a Chester. That's what she used to call the pedophiles. So I worked for her until I got a really, really bad pedophile, like a really terrible call.
On the phone.
Yeah. And then I was just like, I can't listen to this anymore. And then I didn't do anything for let me think, for several years, for like 5 years. And in that time I'd been married. I moved from Chicago back to Kansas City, got married, moved out to Oregon, moved back to Kansas City, left my husband, and then I started doing stuff again. But I got into it really, I didn't go straight into sex work. You know, all I had done was phone sex. I hadn't done any in-person stuff. And I met this guy on Craigslist, and, you know, he came over, like, I met him looking for a guy to like, are there language restrictions on
No.
Oh, great. So I was looking for a guy to fuck because since I'd left my husband, I'd sort of like worn out all the familiar dick that I knew. So I was looking for a new guy. And I went on Craigslist and I was talking to this guy. His name was James, and he shows up in my apartment. And when he shows up, I see the pictures he sent were just completely inaccurate. And I'm like, I can't fuck you. But we both liked the same drugs, and he had some. So we totally hung out, you know, friendly like, and we did for weeks. And then I guess he got tired of hearing me bitch about being broke. You know, the divorce, like, it just, yeah. And my husband had like pilfered money before we split up, and I didn't know that until after we split up, and I checked the bank, you know what I mean? So he was like, do you want to work for me? And I'm like, well, what do you do? I assumed it was drugs, but I'm picky about the type of drugs I'll sell. Like, I don't want to sell meth or anything. I want to be part of the solution, you know, not the problem.
Right.
So he said he was a racker, and I was like, I don't know what that, are you a stock boy? And he told me, do you know what racking is?
No.
Oh, it's blatant theft from big box stores. You walk in, you fill out a card, and you just walk the fuck out. So that's what we did. And he just needed someone to distract the person in the department that he needed, because he and the people that were in his crew, they all specialized in different things. And so James didn't steal crew that he needed. That's what we box store for. He said be part of the solution, you know, not the problem.
Right.
So he said he was a racker, and I was like, I don't know what that, are you a stock boy? And he told me, do you know what racking is?
No.
Oh, it's blatant theft from big box stores. You walk in, you fill out a card, and you just walk the fuck out. So that's what we did. And he just needed someone to distract the person in the department that he needed, because he and the people that were in his crew, they all specialized in different things. And so James didn't steal like cool shit, you know. It was not like TVs. James stole scrapbooking supplies from Hobby Lobby and then resold it on eBay.
It's a fucking living, man.
Right?
It's a fucking
Oh, no, he
living.
had a lot of money, and he had a great
it's a hustle.
house. Absolutely. And so I helped him out with that for a while. And one day we made a run from Kansas City to St. Louis and back and hit like all the Hobby Lobbies, all the Michaels, all the Joanne Fabrics and Crafts, you know. And we get back, and he dropped me off, and he had to go do a pill deal because he, of course, he did also sell drugs. And then a couple hours later, he called me, and he was bragging about the pill deal. He's like, oh, I just did this big oxy deal, and I have all this money. He's like, would you fuck me for $2,500? And I'm like, absolutely. Yes, absolutely, I would. And he was like, he's like, oh, but like, first of all, how could you think I would say no? $2,500 that's good money, you know, for very little effort. I was going to fuck him for free, you know, if he was accurate to his pictures, which he wasn't. But so he was like, well, I don't have it all in cash. Well, would you fuck me for $500? And I was like, yeah, I would. My rent was like $455 at the time. Of course I'm going to fuck you for $500. But then I was like, you know, then I had to ask about the details. I was like, well, no anal. And he's like, that's fine. You make the rules. And I was like, okay, I'm not sucking anything. And he's like, that's okay. You make the rules. And I'm like, really? Is that okay? Okay. I go, whoa. How many times do I have to do it? And he was like, you tell me. And so I was like, okay, I'll do it one time. And he's like, no, 500. I want more. So I ended up doing it 2 times, and then he ended up fucking me out of money over the stealing stuff. He paid me for the fucking. He didn't pay me fully for the stealing. And what he paid me for the fucking, the $500 he paid me for the fucking was the exact amount of money he fucked me out of on the stealing. Yeah. And then he blew town and went back to Florida. You know, I don't know where else he would be from, but so I realized though, like, it really made me think about sex for money and sex work, and, you know, what was standing in the way of me doing that, because I'd fucked like a ton of dudes for free, and even bought like many guys enough drinks to like get them drunk enough, and that's a terrible thing to do to someone, but that's fine. And so I thought about that, and I thought about like the morals and the ethics, and I was never taught that sex was something like special. I was never taught that it was like something that you really have to love the person, and this is what two people who are in love do, and there's doves flying around and flowers are blooming. I was never taught that. And so after fucking so many guys that didn't give a shit about me for free, it just sort of dawned on me, like, what am I doing? I can get laid and paid, I can have the dream. So I started doing stuff on Craigslist. When I was in Kansas City, I was still living there, and I started doing sex work on Craigslist, and I would look for any ad that mentioned roses, because that's dollars. And I would answer, like, at first, when I first realized I was one of those people that could compartmentalize and separate like business fucking from pleasure sex. I just was answering every ad. I mean, ads I had no business answering, shit I had no idea how to do. I figured, like, I was like, well, it's sex, like, I'll figure it out. And I didn't always figure it out. One time I broke a paddle on a guy's ass, and he asked me to leave his house, and then deducted the price of the paddle from what he paid me. But then I stopped. I don't remember why I stopped. I think maybe no.
So wait, guys will put out like what they want and what they're willing to pay for it on Craigslist?
Yeah. Well, they won't say dollars though; they'll say roses. So you look under casual encounters, and you'll see like, oh, come watch me jerk off in a parking lot. I have 75 roses for you. One time I took a guy's virginity. Well, I thought I took a guy's virginity. Afterwards, my friend, I thought I took a guy's virginity, and I did it really cheap because he was like, oh, I'm 23 and I'm just out of college and I can't afford to pay you much. And I was trying to be a really good person with it. I was trying to be sort of like, I was trying to help people with my pussy. So I was like, well, you know what? That's fine. I'll do it. And he's like, I can take you out to dinner on my dad's credit card. And it was so cute. And, so after I did this, I called my friend Justin, and I was bragging about what a good person I was. I was just like, I'm such a good person. This boy, I took his virginity. He's so sweet. I was nice to him. And Justin's like, you're stupid. And I'm like, no, I'm a good person. And he's like, how do you know he's a virgin? And I was like, well, because he said so. And then it just all sort of hit me. And then I stopped trying to, be Mother Teresa about it, and just stopped trying to force the goodness.
You've met some characters.
Oh, yeah.
You've seen the fucking dark side.
I've definitely seen the dark side.
You dealt with people that are addicted to sex in a sort of way. I was addicted to coke. I was addicted to drugs. So when you're telling me I'm substituting these,
it's all the same
it's
thing.
all the same fucking thing.
But that's the same thing with day jobs. It's all the fucking same. If it's not what I want to do, comedy, if I'm not paying my bills through comedy, through storytelling, through being on stage, then I don't give a fuck what I'm doing. I don't care. I'm given a hand job, big deal. It's like less degrading to me than bringing some bitch like extra lemons for her water. It's all the same thing. Same addiction, same job. It's all the same thing.
When I moved to Snowmass, I was 19 years old. I lived in Aspen, Colorado, and I used to work security at a hotel. And every fucking time somebody checked in, there could be a couple, and he would look at me weird. And then he would come back to the hallway and he'd go, hey, you know anybody? And I didn't know what he was talking. I really did not know what the fuck they were talking about. And then after a while, people says, hey, there's escorts.com, and these guys are married. They got an extra fucking room. I was like, what the fuck? So you leave your wife in room 212 and go to 318 and fuck somebody else and then just walk out. But then I equaled it to drugs. Like I would bust into somebody's door and take their fucking drugs in broad daylight without even thinking about it.
Yeah.
But the whole sexual thing has always been, I'm not good at it. I'm clunky.
Not good at sex?
No, I'm clunky. It just never worked out for me ever since I was a kid.
A lot of people are.
Yeah, I'm fucking bad. So it's like something that I've never lost my mind over. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I knew my mom raised me, and I knew that when she said something when I was a kid that I couldn't think about what she was saying. She goes, you can't fuck everybody. And I always told her, I said, you know what, there's girls you meet, you ask them out, they say no, most guys don't talk to them anymore. These guys are allies.
Mm-hmm.
So you become their friends, you know, and you have, it's so weird how I always looked at it. It was never a losing situation for me if I asked. But when I lived in Aspen, I remember walking around thinking to myself, I'm 19 years old. What am I doing if I was a woman right now? No college education. Let's say I was a woman and I was banging. What the fuck would I be doing in Aspen?
Mm-hmm.
Working in a t-shirt store, giggling. You can get these guys for $1,000 a night. They're flying in. It's in their budget. They got the cash. 3-4 nights a week, 4 weeks, 3 weeks a month. You got 12 grand.
Yeah.
That's 140 grand a fucking year or something like that. After 5
All
years,
unclaimed.
all unclaimed. After 5 years, you could buy a house, go to Beverly Hills, redo your pussy, and nobody knows a fucking thing.
Yeah.
Nobody knows nothing. Gone. You relocate to Massachusetts, and you live like Henry Hill the rest of your life. And you got a house. You got a little bit of peace of mind as a woman.
Right. No one knows your past.
No one knows your past. I always thought about it. I'm like, how do girls not do this? But then as you grow old, you meet different women. You go, I get it. I don't get it. I get it. It's never been a big line with me. Like, I really don't give a fuck. To me, it's like, you want to get naked, get naked. I've always been one of those dudes. But when I was growing up in Jersey, we would go to the city to peep shows.
Yeah.
All right. And that always seemed the fucking lowest end of death for me. Like, what I saw was crazy. Like, I used to go to ones on 42nd Street, and they'd have the rotating table.
Mm-hmm.
And there'd be some chick with a Caesarean scar, fucking doped up, and some junkie just fucking her. And you'd see the Hasidic Jews in the windows at 8 in the morning, like, all fucking whacking off and shit. And you'd say, this is a complete different fucking world.
Yeah.
Like, this is crazy. And as soon as you open the door and you step out, a guy comes in with a bucket with water, hot water, and just mops and goes out, and you step right the fuck in. Lease I had, it was surreal. Surreal. How many guys, how big that business is. And then they have the ones that the window opens.
Mm-hmm.
And you can suck their tits and shit like that. And my friend Paris Pizion in the 8th grade got his neck stuck. He didn't hear the ringer. He didn't hear the fucking ringer. He got his head stuck in there in the 8th grade.
That's hilarious.
Have you ever done any porn or just like the dancing?
I not really. I did this one thing. It was a Craigslist thing back in Kansas City. They were looking for women to read dirty stories topless. And it was like $250, and that was more than I'd gotten off Craigslist for a little while. And so I was like, no big deal, I'll do that. And I had some of the chest tattoos. So I bought makeup to try and cover them up so I'd be anonymous. And I didn't know anything about makeup or hair at the time. And I took my gay best friend with me as my security. And he brought this guy that he had just started dating. It was like their second date. And it was this hotel room. It was like a middle-aged couple, Could have been anyone. They weren't like flashy. They weren't porny. They were just like middle-aged Midwestern couple. And they just set it up and filmed me reading a story about my name was Janessa from Denver, and it was a story about how I was a glory hole girl. And they sent me a link to it after it was done, and I watched it once, and it was absolutely horrible. Just terrible, horrible. But I figured no one's probably going to look at that. And if they do, they get what they,
Yeah, no. I have no judgment about it, but it's just that's the one thing that I feel is like won't go away as much. Maybe like, and if you were a stripper,
I think the emotional scars won't go away. If you have like, you get
I just meant like
But if you were going to strip in like Wyoming and try to hide out later in life, that's possible. Yeah. With videos, it's kind of on the internet.
I don't know. I mean, I think that there's just so much porn out there. There's so many videos that I mean, I know that that's a concern for a lot of people, but I've never really cared about that. You know, I'll let feet guys, if I get foot customers, I'll let them take a picture of my feet after they're done with them. I mean, I know feet aren't really I have tattoos on my toes, so they're kind of a little more personalized, but I just never really cared about it, you know? I just never figured that anything in like such a huge sea of material, like one person, like who's going to stumble on your video? I know it's happened, but
I just talked to a girl about a month and a half ago. She used to hang out at the Ha Cafe.
Mm-hmm.
You know what, man? That whole time I knew I had no idea what she did until she hit me up on Twitter one day. I was in Long Island. And she goes, I live here now. Can you leave me tickets? And then afterward, I didn't see her. So I didn't think she really showed up. Then she hit me a few days later. She thanked me. She said her rate got drunk and they had to leave. So something happened. She called. She sent me her number for something that we just tweeted back and forth. And I finally was on the road one day. I go, let me call her now. And I called in the daytime. And that's what she told me, her whole story.
Mm-hmm.
She goes, you didn't know what I was doing? I was a camera girl. Like the
webcam girl?
Where you put the money in the camera, I guess, yeah. And she goes, but before that, I did porn. And she goes, but the cam stuff she was all cracked up and stuff. Because when I met her, she was really skinny, so I couldn't tell what was going on. I knew something was not legit.
It wasn't
but
a
it had
healthy
nothing to do
skinny.
with me. Yeah, it was hello, goodbye. That was a funny joke. Is that your dog? Shit like that. That was very light. So she was telling me that she went back to New York, gained the weight, went to a rehab, got a job in a restaurant as a waitress, and after 6 weeks, one of the guys in the restaurant said something to her.
Oh.
And she goes, it's been hell ever since for me at the restaurant. I go, well, you should just quit and get a job. She goes, not that easy.
Yeah.
She pays a car payment and a rent, and this restaurant pays well. It's a good clientele. So, but I think with the internet, it's just a matter of fucking time.
Oh.
You know, there's fucking crazy people out there, and that's one thing that Lee doesn't know, but you know, and I know. I mean, just now when you said foot guys that just come in and just want to whack off on your feet, you know, they just want to do crazy shit.
Yeah.
You sit there. From my world, I think it's crazy. From their world, they think it's crazy. I wake up at 7 and smoke dope. You follow me? So yeah, it's this. There's other. Who the fuck gets up at 7 and smokes pot in the morning? But I go somewhere, jerk off on some poor lady's feet or something like that. What do you charge a guy to whack off on your feet?
Well, I mean, technically, I don't do that,
right.
Of course, because I work legally.
They give you roses.
All the, it would probably be, you know, generally, if it's 200 roses or more, I'm negotiable for almost anything. Almost anything. Feet guys, I have a soft spot for because the stripper shoes hurt and I do like a foot rub. So I will, you know.
They'll give you a foot rub.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
fucking
yeah.
Tremendous.
Feet guys will give you a foot rub. They'll suck on your toes. They don't care how dirty they are. The dirtier, the better, usually. And so, you know, it's no big deal. You want to jerk off on my feet? You want me to give you a foot job? Like, I don't mind that. You're nice enough to rub my feet, even though that's what you're into. So, you know, really, you're just getting more than you paid for, but that's okay.
I had a friend of mine, Roger, one time. I said, you still get blowjobs from those chicks? He goes, nah, not anymore. I changed my act. They jerk me off with their feet now. I thought it was a joke. Obviously,
No.
It's true.
I first discovered that when I was married. I would have my husband fuck my feet. We didn't like. He wasn't a foot guy. I wasn't a foot girl. But I wanted to feel like I was still being affectionate towards him. But I'd already started hating him. So I figured that was like the way to do it, while still like keeping some distance between us.
Fuck my feet.
It was nice. Like it feels like a nice, like having a dick in the arch. You know, it feels like it's a foot rub. It's very nice.
You should talk to Nikki about that. Like a fucking sneaker with a dick in the arch. Chinese people be jumping up and down and shit all day. Now, I mean, you're the real fucking deal. I didn't know on this other side. I just thought you danced to the glass, protected, nobody messed with your world. You know what I'm saying? Are you scared at times? I mean, I look at you and I can tell that you're tough and you've been in some situations.
I've had, in the 4 years that I've worked at the private show place, I've had at Aero Station, I've had 3 customers the entire time that I was uncomfortable with. And one of them, I kept the heel of my shoe right here in his neck to keep him on the couch because he kept trying to get up, and I kept saying, "Get the fuck down, sit the fuck down," and he just kept trying to get up. So I just put my foot there and I just let the timer run out. And then there were two guys that were just creepy. They just had really, really bad feeling, and not like they're gonna jump on me and rape me, but more like they would kill me. Like they would kill me in weird ways, just that sort of really weird energy. But I don't have a lot of fear of it. In 2014, this is going to sound kind of ignorant, but I don't really care. In 2014, a guy broke into my apartment and assaulted me. I didn't know him. He wasn't a customer. It was nothing like that. It was just fucking, maybe not random. It was random that it was me. It was not random that it was that apartment. That apartment had problems before. That doesn't matter. Anyway, I didn't fight back. I just yelled at him until he left. I was in shock. He woke me up with it. It was not, I didn't have time to really think about my reaction. And so I didn't get to fight back. I didn't get to I didn't get to fight. And I stayed away from work for like a week. And when I went back, I didn't know if I could do it. I went back and I was like, I don't know how I'm going to feel about these situations and being in the room, if I'm going to be like too nervous, if it's going to like traumatize me or re-traumatize or whatever. But I actually felt stronger, and I felt less nervous about saying no and setting boundaries. And if the customer got upset, big fucking deal. You get upset, fine. No refunds. You're upset. Big deal. Oh, you want to do something about it? Good. Give me the chance. Give me the chance to fight back. And that's the part that I think is ignorant, because, I feel like now I will, I think I could fight any man. And I know in reality that's, I'm 5'2" out of the shoes. It probably wouldn't work out very well, but it keeps me feeling, maybe it's a false sense of security, but it's some sort of sense of security, and that's enough usually.
No, 5'2".
Well, the shoes though, the shoes are very, very, they're dangerous. They're very dangerous. The heels of those things. Like I said, I put the heel in the guy's throat because I knew if he moved, if he tried to come at me with the heel in his throat, terrible things would happen to him. So I don't know. Maybe I feel like I wear weapons on my feet, and that gives me.
It's fucking crazy that you do this, and guys are alone with you. And even at the Arrow, it's just people there. There's guys there. There's cameras. There's got to be some security.
There's the cashier who sits in the store up front, and you're never too far away from the other girl working. So should you scream or should something bad happen, she would probably hear before the cashier. But something, it wouldn't. I'm not worried about it. I feel very safe there. Most of our clientele have been there for years, and we do get new guys, but usually they find out about the place from regular customers. So usually the guys that come in, even new ones, sort of know the drill, and they're better behaved than many guys that I've just dated on the outside, like for free.
Now, you still date?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
No steady?
No. Currently, no.
You tell them what you do?
Yeah.
They just look at you and go,
well, it hasn't been easy.
No, it's not easy.
And there's some guys think that because that's my job, then automatically we're not going to be monogamous, because automatically if I'm giving some dude a hand job for work, they can go out and fuck some girl they meet at a bar, and clearly it's the same thing. I don't feel that way. And when I had a steady boyfriend, I did back off of what I did. I was a bit more chaste with it, but I don't know.
Now, you work a lot of hours.
Yeah.
You put in some fucking hours. You're a busy girl.
Yep.
This place today, you're working 11 to 1 or something? Or 1 to
10
11?
a.m. to 1 a.m.
Jesus Christ.
So I had a girl come in to cover the couple hours I'd be gone, and then I go back and stay there till 1 a.m.
But it's busy the whole day.
No. It's dead. I did one show today. I had one customer. We call them shows because that's what they technically are.
How many days a week over there?
It depends. Usually I do 4 or 5 shifts. This week I have, let's see, I worked yesterday, double today, so 1, 2, 3. I work Friday day and Sunday day, so I'll do 5 shifts this week. And we were closed for like 3 months because of licensing issues, so we just opened up. So not all of our regular customers know that we're open again. And
So it's been dead.
yeah, I mean it's always kind of dead, but it's been pretty dead the past couple of weeks. I'm still good. Got all sorts of water.
Now you do comedy.
Mhm.
How much comedy do you do? You go out a lot during the week? Do you get out?
You know, I worked the road pretty steadily until I moved out to LA 5 years ago. And, you know, I was featuring and can't really always afford to fly back to the Midwest or fly anywhere for feature money.
It's a fucking nightmare.
So I just didn't really realize that people didn't come to LA to work the road, that they came here to stay here and write shitty TV shows or good TV shows, you know, to write and to do movies. I thought that moving out here would help me on the road. I thought it would help me, you know, I read The Art of War and I thought that this was attacking the enemy from a different location. And, yeah. So I thought that I was coming out here to like really build up my career, and I came out here and it really fucking killed it. So
This is a different animal.
yeah.
It's a different animal. You have to be prepared for it in a lot of ways. You have to be at the right place at the right time, and you don't know what the fuck that is.
Yeah.
You never know what the fuck that is, you know.
That's why I got into sex work out here, because it was the only job I could find that would be flexible enough to allow me to travel. And when I first moved out here, I was traveling. The first couple of years, I was still on the road a bit, but, you know, that's why I got into it out here. It was the only thing I could find that would let me still do comedy. So that's worked out well. I run a couple shows in town. I mean, and I do get up fairly regularly, definitely, usually at least a couple times a week.
So you bang it out. You bang out the fucking comedy.
Yeah.
You bang out the work. You travel.
Yeah.
Because you were just gone for 10 days.
Yep. I did the Fringe Festival in Kansas City. It was my 10th year doing it.
Now, what's the Fringe Festival?
It's like the one in Edinburgh. These are all the domestic ones are just kind of offshoots of that one. So it's sort of a performing arts festival. The Kansas City one, I don't really know about a lot of the others. Kansas City has a visual arts component too, and a film component as well. But it's primarily performance art. A lot of shows and a lot of performers that wouldn't get into other festivals. It's more accessible for them, and there's a lot more experimental performances. So I've done in 10 years. Let's see, I started doing it when I was doing a lot of burlesque, and then when I moved out here in 2011, I would go back for it, and I would do solo shows. And this one that I just did was my third solo show, and I got my first two standing ovations in 20 years of doing comedy. First 2 standing ovations.
Good for you, man.
Yeah, I didn't know what was happening the first one, because I just go good night, and I get off stage and I go backstage, and they just kept clapping, and I was back there and I'm like, well, they'll stop, and then they didn't. I was like, what the fuck are they doing? Why aren't they stopping? Stop clapping. And then my tech guy came back and he's like, you're supposed to go back out there. And I'm like, why would I go back out there? The show's over. And he goes, well, they're standing up and they're clapping. And I was like, what? What are you talking about? It was something, yeah. That was a real, changer.
Let me ask you this. Is there an end game? Is there one day you wake up and you're going to not go to that box anymore and dance anymore? Whatever.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, when I don't have to. When I don't need to have that job to pay my bills. Absolutely.
Absolutely. And now does the Is comedy still like that dream? Like when a guy like me comes in and wants to fucking freak you out, and you're like, wait a second, I have a dream. I'll put up with this. I have a dream. So, is that still your dream to do comedy? You still feel it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Comedy, storytelling, absolutely. Like those are the solo shows. I combine those two, and I really like that format. You know, I like not performing with so many limitations with comedy. Like if you're just in a mainstream comedy club, they have expectations. You're going to get up there within 30 seconds. You're going to have a laugh, which I never have a problem with. FYI. But you know, you want to premise, set up, punchline. They don't want a lot of deviation. And with storytelling shows, they don't really want stand up. But if I do my own show, if it's a solo show, I can do whatever I want to do. And
You can just go in and out.
Yeah.
You can just go in and out, stand up, dance, jump up and down, tell a story.
Absolutely.
And start all over again. So it's pretty innovative. I like that idea. Yeah.
I work better when I don't have a lot of when I don't have limitations, I work better. I work better without a lot of rules imposed on me. I was raised to not really respect authority, and so I think that's, I don't know, I think that's probably why I had problems with a few club owners.
Do you ever talk about your sex work on stage?
Mm-hmm.
Because I was thinking, it's amazing that more comics don't do that. Because, Joey, you had a life, a crazy life before stand-up. Now, Juliana, it's a life that not a lot of people can relate. They can't even imagine. So it'll be pretty cool. If you'd like to talk about it.
I talk about the stripping, and if I'm doing the storytelling, then I feel like it's easier to talk about the sex work to get more into it. But I think with just stand-up, it would take so much time to explain what I do that, any jokes that come from it, it's too much setup. It's too much setup required to
Well, for a comedy club, once you say fucking stripper,
yeah,
you lose the guys. That's it. They're looking at you from a different perspective now.
Yeah.
Now the women are like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Well,
So it's kind of weird.
I can soften that because my jokes are really, the jokes about being a stripper are about how bad I was. When I was at a strip club, I was terrible. I was just horrible. I'd done burlesque and I didn't think I thought that was stripping, and it's so not. And I was I was at his topless joint right up on Lancashire, Star Garden. And this girl that hired me was someone I knew from burlesque. And so I just didn't realize there was much of a difference. So I was up on stage wearing fringed panties, and I was trying to do glove peels, and these guys are just sitting there what are you doing? Just show us your tits and don't smile, And yeah, so I think that because I'm coming at it from not a perspective of I was a great stripper, I am a powerful stripper. I think but isn't that the truth with most comedy? The underdog always is appreciated. Nobody wants to hear you talk about how great you are. Everyone wants to hear about what you've overcome. I mean, in a funny way, of course. Everyone wants to hear about how the bad times, but we can laugh at them. Nobody wants to hear about how great your day went. Unless it went great for a really weird reason, Nobody wants to hear about the day you checked off everything on your to-do list. Well, I went to the post office today. Everything went fine. Went to the grocery store. Everything was fine. Picked up the kids. They were a treat. That's not funny. If your to-do list includes I ended up in Mexico trying to buy pills and everything went fine and everything went great, that's different. But nobody wants to hear about benign bullshit. I don't think.
Now you do spots at the Improv and stuff. I know that, right?
One of my shows is at the Improv.
And what's the show at the Improv?
It's called Be Funny. It's a stand-up spelling bee.
Okay.
I'm a really good speller. The stripper that can spell really well.
And then what is the other show you do?
The other one is called Dirty Birdie Story Hour, and it's a storytelling show themed around deviance, not just sexual, but any kind of deviance. And that's at 3 clubs in Hollywood. Second one.
Shit.
Anytime you grace my stage.
You hit it from all fucking angles, don't you?
Yeah.
That's tremendous, man.
And I'm starting another show actually on my birthday, August 22nd, and it's a brand new concept. I don't think anyone has ever done it. It's not stand-up. It's not storytelling. It's something else.
What is it?
Conversations. It's called We Need to Talk. and it's a celebration of the lost art of conversation. Because I'm tired of not talking to people. I'm tired of just looking at my phone or texting people. I went on like a pre-date with a guy that I was really, really into, and we texted, and I'm really great at texting. I'm really great at it. I was witty, I was charming, awesome. And then I went to hang out with him, and I mean, granted, I was pretty high, but he was too. And we were sitting on opposite couches, and it just felt like a job interview, and I couldn't have like a natural conversation with this person. And I hate that. I want to be able to have conversations again. And I think that everyone should have conversations again. Get out of the phone, just face out of the phone and talk to a person. So that's what I'm doing. It's a show comprised of 10 5-minute conversations with me, 7 booked, 3 audience members.
That's crazy. Try it. You never, and listen, man, at least you're working from, you know what you want to do. A lot of comics come out here, and you made some great points tonight with the conventional comedy. Like when you go to a comedy club, they don't want to fuck around. You know what I'm saying? You could fuck around in the middle, but they want you to grab them. They want you to sell drinks. They want you to do 1,000 things. So it's the business side of it. Yesterday, I was sitting there. It's funny how I learned to become a comic at the Comedy Store, but I learned the comedy business at the Improv.
Mm-hmm.
It's so weird what I grabbed from both those clubs,
Yeah.
And the Improv, they're great because they're open to ideas. You go up to the Improv and go, I want to do this show.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll give it a shot for 3 weeks, and we get people talk about other things, but like I'm done. Like people come to me all the time and go, I have a new idea and I want you to do it. What is it? It's a stand-up show for TV. I don't think people want to watch that anymore. You have the show on fucking whatever.
Mm-hmm.
You have Comedy Central, and you have HBO, and you have Showtime. What kind of show are you going to do? I was always looking for a show like what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe half storytelling, 10 minutes of comedy with a panel. I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
But it's 2017. It's time to mix it up a little bit,
Yeah.
I don't have the balls. Like I've always spoken to Leah traveling with the podcast. And I just don't have the balls. I don't have the time. I don't have the time to travel with the podcast.
Because you're busy traveling for comedy and doing comedy stuff.
I'm doing comedy stuff. So, and I'm burnt out. I'm an old fucking man. It takes a lot out of you to fly. This last week I flew and I didn't feel too fucking good. I got
Really?
to Denver tomorrow.
Well, I mean, please feel free to pass any gigs that you are too tired to do onto a bedraggled stripper.
What I usually do is, listen, I know my situation. Yeah. So I book light. Mm-hmm. I know what I can do and I know what I can't do.
Yeah.
I know already. So ask me and I'll tell you. And I know what I can do and I know what I can't do. I have a family. So I got to be there between 4 and 7, 4 and 7:30. So I just have all these little restrictions on me now. Not to mention when I go to the Comedy Store, I get home at 12:45.
Yeah.
That means I fall asleep at 2. That means I'm behind the fucking 8 ball. So that's the other thing that I'm thinking about lately. Like just doing comedy on the road. And just staying in during the week and doing the fucking podcast. It's so weird. Lee and I, before you came, were talking about the process. And part of the process is obstacles that get thrown at you, and you have to fucking go around them to continue your life, to make your life run smooth, And who the fuck knew I was going to have a fucking baby at 50, Who the fuck knew the podcast was going to make people come to comedy shows?
Yeah.
Who the fuck knew? I didn't know. But you talk, you do something, you stick to it. They feel your belief. And next thing you know, the wheels are in fucking motion. Lee, when we started this podcast in that fucking office, before the baby was born, did you think we'd have an office down here 5 years later? And the process has been tremendous. What was the whole fucking process? We just stuck with it. We didn't do nothing that nobody else didn't fucking do.
And I think I just answered my own inner turmoil. I was just about to say, I didn't think about it. I was just having fun doing the podcast. I really never thought about 5 years down the road. And that's weird for me because that's usually what I obsess about.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I didn't think about things like business things or where things were going when I was first doing comedy, and I really burned a lot of bridges that I was never able to rebuild.
So did I.
Yeah.
So did I. I didn't think I was going to get this far. I didn't think I was going to stick with it. So I didn't really give a fuck. I thought about it from the comedians. At first, we're all our noses open.
Mhm.
and we want to take every gig. But then one day you talk to a friend of yours, and he's like, "Don't do that fucking gig.
Yeah.
That guy's a thief or whatever." And then you start saying no. You start making little fucking moves. You know, I fucked over. I mean, I wouldn't send the tape.
Mhm.
Like I just refused to send the tape. I didn't send you a fucking tape. All right. Look, who's your feature this week? Susanna? Get her on the fucking hotel phone right now. We
Yeah.
worked 2 weeks ago. What the fuck tape? You're not gonna look at the fucking tape.
I've never
It's
gotten
just
anything
control.
off a tape.
No, so that's why I
Yeah.
never sent the tape. I refused. I refused.
Mhm.
And you know what's funny? I got 3 jobs from blank tapes because they don't look at the tapes. It's just a control tactic.
Yeah.
And I've told young comics before. Now it's completely different because now you're on YouTube.
Yeah.
Now they just go on YouTube and they fucking find you and you're dead.
Mhm.
You know, so right there as they're talking to you. Right there as they're talking to you. And what do? I'm a feature. Okay. They put an earbud on and they're talking to you. Yeah, okay. And they see if you're dirty or not and shit. Right there, they go, okay. Email me your avails in 3 weeks and I'll let you know what's going on, whatever. But there were just things I thought were just power moves. I didn't fucking like and I didn't appreciate.
Yeah.
You know, you and I are the same animal in a lot of
Yeah.
ways. I'm sitting here looking at you going, we're the same animal in a lot of ways. The only problem with me is I'm half a prude. Like I'm a half a fucking prude.
That probably makes it even better. Just the fact that she could like make you blush.
Oh no, she knows it. That I'm like my fucking I'm like a half a fucking prude. So I could have gone the other way. I just wouldn't know what service I could have offered. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't offer no fucking services to no women. I'm clunky and shit.
Are there guys that do that?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
For women?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. The American Gigolo and shit. Richard Gere, 81. Stop it. Going over to freaks' houses right over in Beverly Hills, getting $3,000 a pop.
Yeah.
Silk shirts and shit, Lisa. We'll make you one of those motherfuckers down there in Beverly Hills. Going down there and slinging dick down there. Some little, you gotta give them a back rub firstly. You know.
Yeah.
My mind is, I just never imagined the girl would want that.
Well, like a lot of, best case scenario, high-powered, rich women don't want the bullshit of dating. So they're like, okay, I need someone to go with me to this event. Let me find someone real pretty.
Yeah, that's
And then he's
badass.
going to fuck me afterwards because I'm going to pay him enough money. You know? And I don't want to say anything.
Go.
about that.
What the fuck?
I think a lot of the gigolos are gay men.
Why? Just cause, so they don't have any like emotional feeling for it, or like
I don't know if that's the reason. I don't know if it's like, I don't know. I mean, I know there's straight men that do it too, but I don't know if they get like overly excited, like a little dog just jumping up, like, oh, I get to fuck you for money. Oh, yay! I don't know if it's that or if it's just. I'm not really sure because I've never really. That's not my bag.
yeah. I was gonna say that like I would like to pretend that wouldn't be me, but if anyone offered me that would be. I think I might just pass out.
Why don't we put you on fucking the magazine show then? Craigslist. Cute little Jew would come over your house and Holocaust your pussy. Tremendous. With a picture of Hitler on it. Forget about it. You'll be getting 10 fucking calls an hour. Susanna Lee will be making 10% off you making fucking a $2 a day. That's it right there.
That's great.
Hey, listen,
I just found my out.
Listen, Ron Jeremy has never won a fucking Mr. America contest.
No.
And he made millions of dollars fucking women.
Yeah, but I don't have Ron Jeremy's dick.
Well, who knows? Maybe you got something, a different pizzazz. Maybe you got the ass of a star. Maybe women will love your legs. They'll say you gotta have legs like Elvis. They love the hair on your legs and shit like that. You never know, Lee. You gotta give it a shot.
There's a fetish category for whatever you are. Whoever you are, whatever you have, there's someone that wants to watch it.
You show up dressed up. Who play? What's Sean Penn? What's that character he played in? You show up dressed like Kleinfeld, the fucking attorney Jew, and fucking what's that movie? Carlito's Way. Remember?
No, I didn't see that one.
See, this is why I can't talk to you no more. This is why I can't talk to you. One of Sean Penn's greatest performances. You never fucking saw it. Because you just say you could come over dressed as a seed. You come over dressed as a judge, an attorney. You could be 1,000 different fucking characters. Little rimmed glasses. I got ideas now. 10% goes to Uncle Joey. I can pimp you out down in Beverly Hills, Culver City, and shit, Brentwood areas.
I'm down. Let's do it. That's crazy.
Now, the other job you had behind the glass, I
Yeah.
can't touch you there, correct?
There's lap dances there as well.
At the other place?
Yeah,
Where I
there's
went to there?
peep shows and lap dances, and so technically, no, you can't touch, but you know, lap dances are lap dances, and
Right.
if you tip, you know, they're better lap dances.
I thought you just did the boot thing. That was it over there. That was
Oh.
always very interesting to me. I thought about you and I said, you know what, man? I gotta talk to her why I have this fear of all this sex shit. Like, it just makes me go fuck. Like, I feel fucked up when I walk into those places.
Well, I mean, they're kind of fucked up places. Like that place is dirty place.
Yeah, but I've never gone to one of those places that ain't dirty. That's what gives it a
Right,
certain
exactly. That's the poetry of it.
Listen,
That's what I loved
I
about
went
it.
to a place one time that I don't know if people have PTSD or people had trauma, but I gotta tell you something. That night fucked me up for a couple of years because I saw some weird shit that night. In the early 80s, New York City was a fucking,
Oh yeah.
just the king of that shit. When I was in the fucking 7th grade, I had these two brothers, Juan and Alberto Ali. One was legit. The other one got hit in the head with a rock. In fact, one day I hit him in the head with a fucking rock. I threw it up in the air and he looked up. I hit him right here. And he had a lump with a fucking cyst in the middle. But we used to hit each other with light bulbs from Durotest, like the long ones and little ones, because they would always have dysfunctional fucking light bulbs, and they just throw them in the dumps. Anyway, to make a long story short, these kids were in the fucking 8th grade, Susanna. She'd be 13. Alberto was stupid. So he was maybe 15, but he was still in the 8th grade. They were in 2 different classes. They came from Cuba, so they didn't know how to speak English. So until you learned, they just kept you in the 7th grade. And then when you got to the 7th grade and be 16 or driving, they put you in a program called the pilot program. And you went into high school as a sophomore. So it was kind of weird. But anyway, to make a long story short, I remember being in the 7th and 8th grade with Alberto and Juan, and they would come to school on Monday and break down how they would take a bus to the Bronx and go to a place, and they'd take you to a place, and you pick the girl, and my heart would stop as they were telling me the stories. How the chick would wash your dick, and then she would fuck you, ask you what you wanted, and it was like cheap. I would sit there and go, what the fuck are you talking about? And I never thought about it, my perverted mind. And years later, I went out with these guys one night. The kid had a candy truck, and they took me over to this place called the 1040 Club. And it was $9.99 plus tax, 10 fucking 40. It's 1982, 1040.
Oh.
And I don't remember if you paid when you were back there. I don't remember if you paid extra when you were back there. But they threw you into a lounge. All these guys with cologne on. They were looking to score all night. Like those guys come in like at 1 in the morning. Now they can't score, so they want to get some pussy.
Yeah.
And I'll never forget asking, like, Pablo, you come Juan, it was Juan. I go, you come here a lot? And he's like, yeah, I come here all the time. It's great. The girls are great. They were from another country. They didn't fucking speak the language. They were scared to be there. And they were fucking Susanna in cubicles.
Yeah.
Like there was no rooms, Jack.
Yeah.
It was office cubicles. And you would just go into the office cubicle and there was just a wall. And she would take a bucket out from under the bed and pour water on it. And then had a sponge and she'd wash your dick. Let me explain something to you. I had never experienced anxiety until this woman started washing my dick with this fucking sponge. And then she asked me what I wanted to do. I couldn't even talk, Susanna. I was like, oh, I couldn't even talk. So I just laid down. She got on top of me and she started bouncing and I couldn't stop. Like thinking of all this shit that was going to happen to me. Like I just couldn't stop. Like the bed kept going, it was one of those beds that you just opened up. And there was a thin mattress in the middle and it had been used for years.
Oh, yeah.
And she's on top of me. I don't know what to do. So I couldn't come. I couldn't react. I just lay there in the middle. After 2 minutes, she just stops and she goes, you know, for an extra $10, you can eat my pussy. And I remember, like, I just threw her off me. And I just put my pants on and ran out of there. And that was it for me. That was it. Like, that was it for me.
Was it the impersonal nature of it? Or the fact that it was reduced to such a business endeavor?
Both.
Mm-hmm.
Both. It was just fucking horrific. I couldn't believe guys were in there. Like, it just fucking killed me. And then, you know, I was a half a fag. I had regular girlfriends and shit. I didn't really know nothing about nothing. And then when I got into comedy in 91, I got divorced and I started doing comedy and I started meeting people on the road. And I met this one girl that just took me for the ride of my life. I still talk to her. I still talk to her. She's crazy. She got 2 kids now. She married an Indian dude that was 80 and he died and left her $3 million. Oh, this chick, oh yeah. But she still strips once a week in the town over. So I think she lives like in Sarasota. She strips in Tampa. And she's got a living boyfriend. He doesn't know it. She's just a fucking hell. You know, she's just a real deal. You can't even contain that shit with the animalistic shit in her heart. But I gotta tell you something. At that time, I had been to prison. I had done 1,000 things. She was telling me shit that I was like, my jaw would drop. Like she was telling me stories of her going to college and some guy was paying her rent fucking once a week. And that's it.
Sugar daddy.
Yeah, he'd just come over, fuck her, and leave. He didn't care what she did, nothing. If she had to take a trip somewhere, she would go with him and he'd give her an extra $3,000 fucking dollars. It was just, I didn't know about this world. I swear to God, I had no idea about this world, man. It was fucking crazy. So I ended up dating her for like 4 years, and it was just an experience going to pick her up at the strip club. Like, you know, the driving home, I just felt fucking, and it was weird because a friend of mine always says that one day it got really funny. When her and I broke up, everything in my life changed. Because it seemed like me being with her was holding me back, like something was fucking with me, and it was. It really was fucking with me. You know, she was at a strip club. She was hustling. I knew what she was fucking doing. I'm not fucking retarded. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can't bullshit a bullshit. I know what you're fucking doing. So it's weird. Today I still talk to her because if it wasn't for her, I wouldn't have been in LA. So I don't forget everybody. Yeah, that's the truth of the matter. She was the one that said, let's go to fucking LA. Let's give it a shot. You know, so I can't put it down for any reason. It was her balls that got me here. So let me give some shout outs and I'll get you the fuck out of here. Where's my glasses? I'm going old. Don't forget Denver this weekend and next Friday, the Ice House. Dylan Bailey, Beloy, John Cutler, and Amy Margaret Oliver, Crystal Oaks, Davin Cole Jr., Brett Rogers, Joey Rooklyn making it happen, Randy Hill, Joshua Mancuso, and Greg and Lynn up there in Seattle. I owe you a call, Greg. I didn't forget about you, cocksucker. That's it. I got to go to Denver this weekend, man. I got to tell you something. And hairs, I think that's what fucking got me sick this week. Just the thought of going to Denver. The hairs on my neck have been sticking up. You know, I have a 26-year-old daughter.
No.
And she lives in Boulder. But my ex lives in Boulder. We haven't talked. We just don't talk. So every time I go work Denver, I just feel shitty for a few minutes when I go to Denver, you know? I lived in Denver, in that area, for a long time. And it's a real beautiful city. And I always felt like I disrespected. I got arrested. This is a fucking rocket ship. It's like the fucking Twilight Zone. You know, I always felt like I disrespected it. Like I got arrested there. I went to prison in fucking Boulder.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I got caught for kidnapping in Boulder and shit. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, it was a fun day. So the crazy thing is that now I've always been ashamed of going back to Colorado. Like I always been, the mountains are beautiful. I disrespected the mountains. You know, I thought this way for years. So for years, I was banned from this club in Denver. That's what made me leave Denver, getting banned from the Comedy Works.
Oh, yeah.
You follow me? So once I got banned from the Comedy Works, I was like, what the fuck am I going to do in Boulder? Work McKelvey's? Wits End? We're going to do that. Die to death. Die. So I had my daughter, who was 5 at the time. And I just talked to the mom and said, I got to move to LA. And then we kept the relationship cool for a few years, but then it just went south when she was like 10 or 11. They went to England for 2 years.
So the daughter doesn't talk to you?
No, we don't talk at all. I've tried, you know, I made an effort, but what are you going to do? So every time I go back there, it's just a weird feeling that you get like your little neck hairs stick up and shit. It's fine. I go back there, I do my comedy. I get some green chili. I go for a walk in the high altitude. And I get to see, this is the first club I ever got on stage at, June 18th, 1991. This is the first fucking club that I ever got on stage on. So it's always great to when I got banned from there, it's really weird. Lee and I, before you showed up, we're talking about the process of your life.
Mhm.
And the things that happen, what happens to your mind. Like you think you're dead. And you're really not ever dead till you're dead. You're not dead till they put you in the fucking casket. You're not dead till you're fucking dead, man.
Yeah.
Because I thought I was banned from the fucking Comedy Works. Like people would say to me, hey, I want to bring Joey Diaz to featured. She'd go, not in a million years. He's banned for life. And I bumped into her in Denver at the Oddball tour. And she goes, are you mad at me? And I go, why would I be mad at you? Because of you, I did something with my life. You forced me to do something. You pushed the hand. I had to come out of here and leave and move to Seattle and start from scratch. So now I'm working for her again. After that, she called my agent. She goes, we got to talk. I want to book him in my fucking club. So everything, this is where I started. So this is like kind of emotional when I go back there.
I get that.
I got no ties. I got no warrants, nothing like that. Everything's cool. I just go back there, relax, and do comedy and eat chili. I'm looking fucking forward to it, man. I really am. I'm looking forward to this weekend. It's one of those weekends. This is one of the best clubs in the country. Have you ever stepped foot there?
No, I talked to her on the phone once in the 90s.
Yeah, the Comedy Works downtown. That's It's been there a long time. It's been there for sure for 25 years. Cause that's when I stepped on the fucking stage, and it was probably there 15 years before that.
Mm-hmm.
So they have another one now. That's in a more suburbia. I would make
That's the Improv, right? Or
no, the
Comedy
Improv.
Works has 2 locations?
Comedy Works has 2 locations,
Oh.
and then the Improv. The Improv is a nice club. I worked that one first. Before I worked at Comedy Works, I worked the Improv.
Yeah.
Nice place.
I was going into Denver for a burlesque fest, and I saw Al Canal in the airport, who was managing the Improv at the time, and I hadn't seen Al for years. Al, quote unquote, managed me for like a few minutes, real few minutes. He said it was a nice place, and such a great guy.
Yeah.
I think he's back in Missouri now.
Listen, man, I'm happy you came in here tonight.
Thank you so much for
I didn't
having
think
me.
you'd open up as much as you did. It was very interesting.
I'm an open book.
No, I know. Now, what's the name of the documentary you did with Felicia?
Felicia's documentary is called Perv, and the web series that I created was called Peepin' Comics. And it should be very interesting.
Now, what's a pedophile? A pedophile is somebody who molests kids?
Yeah, someone who is attracted to children, someone who is sexually attracted to children, whether they act on it or not, the urges are.
Well, before you said pedophile, and I try to put 2 and 2 together. If they're in there giving you a foot rub, they're not pedophiles.
No.
But maybe. Maybe they're pedophiles in training, working themselves backwards and shit.
It's a podophile, right? Podiatry is foot doctoring, so when
Listen, man, let me tell you something.
It's an
ENT.
Right?
I love a woman's foot in a shoe.
Mm-hmm.
I really love a woman's foot in a shoe. When I see a woman's ugly foot and she's got it in the wrong fucking shoe, it pisses me the fuck off. You understand me?
Yeah.
When they got a long foot and they put them in those launch pad shoes, and they have a twister around their ankle, don't do that.
Mm-hmm.
Makes your foot look fucking longer. Don't do that shit. You know what I'm saying? There's different shoes. I love women's shoes. But I gotta tell you something. I would never suck a woman's toe.
Never? Not even if it's super, super clean?
Fuck no.
No?
Fuck no. No.
I wish I could do a replay, because when she was saying that, I switched to your camera because your eyes were just shut. You were just so sad.
Oh, yeah. Fuck no.
I don't know that I would suck a guy's toes.
Oh, no.
And I generally, unless the money is really, really good, I do not go near man ass. Or if I'm in love. If I'm in love, I'll put a finger in the ass. But men's asses, no.
No,
I had too many bad experiences with them.
Yeah. No, your finger fucking stinks for 2 fucking weeks and shit. Then you can't sneeze.
Nail brush.
Yeah, you gotta get the nail brush. No. I know what's in my ass. I wouldn't let you go in there. It's fucking disgusting.
It's because you're a gentleman. You're a gentleman and a scholar.
No, you have to bathe if you're gonna go into those fucking places and shit. You can't go in there all fucking stink. You gotta go home, put some cologne on, whatever the fuck you got. I don't wear cologne, but personally, whatever the fuck it. It's just, I like you.
I like you.
I think that you're interesting as fuck. I think you're out the box.
Thank you.
Completely different than the rest of the broads you talk to in LA. They're all cut from the same cookie. They're all chasing the same nickel.
Yeah.
It's nice to know you're not chasing the same nickel. we have a time right now in this country where we're about to get the Lilith Fair. You know, I mean, and I can't blame him. I mean, Trump's fucking retarded.
Yeah.
So they give you, I mean, he just talked his way out of this fucking thing. Whatever.
Absolutely.
And we have this Lilith Fair, you know, and you see all these women with women power and stuff. I think real woman power is when I see a woman like you.
Thank
When I
you.
see a woman that is living life under her fucking terms. It scares the shit out of me. You know, now I gotta add you to my life. I gotta think about you 3 in the morning that she making it home tonight. That some guy trying to bite her fucking toe off. But you
I'll always make it home. Don't worry.
you go to Starbucks and you see these women who think they're doing something. They went and watched that fucking stupid movie. You know, what's the movie when she went over to Saigon to eat the hummus? What's that movie with the chick from Saturday Night Live?
The
what's the
3
one?
words.
Yeah.
Eat, Pray, Love.
No, the other one.
No.
That's the other one. This is the one that
Oh, I
came.
thought it was that one.
No, that's the one with
Julia
Pretty Woman.
Roberts.
Right, the one that came out with the chick from Saturday Night Live that she breaks up with the guy, and she goes over to fucking Iran and she meets Turkish people and shit like that. You know, you see those women, and they're sitting there at a fucking Starbucks talking about their adventures in fucking Bangladesh and shit, and 3 other women like sitting there drooling for themselves. And then again, I see a woman like you who's banging it out, the real deal, banging it out, doing comedy. You know, listening to fucking perverts and shit, which at the end of the day, you don't listen to. When you do comedy as a woman, every fucking night you get abused. Every fucking night. Somebody says nice tits, you got a nice ass. You know, you open up the fucking stripper gate on these fucking morons.
Yeah.
It's a fucking nightmare as a woman. Trust me, I was on the other side of that, so I know how creepy we get at times.
Yeah.
But, you know,
on the road, I've been treated worse by the men in the comedy industry than I've ever been treated by the guys that I've stripped for or done whatever for. You know, I had a club owner ask me to blow his landlord between shows on a Friday once. It was right after the only time I ever got fired from the club. And so when he asked me to come in the office, I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna get fired again. Oh no, because I thought it was just a snowball thing. And I went and he goes, my landlord is at the show, and I was like, I'm really gonna get fired. And he goes, and he liked you. And then I was like, I don't know what's happening now. And he goes, would you blow him? And he must have seen my face like just fall or do something, because he goes, oh, no, I would pay you. So, yeah.
Did you negotiate or you said no?
No. I was just like, no.
That's good that you keep them.
I was like 23 at the time.
Yeah, you keep them separated.
Well, this was before any of that. This was.
Yeah, because once you get one blowjob on the road, you'll never stop.
No,
they don't
have to
fucking
tell
hunt
me,
you down like a fucking barracuda, these motherfuckers. Lee, what do you got going on, cocklicker?
What do I got going on? I have a couple more podcasts this week, and
Paula comes back Sunday. It's over.
Sunday from Rome.
You're locking her up Sunday night. It's over and shit.
Yeah, she's in Rome with Henry, actually. Henry's there.
Oh, my God. Henry who?
Our buddy from Jiu-Jitsu.
Henry?
Yeah.
Who's Henry? Henry Houlihan.
Yeah,
Okay.
Henry Hooman, yeah.
Houlihan. Okay, nice, all right.
And that's it. That's
I'm
trying to think of what else I have. No, that's it, yeah.
That's all you got. Don't worry about it. I got to go to Denver. I'll be back Sunday. Next week we're on Monday. And Wednesday next week, I want to thank Susanna Lee, right,
Yes, thank
for
you.
coming on the show tonight. I also want to thank our sponsors. Number one, as usual, on it. I love you motherfuckers. I've been doing the mixed greens lately, and it's tremendous. I've been taking the Shroom Tech again. It's tremendous. I've been back on the Hemp Force Protein again. You know, I get a box every like 3 months. I bother them, and I get reacquainted with the products and shit like that. And I got to tell you, it's better than fucking ever. The Shroom Tech, I got my blue belt. Something must have happened. So you have that there. Number two, speaking about blue belts, gis, rash guards, bags, gi bags, they have one of the best. You know how I always talk about preparation?
Absolutely.
Nobody like Datsu Sara put together a bag for jiu-jitsu that's more prepared. I got knee pads in there. I got knee pads for the knee pads. I got an extra belt. I got an extra rash guard in there. I got a water bottle, and I got a backup water bottle canteen, so the water stays at the fucking temperature you put it on. You understand me? There ain't no fucking dicking around when I finish class. Now the water's warm. I got 4 packages. I got an extra zipper down there that can hide my little protein powders down there. They even give you a little bag to put your rash guard in so the wet rash guard doesn't touch your fucking gi. This is the technology of Datsusara, okay? And all the products are made with hemp, whether it's their tremendous gis, whether it's their tremendous rash guards, or the famous fanny pack, as we call it. I got mine ready for tomorrow. Vapor pen, papers, aspirin for the heart. You know, the whole fucking deal. You understand me? Some boomy bears. I got everything ready to go to Denver. So that's what I'm talking about. Fanny pack, rash guards, the gi, the hemp gi is superb. I dropped 20 pounds. I'm in that motherfucker doing sidekicks into flying arm bars. You understand me? But do me a favor. Go to
dsgear.com
and go to the page. Take a look at the colors they have. Take a look at the supplies they have, whether it's the bag that you're looking for or a new gi or a new rash guard. Take a look at the fine selection. And then, what do, Lee?
You use code Joey and you're going to get 5% off.
5% off delivered to your house. dsgear.com. Right or wrong?
Absolutely right.
Okay. I got to give you a rash guard, Lee. You look nice in a fucking rash guard. I got a little rash guard for you. All jokes aside, if you're looking for a great travel bag, jiu-jitsu bag, Datsusara, look at that one I have. It's fucking phenomenal. I'll take a picture next time I go to jiu-jitsu. I love you cocksuckers. Thank you for coming on. My little princess, thank you for coming on. I want to thank Anit. I want to thank Datsusara. And I want to thank all you motherfuckers for listening and giving me your time. Have a great weekend. Be safe, and we'll be back Monday. Stay black.
Where did that game where you run around like you're in Venice climbing stuff and you don't want to disturb anybody? It came out around 2016.
Welcome, welcome. How are you?
Something like cool. Give me that water. Yeah. Stick that finger in my cooler. What's this over here? Assassin. Bam. What's up, bitches? Here from a different site. We can't smoke in this. We got to blow the smoke outward. You understand me? Lee's still recovering from the fucking El Cid liquid we gave him the other night. Jesus Christ. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Your Uncle Joey here. Lee Sayat still recovering from the fucking Sid and shit. You know, it's a beautiful fucking day to be alive. We're smoking, we're doing token, we're doing everything. You understand me? There you go. Look at Lee making inventions and shit. Why don't you put the mic stand? See if we can figure we can put the mic stand like this in. Good evening. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Uncle Joey here. Giving you nothing but love. There you go, Lee. See? I knew I could put a Puerto Rican stamp together. Listen, Polacks and Puerto Ricans are known for fucking inventing their own type of fucking shit. You know what I'm saying? Why can't the Cubans do it? Why can't the fucking Cubans do it? What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Uncle Joey here. Giving you love on a Wednesday, August 17th. That's what they want. Smoking in the office, we're smoking outside. You know what I'm saying? A little motherfucking assassin. And we got a little motherfucking ghost. Oh, gee. Ooh. What the fuck you think you're dealing with here? Huh? I don't even know if our guest is going to show today. You know that? No? Yeah, I don't fucking know anymore. I don't know what's going on no more, people. I have no idea. I'm just trying to fucking put things together. And this is all I get. Mental abuse. I hear bells going off. I hear everything. You know what I'm saying? Dance for these people. They're waiting for you to dance, my friend. Something happened here.
Give him the bag of stars, Lee. You guys thought we forgot about you. The reds, the purples. We don't do red stars. Red stars are for people in training. You understand? We're opening up with 1,000 today, just like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that one went on the floor. That's even better. That counts.
What did you tell me like 6 hours ago, 8 hours ago?
What did I tell you?
No more.
I told them no more edibles, no more nothing, but fuck that. We got a whole bag and it's got to go. You know what I'm saying? 4. Right in, I got 2 left, 3 of them. You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen, you want to play games? Go hang out with somebody else. Go hang out with some other comics. They're fun. They're stone. They're nothing. They're nothing. They got you like Jared had America. Like Cosby had America. That's how they got you, you dumb fucks. Right here. Here's where it ends. You want to get down? You want to know what the latest information is on reefer? You want to talk about the fucking acid from the Mars? This is where the fucking ends right here, cocksuckers. Uncle Joey. 600 milligrams, 2 more to go. Like nothing. Who the fuck do you know that opens up with 1,000 at 3 o'clock in the afternoon? You don't know many people who do that shit, do you? No, you don't. Uncle Joey's the one throwing heat, dying for your fucking sins. You understand me? Trying the product. Where's that chocolate mushroom? Bring that over here. Show these fucking people, eh? We got chocolate-covered mushrooms. You understand me? Made with love up in fucking Billings, Montana. Look at this thing. You people are sitting at home going, Joey, how do you do it? Look at this. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus. It smells like feet, ass, and ringworm put together. But it's good. It does the fucking trick. You understand me? You want to see the devil? You got to eat ringworm. That's it. Plain and fucking simple. You know I love you people. If you're 18, get off now. I don't want no drama. 18 and over only for Uncle Joey's fucking periscopes. I'm getting calls from moms and dads and kids at 10. They want to fucking do stars of death. I can't have it. I can't have it on my clock, cocksuckers. Who gives a fuck anymore? You understand me? We're just a fucking ship full of fools. Navigate. Lee, what'd you say? You want to bong it? Lee, you still eating stars? He still has 1 more fucking star. I could have ate 10 stars. Fine, he's eating them like they're cooking. You see what I got to deal with?
I never would shove 4 in there, man.
I never got to. What the fuck? The other night, he got fucking fucked up. He kept telling me, am I in the hospital? That's when you know you're fucked up, when you think you're in the hospital.
Thank you.
He's going to be at 3 o'clock. No, he just texts us. We're back, getting our head together here. What do you think about those chocolate mushrooms, huh? What do you think? You think we're fucking here wasting time? You think we're here, playing fucking guns and robbers and shit? We're tearing it up here in Cali. You don't want to come visit us? That's your, you want to go to all these exotic locales. Oh, we want to go here and there. Yeah, you ain't going nowhere. You know why? Because nobody brings it like Uncle Joey no more. Not since Sophia Loren in 67. Nobody brings it like Uncle Joey no more. You understand me? Take a chance. Columbus did, cocksucker. You're sitting there waiting for what? You're waiting for a bus that you don't want to get on and you don't want it to fucking come because you're sitting there like, I don't know what I'm going to do with my life. Well, it all starts with a bong hit. A bong hit will change you. It'll put you in perspective. Then maybe catch a jiu-jitsu class, write some goals, send Lee an email. Whatever you need to fucking do, we're here for you. You understand me? Bong hits, swords, new chucks, whatever you need, we got. We're one fucking stop shopping here for the mental. You understand me? What's up? Are you ready for one more stuff? Lee really wants to bite of this chocolate mushroom. I want to hold on to it till Halloween. Lee's like, no Halloween. Let's eat those chocolate fucking stars right now. What do you think, Lee? A little bite?
I don't know. Halloween's not as fun.
Fuck Halloween. I don't trick or treat. Neither do you. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got no trick or treaters here, motherfuckers. This is straight up, This is like Tupac's mom. She's in Cuba somewhere. I gotta go down to Cuba now and pick her up. I need this aggravation in my life for a small $500,000. You believe that shit? They're paying for Tupac's mom that's down there. Who wants a bite of chocolate? What do you think? Should we? Oh yeah, Lee, this is good. This is yummy. You think your system could recover, Lee? Look, you can even see the. You could see the like, what do you got over there? Artifacts. What do you got? Like a fossil. You can see the fossil of the mushroom right in the middle there. Look at it. Look at it. It's pure disgust, but yummy for your tummy. You understand me? A lot of people never have the chance to eat chocolate-covered mushrooms, and we got them right here today. The church. What are you giggling about, Lee? What the fuck are you giggling about? You know.
Not many people have the chance.
Not many people have the chance, and we're putting it together here. With that, you know, we got it together here. Somebody actually in Billings, Montana said, Joey, we want you to see the fucking devil the way we see him in Billings here. Shoveling snow, riding a horse. You ever see a devil riding a horse? It's fucked up, but it happens. We got no music on today, a couple minutes. We're just warming it up here, trying to get this whole fucking party started, you know. It's hot. Jiu-jitsu was tremendous. My meeting was tremendous. You know, I can't ask for nothing more. If you came out to fucking the Black Horse last night, we had a nice time. It was a small crowd, but powerful. We'll be there again next Tuesday, trying out shit and working it out, cocksuckers. You understand me? You know why? Because we love you. And it's fucking Wednesday. That's why. This is it. This is it. Tomorrow's Thursday. Then you got Friday. Then you know what it is? UFC 202. Either you're going to make money or you're going to go home crying. That's it. It's that simple. Tell them, right or wrong.
That's all you can do. Do you see what happened in the press conference?
What happened? They fought?
The Diaz brothers came in the back and they were throwing stuff, and then Connor got up and started throwing like the soda bottles and the water bottles. They had to cancel the press conference. They had to end it early.
Who were they throwing stuff at?
The Diaz brothers, and then Conor McGregor. Like McGregor was on stage, and the Diaz brothers and their whole camp was at the door, just like taunting him and yelling at him, throwing stuff at him.
Tremendous. It's all the mental this weekend. It's going to be a mental fucking war. It's going to go down to fucking hand-to-hand, you know, Puerto Ricans with knives, white dudes with stars, whatever the fuck you need, we got. You follow me?
Mexicans with boots.
Mexicans with boots. And that's it. We're here. We're queer. We're going to get this party started. We're going to get this podcast started in about 15 fucking minutes. So get ready to rock, cocksuckers, because Uncle Joey's coming straight ahead for you. I don't even know what that means anymore. I really don't. I really don't. I don't. Like my daughter says, I don't, Daddy. I don't. I will hit you back.
This show is brought to you by Texture. Texture app lets you tap into the world's most popular magazines anytime, anywhere, using your smartphone or tablet. And the best part, Texture is offering our listeners a free trial right now when you go to texture.com/Joey. That's right, go to texture.com/Joey right now and start binge reading for free. That's texture.com/Joey. Show is also brought to you by Datsusara. Go to dsgear.com/Joey to get 5% off all of their extremely high-quality functional gear for jiu-jitsu that's made with hemp textiles. They have bags, skis, rash guards, t-shirts, and more. dsgear.com to get 5% off. Show is also brought to you by Onnit.com. Go to Onnit.com and use code CHURCH to save 10% on all of their amazing optimization products like Alpha Brain New Mood, ShroomTech Immune, and ShroomTech Sport.
Oh shit. August 17th, 2016. The devil was buried today. At sea, lit on fire, dragged. He joined ISIS. Then they stabbed him again. It's the church of what's happening now. What's up, Lee? You still getting flashbacks?
Oh, I'm still
I
vibrating.
saw that. I really saw that.
The music is bringing me back, is what it is.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, shit. It's Wednesday, bitches. How you doing, Lee?
I'm back. I'm back
Finally
into the
back.
world of reality.
My main man, Jake Ellenberg, is in the house. Fucking my champion. My true champion and shit. The type of shit I like. Lee, tell him what happened the other day. Since Jake don't know what happened.
Well, Jake, I allegedly took some acid the other night. Allegedly, someone said maybe that happened, and it's just I don't know how much I took. That might be a question for Joey. Because here's the thing: there's a lot in this that I don't know. Like I don't want to call it blacking out, but it was just the trip that I was on was not here. It was like I was vibrating, I was shaking, and what really set it off was the music. Like I'm not even a music person. Joey really knows that. But like just I don't know if you've ever done it. You obviously can't do it right now. You started listening, but the music.
I did it last weekend.
You did? Oh, okay. But the music, yeah, it was just, and it wasn't like a bad thing. Like it was. I've heard of bad trips before, but that wasn't that. Like I wasn't freaking out during it.
No, he just kept asking if you were in the hospital. Am I in the hospital? He would get like talk to me for a little while, and he would go, "Am I in the hospital?" No, you're not in the fucking hospital. What hospital looks like this? What hospital is there? A picture of Led Zeppelin on the fucking wall? Put me in that goddamn hospital.
I didn't see anything. I vividly remember, like as I was coming out of it, half of the room I could see as like the real world. The other half was still swirly in colors, and I was like, "Oh shit!" And then you kept telling me the cops are here, and he'd be like, "Yeah, the cops are coming." Because I would go in and out of, I don't think consciousness, but like understanding where reality was, and we'd be talking, and he would just look up and be like, "Cops!" Like, close the door, the cops are coming, and then like there's sirens near here.
There were sirens all night. He would look at me and go, "The cops coming."
I thought he called the cops on me.
Why would I fucking call the cops on you? My crime stop? I would never.
No,
call
but
the
I
cops
didn't think to arrest me, but to like bring me to the hospital.
Should have turned that music on from the show Cops.
What's going on, my brother?
Not much, man. It's good to be here.
It's good that I mean, I've known you a long time. I've known you. It was telling leaving. Years ago, you would come into comedy shows in Irvine.
Yeah.
Look at Jake likes comedy and stuff. And then somebody else told me they saw you at a comedy show. And I'm like, wow, these UFC guys love comedy and stuff. Because a lot of guys come up to shows. I saw Jake, what's his name, last week at Denver. They were all there for the tournament.
Yeah.
So I saw Jake Shields there. And a lot of the guys from local schools came. Einstein was there from 10th Planet. So I saw a lot of guys. So, the worlds are similar. Like I was telling you, you get beat up the first 2 years. The first 2 years of comedy, it's just like signing up for fucking abuse.
Yeah.
It really is, and you go to these bars. I was telling somebody yesterday about a bar in New York, the old Triple Inn. I used to go there, and you could smell the comedy in the air. Like it was that old funk that you'd walk in, people smoking cigarettes. You could smell dry beer and puke. That's comedy,
Right,
when you go to a nice comedy club now, you're like, this is nice. When comedy comes away, you go like at midnight.
Right.
And you sit there till 2, have a few drinks, people stroll in, it's weird.
I'm surprised more athletes and I guess, for lack of a better term, celebrities don't go to comedy shows because
they get tortured.
Well, they do. They get tortured. But here's the thing: I always wonder why. We always say, when someone gets in trouble when they're at a club or whatever, I'm like, why would you go to a club? A comedy club seems like sort of a safe place if you want to have a night out. You'll get mobbed a little bit, but if you come in late, it seems like one of the safer options.
Yeah, it's not a bad time. It really isn't.
Oh,
I never
great.
went to a
it.
comedy club before I got into comedy. Ever. Never. I watched comedy on TV. I thought comics rehearsed in front of a mirror. And then some TV show called you and said, you have 10 minutes. And you just went up there unprepared. That's what I thought.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't think that you prepared. I didn't know what the fuck. After I delved into it more, I was like, wow, this is what the fuck it is. So,
yeah. That's a world I know nothing about. But
you do, but you don't. And you do, but you don't. It's so weird because it's the same thing. You just got to put the work in.
Right.
When I watch a fight, I was watching Nate Diaz against Michael Johnson last night when I got home. It was on at 11:30. I'm like, these guys getting hit in the fucking head, walking around. I get hit in the head. I'm thinking about Nebraska. I'm thinking about a bunch of shit.
Yeah.
Because you're doing it for, every goddamn day. You know how to fight a little, when you breathe, shake yourself off, get out of the guy's range. You just learn all these things. So comedy is basically the same thing. It's what you put in. It's the time on the mat. That's it. That's it. Same thing with fucking comedy. Same thing. You want to learn how to wrestle? You know, it's so weird. Like when you watch wrestling, WWE, and you do those moves on your brother, you're like, they make it look so fucking easy on TV. You know,
Right.
Well, it was interesting, Joey, because before you were talking about how you're going to the advanced class now and that you're getting beat up, but you like it because it makes you better. Jake, you had a bunch of fights that might not have gone your way, but I was looking and you fought like 7 or 8 like champions. People were fighting for champions, like just to. Like you just fought Matt Brown, Stephen Thompson, Josh Koscheck, Kevin Gastelum, Robbie Lawler,
yeah,
and Rory McDonald.
Yeah,
That's
no
crazy.
There's
No one has a
bumps in your
lineup like
fucking
that.
road. There's no bumps in your road.
That's
you know?
a lineup.
Yeah. I mean, it's one of the nastiest divisions in the UFC. I mean, and it's one of those things too. Like, you know, it's such a small game of inches. I mean, you could have a fucking great fight and make a mistake and not get your hand raised. You know, same with like you look at like the Misha Holly Holm fight. It's like she was getting beat up and then she ends up, you know, finding a submission or a position and winning the world title. It's like, so it's just the game it's separated by so many inches. I mean, I look at some of the fights that I came up short and it was like, well, on my, you know, my mental scorecard, there was a lot of good things, good takeaways, but I can use that to move forward, you know, but it's like at the end of the day, I didn't get my hand raised, but shit, I made a lot of improvements, you know, moving forward. So
You rose to the occasion sometimes. It's
Right.
so weird. For the jiu-jitsu, like I said, I went up against that monster, and I did something I never did before.
really,
I did a knee shield,
that's
and I
awesome.
was controlling it with a knee shield. And I'm like, oh my God, I've never done this before. Sometimes when you go up against the more elite guys,
Mhm.
you work better. You know, you just perform better naturally. You know, it's
Mhm.
so weird. It's like when I go to the comedy store, when I go to a bar. When I go to the comedy store, I got to be on my P's and Q's because they're watching the best in the game on their P's and Q's.
And you know what I think proves it? Your last 3 wins were all performance of the night. All the last 3 of his wins. So it must, like, just for me, because I don't fight, I don't really know that, but I was just thinking of swinging a baseball bat. When you put the donut on it, and it's heavier, and you swing, that's why you do it. So it must, when you go up against these people now, you're like, oh shit, I'm fine.
Now, I did not know anything about the UFC cutting you and you driving out there. I had heard that for the first time.
Yeah, that's a true story.
Now, when I saw you at Higgins,
Yeah.
Were you with the UFC?
Yeah, I still was. Yeah, it was one of those weird things. Like I didn't have a conversation with Dana or Joe until like 8-10 weeks after the fight, and then it just kind of Joe had called my manager, and then so I was, you know, I'm fortunate to have a good relationship with Dana, so I was like, hey, you know, can I talk to you? And he's like, sure, of course, you know. So he's always been like open door kind of with me. So I flew out to Vegas and was like, you know, listen, I know I've had some rough fights, some that didn't go my way, but you know, this is not how the fucking story ends. This is not how I'm gonna end this. So I said, give me one more shot, and he's like, all right, you know, he you know, I told him that I wasn't, you know, I don't care who. I was like, I don't care who it is. Give me one more shot, you know, and I'll prove to you, and he did. So I was fortunate enough to have a relationship with Dana where he gave me another shot. But that's a true story.
And how long have you been at Kings for now?
I've been back there at least the last year because I started training.
When I met you, where were you 10 years ago? What camp were you in?
Because
you were here.
I probably just started training. Munoz had a gym down in Orange County.
Mark Munoz, that's right.
And it was right when he opened his gym, and I was training a little bit with Rafael at Kings, so it was kind of, but more so at Reign. So that was kind of my first taste of Kings. But there wasn't very many guys, and it was like very limited. And it's like you see it now, and it's like there's fucking so many killers in there now. But yeah, it took a while for them to kind of build that, you know, build the fighters. But Cordero's an amazing trainer, though. He's always been good. So it's been a run, man. It's been ups and downs, but
You got a great smile on your face, man. You're happy.
Thanks.
This was when you got the call that it was Matt Brown. Did you go, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Yeah.
I asked for a second chance. Doesn't Dennis Seaver have a cousin? Doesn't Dennis Seaver have a cousin in Germany, about 15, that they could send over here for me? What the fuck?
right. Yeah, no, and
That's what Matt Brown's tougher than death.
Oh, fuck.
You know.
Yeah, it was like I mean, it's kind of one of those. It's like I'm all in. We're playing fucking poker. I'm all in. I'm either gonna fucking destroy him or he's gonna beat me. But it was one of those again. My back's against the wall, and we have no leverage. It's like this is who you're fighting. Like fuck it, all right, let's do it. So, but yeah, I'm like he's a tough guy. He's one of the toughest guys in the game, and so it's kind of like all or nothing. You know, this is what it is.
Fucking tremendous, tremendous. I don't know where I was that weekend. I'm going, what? Because I would have thrown a deuce on it. I would have thrown a deuce on it just to wish you good luck because you're a sweetheart of a guy. I go, he's got to go for it. He's got to fucking go for it. You fucking went for it. Like, that's the first thing ESPN put on. Like, I don't know. Who was the headliner fight? It was a co-headliner. Who was headlining your card? That card that you went to?
Oh, Lawler.
Yeah. Nobody went. I remember went to this. Let me tell you what happened. This is a great fight. Also, I saw you throw the kick, and I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah.
Look at Jake Ellenberger.
Oh man, it was one of those like I was focused, you know, there's so much shit you got to deal with and like especially with fight week, all the media, but I mean like for me it was kind of like I'm not here to fucking have a conversation with anybody, to shake a hand, take a picture. They can all go to, you know, they can all wait until after the fight. I was like, I'm here for one fucking reason, and that's to destroy Matt Brown. So again, it was just focus was like hyper focus more than I've been for any other fight. So it was like walking out, you know, I wasn't paying attention to nobody in the crowd, nothing didn't matter. It was like Matt Brown. And it was interesting because I haven't told anybody this, but when he walked out, I came out first, and when he walked out, he looked at me and then he looked down. And I was like, I got him. I was like, I'm gonna fucking I don't know, it was just one of those, it was kind of one of those reinforcing, like, my confidence is high, but I'm just going to attack him. And he did it again when Bruce introduced him. You know, he looked up, and then he looked at me, and then he looked down. And I was like, you could tell he was nervous. So I was like, for me, I knew I was like, I'm just going to be offensive, just attack. That's the way that's the way I got to be. I think I've gotten in trouble in the past when I get a little conservative and, you know, start thinking too much, get fucking in my own head. And it's not the time to think, man. It's just go execute.
Sometimes I'm watching the fight, could be anybody, and I'm watching and, you know, I'm a student of the head. I love the psychology of everything. You know, during Bad Blood the other day, they asked Conor McGregor about his head skills, and he loves torturing people and shit. But that backfires on you. You know, when you piss on the fence, when you piss on somebody's leg, as they call it. I grew up, you know, pissing on somebody's leg. It could come back and backfire on you. I came from the old school of the psychological. You know, it's like when I first went to jiu-jitsu, I used to get anxiety, Jake. Just tons of anxiety. I never had somebody on top of me like that. Are you fucking kidding me?
Right.
Are you fucking kidding me? This is fucking brutal. This is brutal. And you want me to do what? Look over my shoulder? Are you fucking retarded? I ain't looking nowhere. I'm looking straight fucking ahead. I see stars. I see stars and fucking Eddie chemtrails. Those chemtrails Eddie Bravo talks about and shit.
Yeah.
You know, and then you watch, you know, whenever two guys are squaring off, I'm zeroing in on what the fuck are they thinking about. I'd be pissing my pants at this fucking point. I'd be pissing my pants just going around in circles and fucking around. I'd just go, I can't take this no more. I can't stop breathing. So the psychological of it, like I always say, I don't like to predict a fight till the weigh-in. I love all that shit. You know, when Anderson Silva came out and put the mask on against Vito, he was done. Vito went upstairs and just put an ice pack on and shook him. You know, that's where it starts right there. The words are one thing, but there's little things that you see. Mm-hmm. Want me to tell you why I bet Diaz last time? The weigh-in. When he went like this, Conor flinched, and it was a little too extra of a flinch. Gotcha. Over. Game over. I did the comedy show, and my logic was the fucking weigh-in and jiu-jitsu. That style of jiu-jitsu, that deep, when they're that good, that high level, that's too much. That's too much. I didn't know about it until I went to jiu-jitsu, and I would get on top of a fucking 120-pound woman that's a brown belt with 4 stripes on it, and just give her a minute. Right. Just give her a minute. I used to say, go. Put your shoulder into me, chubby. Watch this. And next thing you know, she's grabbing my jeans and picking her leg up and throwing me over, and I go, Once you're doing it that long, it becomes muscle memory. It's over.
Mm-hmm.
And if you watch how he submitted him, he sliced the bop, boop, bop. It was like, what do they teach you that? The third week?
Yeah.
They teach you that the third fucking week. You know, that knee slice you learn later on, but but if I had never gone into a jiu-jitsu studio, I wouldn't have known that.
Right.
I wouldn't have known that. Once you get to that brown black belt level, it's a complete different fucking game.
Different world.
It's a different fucking world.
Yeah, we were talking about Benil Darush, and the first I'm much bigger than him, but like the first time we sparred, I kind of beat him up a little bit on the feet. I take him down, and boom, triangles me. I'm like, all right, we go again. Like this is the same route. Take him down again. Fucking guillotines me. Like submits me like 4 times in one round, and I'm so pissed. I'm so mad, and I don't know who this guy is. He looks like a guy off the street, And then I come to see, like, oh no, he's a Hamilo black belt. He's a world champion, ADCC world champion. I'm like, okay, but like that's the, I'm decent. I'm not a jiu-jitsu like extraordinaire, but I'm pretty familiar with like most positions, but I was like, it humbled me. I was like, these guys are fucking this is a different world.
Different fucking world.
Crazy.
Different world. I wouldn't have known. I like the UFC. I like MMA.
Mm-hmm.
But I gotta tell you something. When I watched Joe Lozon on YouTube doing that crazy shit he does, I was like, I gotta try this. I don't give a fuck if I'm 350 pounds. I gotta try this.
Yeah.
This is tremendous. You take a punch to the face, you learn how to take a halfway decent punch. The guy's momentum lands on top of you. Next thing you know, you're breaking his fucking elbow. He's in surgery getting his elbow done.
Yeah.
The momentum, everything's against him. He's getting his elbow done. He's watching his hand on the floor, waving at him from the fucking table. How are you? Good to see you. You shouldn't have fucking made that mistake.
Bye-bye to yourself.
Bye-bye to yourself. Yeah, it's that's why, and I believe in that psychological little things that you see. Look. Remember, I remember being a kid and watching when I graduated high school. You weren't even born yet. Cooney fought Larry Holmes. He wouldn't look at him. The Great White Hope. All the white Irish people in my neighborhood were marching, fucking were taking it back. And next thing you know, he wouldn't look at fucking Larry Holmes. He just looked at the floor. And everybody in the room was like, it's over. We lost our money already.
Oh, shit.
He won't look at him. That's it. It's all those little fucking things. Anderson's the king of them. Anderson's the king of them because they're subtle.
Right.
He doesn't talk. He doesn't do anything. They're just very subtle. He would just mess with you. He would hug you. Even if he'd hug you and invite you to a barbecue, you're leaving there going, what the fuck just happened? I'm about to fight him tomorrow night. He invited me to a barbecue.
The thing that's weird for me was, like, I don't know if you watch the embedded stuff. I like it. I think it's really interesting.
I like it all.
But the weird thing for me for this one is, like, we've talked about how the Diaz brothers do like triathlons and they go running all the time. For Connor's camp, he has like this mansion and he has like this ring put in and they brought press in, and he was doing this drill where he was getting punched in the stomach. Is that a normal drill? And just screaming?
Yeah,
that's a normal thing to do. It just seemed like he was doing like theatrical stuff. This thing pretty cool. And Nate Diaz was just running for like 12 hours at like the 24-hour fitness. He just went there for like 12 hours and just stayed on the treadmill until it like broke. But that was the one thing to me that would just seem like a little bit too much.
A little showy.
Yeah, but that's also his persona. Right. So, and he's great. Like it's not that it obviously works for him, but
yeah,
that's why I think some people like Diaz more.
Jake, what's a training camp consist of? Let's say I'm fighting at the Garden. What's the date at the Garden?
Just November, right?
Yeah, I'm just talking here hypothetically.
Mm-hmm.
Just hypothetically.
Well, there's a lot of moving parts.
Right. This is why even the people at home, I just always wanted to ask somebody, you're cool as hell, we could just talk.
Yeah.
When is it?
Oh, okay.
Let's pretend it's like November 21st or something, because I know the plane tickets are fucking high. I looked already for the fucking week 17, 1100. What the fuck? They go to New York?
November 12th.
All right, November 12th. It's what? August 17th. So we basically got 90 days, right? We got 120 days.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say they call you to fight. You fight November 12th. When does training camp usually start?
Yeah, this last fight with Brown, I trained for 15 weeks, but I had about 6 weeks. Like, I wanted to get like a good 6 weeks of training before I even scheduled anything to kind of get it.
Right.
I was, just getting back in routine, and but I would say like typically 10 weeks is a good amount of time for from strategy, from like training in all the aspects. But yeah, like Monday through Friday is a typical week, and something extra Saturday. But yeah, each fight is so different too, because with the opponent, you're trying to get guys that mimic that style, or like with Brown, he's like 6'1" or 6'2", like fucking tall, and that's not very common at 170. So I had to find some guys that were his height, spar with those kind of guys. So there's a little bit of homework to do before we even get into that 8-10 weeks of training. But it's a lot. I mean, for me specifically, I like to do I'd say at least 12 weeks of training. Some people can do 6 or 8, but I feel better the more I can bring my weight down a little bit more, get a little bit more of a routine as far as like running and that kind of stuff before we go into like the high intensity.
What do you walk around at?
Usually about 190, 195 around there. But when
You still look light now.
yeah, shit, I'm probably 200 right now.
Wow, you look fucking light. Like, damn, 200. I better never get robbed, because I can't describe the guy's fucking weight. I'm terrible with weight. I think
No,
180.
Yeah, no, I mean it's deceptive though, because I'm a lean guy. But like, yeah, when I'm training, I try to stay around 185, about 15 over. But it's like it takes a little bit of time to get there, before we get into that like high intensity. Because yeah, so if I can do like 6 to 8 weeks of like the aerobic training, where we do like the lower heart rate 150 area for like 45 minutes, 3 times a week. Like, so for me, I kind of build the low base, and then like probably for the last 6 weeks for like high intensity sprints. Like we do I work with Nick Kirsten, and he's in Torrance, and fuck, that guy's changed the game for me. I mean,
Is he that good? No, he worked under the guy from Oakland.
Yeah,
but his son was the quarterback,
Marinovich.
Right. Okay.
Right, and so I was just watching some of the stuff that he did with like the balance, manipulation, and the feet work. And so I was like, yeah, this is interesting. So I kind of was just watching videos online, and was like, this guy, he seems pretty smart, and did a lot of pool workouts, So I was like, yeah, I'm getting older. I'm not 20 anymore. These fucking guys coming up here training MMA when they're like 12, But I liked his approach as far as what he did. So I went down and met him, and we started doing a little bit of stuff, kind of got to know him, and I was getting stronger and noticeably faster. Like he talks about building the kinesthetic awareness, like being able to train your nervous system, if that makes sense. And I could see a noticeable difference like within a couple of weeks. So I was like, wow, this is great. And so his like the way his the periodization, we would do these fucking I would watch Rafael dos Anjos do these 110-yard sprints on the football field, and I'm like, I've never done a 110-yard sprint in my life.
110 yards.
110. And I grew up playing football. I played every sport there is. I've never ran 110 yards for nothing. So yeah, for the first time I ran, I was fucking toast inside of a round. I was like, and it was a different world. I was like, this is crazy. I mean, them going to the track 3 days a week and doing this high intensity, but you got to build your way to get to there.
Right.
And plus for me, it was like, it'd be like going to, day one in jiu-jitsu. It's like, you're not going to start doing these, flying triangle, flying armbar day one. It's like, yeah, there's some progression there. But yeah, Nick, he really kind of changed the approach, my approach to training, and especially in conditioning. So, but it's all the fast twitch. But he was big on building the foot strength, and just a smart guy, and he's been doing it 18 years, and a lot of guys don't know his story, but if you look at his athletes, like you can see the transformation. Like with Dos Anjos, he's worked with him for like 3 years now, and I mean, I saw him because he was like, he was a good fighter, and he went to fucking great fighter. Now he became the champ, and I was like, well, shit, he's doing something right, So it made me more curious on his training approach.
It's so weird how much goes in that the public doesn't know or even understand. how much work goes in. It's fucking crazy. I can't even think of the recovery. Like, it's 5 days, 2-3 different things a day. You know, in football, you do 2 weeks of 2-a-days.
Right.
In 90-degree weather, you run up a few hills. After the 2 weeks is over, that's it. It's 3 to 5. That's
Yeah.
it. This is fucking crazy. Now, when do most people start to wake up?
You know, I would say probably 6 weeks. 6 weeks from the fight, at least, you know, addressing, because you know, a lot of guys. I think that's kind of that the weight differential that's kind of changed a little bit. I think in the last year more so, because you know, with people thinking being heavier would you'd have an advantage, but you know, strength plays such a little part these days. It's like speed and endurance are obviously the biggest things. I think, you know, in my opinion, I think GSP kind of changed the game. The way, you know, you saw him doing his track workouts, him doing everything, but it was all like had to come down to endurance, because like, okay, guys, even if they could keep up with him for a round, you know, by the third round you're toast. He's gonna do what he wants. So, you know, I think the evolution of the sport's changed, and now guys becoming fucking faster and quicker and having better you know, better coordination and just you know, coming down to endurance. I mean, you look at the McGregor, the first fight with Diaz, and he was doing work in the first round and gets tired, and it's like, you know, that's a different weight class, and it shows you the endurance. You know, Diaz, those guys are known for their endurance, and I think it's a huge, you know, that's one thing. Even going into the Matt Brown fight, it's like, well, shit. They're like, if you hurt him, you know, don't sit here and sprint for a minute trying to finish him, because he's, you know how tough he is, and he's known for holding on, for hanging in there and catching up, and end up getting guys in the late round. But you know, for me, I mean, that was approach I kind of took. They're like, because they're like, we know you're probably going to hurt him. Like, this is Rafael Cordero. Like, you're going to hurt him, but don't waste all of your fucking energy trying to just try to finish him, because he'll come back. So it's kind of, I had to be a little more, take a step back, be a little more intelligent on that fight.
Now, before these fights, you train every discipline, like Muay Thai, Jiu-Jitsu. You wrestle a few days a week.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you spar a few days a week. You pretty basically, I mean, that's what's always fucking with me. Like, you have so many different disciplines to draw. Some people train with the gi. Some people say, I ain't gonna train with a fucking gi. There ain't nobody in the MMA with a gi. You know,
Right.
Everybody has different fucking things, and that's what I respect. I respect the hard work. You know, just the strength and conditioning. Fucking how it would kill me 3 days a week. Never mind boxing and fucking jumping on boxes. You know,
Yeah.
And then your diet, and you know,
And it's not just strength and conditioning. It's like going full out, because you're like, you can't like half-ass. That's not the reason.
And the whole time you got to be careful that you don't get hurt.
Yeah. Did you see fucking Cerrone doing that wave runner thing? I'm like,
Yeah.
he's gonna fucking kill himself before his fight. But I had a question. What's the best part about a training camp? Because like, obviously, like, it must suck. At least part of it must be tough. But like, what's the best part?
Honestly, I look forward to going to sleep. Like, it's seriously, it's fucking, as stupid as that sounds, like, I really look forward to like a good night's sleep, because like, that's where you get a good night's sleep. That's where you recover. I mean, and fuck, I mean, the worst part, I mean, you know, the skills and stuff is fun. I like wrestling, jiu-jitsu. It's like, it's enjoyable, but like when you start doing the track workouts and the conditioning, that's like the fucking most unenjoyable part. And you know, sparring's usually fun too. So it's like, you can find some enjoyment in most of it, but you get so, you know, your body, it's so fucking taxing. I literally look forward to going to sleep.
I don't blame you. I look forward to going to sleep, and I don't do all that stuff. But it's do you ever like, what is it? I'm not, and I apologize. I haven't only followed the UFC for a few years. Did you ever have to pull out of a fight for an injury at the end of a training camp?
I did one time.
What is that like? That must suck.
Yeah, it was, you know, it's just one of those things. Just, it is what it is. You know, you don't plan ever to get hurt, but shit happens. I mean, I actually tore my hamstring. Yeah, it was one of those weird fucking things. I just like slipped weird, and like Like it was after training, so the fucking mat's completely covered. And this was at King's, and I had slipped weird and like felt a little pop, and I knew it felt weird. I was like, I gotta get this checked out. And like, yeah, you got a partial tear in your semi-membranosus, and I was like, oh fuck, I don't know what that is, but all right, that doesn't sound good.
It is. How long have you been in the UFC? 10. It's amazing how long you've been in the league. Like
2009.
Wow.
Was my first fight against Carlos Condit.
No shit.
Yeah, and it was one of those things too. It was a 2-week notice fight, and again, one of those I got nothing to lose. Fuck yeah, I'll and the UFC just acquired the WEC, and Condit came into the UFC and he lost his first fight by like split decision to Martin Kampmann, and so then his next fight was Chris Lytle. He got hurt, and so then my manager's like, hey, do you want to take this fight? Of course. So I was basically brought in to be the guy to get beat up or give Carlos Condit a win, and it ended up being like one of the top 30 best fights of all time. And we had a fucking like I dropped him like 3 different times. It was a good fight. I mean, I definitely got tired. Like between this, I've never been so tired. I had 2 weeks of training, but between the second and the third round, I remember exactly how I felt. I was like, I don't know how I'm gonna finish this fight. I don't know how I can barely breathe. It felt like I was breathing through a fucking coffee stir. I was like, I couldn't even see. But I'd given the first round, giving him hell. And the second round was close, and then the third round he definitely won. But again, one of those things that was like nothing to lose. Let's do it. But if you haven't seen that, you should go back and watch it. The first round it's a crazy first round.
I kind of sort of remember it. Because I remember when he came in against Kampmann on a Wednesday night. It was like a special fight night, and then when he fought again, that's like I said, you've had some fucking brawls, man. So, and listen, here's the beauty about the UFC. Here's the beauty about comedy. Here's the beauty about if you play the fucking tuba. Here's the beauty about if you play the fucking guitar in a band. They were supposed to cancel Seinfeld after the first year. Sometimes, man, it takes some people a little longer to catch on than others. Nothing wrong with that. Nate's been lurking for fucking, right? For 9 years, Nate was lurking. And watch Michael Johnson, Connor, and now he's walking around with his fucking dick out, and they're giving him checks.
Swinging his dick.
Yeah, swinging his dick. And it's like I always say, just keep showing up.
Right.
There's going to be fucking bad ones, and there's going to be good ones. What do you think? Every time I go on stage, it's a fucking masterpiece. It's a disaster. It's a disaster 5 out of 10 fucking times. But I know that going in.
Yeah.
But every once in a while, the sound system's great. Mama sucked your dick. She gave you a nice steak. The hotel's good. The weather's nice. You saw some good friends. And all the stars get aligned, man. And once the stars get aligned, you've done your training. You already popped your elbow.
Mm-hmm.
You already got knocked out. You already got submitted. You already done it all. So now there comes, you look at yourself in the mirror one day and go, I got 3 good fucking years. I want to fucking mope around the unemployment line. Or I want to bitch slap motherfuckers and get what's coming to me. I've been doing this for 10 fucking years.
Exactly.
And that's what happens. And one day it all comes fucking together. And, and that's what it looked like for me, for you. Mm-hmm. I saw you those 3 fights. And I remember like that 3rd fight when you lost, you looked a little like you couldn't even believe what was going on in your life. But you found the fucking home, man.
Mm-hmm.
You found the home down there. You got back in your stride. All the stars were aligned, and there's Matt Brown. And the next one and the next one after that, whoever they line up against you. Because you found the home. You have a fucking home. You're not a fucking orphan no more. Hanging out in Glendale and fucking driving to Redondo Beach and then fucking hiking to I gotta learn jiu-jitsu in Las Vegas. Listen, this is one-stop shopping.
Yeah.
The least time you had, you could do everything, which you probably do. Yeah, because Nick Kirsten's over at King's pretty much, right?
Yeah.
So all the only person that's got to show up is the acupuncturist. That's the only other ride you got to get them. Maybe to go freeze your fucking shoulder like Joe Rogan somewhere. That's it.
Yeah.
You got one-stop shopping at Cordero. They tape you there, blah, 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 blah. It's, you found the home, man. And it's no looking back from there. That's it.
Yeah.
You take your humps and your fucking bumps. A hooker sucks 1,000 dicks, and all of a sudden one day, she's a madam. You know what I'm saying? She's running the joint now. She's missing a foot. You know what I'm saying? But she's running the joint. She's getting 10%. She's got 30 chicks sucking dick for her.
You're so inspirational, Joey.
Because of the book. I got to drop it like it is. You know?
Even hookers, you're like,
People are at home going, Joey, but I'm a hooker. Well, let me tell you what happens to you, all right? Next thing you know, you end up in North Hollywood, a little Chinese massage parlor with Scotch tape on your eyes like the fucking Mexicans. They're fucking Benihana. You ever go to Benihana? There's no more Japanese people left. They're better than ship. They don't want to do it no more. I don't want to work at Benihana, man. I want to be a math major. Unfucking believable. I sat in a hotel. I sat in the hospital for 2 fucking days. Tubes up my nose. I got a cloudy fucking nose again. I suffered for 4 weeks. Everything was working out. Now I'm back to being stuffed up again.
Really?
2 fucking straws they put up my nose with stitches.
Oh yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I've gotten a septoplasty on my fucking worst operation ever.
Yeah, that's they put the straw up there.
Yeah, like the plastic tubes they sew in there.
Yeah, they sew it in there for the love of Christ.
I was miserable for like 2 months.
Really?
Yeah.
I've been okay. I've been breathing. I mean, it's not as bad as it was. I'm breathing. I'm getting that black gas out of me. That's the killer. You know what I'm saying? You don't breathe. That's what happened, dog. For years, I wouldn't fucking exhale. I'd just be grasping. So that black air just sits in your stomach. Nothing fucking moves. You get stuck. You need to see the acupuncturist. And that's it.
I was listening to when you had Dr. Belize, right?
Yeah.
She's fucking awesome.
Now, did you go see her also?
No, I haven't. I got the book. Like I wanna reach out to her, but I heard her on your show both a couple of times, and she seems great though.
You know, man, she's onto something. She really is onto something. There's something about it. Because I asked a couple of jiu-jitsu guys, like Einstein the other day, and Einstein goes, guess what I do now? He goes, I do the exercises at the end of my workout, and I get back on the mat. It's amazing. It clears everything. She has different breathing for different things, you know, in the book. She's really interesting. She's onto something.
Right.
She's onto something, you know, and it's you know, you have to pull from everywhere, especially when you're a professional like yourself. You have to read from everywhere. You don't know. One little thing may help you more than anything. You know?
Yeah. That whole world's like fascinating to me.
And it's growing. Look what you said about. Listen, it's not no more fucking jump on the table 10 times, do 10 behind the neck presses at 185, push that. They got it down to a fucking science now. These kids are going to school. Now they go to work for somebody else who's got a different science. So they mix the sciences. You're like fucking Bruce Lee. Yeah. You put together your own health Jeet Kune Do. They know everything.
Right.
You know, over at Alberto's, they got that tactical fitness. Same fucking thing.
Yeah.
You know, your hips, your arms, you swing them around with a fucking bat. When I first got to Alberto's, I couldn't put my arms up. I take the bat and I swing it around your fucking head and back and forth. And they say it's a smart. We're growing now. That's it. Jumping. Jack LaLanne's dead. It's over. No more fucking jumping jacks. We're on to new fucking things. That's it. This is the future, man. They put fucking heart monitors on you. They put stuff. You know, it wasn't Junior taking blood after every fucking workout. They could see what's in your blood with the oxygen.
Right.
We're on to different levels, man.
Well, how do you decide what to do? Because there's so many options. Like
you try everything.
But some of them must be crazy. Some of them must like be bad for you. Like, how do you filter all that stuff?
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, experiment, try it out.
Just try. You just try everything.
Well, you know, credible source, I guess. But I had a buddy who's a professor down at Cal State Fullerton, and he, I would talk to him about just different aerobic, like how do I train smarter, breathe better, like, because that whole breathing game was fucking foreign to me. It's like trying to learn Chinese, like. But he's like, when you're, you know, you see these runners and they exhale, they work on they focus on their exhale, because he was like, the faster you can push the carbon out, you know, it's not about the inhale, it's about the exhale. And I was like, what? Like, how the fuck? I just find this out right now. But it was fascinating. So when I listened to Dr. Belize, I was like, man, she, you know, I got her book and read the book, and I was like, oh, this is fucking great. Like, I want to learn more. You know, it can only help.
Dr. Belize, you know where I saw you at Higgins? They teach the stem of that.
Okay.
And that guy will change your breathing around. He's like Dr. Belize. It would be interesting to get all three of them together. And then there's somebody else. that does something with that. So it's police, Sistema, and there's somebody else, like what Hickson talked about in his documentary. There's that, what's that style of yoga? I forget what it is, where the guy has
I know what
the
you're
arm
talking
and
about.
shit. That one, the Breath of Fire, they have it on Santa Monica. Denny Puktapus goes there. Like, Denny does a lot of yoga, but a lot of breathing for his jiu-jitsu, and he mixes it with kettlebells, and he does jiu-jitsu. That works for him.
Right.
You know, the breathing. But, and technical fitness. See, what they talk about is the exhale. Focus on the exhale. The exhale, because of the more you push the exhale out, the cleaner air go in. So that's what they always talk about. So, yeah, it's that, even that. You know, for 2,000 years, they've been going, you know, God knows how much that's fucking changed. Who was it a couple of weeks ago? Every time she, Holly Holmes.
Right.
Yeah.
I know. There's something to it, though.
Yeah, it's whatever works.
Serena Williams has been doing it for years.
Well, she's black. She's been yelling at everybody for fucking years. You know what I'm saying? She just hits the fuck out. You fucking cocksucker. Take that, you fuck. Yeah. No word on you. So you're still training now, or are you, what do they say, suspended for 60 days?
No.
Not medically suspended, I'm sorry.
Yeah, not suspended. I mean, they usually for like 10 days or something. But, I've been kind of a couple days a week. Nothing. I was traveling. I was in Omaha for a couple weeks, and then, but yeah, getting back into it, you know, a couple days a week, take a few days off if you need it. So, but yeah, next week I'll start training. I got a few buddies of mine fighting. Actually, Benil Darush and Dosan, they're both fighting in Mexico City, so they're getting ready for that. So, you know,
When is that
those guys. October, November, something like in Mexico City. You know, the elevation.
Who's Dosan fighting down there?
Tony Ferguson.
Oh my God,
That's going to be a fight.
That's a good one. All those 155s get me fucking crazy. That 150, that's another hellhole of death.
That division's fucking insane.
155 or 170, you're mingling in some weird waters there.
Right.
You know, 145, you got Aldo, you got the other guy, you got the blonde guy, you got a couple guys, but 155, those first 5 guys, if they ever got together, like those 5 guys just said, fuck this UFC shit. We're just going to go from town to town and beat people the fuck up. It would be monstrous. Like, you know, the Russian with the fucking hat would throw you out a window. Once you landed, fucking the Brazilian would be kicking you like a soccer ball. Then they'll just get Alvarez to come over and headbutt you and hit you with an elbow. I mean, that fucking 155 is crazy.
Insane.
Even that other, I'll tell you what's another good fight that's coming up. Michael Johnson against Dustin Poirier.
That's a good fight.
That's a good fucking fight right there, my friends. I like those kind of. That's what I like. I can't take those big fucking things no more. And then everybody's testing. Nobody knows what's going on. That's the kiss of death. Those top 2, they're always in trouble.
Right.
You want to be like the second fight in the card, get a check, go home.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
While they're fighting, while the fucking main card. That's it. They already pissed you in a bottle. You're fucking up in the stand doing heroin, drinking whiskey. Fucking yelling and screaming and fucking what's his name? What's the guy in the middle with the tuxedo? Jimmy.
Bruce Buffalo.
Yeah, that's the card. I would never want to fight him. But listen, Dana, I want the second fight. I got shit to do. I got to get my dick sucked. I got to mingle through the crowd. Dog, listen, you fight the second card. You knock the motherfucker out. You just get a tuxedo with no pants. And you just walk through fucking the arena after that. You know what I'm saying? Yum-yums for a week.
I would always, I'm like, put me first. I'll be first.
Yeah.
Tonight. I'm at 2 o'clock.
Oh my God.
2 o'clock.
If I had to wait there all night to fight somebody, I'd have a nervous breakdown. Like 9:45, I got to fight. I've been up since 6:15. You know what that's like?
Oh, fuck.
I've been up since 6:15 in the fucking morning. I got to fight at 9:45 at night. I have a heart attack by 4. That's a fucking nightmare. Listen, Dana. You know that card you got for fucking Q4, that other channel? Put me on that fucking fight. 2:30, no Rogan, no nobody. Right. Just send somebody. I don't give a fuck.
We'll do it on YouTube.
Yeah, we'll do it on YouTube. I don't need this. You know what?
Fuck it. You don't have to film it.
Fuck you. I gotta wait till 10 to fight somebody. Are you fucking nuts? That's a dilemma I got now. Listen, when you're a young comic and you're 30, and somebody looks at you and goes, and you call in for spots at the Comedy Store, and they tell you on the phone like nothing. Yeah, your spot's at 12:45. Okay, 12:45 Tuesday, 1 p.m., 1 a.m. Thursday, and you're like, okay. You have no idea what that's like. That means you have to fill your schedule. That's what makes you a really good comic, because now you're like, okay, I can sit at home with Mama till midnight and bore myself to pieces. Or I could just start the night out at 8.
Right.
And go to a Mexican room down in fucking Orange County, and then shoot up and do the Ice House and pick up $75,
Mhm.
and then do the 11:30 at the fucking Laugh Factory, and then go to the Comedy Store. And by that time, they were running late. So you got an hour wait. You talk to your buddies,
Mhm.
but you already made a little money. Plus, you did 4 or 5 sets. I could never imagine like fucking fighting at 10 o'clock at night. I'm either the second fight or maybe third if you throw me a little bonus, Dana White. Just throw me a little something. Cash right when I get off, right there in the room waiting for me.
You'd have the 6 p.m. flight back to LA. If you were the fighter, you'd be like, Dana, I have a 6 p.m. flight. I don't have.
Oh, yeah, Dana.
I'm going back to Burbank.
Yeah, I'm on the red eye. The Burbank, 11:10. I can't be waiting around for press conferences. I'm calling in. Let me go home. Let me go home. I don't want to sit here and sit across.
I'll do 1:30. I'll do 1:30.
Yeah, no, I don't know how they do that. Sometimes when I see that shit, I'm like, how do they do that all day?
Some of those fights in Brazil, sometimes like 2:30 in the morning. And I because when I fought in Atlanta, we didn't go out till 11. My fight was like 11:30 at night, and so I was like, I bring a fucking pillow to the locker room. I went to sleep when I got there. I was like, I'm not gonna sit here in anxiety over fucking waiting. It's like I went to sleep and then wake me up an hour before the fight and warm up. So
wake me up before you go.
Yeah.
Wake me up before you go. There's no reason to have me here wasting time.
Yeah.
Dog, the first time I did a movie, I moved to LA. I didn't know nothing about nothing. I didn't know nothing about movies. I watch movies. I'll tell you, that's my favorite movie right there. The Outlaw Josie Wales. Look at him. He's fucking beautiful. He's fucking beautiful. Look at that savage. Where is he today? Fucking at Starbucks eating a fucking macchiato. We don't even have an Outlaw Josie Wales in 2016. 50 fucking years ago, we had an Outlaw Josie Wales. Look at him killing everybody. Indians, white people, Mexicans. He didn't give a fuck. And nobody said nothing to him. Nobody tweeted, Ellen DeGeneres says one fucking black thing, everybody gets mad. Like, he's shooting every fucking nationality. Nobody will say nothing to Clint Eastwood. Nothing. How the fuck did we get on that tour? That was what happened with jiu-jitsu at first. I'd go at 8 o'clock at night. 8 o'clock at night is not a good time for Uncle Joey. You know what I'm saying? By that time, there's been a lot of chemicals, a lot of reefer smoke. My anxiety levels would be high. I'd have food in my stomach. Every time I went to jiu-jitsu, I thought I was going to die. I finally, one day, I said, fuck it, there's an 11 a.m. class somewhere. And that gets it out of the way. I get a little anxiety about 9:45. I pop a little baby aspirin.
Mhm.
I drink a little fucking energy drink, and I shoot down there like a guy in an electric chair. I'm going to die anyway. I might as well die in Alberto's fucking cage over there. That's the real truth. For the first year in jiu-jitsu, I would hug the cats. I would have a will. You know what I'm saying? I thought I would be fucking panicking. I would be panicking. But that's what got my dick hard. That for years I hadn't panicked. I hadn't panicked in years. We live in this fucking beautiful world. When I was 21, I used to panic every fucking night. I'd throw a window, throw a rock, and get chased. Rob somebody's fucking coke. You do something. Your heart beats. My heart don't beat no more. So I kind of like that panic stage. I hadn't panicked like that in a while. Now I get it over with. By 1 o'clock, I ain't panicking. I'm ready to stab a motherfucker in the heart. You follow me? Once I walk out of jiu-jitsu, who's going to stop me? Who's going to stop me? What are you going to say to me? Pull over? Are you fucking crazy? I was on the bottom end of a fucking triple choke. People ask me what my best submission is, getting choked. That's me. I gotta get choked. I even told the guy yesterday, when Americana, he fucking choked me. I got bad shoulders. You gotta do what you gotta do.
I gotta imagine, because I love going to comedy shows, but there's gotta be some fucking anxiety.
Are you fucking anxiety is my middle name? I wear underwear so I don't pee through my pants. Are you fucking kidding me? Anxiety, but see, it's like controlled anxiety. I can't imagine. Okay, I can imagine sitting in the locker room and watching the other fights and hitting the pads and giggling and shit. I can dig that. I'm tremendous at that. That's my fucking world. I can hit pads and crack jokes and do Rocky Balboas and everything. That walk to the cage, would not be a good situation for me. Again, I watch you guys and I go, what would I feel like right now? And that's terror. That's terror. Once I touch that mat and I'd walk up those stairs, instead of doing that little dance, I'd just be breathing heavy. My breathing would be out of fucking control by that point. I'd be hyperventilating without even doing nothing. By the time he was searching me, by the time they're searching my underarms and all that shit, I'm getting anxiety. They would even stop the fight. They would sit me down and give me oxygen. Because as the guy would be touching me, my heart would be beating that much in my chest. I can't take that type of shit. Listen, I love smoking pot. And I don't mind having a fucking beer. Do you know why I don't have a beer when I go out and do comedy or bring weed with me? I don't do good with cops around me. So to not have any nonsense, I don't drink and drive. Why take the chance? Where you drinking? Yes, a beer. I'm going to come out now and that line, I can't walk that line. Even if I'm straight, I'll fall apart. So now I got beef. Now I got beef because I can't handle that type of shit. But I know that going in. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people, that's why I don't know how the hell you guys do it. I get anxiety not on the drive down to the comedy store, not when I get out of the car, not when I fucking get my water from the bartender and say some stupid remarks, it's when I walk up the stairs to the comedy store. That little 3 stairs, 3 fucking stairs, grown men, 3 stairs. By the time I get to that top stair, the room drops. It's like I got vertigo. And I'm like, oh shit, we got a problem. And he's got the light. That means he can get off at any fucking time. I'm trying to catch my breath. You mean to tell me I got to walk 15 more steps to that stage? I can't even stand. I got to go sit down. That's how bad the anxiety gets for me. Like, that's how bad. But once your foot touches that fucking stage and my hand touches that microphone, it's like getting punched for a fighter. It has to be the same. Once I hit that microphone and I asked them, what the fuck's up, motherfuckers? Done. Anxiety's done. It's that force, 4 minutes. That's hell. It's hell, Jake. What's your anxiety like? How does it develop for you? Where's it peak?
Yeah, I would say the walkout's always the worst because everything. It's funny because
I'm surprised to hear you guys say that. That's not what I would.
You ever see Apocalypse Now when they land the first time and the kid's like, I don't want to go. I don't want to go. Remember that dog? Remember that? He's like, I don't want to go. And then I get the fuck out there, cocksucker. That's me. I would hit the front thing of the fucking walk and I would go, I don't want to go. That's it. Or Daryl, go without me. They'd have to rip my Adidas. Well, it was at Nike. They'd have to rip my Reebok. They'd be ripping it. Come back, Joey. Come back. Fuck you.
You're fighting him. Get the fuck up.
So the walkout.
Yeah, it's, you know what? It's funny because I've had 16 fights in the UFC, and you think it would get easier, but it doesn't. And I mean, you can deal with it. Like, you just learn to deal with it. But the walk is always the same. Like, I never have a problem going to the arena in the back room. We crack jokes. You know, keep it light. It's fucking easy. You know, the back room's
I have
easy.
my buddy back there with turkey sandwiches, talking about the 8th grade, getting my dick sucked behind the church. Look at me, you're going to knock him out, Joey. I'm a fucking bad motherfucker. Yeah. I'm unstoppable. I eat my carrots. Oh, that whole, I'm there. That whole ego thing is me. It's that fucking walk to the thing would kill me. So I'm loving that you're telling me this shit.
It's that's it. Because it's funny. I've been working with this. He's a sports psychiatrist down in San Diego, and his name's Dr. Larden, and he's fucking brilliant. But he always talks about stay in your bubble. You know what I mean? And I didn't really understand what that meant. I was like, what does that even mean? But he would be like, you know, you're here to do one thing. You're not here to fucking be on Twitter, you know, social media. You're not here to do any of that bullshit. Like, it's so easy to get caught up in that fucking, you know, that celebrity kind of bubble. But he's like, you're here for one reason. So that kind of helped reinforce me. But yeah, I don't get anxiety in the back, you know, warming up. It's smooth. We're cracking jokes, keeping it light. And it's only just from the locker room to in the octagon. That's it. That's the only time where you're like, your heart rate's high. You know, people are fucking screaming. You know, want to throw chairs over there. You know, but for me, it's just like I'm not looking at anybody. I'm not even looking at the fucking camera. I'm going in there. But that's really the only time. You know, once the fight starts, you're just moving. You're already going. Just like when you grab the mic, it's like Let's fucking do it. Let's go.
Okay, so once they search me, how's your anxiety when they search you? I check the mouthpiece, you hug your coaches.
Right.
Like right there, that last coach, I just hung on to him as hard as I can. I'd say, Coach, I don't want to do this. Coach, don't make me do that. Like, I really would. I'd have to hear him say to me, Joe, you're going to be fine. You can come on.
Mm-hmm.
I know you since you're fucking 8. You're going to be fine. You might not beat him. You're a bum. But you're going to do fine. Just cover your face. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I would know what to do. Once I walk up, what do I feel like? Once I'm in my corner there, what do I feel like?
I mean, it's definitely intense, but I feel like when I look at my coaches, it's like they look at me in the eye and it's confidence. You know what I mean? They're like, we're here because we fucking believe in you. You know what I mean? And it's just like, let's, been here as far as preparation. We've done fucking 2,900 fucking rounds. So it's like, we're doing 3 rounds. You just got 3 rounds. That's all it is. So then, it's, and for me, it's always been, I'm my own worst enemy. If I start thinking about this shit and this fucking, but like I said, that when I started working with Dr. Lardon, he kind of cleared a lot of that overthinking, overanalyzing, just that part of the brain, that fucking too much. He kind of kicked that out. So it was just like keeping it simple, and just staying in the bubble. I mean, but yeah, there's definitely little anxiety. I would say just on the walk, I'd probably be more like anxiety than when you stop. So once you stop, all right, fucking rip it off. You just want to, some guys just run to the fucking octagon and rip their shit off. Just want to get the walk over.
That would be the only way I could do it, if I just ran to the fucking octagon, sprinted balls out to the octagon, stopped and had him. Like when I go give blood, that's my fucking hatred right there. But I've already figured out a way. I look the other way. I put an iPod on. I listen to Santana, the same fucking song. And in a way, I'm just giving him my arm. Like I just give him my arm and look the other way. And I feel it a little bit. This last time it was fucked up. They couldn't find the fucking vein, so it hurt a little bit. They had to stab me like 4 times.
Fuck.
I hate all that shit. Like I can't deal with that stuff, but I go to acupuncture because I don't want to overcome my fear. That's a horrible fucking fear to have. You can't get the fucking. I would go to the doctor's office and dodge and go around the corner, say I didn't feel like getting a needle. One time I went down and did the checkup and ran out before the blood test. They were calling my house. What the fuck happened to you? I don't like blood tests, man. I gotta go get a shingle shot. It's killing me because I know it's gonna hurt. It's in the fucking shoulder. That means I faint. That means I faint. I could feel the serum going into my fucking arm. You understand me? That means I go down.
You're thinking about a right hook.
What's that?
You're thinking about throwing a right hook, hit the nurse.
No. Oh, it's terrible.
I had my childhood doctor because I didn't like needles either. So I would always tell her to tell me when she's give me a countdown. She just tried to do it, so I smacked her and she stabbed herself with the needle.
No, she did not.
Wow.
Dr. Nathan.
You know what's actually even worse?
Shout out.
I've never liked needles, but you just fucking deal with it. But my son, he just turned 1, and I hate watching him get fucking vaccines.
I don't go.
I fucking hate it.
Oh my God, you get pissed at the doctor. You gotta restrain yourself.
Right, you can fucking stab me with a pool cue, but watching my son, you put him down and then they fucking poke him with a little needle, and then he looks at you like, why the fuck am I getting? You know what I mean? It's your fault, and that's the worst.
That gives me anxiety. I'm getting anxiety.
The worst fucking feeling
ever.
ever.
You have to give me mouth to mouth. I'm all fucked up right now. Shit.
You really would want to saw the doctor.
Huh?
You'd freak out at the doctor.
I've always, I just told the doctors the truth, that I have a phobia. When I walk into a doctor's office and they check my blood pressure, and I go, what's going on with you? And they know, I got white coat fucking whatever the fuck. And they give me 15 minutes, they talk to me, and they come back and my blood pressure is fucking perfect. I just don't like it. Since I was a kid, I just don't fucking like it. This guy's been my doctor for 16 years, 17 years. So I started to like him about 10 years ago. He's great. He's a great guy. So now I don't mind if the chicks that take the blood out, I have a relationship with them. How you doing? What's going on? How you been? How's your daughter? That type of shit. So I just give them the arm now, But I couldn't even fucking. Now, let me ask you one last question about this fear shit. Wake up in the morning, on the morning of fight night. little brutal in the morning. That morning, maybe 3 minutes of what the fuck am I doing with my life? I'm fighting tonight.
Nah, not so much. I mean, it's more, yeah, like I said, I really don't have any issues, like any anxiety, I should say, until you tell you they're fucking all right. Ellenberger, you get on the X, the camera's right there. Like until you do that, it's all pretty manageable. But everybody's different. I know guys that fucking you can't even talk to on fight day. Like they'll fucking freak out or they'll be throwing up in the trash can. But everybody's different. I like I said, I'm pretty decent until the walkout. You gotta just fucking let's do it. Let's go. It's almost like you don't want to. There's too much fucking wasted time. Too much waiting. Just like let's do it. I'll just run. I'm just gonna sprint now.
I get, even if it's a little gig, I get a little anxiety the morning of. Like, what the fuck am I gonna say? I'm not gonna do this shit no more. I should just quit and start selling fucking cars. What the fuck am I going to a bar for? I mean, I really go through it. Really? Yeah, for about 8-9 minutes, and then I come to my senses. And I say I'm the luckiest fucking guy in the world. I got a great job, and I get to go down there and fuck around on stage, and then everything sort of works out. But no, I get it terrible, and that's great that you broke it down because I've never really asked a fighter before. Like game day, weekday, the week they announce the fight to you, and you get a little anxiety on the phone. I mean, I don't even think about it. If somebody called, like I said, that'd be great till they called my name to run down the fucking cage. And once I got in the cage, I'd hyperventilate myself and tap myself out, I think. Bruce Buffer come on, what happened? I just tapped myself out, dog. I can't. My lungs are going too much. Let me get some shout outs and get the fuck out of here before track hits. Big Thumb Terry, John Cutler, my girl Cleo, One by One podcast. Spooky will be seeing you in Austin on the 15th of September. Jeff Cordero, Bob Lalingus, Rob Keys, and my man Matt Baker up there. Matt Baker BJJ. Putting it motherfucking together. What you got planned for the weekend, Lee?
What I got for the weekend? I think I'm gonna go see that Suicide Squad movie.
Don't do it.
Don't do it. It's terrible.
People are saying it's bad. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Do I look like a movie critic to you?
I honestly haven't thought towards the weekend yet.
What night is date night this week?
Probably Saturday.
Saturday.
Because we're going to the Ice House Friday.
We are. You coming with me?
Absolutely.
All right. I'm happy you're coming up with shit. I felt bad about what happened to you, Lee. It wasn't because I've done acid before, but it affected me for a little while, but it didn't get me. Once I got the air and shit, I was back to normal. I was Skip Luke Magoo.
I would have been fine. I think the second dose was what sent me over the top. And then I got sick. But thank you for taking care of me.
Oh, I can't leave you like an animal. We've all gotten sick at one time or another. Somebody's always taking care of us.
Yeah.
Lee just laid down on the couch and went nappy noodle. I called him in the morning. He said he got a pizza, some wings at 1 to 2.
Yeah, because I was like, I can't. All right, because the last time I tried, this happened. I didn't get that messed up, but I tried to take an Uber home. It was too scary. So I was like, I don't know if I can handle looking at someone yet because it was like you can see the video. Like I was shaking. Like it was like a weird. It was it was fun, but it was like a intense experience. I didn't know if I could handle being in a car with someone, so I decided to order pizza. And then like that was kind of cool, a little scary. But then I had the best Lyft driver. He was like a 40-year-old black dude with a purple car playing like old R&B music. It was awesome.
What did he charge you?
Like $3. It's awesome.
So now you went over to Lyft. You're a fucking communist, you know? First you're hanging out with Uber, and then you go over to Lyft. You're like you're worse than America. 1 week when they're jumping up and down with Bernie Sanders, then they hate him all of a sudden. Now they're in bed with Hillary. But Bernie Sanders is done, you fucks.
No one likes Hillary.
No, but then why did you fucking get off the Bernie Sanders vote? Get a petition going. Let's revote this bitch. You know what I'm saying? Everybody just tapped out one day, like, fuck it. We don't, we don't care. We'll jump on Hillary's dick now. What the fuck is wrong with America? You just don't give up on your fucking people like that. But you do now. This is the millennials, you fucks. Ruining shit. They even gave themselves a name, the millennials. Look, ruining shit. Ruining shit. Fucking around, going to places with tight jeans on and shit. Meanwhile, they're closing fucking restaurants that matter. What's closing now this week? Like fucking Steak and Shake or something like that?
I think TGI Fridays are
Oh,
closing.
they deserve to close down those fucking things. They've had the same boring ass fucking menu since
One of
'88.
those places.
Onion rings and shit. Who still has onion rings on their fucking menu?
It's 2016.
It's
man.
2016. Something. Fuck.
I'll eat the fuck out of somebody.
I gotta tell you, Joe. A few years ago, I went. You were playing with Joe Rogan. This was in Vegas.
Okay.
And it was fucking one of the. It was the fucking best show that I'd seen ever. Like you fucking killed it, and I'm not just saying that, but like it was one of those like when you were on, and everybody fucking knew it. You know what I mean? Like you just. I was fucking. I was trying to catch my breath. I was fucking dying so hard, but it was. I think it was one of. Maybe Ronda was fighting. It was in Vegas, but I think it was a few years ago. I was there with Henry Gracie, but it was one of the best shows by far that I've ever seen.
I lose my mind in Vegas on a Friday night.
Because
you could. Because you could.
Yeah.
Sometimes Joe's cool with it, and sometimes Joe ain't cool with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, but sometimes, most 9 out of 10 times, it's like, fuck, you did what you did. You know?
Yeah.
So,
That night,
man,
you didn't give a fuck.
No, you can't give a fuck. Listen, it's the same thing when to do what you did against Matt Brown. Did you give a fuck?
No, not at all.
What did you learn from that fight? What did you learn from that fight and from the 2 previous fights before that? What did you learn
You just
from that?
gotta not give a fuck.
And once you've been there, like once you go down that street, it's an ugly street because you never were raised to be that type of savage.
Mm-hmm.
But it's 2016, bitch. You want to run with the Jews. You want to pick up an envelope. You got to go deep. You know what I'm saying? You want to run with the Jews. You got to be a little on the beach side. You know, it's not, this is it. You got to focus on what the fuck you want. And when it's detox, you're here with me because I love you. But I knew it. I had a funny fucking feeling this motherfucker might do something crazy. He might do something fucking crazy. And you did it. And that just goes to show you that when you want something,
absolutely,
you zero in on it. You zero fucking in on it. You can do whatever the fuck you want. It's just amazing that we always, don't we always talk about people know everybody knows what they need to do. Everybody talks about the iPhone, the iPad. What the fuck? You know what you need to do, but then we dick around. We beat around the bush. I don't want to go there. I'm going to do this. You know what you got to fucking do.
Mm-hmm.
You know what you got to do. And you did it perfectly. For years you watch fights, and the first fucking 3 minutes you want to shoot yourself. And like professional people, like Gentiles, like, they're measuring themselves out. That's the smarts attack. Rashad Evans once said that Winklejohn told him, if you hear them boo, you're doing your job correctly. Listen, as a fighter, every time you see, bro, the best 3 fights I ever saw were in San Francisco. They all ended within 2 minutes. Somebody was yelling and screaming, stabbed. Somebody was bleeding within 2 minutes. And this guy don't train no cardio. He just knows you're on the street. You got to do or die, bitch. It's me against him, and the bus is coming. So I got to fight this guy before the fucking bus gets here. And that's just, everybody makes this big fucking deal about it. You want to go out there and fucking get it. Mm-hmm. That's it. Go out there and fucking get it, man.
Period. That's it.
But we never really want to face that. For the first time after 25 years, I've been doing comedy the right way. I listen to my sets. I take notes. Mm-hmm. It's a complete different world for me. I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ. This is, I hate hearing my voice. But if it's like every 30 minutes I listen to, you get one gem. What's a gem, Joey? Even if it's one fucking line,
right?
I'll take it. The rest of this shit get dumped in the toilet. I'll fucking take it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know what we're talking about.
No, I know. People, because even my coach, they'd be like, if you just stop fucking stop trying to control, if it makes sense to control the outcome, just just fucking go. Like nobody's gonna stop you. Then it's like one of those things. You're kind of the control freak part of you is like, oh, I don't want to. It's like fuck that. When it, and then it's like you see it when you just fucking stop giving a fuck. People are waking up to a fat guy with a pin light in their eye. It's like they're waking up from a canvas nap, and that's just like I gotta stop giving a fuck. really, it's true though.
I gave a fuck till I was about 22. I thought life was real. You're like, you know what I'm saying? Like, life is fucking real. You gotta help women across the street. Put your jacket down in a puddle when you see some fucking hot broad walking. And see how that lasts. That backfires on you. And then when you put the fucking heaters on, it's called playing for keeps.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it really is called playing for keeps. And you rise to the fucking occasion. It's just beautiful. What do you see, brother? What do you see next? Not an opponent. What do you see for you? What do you want to fucking do, man? You want to go for this 170 you got?
Yeah. Oh yeah. No,
this is it.
It's fucking. This is it. I mean, I'm ready to go, and I want that world title. So I'll fight again before the end of the year, and
you're writing your goals down.
Put the three.
You're writing it down. You're gonna become the world fucking champion.
Absolutely.
You're gonna train. Be a savage.
Yeah.
Be a savage. Eat fucking dog bones for breakfast.
Be a fucking junkyard dog.
And
we're down at Kings, man. It's a fucking new world down there too. It's got so many killers. I mean, you see, Dos Anjos, Verdum, both fucking world champs, and now it's like it's there. You put together 3 wins, and we're right there fighting for the title. So I'm in. I'm all in.
If I was 25 and gonna be a heavyweight, I'd just go down there and smack Verdum every day. Like, let's go. Bah! What's the story, bitch? Let's do this shit. I let him fuck me up. I apologize. I come back a week later. Bah! There you go. What, bitch? That's how you get better, fighting fucking Verdum every day, right? Because that guy will definitely catch you.
Mm-hmm.
He'll catch you. He'll let you bitch slap him. He'll go down on purpose. He'll let you hit me. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Bam. He'll go down on purpose, and you'll see that leg lingering. That leg will linger. That little leg. It's like a dead leg. It just lingers. And all of a sudden, as you go to see if he's alive or awake, that leg just comes up and throws you in a weird position. Next thing you know, they got the bottom of your shirt with one finger. They're pulling you towards them. The other leg's doing this, and now the hand is grabbing the bottom of your fucking socks, and you're going for a fucking loop. It's fucking great. Hey, listen, man, it was great that you came on, and it was great to see you back on the. There was nobody happier than me. I went right to Twitter. Where is this fuck? Because I used to have Twitter conversations. Hey, you performing Thursday night? Fuck yeah, performing. You want to come by? Yeah, early show. Who else used to come? There was one. Connor Hume was around then.
Yeah.
Connor Hume would come to the Friday night shows in Irvine. And there was somebody else. The Tap Out guys.
Yeah.
What happened
Dan.
to the Tap Out guys?
They're kind of they're doing their thing.
The little guy had a show.
Dan, yeah, he's been busy. I haven't talked to him in a while though. I haven't talked to him in a while.
No. And the tall guy, Skype.
Yeah.
What the fuck is Skype?
I don't know.
They got like that 20 mil and just moved to Brazil. They said, fuck it, we're going to go eat acai bowls. No more wigs.
Yeah.
I've spent enough on wigs. It's over. We're going to fucking Brazil. I don't think he's Brazilian.
Yeah.
He used to come to all the fucking shows.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And one day he disappeared. I guess when they bought him out, they said, listen, here's an extra 10 million. Don't come to the UFC show.
Yeah.
We're going to send you to Bernie Sanders' fucking bar. Once we send you there, nobody leaves there, right?
Yeah.
Man, thank you.
Thank
you
you
for coming on.
It's an honor. I appreciate you having me.
Nah, you're fucking great, and I can see that you're back, and blah, 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 blah. Your family, and good luck to you,
Thanks,
whatever the
brother.
fuck you want to do. Lee, what's going on with you?
I have a new website.
You do?
Yeah. What
What is this called now? What is this website of death called?
It's called Lisa Consulting, and my buddy Rob at Johnson Creative made it for me. So if you're interested, just go to Lisa Consulting.
Lisa, and what can I get consulted on? Tell me.
On starting a podcast, but I've been doing a lot of Skype consultations, and it's really great. I would just really a quick hour and just get you the equipment.
What if
Yeah.
me and Jake want to start like a porno live webcam
I
podcast?
sense
So listen to this. Listen to this idea, Lee.
Okay.
You always hit me with fucking ideas. Let me give you an idea. How about 2 hot chicks and a chubby dude? Let's pretend we'll put you in the middle.
I like it. All right.
Put you in a table like this, and 2 chicks or a guy with a big dick or some chick just bang and do sexual things, and you narrate. Like you and her narrate. Like right now he's doing this move. Like if you guys could be here, you could smell it.
Casual sex.
Yeah, like casual sex. That's the podcast, and charged by the minute, like $52 by the minute. And,
Oh, are you
we'll
saying
send
we
you-
can use this table for that?
No, I didn't say this table. This table is a Catholic table. Dog. I'm a Catholic. You can't have dirty bitches on this fucking table.
You baptized the table?
Yeah, you baptized the table. So I'm just saying, Lee, that's a show you should consider. Or maybe you and a hot girl, and she sits right there and looks at the guy's asshole and says, stick your finger in it, and you have to cheer. You know, whatever. I don't know. And people have to pay by the hour. We're wasting our time. We're wasting our time. We could be doing a porno fucking podcast with live fucking streaming and live announcers. Not a bad idea. Only a nice fucking slick Jewish person would think of something like that, Lee. That's how I roll. See, I'm a Cuban Jew, Lee. I've been telling you that for fucking years. Nobody thinks like me. Give me the paperwork, please. For the love of Christ. I'm trying to throw you codes. You're looking around. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Unbelievable people. You don't know what I have to deal with. The other night, I thought he was going to die on me. I didn't know what to do. He had me all scared.
I'm sorry.
No, I don't give a fuck. I would have taken. I would have put a carpet. I would have rolled you up in this carpet and taken you up to the 170. You know me. I don't know what happened to him. He left in the Volkswagen. I'll get some fucking D'Agostino fingerprints and put them on your door, and that's it. I don't know what happened. I know him in the will. He left the will. We'll do a will that night. I would have done a will with your little dead Jew hand. I would have taken that pencil and wrote Lisa. He left me everything. Thanks to pizza, we all binge eat. Thanks to Netflix, we all binge watch. But now with texture, we can start binge reading. Trust me, it's about to be a thing. When it comes to magazines, you know what you like, and with Texture, you can get all the magazines you want in one super convenient place. Texture has completely reimagined magazines, giving you the articles, stories you really want, all in one place. Plus, interactive features, videos, and recommendations just for you. The Texture app lets you tap into the world's most popular magazines anytime, anywhere. Breeze through hundreds of your favorite magazines, including back issues, and pick the articles that interest you the most. Texture has made it easy for you to find articles you care about. I don't just get to read, like Road and Track and Macworld, all right? You also get Fitness, Field and Stream, Bon Appetit, Cooking Light, Cycle World, Sports Illustrated Kids. I mean, the list goes on and on and on and on. Sign up for Texture right now and gain insider access to all the content from the world's best publications. The best part is, here it is, Texture's offering my listeners a free trial right now when you go to texture.com/Joey. That's right. Go to texture.com/Joey. I'm going to give you a free trial right now. What I'm going to give you is immediate entry to all the top magazines, including back issues and who do you think you're dealing with? Bonus video content. Start binge reading for free right now when you go to texture.com/Joey. Again, that's texture.com/Joey. The Texture app is entirely digital, so it's super environmentally friendly way to consume the best magazines and articles. Again, texture.com/Joey. For all you fucking BJJ savages, listen to me. From geese to a fanny pack to my bag, all I wear is the Dot Tussara. The bag is tremendous. I got the water bottle. I got the other water bottle. I got my protein powder. I got my knee braces in there. I got fucking my wall in there. I got a cool towel in there. I got another cool towel. I got my nose spray in there. They got 1,000 fucking pockets. You understand me? It is tremendous. They even give you a bag to put your dirty shit in there. So your regular shit doesn't touch your little rash guard that smells like 10 dead Iranians. You understand? Now you don't have to have that shit in there. You take it out, you spray your little Lysol in there. The fanny pack from Datsusara, tremendous. When we go to Austin, Lee, we're going to fucking put the fanny pack on and take pictures and roll. What do we got in there? Rolling papers, lighters, a phone, an extra phone, just in case we end up in Mexico. Rolling papers in a baggie in case the plane goes down. Matches, waterproof, the ones you like. That's what you put in the fucking knapsack. You understand me? In a fanny pack. Anyway, if you're looking for high quality rash guards, a tremendous hemp gi, a tremendous jiu-jitsu bag, a tremendous fanny pack, the list goes on and on. Go to dsgear.com right now. Take a look at the great stuff they have. If there's anything you like, Go to the box and press in.
Joey.
Boom! I get 5% off your order. Who's better than that? You understand me? Again, let's say you want to do some jiu-jitsu, but you also want some supplements. Go to Onnit.com right now. There you have it, too. They deliver right to your fucking door. Alpha Brain, 100% guarantee. Shroom Tech Sport, Shroom Tech Immune, and the list goes on and on and on. But I ain't got the fucking time. Neither does Jake Ellenberg. He's got to get on the 5 minutes out. What you need to do is go to Onnit.com right now and press in.
Church.
Boom! Get 10 motherfucking % off, and the shit gets delivered to your door like a doctor. You understand me? All you need is a Chinese hooker with the wrong address, and you're living like a fucking doctor. Anyway, I want to thank Dr. Sarah. I want to thank fucking Onnit, and I want to thank my people over at Texture.com. Go to Texture.com right now and get your little magazine app and fucking read your way to death. You understand me? What is it?
/Joey.
Texture.com/Joey. And that's it. I love you guys. We'll be back Sunday night. Stay black, stay beautiful. And that's it. I want to thank my man, Jake Ellenberger, and my main man, Lee Sayat. And that's it. Stay black. Have a great weekend. For the love of money. The OJs. That's what you're going to put on. I'm sorry I didn't get it to you. My bitches go home. It's a cold world out there. My bitches go home.
Hi, Lee.
Hi, Becky. You ready to eat more than just a nibble off of the star?
Yeah. That's cute. Cute. Whoa. I guess that's It's the kind of
At least I didn't ask you.
That's the kind of movie I am.
My wife, I had a fucking yell at my wife today, and I felt bad.
Why?
But she doesn't understand. My wife really doesn't understand what cuban food means. And she doesn't get it. I had a break down. I go, why don't we all go to barbecue every day? She says, I don't do it right. I go, why want you to do fucking cuban food? It's the truth. I don't want that shit.
Bam! What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Uncle Joey here for the Sunday night podcast of Left. We got some fucking Ghost OG tonight. We got some fucking Perennial coming at you. We got a bag of stars. They're 125s, but fuck it. Beggars can't be choosy. We got a box of chocolate. We got everything here tonight. Becky's here. Lee Sayat's here. Pat Benatar's here. The fucking party's here tonight, cocksuckers. We're going to open up a little Perennial first to get the lungs warmed up. Very important to get the lungs warmed up. You know what I'm saying?
Stretching through the lungs.
Got to stretch the lungs, kids. So, yeah, that's all I got. If you gave me choices in my world, when I was a young man, I wanted to go to a desert island and leave me the fuck left alone. I'm serious. As long as I have food, chicken cutlets, mashed potatoes, and cream corn, I don't want to hear from nobody.
Every meal, that'd be good.
I ate 8 times at Sam's in Denver last week. What the fuck does that tell you?
Every time you say cream corn, I'm like, I don't. That's the one thing you eat that.
Because cream corn, the way white people make it, they just take it out of a can and dope it in a thing and heat it up. No. You get the cream corn, you get a half a stick of butter, you get some fucking pepper, and you put it in that motherfucker, brand new. You got dope it up.
Regular time. Oh, so you gotta have cream.
What am I, a pilgrim? No, you regular fucking corn.
I love regular corn on the cob.
I like regular corn too on the cob with chicken cutlets. What happens is I'm eating chicken cutlets with a fork and I'm eating mashed potatoes and I gotta pick up a thing of corn on the cob. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that.
Too much. I take the knife and
Too much.
I chop it off.
I just eat the fucking cream corn.
Why fuck around? When you gotta get your hands dirty. I'm not in business to get my hands dirty.
I don't like eating apples like this either. I need to slice up my
How
apple.
about some mushrooms and chocolate on it? You want some of them?
Sure.
Am I sure?
Yeah.
You see what this is? To the untrained eye, it looks like a fucking devil dog. We're going down tonight, Lee. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's a chocolate-covered mushroom from Billings, Montana. They take the mushrooms, they shave them, then they take the chocolate with the THC in it, and they put it all together. You have no fucking idea. You understand me? I know. I get good weed from Canada. I know. This is done. I'm like a fucking mouse. I gotta cut a piece of weed here.
What do I get a piece cut off? And you
Is there like a mushroom inside of it?
No.
Or did it like,
They grind the mushrooms up.
alright. So it's like cooked into
It's
it.
fucking good. Don't break this up in fucking 2 little pieces for it, just to get Sunday night. You know what I'm saying? It's the Lord's Day. It won't even break.
Sounds good. Just take a chunk of that shit. Good luck, me. Godspeed.
In an hour, Leah be asking me. I'm good right there. We'll be Sarah.
Thanks, Becky.
Okay, delicious. Delicious, people. Just getting a Sunday started off correctly. You understand me? We're going to talk about a lot of things tonight. We're going to eat some stars. You know, we're going to the next level of death tonight because that's what we do here at the church. It's a state of mind. So you.
How many am I eating? 10?
2, 4, 5, 6. That's what? Like, those are the doubles.
Oh, yeah, this is a good one.
Those are the good ones.
Got some extra.
Yeah, you don't know much of me.
I've seen you burn them before. How much is here?
Fire.
5? Fire and ice, bitches.
I tried. I don't know how he does it.
I mean, they look like they taste delicious.
Yeah, they do, but
So then start chopping.
I am. I got two. I'm doing one right now.
Awesome.
Uh-oh.
Whoa.
Yeah, you can use a replacement one.
Right.
Tremendous people. Unreal. Fucking Neil Horaldo. Listen to this. Are you fucking kidding me or what? The spirits are coming tonight, cocksuckers.
I got about 3 left. Jesus Christ.
You're like halfway there. Are you just not hungry? I feel too.
I think so.
Want bucket? Want bucket?
How about?
Bucket?
Although you're so stupid. The last time I was sitting on the balcony.
What balcony? People sitting on the balcony singing Beatles songs and shit. Watch, because that nozzle, so don't hold it by that, because it's loose. Let's see Becky doing that shit. Look at beautiful Becky doing a bong in effect, Cuban style. Look at Becky's hair, looking all shiny and magnetizable. That's that well of Balsam. You know what I'm saying?
I just came from a baby shower.
Oh, you
That's
did?
the reason I'm all like dressed up.
Dolled up and shit. What are you gonna do, people? Sunday, you had a great weekend. I hope you enjoyed 202. I hope you enjoyed Friday night and you had a fucking great time.
and your week is complete. Now you're gonna open up the week tomorrow morning. Bam, podcast is up. Get a little motivation for you. Get your week fucking going. You know, that's it. That's all I ask for. Is that you get up on a Monday like a fucking wild man. Like you don't give a fuck, Jack. Fuck Trump. Fuck Hillary Clinton. Fuck everybody. It's just you against the world. Because at the end of the day, that's all it is, dog. It took me years to realize that. Once I realized it's you against the world. Yeah, you got allies, but it's you against the motherfucking world. Where's that bomb? We need to get that motherfucker cooking over here. Got Benetons on. We ain't fucking around here. Pretty soon we get a little precious time. Right?
Is this Alice for Children or something else?
This is what?
Alice for Children or
No,
something
it's
else?
different now. Alice for Children is after the mushroom chicken.
Okay. That's the scariest song I think I've ever listened to.
Alice for Children is the scariest song we ever listened to. Wait till I lock him in here one night, put on fucking brain salad surgery.
What?
By Emerson, Lake and Palmer with 2 hits of acid on him and shit. I come the next morning, he's squeezing through the window. Oh, get me out. Get me out. I can't take the drums no more. Trust me, I've been there. I've been there. Uh-oh, it's time for Lee's bong hit.
I thought you were
Great.
Did you come up?
You want to do Jew time? Do a Jew crime. All right, motherfucker? That was the line of the episode.
I texted you right to the
Did you guys go watch it?
DOC. We watched 5 people just at my house.
You didn't watch the show? I taped it tonight too.
Oh, no. We have to watch. We have to start with.
She's gonna go crazy.
Yeah, what we watched 5 or something? That was great.
In the night on HBO. God. Oh,
It's all. It's like from what Joey said. It was filmed a while ago, and it's just being released now.
James Gandolfini was the executive producer. And they didn't think it was going to work. That's why HBO sat on it for so long.
It's very similar to the Serial podcast, but it's after that. So, but it's like the same thing.
What do you want? You know what I'm saying? What the fuck do you expect? You want to do magic tricks? There's nothing here. There's nothing here but heart, reefer, and fucking balls. That's it. Everything else is background fucking music. I know it's Sunday night. I know Australia's watching. I know it's late. The East Coasters. But hey.
It's tomorrow, though.
It's tomorrow in Australia already. England is fucking 2 in the morning. Where's Leah? What happened? Where you been? Come here. Come here. Let me help you. Come here. Let me help you. Too strong. Let me help you. Let me help you. You're doing it fucked up. You got spit on your hand.
Oh my God.
Right. We got to do this.
And you did it right.
Come on. Get ready for another one. He's a fuck. This kid's a soldier of death. You want to do Jew crime? You got to do a Jew time. That's it. Look, that's a barnhead. I'm saying that's the one that killed fucking Mercury. That's the one that killed Freddie Mercury. Right there. I told you. That's the one that killed Freddie Mercury.
You might be witnessing it.
Soldier. Look at veins in his tougher than death, cocksuckers.
Should I start dialing 911?
Don't dial nothing. 911, you gotta dial for the medical marijuana store so they can deliver more of this fucking reefer. You understand me? I think we have enough. We don't got enough. Pray, you want to have a good time, you gotta have a good watch. That's it. I'm sick and tired of everybody thinking, oh, I'm going to Vegas to party. No party. The party's in this fucking office, cocksuckers. The party ended when Studio 54 closed down. Why waste precious time? Get that fucking rolling paper. Spark up that last joint you're saving for breakfast snack. Smoke half of it. The other morning you smoke the other half. You wake up tip top. I do what? Lee's ready for another bong hit. Always. So.
Oh, got the feels all of a sudden.
Who got the feels?
You like about mid-sentence here. Just
Oh no, I was listening to the song.
I know, you got the feels.
This is fucking tremendous. You took a trip to Paris because you swore that it was. I remember this video as a kid. This is a video when I was in high school. Can you believe that shit?
Oh, yeah.
This was my senior year in high school. And they would come at the top of the hour and say, coming this hour, Michael Jackson, Styx, and Pat Benatar. And you'd say, fuck it, we're gonna wait. And we'd stay and wait. We'll wait out for Pat Benatar. You know us, though. Calculating buckets, choking motherfuckers, trying to make it happen. That's it. There's nothing big here. This is simplicity at its fucking best. If you can't handle it, I don't know what the fuck to tell you. Everybody wants big words. I should have put my glasses on to impress you, you fucking morons. This is it. You show up with your dick and the fucking bomb. And they dick they can save you, cocksuckers. It's like a fucking tornado right here. Look at that. Look at how beautiful that is. Coño de pinga. I do coño de pinga, said. When you ready? There's a little one for you. Thanks, man. No, who loves you more than me? Nobody. We'll put it on the top for flavor.
What happened to the little one?
It's a little one. I'm just gonna put some more on the floor. I don't want you eating ashes and shit. My dog. Thank you. You're my dog.
My liver's vibrating. Hold on.
That's okay. That's good. That means the reefer's working. That's another good bong there right there. There you go. We talk on the telephone long distance to New York road. There you go. One for the fucking. God, do a bong for Hitler. Fuck that motherfucker. Show him you're better than him. Fuego!
Fuck you, Hitler.
Fuck you, Hitler. You can suck our dicks, cocksucker. I hope you're burning in the eternal flames of hell. And you got fucking 10 black dudes like Rosie Greer sticking on your culo. You understand me? But that's it. We're petered down now. The reefer's working. The mushrooms are working. Holy shit. We went to town, didn't we?
Does that look like there's dosages on that? There's no dosages on that? That's in a tip foil.
It never ends. It never ends, people. You gotta take a chance, man.
I'm not sure if we have to.
Fuck yeah. How would this podcast be? Straight make believe we were somebody who won. Think about that. You ever think about that? You rather us come in here and be fucking crazy? You know what? You came on a good night. There's more stars left. I don't gotta be no wait till 5, you know.
I'm not wanting to still.
It'd be a long
I have to be somewhere the earliest.
Ooh.
Kettlebells at 9 a.m.
9 a.m. Lee's gonna be all fucking mushroomed out at kettlebells. Starred out. Every time he does a swing, stars gonna fly into the fucking air.
Eventually it's gonna happen.
Oh, kettlebells might be flying tomorrow.
But that's it, you bad motherfuckers. You wanna do another bong? Let's do one more. And then we'll start the show, and then whatever the fuck you wanna do, you can do. I know it's Sunday night. You got in the night, you got ballers on, you got 60 fucking minutes, you got Journey to the Octagon at 9 o'clock with Carlos Conduit and Damian Maya. You got a lot of options. I don't expect you to hang out all fucking night. And at 10 o'clock, you got the Yacht Couple. And at 10:30, you got the Honeymooners. Tonight's the episode when Carlos moves into the building and teaches Alice how to do the motherfucking mambo. You understand me? That's a good fucking episode. That's one of my all-time favorite episodes. So I'm very excited to go home tonight and watch TV.
The TV guy admitted.
I don't fuck around. I don't watch a lot of TV, but I'll give you the good TV that's on. I'll give it to you on the schedule, so you kill 18 birds with one stone. You understand me? Like tonight, if you were home at 6, you watch In the Night. Then at 7 o'clock, Ballers comes on. 7:30, you catch a little break. You go out, you do some kettlebells. Maybe you give mama a stabbing. Whatever. You eat dinner. And then at 9, you got whatever to the Octagon. You watch that till 10 o'clock. You either give mama a stabbing, take a sleeping pill, smoke a joint, you go to sleep at 10:30. Who's going to fucking say something to you? You see what I'm saying? And it's all conservative. You're doing something every fucking minute. You got an hour and a half of TV, you got an hour and a half to yourself, And then fucking the ringside, you get a little dessert, a little protein powder, and then bang. It's that simple. That's how simple life is. No big fucking drama. You don't have to go to Anthony Robbins, whatever his name is. Yeah. Tony Robbins and walk on charcoal. All you gotta do is smoke reefer, and eventually it'll come to you. Speaking of reefer, let's do one last bump. I don't want you motherfuckers to say Joe he left, you know. He's a half a fag. Fuck that shit. We do it deep. I got cousins in Cuba smoking fucking ashes. I gotta smoke for them too. Sorry about that. The cameraman slipped. You know what this is? The ghost, bitches. Boo. 2 months before Halloween, I'm showing with a ghost. You're gonna tell me I'm not right. Who the fuck shows up with a ghost? 2 months before Halloween. Check it out. Ghost OG, perennial.
There's always something like tube. He never runs out. I've never seen one that empty a tube.
I got tubes for days. If there's an earthquake, all these fucking idiots will be walking around. Not me. I'll be walking around, but I'm stoned. Big difference.
He doesn't cough and doesn't.
I said you gotta get the regurgitation of the fucking reefer. All right, we'll be starting in a couple of minutes. What is it? YouTube.com /C/Joey. I don't know nothing. I don't fucking know nothing. I don't know nothing. I don't know nobody. I don't want to know nobody. I don't even know why I'm fucking here. I gotta keep that bomb close to me. Stay black. I'll see you guys in fucking 10 minutes. Did you see the look on Lee's face? If Lee could run, Lee's thinking every time Lee comes here, he's like, how do I get out of this? I gotta go back to Boston. I gotta move to Mexico with the uncle.
This show is brought to you by Helix Sleep. Helix Sleep is where you can buy mattresses online customized for you for hundreds of dollars instead of thousands. And the best part is Helix Sleep is offering our listeners $50 off of your order on top of the $100 you're already going to save. So go to helixsleep.com/Joey and get $50 off of your order. That's helixsleep.com/Joey, helixsleep.com/Joey. Show is also brought to you by Club W. Right now, Club W is offering our listeners $20 off of your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. They have all of the best wine you're going to want at a huge savings. It's clubw.com/Joey to save $20 on your first order. And we know you hate paying for shipping, so on orders of 4 bottles or more, Club W is going to pay for your shipping.
Oh, shit. Here we go, cocksuckers. It's the church of what's happening now, you bad motherfuckers. Back. Monday, August 22nd. It's a beautiful motherfucking day to be alive, and you're in it, bitches. The church of what's happening now. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Uncle Joey here with my main little brother, Lee Sayat.
Hello.
And our beautiful guest, Becky Dominguez.
What's happening?
From
The Mat Therapy
The Mat Therapy Podcast. I think it's something about a fucking mat. The Mat Therapy Podcast. Welcome to everybody. I hope you had a great weekend.
Lovely.
I hope everything is fucking beautiful. What's happening, Lee, with you?
Oh, I had a fun weekend. I watched the fights last night, of course. I just had I've just been really enjoying kettlebells. I'm actually kind of bummed it's relocating. So it's
Do they have any idea where they're going?
not as of right now, but it's interesting because you've always been a huge champion for me for changing and switching up your workout. And I brought Paula on Friday the kettlebells for the first time, and she had done kettlebells with us, and she was better than I was. And this past week, she's still sore today from what I did Friday, and I've been doing it for like 6 months, 3 days a week. So I'm actually kind of looking forward to maybe trying swimming or something else that you've mentioned. So it's
There's a lot of shit for you to do. Just to, everybody talks about cross training over the years. When I was a kid, I thought you woke up and you lifted weights and you jumped rope.
Right.
Or you ran and everything was good, but now they say you're doing it. Well, I always switched up my workouts anyway. I'm the type of person that gets bored. But they always said to do something different, that your body recuperates, give it a twist, like hit the bag, or maybe, fucking walking up a hill, or maybe hiking. I don't know what the fuck that is, hiking 18 hills. I don't fucking know. But you always want to be doing something so you don't get bored with your same activity.
But my issue isn't boredom. I'm the king of boredom. I don't mind being bored. What scares me is change, and that's with everything. So
change is for fucking everybody's scared of change.
Oh yeah,
I gotta move next week. I'm scared. I got that little alertness going on. Everybody's scared of change, but just force yourself to put a pair of sneakers on and go to that boxing gym over in Magnolia next to that fucking thing. Go to Groupon, get the coupon. Go to Groupon, get the fucking coupon, and you.
They have something for everything.
They got something. No, I know for a fact that they have a Groupon for that. It's the boxing gym, right? It's run by Kenny Norris, something Norris. He was a professional fighter. Damn good one at that. He's right there. Terry Norris.
Oh, wow, okay.
And he's right fucking there. And you go in there and he's got classes for an hour and he doesn't make you fight nobody.
Okay.
You hold pads and mitts for people. And it's something completely different. You work on your breathing. He makes you jump rope. He makes you do push-ups. He makes you do sit-ups. Shit like that. You go in there the first day, you do 1 push-up. The third day, you do 3 push-ups. It's the same shit no matter what the fuck you do.
Right now, but
you'll get there.
Listen, man. We're going to talk about it anyway, so let's get to it. But the theme of this is evolution. And I was talking to Becky about it. I was talking to Eddie Bravo about it. I love the UFC. I love mixed martial arts. And if you look at my comedy career, excuse me, after I started watching mixed martial arts, about a year later, my comedy changed. Because from watching mixed martial arts, I saw guys that learned to depend on one thing.
One technique, their best technique.
One thing, and that's your best technique. If tomorrow Becky said to me, Joey, I want to become a comedian, or I am a comedian, I want to take acting lessons. I go, Becky, how long have you been doing comedy? About 10 years. I feature around the country. I work the road. I'd say, listen, go down to this acting class. You're looking for the mid-range one, because if they were teaching acting, if they knew about acting, they'd be fucking acting. Okay, so you find yourself one that just goes through the motions for 90 days. You put in your mind that you're going to go down there for 90 days. You've been a comic for 10 years. You grew up on Lucille Ball. You grew up on Carol Burnett. And I mean, there's not a sketch I can't talk about Lucille Ball that you don't know. That shows me something. That shows me something. When you were a little girl, you watched those episodes. You had a dream, whatever. So when you go to this fucking acting class, the first thing you do is going to be a comedy scene. Then after that, I wouldn't let you touch comedy. I make you do dramatic scenes. I make you cry. I make you take your shirt off. I make you do things that would take you out of your comfort zone. And that's how you become what you become. Mm-hmm. When evolution is fucking huge. It's huge. When I was snorting coke, I would snort coke for 3 months, and then I would put it in a microwave oven and smoke in a joint for 3 months. And then I would fucking put it and mix it with crack, with turpentine, and smoke it for 3 months. Even with coke. And then for 3 months, I would buy crack. For 6 months, I got hooked on crack one time in 91, in 2001. Even with my addiction, I always mixed it up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? For 6 months.
You got bored with your addiction?
Yeah, for 6 months, you had Valium. So instead of just snorting coke, I need Valiums and snort coke. You know what I'm saying?
What is that? That sounds like the opposite of what you want to do.
Right. It's like drinking a fucking Red Bull with vodka. Same fucking difference. You want to lower this mic a little bit before I give myself a headache? There you go. There you go, cocksucker. So we saw a fight last night. First off, I did not place a bet last night. My reason was very simple. Too many people like Diaz. I like Diaz. Too many people like Diaz. You know what I'm saying? But no. No.
The line was pretty similar. It was like minus
It wasn't.
110 for Conor and
Yeah.
plus 105.
It
No.
wasn't a big difference.
No, it wasn't a big difference. It was just too many people like Diaz. And then when the fight started, I thought about calling because I thought about Chael Sonnen and
Anderson.
Silva.
Yeah.
He would beat him up for 4 rounds and he'd do
And at
something
the last
stupid.
second.
Then the last second. I saw a tremendous fight last night. First off, I saw a tremendous fight. I did not. When they raised Conor McGregor's hand, I was not surprised.
Really?
Before I said he got ripped off, I wanted to watch the fight again. But then I laid down to go to sleep, and I woke up early this morning, and that's the first thing that was on my mind. And usually that's what happens, because your mind keeps thinking sometimes when you go to sleep. What you saw was evolution. You saw one guy who went back and listened to everything his coach said to him, to the T. He controlled his emotions. He knocked him down 2 times. He could have attacked on top of him and tried to fuck around. He controlled his emotions well. He threw the leg kick, like Becky and I discussed earlier. I'm going to fight Becky. I'm going to see who beat her. I'm going to study that fucking tape. The most outstanding thing of that tape is Dos Anjos' leg kicks.
Right.
I mean, he wouldn't even show up that night, Nick Diaz. He wasn't even in the arena. I think even fucking Dana said one of the worst things ever that night about him. That he didn't even show up. He took him completely out of his game with leg kicks. So after that Dos Anjos fight, me being Nick Diaz, Nate Diaz, whatever the fuck his name is, me being an individual, I look at my leg, I look at the blood warts on my fucking leg, and I can't walk for 5 days.
Right.
And even though I got Richie Perez boxing, even though I got Gracie Jiu-Jitsu, I go down to fucking LA over here. I get a hotel room at this Hilton, whatever the fuck it is over here. And I go see where Alan Jubain works at, Sexton's, or fucking the other guy down the corner. There's 3 Muay Thai schools here that are fucking tremendous. And I learned how to check that kick so that won't happen again. Okay, that's what I would do as a fucking, you know what I'm saying? And I'm no genius. That's what I would do. That's not going to happen to me again.
Right.
As soon as I walk into any kickboxing gym, the teacher's going to go, come here, let's do this. I already know why you're here.
I know why you walked in
I know why you walked in the fucking door.
But, I mean...
And your boxing wouldn't be as effective if you didn't put all that weight on there. So let's find a healthy balance. So there's a cat stance. In karate, the first they teach you is a cat stance. What's Renato? What's his name?
Renato?
Yeah, what's his real name? Whatever his fucking
Rasan.
Rasan's father, the first thing he teaches you is a cat stance.
Yeah.
What's a cat stance? A back stance with the fucking toes off the floor. So even if they kick, sorry about the table, even if they kick, your knee goes completely up and down.
Right.
And I'm no fucking martial arts fucking guru here. I'm just saying to you what I saw last night. I saw Conor McGregor fight a fucking extraordinary fight. He got hit, whatever the fuck you want to talk about his cardio. Again, I saw people online this morning. His cardio suspect, blah, blah, blah. He's fighting at 168. He usually fights at 145, 150.
Right.
Take 2 10-pound dumbbells and walk up and down the fucking street. And then take those 10 fucking dumbbells and walk without them tomorrow. And see how many times you walk back and forth, okay? That's your 20 fucking pounds. He fought a tremendous fight.
Yeah.
He fought a fucking extraordinary fucking fight, guys. And Diaz came in there with the 1-2. But if you watch the fight again, that eye is broken again. Yeah, that eye is broken again. He's catching you on the way back from that too. He's catching you. That's all he was doing. He was sitting there. His training, his training, I give my hats off to his coaches. My hats off to his training. My hats off to what he spent, because any professional knows to make money, you have to, what's that expression?
Spend money.
Spend money, but there's another one. You sharpen metal with metal.
Right.
You sharpen metal or iron with iron, whatever the fucking expression is. And that's exactly what we saw last night. Scoring system, guys, I'm no judge. I'm a fat fucking comedian that smokes pot. I didn't even see half the punches. I was just sitting there fucking looking up in the sky. But I'll tell you what I did saw. I saw 2 clean knockdowns. And I saw blood fucking leaking from his head as a judge. So that's what I saw. So unless you want to count punches or whatever, I know you're going to hit me up on Twitter, Joey. I don't know. I don't know how to count punches. But that's what I saw, and not what the judges saw.
Well,
Percentage-wise, the stats seem to be pretty even.
Really,
Yeah.
percentage-wise?
but Diaz had like 100 more strikes.
Really?
Yeah,
Or attempts. There was
Well, no.
a lot more attempts, and yeah, but
I can look it up. It was something like he had 100. He had more strikes and more significant strikes than McGregor. I think McGregor had 3 knockdowns, if I'm not mistaken.
Diaz had 1 towards the
at
later
the end,
round.
it wasn't just the last one, right? When he got him down, those last like 15 seconds.
Oh, that was a takedown. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought he knocked him down with his hand at one point.
Did he?
Towards the 4th round. I'm not sure. I don't remember.
He had him up against the cage like in the 3rd or something. I thought it was over then. He was lighting him up really good. I thought it was gonna be done then.
Jiu-jitsu was not even brought upon in this fight.
Oh no. Well, you saw when Nate was on
You
the ground.
understand me when I tell people don't text me? Now you understand when I tell people don't text me.
Why is that?
Because it's my world.
Right.
It's my motherfucking world, okay?
And you don't
It's
want
the same thing.
Yeah.
Conor McGregor imposed his world.
Yeah.
His world. He took him down one time with 15 seconds left at the end. Unless he was going to twist his head off, it was going to be right fucking then and there.
Yeah.
McGregor got trained.
And Nate was trying to get him to the ground when he had him up against the fence plenty of time. And he defended it
He
well.
defended it tremendously.
So
I saw a well-prepared, that's what the word is, prepared. I saw, like, when Holly Holm went to fight Ronda Rousey, I saw the same Carlos Condit against Diaz.
Mhm.
Carlos Condit always they have game plan.
Yeah.
And that's what I saw Conor McGregor adhere to. And it's very rough when you are who you are. It's very rough for me to tell you to do something when you are who you are.
Yeah.
So my hats go off to him. I don't know the future. I don't know what's going to happen in the future. I really don't give a fuck. It's got nothing to do with me. I can't lie to no one. It's got nothing to do with me. I just enjoyed it last night. I enjoyed the whole card, to be honest with you. But nobody,
I thought it was a great card.
someday Anthony Johnson's going to be talking to his grandchildren. He's going to go, I knocked fucking Glover Teixeira's tooth out of his motherfucking mouth. And nobody talked about it because Conor McGregor was on the card. It's like when Rocky's manager said he knocked out what's his name, but that's the same, not that Marciano knocked out somebody else. So who got the press? Marciano got the press. But that's what I saw last night. You really thought Diaz won?
me?
Yeah.
No.
What about you, Tarzan?
To be honest, when I was watching it, granted, I had probably about 1,000 milligrams in. My first reaction was that he won. And I'm trying to find the stupid card. It doesn't matter.
Who gives a fuck?
But and I know this isn't really part of the scoring at all. But for me, when McGregor is running away, I feel like that should count for more than it does. Just as a fan.
Do you think that the blood on Nate's face should count on more?
No, well, here's the thing.
Because it doesn't.
'Cause it doesn't. Well, it doesn't. But like Joey was saying, I think that's a little bit more. The judges might take that more into account.
Listen, when I cut your eye and your eye bleeds in between rounds and I wipe it, that's fucking one thing.
Mm-hmm.
When I keep watching you in the 4th round, wiping your eye because the blood's coming out. There was one. If you watch the fight again, there's one scene where he goes to the corner, they wipe it, and the blood shoots out of his eye right there in front of you.
Oh, well,
split second, and they take the camera off. I mean, it's a fucking split second that you see purple fucking blood coming out of his fucking head.
Well, he was obviously he got hit, but from what I heard in the end, and I don't know which fights, apparently he does have a lot of scar tissue, which once it opens up, it just goes no matter what happens. So that was the only thing. I'm always surprised after the fights when people give their actual round scores because I don't have any. I've never scored
we
a round.
have no knowledge of it. That's what I said. I don't know. I can't sit here and go 47.
Yeah, so I don't.
48.
Right.
What the fuck do I know? I don't fucking know nothing about that shit.
And then also, I mean, even though I love Rogan and on Goldberg on UFC, whenever you watch anything with commentary, it can sway you either way.
Some sort of bias.
So not even if they're biased, it's just that they sound smart and who knows, maybe they see something wrong in the moment. So, but in my heart, I wanted Diaz to win too, so that's probably why I was thinking he won. But I'm never shocked, and it wasn't to me a huge oh my god, this is going to be in the papers. This is such an
Yeah.
upset. It felt
It didn't seem like a robbery to you.
no, it felt like tie goes to the winner.
Yeah.
Which happens a lot in the UFC, and McGregor's not. He's not the champion because it was a catch weight, but he's the guy that if he didn't win, I don't know what would like. That's a very interesting topic. UFC, granted it's never going to happen now, but UFC with Conor McGregor losing twice to Diaz would be a completely different UFC.
You think so?
I think so.
I think he'd just go back to his weight class and go back.
Yeah, but then he wouldn't be able to sell. He had already lost credibility, I think, with the first Diaz loss. If he lost twice, I think that would have been.
I know there's people walking around today that are thinking that Diaz won that fight, and they're fucking already done with the. I know for a fact.
Oh yeah.
I saw people talking about it online.
People thought it was a robbery.
And I didn't think it was a robbery. I thought it was a sensational fight. Hard for me to call. When I did hear the second call, that was a tie.
Yeah.
I knew these people saw the same fight I
Right.
did. That made me
It could have
feel
gone either
human.
way. That
Yeah.
fight could have gone either way, and it didn't
And it
surprise
doesn't
me either
really
way.
matter because you motherfuckers are on your way to work anyway. So it didn't affect you at all. You motherfuckers still thinking about who's going to win, Hillary or Trump. You know, it's still not. It doesn't change your fucking life. It's so weird. Like, let me ask you a question real quick. This is how fucked up this show is. Smell this. Does it smell like anything?
It smells something, but no.
No, it doesn't smell like dick.
What is it?
Can you smell something, Lee?
Maybe you're more sensitive nose.
No, I smell.
Okay. So the other day, this is liquid acid.
Oh Jesus!
Me and Lee did the bottom of this. And Lee must have ate chicken or something like that when we were smoking pot. Lee, by mistake, says this thing tastes weird. Okay. For 3 days, some kid on Twitter
Oh Jesus!
didn't stop. Didn't stop. If it smells weird, if it tastes weird, it's not. I mean, he was sending us reports and bios and whatever. And I mean, this has to be like a Rogan guy. Like only Rogan's people fucking think that I give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like they get like, because I know that even after Lee said that statement, he goes, it tastes weird. It's because we ate 1,000 stars. He's got gum in his mouth, water, reefer. Who knows what it tastes like? Who gives a fuck? Just drink the fucking thing. This kid went so fucking crazy. I woke up this morning, 2 minutes. I just clicked. Because a lot of times I put Twitter on, but I walk away.
Right.
I put YouTube on and I write jokes, but Twitter's there.
Yeah.
That's it. I'm not on fucking Twitter. I'm not reading dick. There must be a light that tells people when you're on Twitter or
Is
something.
No.
Because this guy, as soon as I bing, what you and Lee did was not effing. And he wrote a report underneath. I said, listen, go away. Go away. Go do something with your life. For 3 days, we're alive. Even if it was, who gives a fuck? For 3 fucking days, this is all this guy thought about was, what you did wasn't this. Listen, guys, I snorted fucking coke off people's assholes. Do you really think I give a Frenchman's fuck? Guys, stop it. Stop it. Save that for your friends at Starbucks and all that shit. I did fucking drugs with filthy fucking animals. You're going to hit me 18 times. I mean, Becky, it was relentless. You went to Facebook? He was on Facebook.
He cares for you, Lee.
No, but it was just a shit. Like,
No.
that, you know, look, there's these people that walk around today that want to be Johnny fucking Intelligence.
Right.
Especially when it comes to drugs, okay? And let me tell you something about drugs. For fucking 20, let's pretend. Let's just pretend. I started, the first time I copped weed in the city, I was telling Lee the other day, I was with this Cuban kid, Lefty Cortina, and his brother were these 2 fucking dudes that their dad was a doctor, a big-time Cuban doctor. We were just, before we came on the podcast, we were watching a video by La Lupe, this Cuban singer from the 60s that was very hot during the revolution. And she offered this kid cookies. She offered Dick Cavett cookies from Union City, whatever the fuck it is.
Mm-hmm.
What are we talking about? Oh, we were talking about Dr. Cortina. So me and Lefty, when I was a kid, I used to tell Lefty, I got good weed. I didn't know. Me and my friends were like fucking 12. And he would say, where'd you get weed at? We go over here in North Bergen somewhere. And he go, fuck that shit, get in the car, get money. And me and Lefty on, any day of the week, I was in the fucking 7th grade, guys, would shoot into the fucking city. And we wouldn't just go to Harlem. We would go to the Village. The first place he ever took me to cop, I was telling Lee the other day that I was in his car and he had the 8-track to Wish You Were Here in there. Have you ever heard Wish You Were Here? It's a fucked up album. Never mind hearing it the first time when you're a kid.
Right.
And you just smoke pot with somebody. We smoked pot on the way over there. We parked the car and we walked in. And as I was walking in, I noticed it was a fucking church, Becky. It was a Catholic church. And on Fridays, they would do bingo on the one side of the hall, and the priest on Saturdays would rent out the other side of the hall to these 2 weed sales. And on the picnic table, they would just lay out weed. And in those days, they had 3 types of weed, Becky. They had green weed, Thai weed. But they had these little fucking square 3-inch, maybe 4-inch by 1-inch weed that was compressed and dipped in hash oil. Guys, it's 1978, I'm telling you. I mean, this shit's crazy. So, if this was my first experience with weed, for years I went to the Bronx to cop coke. For after a while, people think it's hip.
Right.
Like the kids I was growing up with, I'll go to the Bronx to cop coke. Yeah, it's great coke, and you're saving $5, but you're also gonna get mugged someday, or I don't give a fuck. If it was 2% purity and I can buy it up the corner from my house, I'm not driving back with an 8-ball. When I could walk down the fucking corner and not get stopped, So when it comes to drugs, man, that's one thing. I don't know about weights. I don't know about fucking the moon. I don't know about hunting. I don't know about a lot of shit. But I know what it is to cop at 4 in the fucking morning in Harlem or in the Bronx and you got $2,000 in your pocket. So if you haven't done that, do me a favor. Shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up. Do you know what it is to walk up a 3rd-store fucking building with Bonehead at 4 in the afternoon to get heroin when I was fucking 17 or 18? Have you done that? Then shut the fuck up. Have you gone to a black fucking neighborhood in Elizabeth, New Jersey, next to fucking Newark, on the edge of fucking Newark to cop? No. Then shut the fuck up then. What the fuck do you know? You sending me paperwork, or they read that book by fucking the dude who did mushrooms, and I'm supposed to be impressed. I never read that fucking book about the dude with the fucking mushrooms. What's his name? What's his name? Timothy Lear. Well, I don't even fucking know. None of these idiots. I don't read none of that shit. You know why? Because I did my own fucking book. I lived my own fucking book. I did my own fucking drugs. I spotted fucking angel dust. When in the 8th grade, you're going to come to me with your story about, it doesn't smell like acid 80 fucking times on here. I'm sorry, Becky. I get emotional about that shit. What the fuck is wrong with people? And he kept on. And even Lee said to me, you know who this fucking kid is? He won't stop.
Do you know who it is? Are you familiar?
I understand. I mean,
are you being tagged in these?
Yeah, I'm being tagged. It's cool.
Oh.
I mean, it's no one has any reference for what we're doing on this. That's I think that's a part that people, and some people do, and they get really passionate. It's like almost like jiu-jitsu. They're really passionate.
No. There was only one person who caught that. Everybody listened to that podcast.
Oh, yeah.
And he was relentless about it.
Oh, yeah.
Relentless. Now we're still alive, and 3 days later, he's still fucking going. We did the acid Monday, correct? Yeah.
Sure, yeah.
Monday.
It's
fucking Sunday, and he's still sending me stupid fucking tweets about chemical. It's fucking acid. The guy who gave it to us came back to the show. Did he not, Lee?
He did, yeah.
He did. And what did he fucking whisper to the both of us?
Only take one?
Yeah, that's what he fucking said. So do me a favor. Mind your fucking business.
Go do some acid.
Yeah, go do some acid and join the real fucking world. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. If Lee said that on a podcast, I would hear it. And I would maybe send it to him one time. Hey, man, let's read this. You said it didn't smell like acid. And then you would respond, no, I just ate a garlic cookie. And that's it. We move on with our fucking lives. But there's some people who take every fucking word so literally in life.
Oh, yeah. Everything so literally.
And they fucking run with it. Jesus Christ.
Even last night after the fights, oh my God. The post that I was seeing about how terrible the judging and how we got robbed. And there was one guy that just would. He was very, very upset.
That was the reason why I joined jiu-jitsu. That was the other 10% of the reason I joined jiu-jitsu.
Yeah.
So I had the right to raise my hand. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like when you read a sports writer, you got to ask them.
Yeah,
when was
but-
the last time you got in the octagon? When was the last time you went to a Muay Thai class?
I agree.
To understand what these people go through. When was the last time you talked to Herb Dean on the plane or sent Herb Dean a fucking email and had him explain? I had him explain both the judging system on here. Did we not, Lee?
Yeah,
him and the other fucking guy, John
John
McCarthy. I had him explain it on here because I wanted people to understand before they kept opening their fucking mouths about this shit and all the variables that go into it.
Right.
That's the reason why I had those two guys specifically, because I get sick of reading that shit.
Mhm.
Like everybody's a fucking authority now.
Yeah.
That. You know, it just kills me. So who knows what they saw?
I mean, part of their frustration,
Now,
I'm
do
sure
leg
they
kicks-
lost money.
Now
I
let
think
me
that
ask
was
you a
part of
question.
the.
I'm like I said, I'm stupid. Do they give you points for leg kicks?
Why wouldn't they?
Okay, then what the fuck? How many leg kicks did McGregor hit him with? 92? How many?
I would think they would.
I don't know. That's how fucking
I don't
dumb
see why
I
it
am,
wouldn't be.
okay? That's how dumb I am. So that's the school of thought I come from.
I would imagine that would have been counted with the striking, or is that not? I mean, tell me.
I mean, I just
try and
I
fight
wish-
people on the ground.
yeah, I
What Connor was trying to avoid yesterday. That's what I like to
wish
do.
that I knew more about it so I could set an argument, but I don't. And
Yeah.
you know what? And part of me doesn't really want to know about it.
Yeah.
Because I don't know what else to watch for. Like Lee was saying, the backing up.
Hmm.
When he kept backing
He was
up.
running away.
You know what I looked at
He would
it
turn
as?
his back to him and run.
I looked at it as, well, there was in the third and fourth round, but in the first and second round, he was doing it to conserve energy.
Right. Yeah.
He would do it to have his guard down low and to conserve. That's how I saw it.
Yeah.
I didn't see it as running.
I definitely noticed in the first couple of rounds that he was trying to not wear himself out like he did quickly
Right.
the
That's
last
what I
time
saw.
around.
That's what I saw.
Because I think that was part of his downfall last time, is that he gassed himself out quick.
So what's this little competition you're doing on fucking Saturday? I don't know nothing about this. What do you got to weigh in at?
130.
What are you weighing in now?
Oh,
135?
God only knows. I went to a little party thing last night and went to a baby shower today, so I'm probably about 5 pounds away right
I
now.
have to call my Dolce and shit.
Seriously.
5 fucking pounds of sweating it out and shit. What's up, Lee? What were you gonna say, my brother?
Nothing, but it's your second tournament.
Second and third, I'm doing 2.
Oh,
2 in
yes,
a
you got
row.
2 in 2 days.
I'm doing Saturday and on Sunday.
What's Saturday?
Saturday is Sub Fighter in Santa Ana.
And what's Sunday?
Gracie Worlds,
Where?
Anaheim.
How come all the tournaments are an hour away? They can't have a tournament down the block?
We're doing one in Pasadena, but you're gonna be out of town.
If you know anything about Uncle Joey,
You're always out of town.
Pasadena is out of town. You
That's
know what
true.
I'm saying?
That's true. That's not that bad though. It's right there.
Pasadena's not that bad.
No.
The drive to Pasadena is harmless. It really is.
Yeah.
It's a nice town. You know, Pasadena. Duncan lives in Pasadena now. It's very nice up there. There's parts of Pasadena we don't see, Lee, because we just go to the fucking ice house.
Right. That's the
But
only street in
there's
Pasadena
Old
I've
Town?
seen.
Oh yeah.
Is that what it's called? Old Town?
Is there an old town there? I know.
There's something.
There's
Downtown,
a lot
Old
of stuff.
Town. Lee, you go down there, you freak out. You've been down there, right, Lee?
Yeah. It's
Didn't you go
it's-
eat there?
I mean,
yeah. been there a couple
Colorado
times.
has it's almost like an outdoor mall. The whole street, like there's all sorts of
I
stores,
saw
shopping,
what's
food.
the Italian restaurant that's really fucking bad is there. Last time I went,
Maggiano's.
no, that's one of them. But then there's the other one, La Lupe or some fucking thing.
No, there's a lot of good stuff out there.
But no, it's nice. It's that's what I really want. My whole dream has always been like from the movies, like an old town center
Mhm.
with like a main street and like a few shops, a couple restaurants, maybe a store, like a corner store.
You want to be able to
Like I
watch
don't
everything.
necessarily, yeah, but I don't like. I love living in Boston. I've never lived in Hollywood because it just at first it was too expensive, and now it just seems too much. But
Mhm.
I like Pasadena, Glendale, like those seem kind of nice to have. Sort of like Burbank has sort of like a downtown sort of scenario.
You want an area you can go walk around and be all
Yeah,
cute with
go hang
with
out.
Paula.
Absolutely.
The worst thing in your life is living somewhere. You don't know this. You'll do it once in your lifetime. Is living somewhere where you don't belong.
Mhm.
Did you ever do that? Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
I fucking did it. We've all done it
So-
for stupid fucking reasons.
Sherman Way in Sepulveda.
Yeah,
That's
you
not
know,
where I belong.
but no, not even that. Like, you living in Hollywood, you would shoot yourself
Really?
within 2 months because you're not in the business. You have no need to be there.
No, none at all.
So that
I
means you
think
got to
I
wake
might
up
die.
twice a week and move your fucking car. You got to pay for parking. You got to do all this shit. That's what I mean. Like Ari Shafir. Take Ari Shafir. Ari Shafir is a great guy. But if you know anything about Ari Shafir goes to bed at 5 in the morning. Ari Shafir will take a train at 3:30 and go to Brooklyn and get a slice of pizza. That's what Ari Shafir does. Would I do it? Not really. Not fucking really. I have a milkshake and go to bed. When Ari told me he was going to New York, I applauded him because he finally picked a place that worked for him. I get home at 1, pick up the phone and call New York when Ari's in town. And at 4, Ari sounds like it's 8 in the morning. He just walked in. I went to get fucking pizza. I went to a pinball place. You know, Ari, but that place suited him more than Healy.
Absolutely.
Vegas suits all three of us today. We could get a job. We don't have to be involved in Vegas. And we like jiu-jitsu. It's big there now,
Yeah.
A lot of shit for you to do that. But there's places where you wouldn't have nothing to do with. If you lived in Hollywood, yeah, it would be cool for 3 months. How many nights a week do you stay out past fucking 11?
When we do the podcast, and when you and I go to comedy clubs.
Okay. So beside that, that's the only advantage you would have is that you would walk to the comedy club. Hello, I would pick you up and go. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the only real advantage you had. When I lived in Hollywood, I went to fucking 6 auditions a week. I went to spots. My spots are where? The store, the Laugh Factory. So it paid for me to fucking do it.
But even then, like, the thing about living in the city, like with Ari or like in Boston, you don't need a car. To live with a car
First
in
of
the city.
all, I love you with all my heart. Okay? And let's knock something fucking off.
Okay.
You always need a motherfucking car in today's world. I don't give a fuck what they tell you. Okay? I don't give a fuck what they tell you. You don't need a car in New York. But what if ISIS drops a fucking bomb and there's no trains? What the fuck are you going to do with public transportation? You want to have a car somewhere. Even if it's in a fucking garage in Jersey, you want to have a car somewhere. That's bullshit. I love that thought.
Yeah.
I love that thought. I lived it.
If you lived in Manhattan, you'd probably buy like a 2005.
No, I lived
straight up and just
no,
put it in the
I
garage.
lived in New York from Jesus Christ. But I went back as a fucking employee in 93 for a year. And I borrowed cars. Like, I rented cars because I just knew. I found a guy that after a few months would go, just give me $29.99, fill up the tank, and leave. Don't fucking dent the car. So it was easy for me to get a car and shoot up to a gig, to go do a gig, or to go down the shore or something like that. But you always need a fucking car, like somewhere. Yeah, if I lived in New York today, what am I going to do, sell my Subaru? I'd probably have it in my garage 3 days a week because I'm that fortunate to have a garage. Maybe if I could even afford a house in Jersey, but I would use a little public transportation. But you could just use public transportation for so long. Let me tell you something. When you're sitting on public transportation, your dream is to get off of public transportation. Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay. There's some people. Paula was born and raised here.
Oh yeah, that's all she knows.
She couldn't imagine.
Cuban Jane over here was born and raised here. It don't mean nothing to Becky to get up on a Sunday and drive to Santa Ana, to roll for an hour, and then come back, wash her pussy, and shoot up to work. Doesn't mean nothing to Becky. I have friends that live in what's next to Pasadena. If you stay on that fucking 134 after you pass Pasadena on the 210, not Astoria, but where the track is. They have a name for that fucking town.
Like Monrovia.
Okay, Monrovia. I have a friend that lives in Monrovia.
Uh-huh.
4 kids. You know where their family lives? Probably Ontario Improv.
Oh, that's just down.
Yeah, that's just down a fucking hour with no fuck. No. They live in Temecula.
Oh, yeah.
I'm
That's rough.
sorry. Okay, yeah. They do that every Saturday and Sunday.
They go down there every Saturday and Sunday.
They're Filipinos. They can't be without Filipinos. So every Saturday and Sunday is somebody's birthday. You know, they got 85 fucking kids. It's somebody's birthday.
Right.
It's always somebody's birthday. Somebody's always Catholicism. I talk to them all the time. But every Saturday and Sunday, they drive to Temecula like nothing.
Both days.
I have my friends in Pasadena. They go to Disneyland like I go to the fucking jiu-jitsu with their kids. I wouldn't get in that fucking road to Disneyland on a Sunday if you fucking paid me. I dread Disneyland. I'm looking to move out of the state before my daughter says Disneyland. Do you understand me? Do you understand what I'm trying to do here? Why I want to get the fuck out of here? But you California motherfuckers, you don't give a fuck. And you take it. And it's just a way of life for you.
I'm used to it. Yeah.
It's really weird. I'm not used to that at all.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't imagine working 5 days a week. And then on Sunday, I got to go see my mother in fucking Ontario. She would die. She would die. She might as well die. There's no way. I would do it once or 2 times, and I couldn't do it. There is no way I could be in a car on a Sunday for 4 hours or 3 hours. There was no way.
I grew up with it. I grew up, my mom would always have to drive me to roller skating rinks that were an hour away. When I was a kid, I'd go to school. She'd pick me up, drive me an hour to Buena Park or to Orange County or to Pomona from Temecula.
How do you do it?
And I think people grow up 2 different ways. They either get used to it and they're okay with living that way, or they dread it and they're like, never again, because I grew up that way. I don't want to ever.
When I talk to people, they tell me about their commute. I can tell they're from California. I go, you're from California. I go,
yeah, to drive an hour is you just have to.
No, that's 24 hours in a day. That's 2 you're taking from me being in the car. I can't even think that way.
I will not go anywhere on Ventura Boulevard.
Yeah. No.
Fuck it. I'm not. It's gonna take 20 extra minutes for parking and traffic. How do you avoid Ventura Boulevard? That's how lazy I am.
People, do you understand what we're talking about here? We're talking about there is a traffic in Los Angeles that, and at the end of the day, I gotta tell you, it's really not that bad. But there's certain days that you'll get caught, and you wish ISIS caught you and stuck fucking needles in your eyeballs because you can't believe what's going on. And it's not the traffic; it's the people.
There's not that much traffic. There's not. Here's anywhere. Here's my theory. They don't want to go home because that's where my anger comes from. Is my years going back and forth in rush hour traffic on the 405, which it takes about an hour and a half to go 15 miles.
Yes, that sounds right.
Which it's stop and go, and it just takes. And then you'll see there's a map. I'll tell you exactly what it is. It takes forever to get to Sunset, and then it opens up because no one else is coming on and being an asshole and changing lanes. And then as the exits come on, people are assholes. When you're coming down, if you're unlucky enough to live above, where is it? The 101 and the 405, trying to go under that, or from the 101 to the 405, you might as well kill yourself there because these people either they're high or they don't want to go anywhere. So there'll be 100-yard spaces between cars.
I've never seen. I go crazy. I will ride your fucking ass till you either move, get out of the fucking way, figure it out, man.
Well,
I don't understand it.
At least make my way around and fill the gap.
Number two. You grew up in California. You know what, Joey? I really like the fucking beach. What do you mean? Well, I like to get up at 6 and surf.
No.
Okay, I'm just saying, Becky. Then you move to Malibu and you centralize your life around Malibu. But I've seen people who live in Sherman Oaks and surf every day. And then to top things off, they work downtown. And I go, how the fuck do you do it? You're in your fucking car constantly. Now, what we don't understand is that I'll break down to you is The same is going on. Listen, when I go home now, there's a strip called Burger Line. From 48th to 7th, it was Cuban. Everybody knew I was getting leader. That's always been that way. I went back with my wife. We couldn't make it to 60th Street without turning over. New York City, the traffic is fucking unbelievable.
Yeah.
On the Kennedy going to Long Island. Oh my fucking God. Try going down the. Listen, when I was a kid, it would take me and my little criminal fucking cohorts, it would take us an hour. We would get blasted at the bar on a Friday night till 3. Then get in the car and drive down the Jersey Shore. It was always an hour. And there was nights we didn't even stop for the fucking tolls. We were so fucking up. We just went through the fucking tolls, fuck the quarter. But now it's 2 hours to get down the shore.
Yeah.
It's 2 hours to get down Jersey Shore on a Friday. You leave at 5, you're fucking dead. You're fucking dead. I know one thing. Wherever I live, I have to be central to where I work. Why do you think I don't go to the comedy store that much? Because I don't like the store. I'd be down there 7 nights a week.
Yeah.
That fucking Laurel Canyon gets me dizzy.
Oh, does it really?
On the way down and on the way up.
Cold water's worse, but yeah. Both of them.
Cold water's worse, and if not, I gotta go all the way across up to fucking the 101, and that's a nightmare at any fucking time.
Yeah.
So I'm stuck in a fucking dilemma. I don't know what happened to me with traffic one day. I said, I'm not doing this no more. When I first moved here, you guys' jaws are gonna drop. I used to drive from motherfucking Sunset to motherfucking Redondo Beach for a slice of pizza.
What?
Why? Because the fucking pizza was to die for, and I'd make a day out of it. Because it would take me 40 minutes tops. I would leave Hollywood at 11 o'clock and be in Redondo 10 to fucking 12, eating fucking a slice of pizza.
Oh.
I'd take a walk on the pier there, but whatever. A little vitamin D, and I get back in the car at 1:15, and I'd be in Hollywood by fucking 2, ready for an audition.
If I told you I drove an hour for a
you would smack me in the fucking mouth. I used to drive to, the best fucking pizza around here was down on Abbot Kenny in Venice. When I first got here, it was on pizza, on bagel.
Oh, it's still there, yeah.
Good, yeah, but now they had artichoke, and it's people with fucking mustaches. And,
oh, yeah.
Fuck you. When I used to go, there was 3 pizzas, and there was a Mexican chick, and
cheese pepperoni.
Cheese pepperoni and sausage. But now they got an outdoor bar, don't they? Or some shit.
Well, the place I went to doesn't, but there's probably 1,000 places.
No, that's on the flooded. That's the same place. It's the same place. I just got agitated.
Now they put artichoke.
Yeah, they put artichoke and fucking
garlic.
The other shit. Chili, fucking Thai chicken shit.
No.
Drives me crazy when they put it on pizza too.
Speaking of driving around, our friend Jason Tebow posted a picture last week, and I wanted to talk to you about it.
Yeah, because I called Becky and I called Lee yesterday. It was a joke, but I never know with you two motherfuckers. So you're the 2 people I called with those tickets. I got a call Saturday night. Somebody says to me, "Hey man, they called me up the day I was shitting and puking out of my fucking mouth."
Well, how are you doing that?
About a month ago, after the surgery, a week after the surgery, I got that flu. I got a call that night. "Hey, are you busy tonight? We got backstage passes for you to go see the Grateful Dead at the amphitheater." I would have gone back and we smoke a joint, eat some stars. It was from 5 to 9, and they had an intermission.
Mm-hmm.
It's a bunch of people smoking pot. They stink a little bit, but the music's good for an hour.
Mm-hmm.
In a way, I felt weird because the main dudes ain't there. They're dead.
Right.
They quit or whatever. They retired. Terry Garcia's not there. And I got my man John Cutler that looks over me. But I would have given, my first intention is always to give stuff to people. So he calls me Saturday. He goes, "Listen, I got 2 tremendous tickets for you. For the Rams. Take your wife. Take Lee. Take whoever you want. Preseason. Who they probably know to play. Wouldn't have mattered. Lee, 25 years ago, we would have gone. We would have had a beer on the way there. We would have pulled over, got a little tuturuts for the nose, parked, got onto the game, called a little bet in, drank a beer, at the game, did a couple more bumps, and then from there, take it to a fucking bar and tell everybody we went to the Rams game. It's tremendous. Like, we're better than you. But I called Lee. Lee didn't want to call, and I called Becky. Because I never know with Becky. She's a woman of intrigue. Maybe you want to take a man on a date. You never know. I got a ticket for the Rams. Oh, my God. I love the Rams. They're my childhood team.
Oh, yeah. Totally.
A woman of intrigue.
I never know. Lee wants to go to minor league football on this Friday night.
Oh, yeah.
It was $9 to get in. I almost got stabbed in the neck. It wasn't bad at all. So I asked Lee if he wanted Rams tickets, and then I knew it was 202. I knew you couldn't give those fucking things away last night. You couldn't give those things away last night. Only like fucking, Michael Jackson kids went to those fucking things. Like the kids he molested got like, the organization got a whole box of those tickets. Like, yeah, take the kids, who've been molested. But then this fucking Google told me this. Look at this.
I would have, if I would have taken those tickets and I would have gone and this would have happened, there's no fucking way I would have.
Can you believe this?
I would not.
Lee just posted something.
I would have given them to someone on the street. I'm going
Jason,
back home.
Our friend Jason Tiva, that's on the podcast this week and next week, wrote, wonder why the Rams had a hard time with attendance last. They were here. $80 to park.
Preseason, first preseason game.
First preseason game, $80 to park.
Ooh.
That is.
I don't carry $80 cash on me when I go to a game.
Oh, you don't. No, you don't need cash anymore.
Oh, of course. No.
I went to the last UFC that was there at the Forum, and I was able to pay my parking with a card.
How much did they want?
$25.
That's kind of reasonable. But the thing about LA,
it's reasonable to today's standards. Yes.
Yeah.
$25. 80.
In fucking Newark, it was $50. When I went to the UFC, I had free tickets for John Jones when he won.
Mm-hmm.
They were in Jersey, and Rogan was announcing, and I took the tickets. I'll never forget, we fucking parked. They were $50 fucking dollars. Then there was some behind there that were $35, and then my friend said, fuck it, I'll get other tickets, and he took off. He got high. Remember, that's when George got that banana bread hit him.
Oh, yeah.
And he took off because the fucking banana bread hit him. So he said, fuck it, let me get the hell out of here. That was the night. Because he was pissed off, too. He was like, $50 fucking bucks. It's got to be a cheaper place.
$25 pisses me off.
Well, that's today's stand. That's why I won't go to those things. God. That's why I refuse to go to those things anymore. What do the fucking Dodgers want? The Dodgers, the Dodgers included. Yeah, they included in the price of the ticket because a lot of times I buy a ticket and they don't like the price of the ticket.
The Angels are like 12 now. They used to be like 8.
So I'm on record as not really enjoying Dodger Stadium. I don't think the fan experience is that great. I think people show up late. Well, the one thing I'll say for the Dodgers, they have a free bus from Union Station. So what we do is we take the train from North Hollywood. The bus goes all the way up to the top, so you don't have to walk up to the top.
That's nice.
And it's free, and it takes you back too. It was great.
Now, when you go,
do you have to wait a long? Is it a long? Way?
No.
If you go to Boston, how's the experience at the stadium now?
At Fenway, I love it. Fenway.
Now, Bill Burr says that it's white as fuck now.
Well, yeah. Well, of course. Well, before they've actually had some trouble. Like when I was in high school and college, more so college, they had like a sellout streak for years. Like I think it just ended like a year or two ago. Now
every game.
Yeah, the Red Sox. Yeah, the Red Sox. Yeah, the Red Sox are in Boston.
Yes. The sellout streak, those were quite impressive.
But now, so they have the pink hats. They have the people who I sat in the whitest spaces ever. I've never talked about this. It was called. It used to be called the 406 Club. Now it's something else. Up above home plate.
Where did you sit there?
When my dad worked at Legal Seafoods.
Okay, all right.
They had like corporate seats. It was like behind glass. They had free popcorn, waiters, and it was great. It was fun.
You like popcorn, don't you?
Everyone likes popcorn.
Fuck popcorn.
Really?
I don't know fucking popcorn.
Not even at the movies?
Sometimes I get the popcorn and they have that fucking garlic. They have the garlic salt that you can put in the popcorn.
Oh, where's that?
At the ArcLight.
I've never been
You
there.
buy the
I've been to one. I've been there once.
Popcorn,
They have like flavored butters now?
and they have a stand.
So fancy.
No flavored butters.
Oh.
They have powders.
Oh.
Powders. They got powders.
They have powder.
And they have the garlic and something else. They have onion, something else, Parmesan cheese, something else. And you put it, and you shake the popcorn, and you put it on top. And you go in, I bought it for the house for my wife, and the fucking thing got hard. Literally something happened to the fucking pallet.
I'm so hungry right now. That sounds so good.
But that's it.
But yeah, but it's difficult. But it's hard. I can't imagine $80. But parking is
I'd lose
crazy
my
in
mind.
Boston. But in Boston, you have the train. This is going to be the thing. And this isn't even their primary home. They're going to be there for like 2 or 3 years, and then to move to Inglewood.
Oh, that's right. They were in that Coliseum.
The last time I felt anything at a football game was '93. I went to see the Jets against the Philadelphia Eagles, and that was the last time I felt like a human being at an event. Ever since then, when I'm sitting there, I'm going, I can't believe I did this for this ticket. I can't believe I paid this much for this ticket. I don't enjoy the experience because the whole time I'm thinking about how I got fucked in the ass. So a part of me pisses me the fuck off. You know, for years I could just ask Joe for a ticket for a UFC.
Right.
And I would look at the ticket and see how much the ticket cost. I would get sick to my stomach.
Uh-huh.
And I would tell Joe, don't you have cheaper tickets also? I always like the top. The side on the top there. You know, not to sound like a fucking asshole. But I always felt weird. Like those tickets are $1,100 for New Year's and shit. Remember years ago when Chuck
That's
Liddell? Those tickets on the bottom are like $1,100 during the year.
Oh.
But on New Year's Eve, those
Yeah.
tickets are $3,000.
Okay.
When Chuck Liddell fought somebody, I went December 30th or something one year, or January 2nd. Those are the fights that it becomes a complete different clientele. That's why those New Year fights, they always have to have a white headliner. It cannot be a Brazilian or something on those headliners. It's got to be Captain America. It's got to be somebody who's Conor McGregor, GSP.
I was just thinking,
Gabe.
Aldo McGregor. What was it, 192 or something? That was.
Was it New Year's Day?
No, that was just. That was like middle of December, but it was one of those big cards like that.
Yeah, but no, the card right in between Christmas and New Year's, it's a different clientele.
Well, this one was a different clientele. That ticket that I had, I almost fell to the floor when I saw the ticket price.
Which ticket?
For Aldo McGregor. It was like December 13th.
Oh, yeah.
That was the
same
big
ticket.
Yeah. And that was
prices.
also Weidman, Rothschild, all that stuff. There was two championships.
How much were the tickets?
They were like, it was like 5 rows up from the floor to $2,000 on each ticket. It wasn't on the floor. It was 5 rows up. $2,000.
At $8 a beer. Now, whenever people tell me that shit, I always think of an American family. That's when I get pissed off. I think of an American family. I think of a guy who's a mechanic at Ford, and his wife is a school nurse.
Right.
And they want to go to the kids want to go to a UFC.
Yeah.
They got to go to fucking Vegas or the fucking pay for these tickets. That's what I've never really understood. But I think tickets are more expensive in Vegas than around the country. I think they adjust them around the country to the something.
I remember noticing that with concert tickets before.
Yes,
Here they would be, one thing, and over there another $50.
It would piss me off because I played, I went to see Julius Erving against the fucking Sixers, against the Knicks, Christmas Day. To me, that's the biggest ticket. Like, I never thought I could score that ticket. I'd score that ticket for $17. Scalp it for $20. That ticket would be.
What would it be now?
Well, when the Lakers play Christmas Day now, I looked at the cheapest ticket for the Lakers.
Mm-hmm.
It was $297, and it was under the fucking fan, all the way up on top on Christmas Day. $197. I'm sorry. Okay, again, so I'm a mechanic. I gotta save up all year to give my kids 2 tickets to see the Lakers on Christmas fucking Day. That's rough, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's rough. And I know that you have to make a profit. I'm not against you making a profit. Sure. I know Kobe, whatever his fucking name is, Harris, Kobe, whatever. Brian is $30 million a year, but that's your responsibility. What about the American family? I mean, this country was raised on baseball. This baseball is supposed to be American. There's few fucking stadiums that offer you. I think the Denver has dollar tickets. Again, but your son's got to sit with fucking ex-felons.
Right.
Your son takes a glove. They steal it from him. this is what I'm also thinking about, the safety at the stadiums. You know, I went to 1,000 of those fucking Met games for $15. Thousands. You know, so, hey, whatever. Who the fuck knows? I don't know what they do with this money.
I don't know. I used to go to a lot of concerts when I was late teens, early 20s, and I remember some shows that I'd buy tickets to, maybe $100 to sit in the most expensive seats, maybe $100. Now, $350 easily for the same show.
And you grew up in California.
I grew up.
So who'd you go? Where would you go see concerts at? The Forum?
No. I went to a few at the Forum, I guess, but it was more in more recent years. But Universal Amphitheater, when that existed. The Pond in Anaheim, which I don't know what it's called now anymore.
The Pond
in Anaheim. And I did some at the Staples Center. It was already around for me. But I went to a lot of club shows too. But the bigger ticket shows, it was $100 maybe to sit way up there. I remember scalping a ticket off of someone outside of an Aerosmith concert, and this was probably 2004, 5, for $100, and I was sitting on the floor.
So what did you complain about?
I wasn't complaining, but now that same ticket.
When you paid $100 for it, what was the face value of the ticket?
It was pretty close. Back then, it was still around there.
$79, $80, something.
About $100, maybe $120.
Have you guys seen what's been going on at the Olympics with pickpocketing? I've been interested to get your take on that, Joey. What did I say?
No, I'm just saying it's Brazil.
Yeah.
Aren't they kind of known for like
it's
you
Brazil, but like they're just running around the streets, just like snatching phones,
like phones and stuff.
Was that anything that you ever experienced in New York, or were
he was the one doing it?
It's just crazy. I'm not saying that you were a pickpocket, but
I don't know nothing about the Olympics. Okay, I don't know anything about the fucking Olympics. I don't know what's going on with the Olympics. And I got to tell you something. I got mouths to feed, so I don't really give a Frenchman's fuck about the Olympics. But I will tell you something. Whoever decided on Brazil for the Olympics doesn't even read the paper. Like, I'm not an international traveler. And I don't want to be an international traveler. I mean, it scares me. It just takes me out of my comfort zone. Well, that too, but it just takes me out of my comfort zone. I don't know the laws. I don't know what you can do. I don't know what you can't do.
Right.
You have one of the biggest events in the world, going to one of the worst places on earth, with a virus going on. That gives pregnant women, their kids come out with a funnel on their fucking head, and men now it causes dementia. It started in Brazil, did it not?
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
The Zika virus started in fucking Brazil. So now it's seen in Miami. You do know that.
Yeah.
Cubans are going to swim to fucking Texas now.
Who
the fuck wants to go to Miami?
I just bought a ticket to Miami.
Yeah, you better call them back because that ticket dropped. That ticket dropped to $2 to sit, and they rub your feet, and they fucking massage you. Because who the fuck's going to go to Miami now?
But it's just pregnant women. I'm not pregnant. I'm fine.
It really doesn't matter. You're going down there to get a stabbing, and you don't know what's going to happen. Maybe he gets bit by the Zika virus. Next thing you know, you're going to wrestling practice with a kid they're kicking around because his head matches the mat, the corners there. I don't fucking know, Becky, but you know, I've heard 1,000 stories about Brazil over the years. You know, I've heard 1,000 stories that you have to behave yourself. But then again, guys, it's like any other metropolitan city you're gonna go to as a tourist. If you have tourists written all fucking over you, you're gonna get a target. You're going to get robbed. There's people who wait all year for that type of shit, Lee. And you're going to be walking around playing Pokemon when you're walking around on the phone. These people live in those things called Bavaras.
Favelas.
Favelas. They live in a fucking hut. And you're going to be walking around. I know that something's going on.
With a phone that costs more in their house.
Right. Somebody got robbed in the Olympics, and they say he didn't get robbed.
Is that what I keep hearing?
There's 1,000 things going on down there that the people were fucking and sucking. Well, what do you do when you go to Brazil? You don't go to pray. You go to fucking suck. You know what I mean? Brazilian. They will fucking suck
You
you
have a
if you
bunch of
get.
athletes that are in their prime.
They're
They're-
savages down there in Brazil. What do you think you go to Brazil for? Nobody goes to Brazil to fucking. They either go to fight, play soccer, or fucking suck. That's it. Look at those Brazilians. They look like they fucking suck constantly. What's their menu? They eat. You got to put a fucking thing on your plate, and they keep giving you meat. When you eat that much meat, it's because you're fucking, Jack. Vegans don't fuck that. Don't eat that. Don't fuck that much. All right, Brazil. What do you think happens? What the fuck do you think happens with 20-year-old kids when you put them all together?
Right?
And they all look like beautiful.
Yeah.
Like all these Olympians were like, yeah, there's a couple ugly ones that they put wigs on and makeup and fix the eyebrows and shit. But besides that, they, I mean, it's a fucking poor place.
Nothing I can do.
What do you think's gonna happen? Did you hear about the pickpocketing shit? Half those motherfuckers are lucky they're coming back.
I mean, I understand that, and I understand the theory behind it, but to also, like, it's, whenever I hear about pickpocketing, I imagine, like, someone just, like, sneakily running through, maybe going into one purse. They're just running up and, like, snatching it from their hand.
Are you talking about that video where the kid like jumps in the bus and pulls the phone out of someone's hand?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
it.
Way
professionals.
way before I knew anything about anything. You put shit together. When it fucking hails in Colorado, people pick up their bags in New Jersey and go to Colorado and roofing people. Because it's all people go to where the action is, Lee. People go to where the action is. We were talking, who was here? Who was the guest we were talking about in New York in the 70s? When you walked down 42nd Street, what it became. You went from the regular movies on the one side, then the other side were regular movies, and then as you walked, it got the X-rated, and that area also had people that were selling drugs. Those people were also pickpockets. Those people were also people that, when you went to buy drugs, all of a sudden they showed up as cops. And they took all your money so you didn't go to jail. The other day I'm at the store, and some kid runs in and he goes, "You're not going to believe it. There's a guy out there offering people $400 to play 3-card Monte with him."
What?
$400.
He'll give you $400, and then you have to put in $400 of your own and play 3-card Monte. That's the quickest scam in the fucking world. I could tell you not to do it, but you're going to do it. And you're going to do it until you lose money. And then you'll call me back and go, "Can you fucking believe that guy, Joy?" I'm going to go, "What did I fucking tell you?" Not to fucking do it. I don't do it because I got taken for $20 when I was fucking in the 8th grade. And when you're in the 8th grade, you have $40 and somebody takes 20 of it. You learn quick. And then the kid next to me, God rest his soul, came up to me and said, "Are you a fucking asshole? Don't you know that's a fucking scam?" And while he's talking to me, he saw the card through his right eye.
Uh-huh.
Even the guy folds it. You know what 3-card Monte is?
Mm-mm.
You know what 3-card Monte is?
Absolutely.
It's 3 cards.
Yeah.
It's 2 red ones and a black one.
All right.
And he folds the black one and he goes, "Ready?" "Yeah." Find the black one. And he starts doing this, moving the cards around. Next thing you know, even the card with the fucking fold that you folded,
Uh-huh.
he'll tell you to fold it. You'll put $20 down, and it's a fucking red card. So what they do in New York in the 80s and late 70s and 80s, mid-80s,
Mm-hmm.
was you have a guy and a lookout. And basically your office is a milk cart
Mm-hmm.
with a fucking piece of cardboard.
Mm-hmm.
That's your office. And people
And some
walk
cards.
by, and if 10 people walk by, they know it, percentage. So 1 comes over, 2 comes over, 3 comes. And once they start playing, then everybody wants to play.
Yeah.
And also when you get $1,000, $2,000, he says, "Police." You throw the thing up and you run. And there you are going, "What the fuck? What the fuck? You took me for $800. And I used to see it constantly in New York. And giggle and walk away shaking my hand, go, "Thank God I learned it when I was fucking 12, not when I was 38 like you did, you fucking mongoloid." With your kids in front of you losing money on the street with your 3 little mongoloids there standing there going, "Daddy, Daddy, what happened?" I saw a guy get taken for his traveler's checks. And I saw the same scam in New York City, but you know where I saw it expertly? In San Francisco. On Market Street. I saw it that they had it down to a scam. They had it
What was
down
the
to-
difference? What were they doing?
They even had the cops in on it.
Wow.
Well, wait.
They had some Chinese cops in on it, dog. These guys were fucking brutal down there.
So does anyone
This is
ever
80
win? Ever a hand?
Not a fucking dime.
Not even one to like,
Maybe,
let's
But
give.
you're in with me. So I give Lee 200. I go, Lee, come over and play.
And I'm gonna
And I
let you
let Lee win. And when Lee's up 400, I get 3 other suckers that go. Lee will start yelling, I won, because Lee's in for 10 points.
Right.
Sometimes I got a 3-man operation, a 4-man operation. And those operations, remember, you pop 2,000-3,000 every 15 minutes. So you do that twice in an hour. You do that twice in an hour at 8 different locations.
Oh, you're good for a while.
It's a tremendous fucking scam. But the other night, 2016, at the Comedy Store, a guy was doing it up front.
Were people $400? Seriously?
People were playing it. There's a kid came in. He goes, "Oh no, Uncle Joey, what do you think?" I go, "Listen, go upstairs, smoke a joint, forget about it, go do a spot. Go mind your business. You don't even need that shit." It was Tony Bennett. Lee.
Oh,
Oh shit!
oh dear.
How you feeling, Lee?
I feel great.
Oh, what is doing it then?
Can't disrespect Tony Bennett.
Okay. You're so into it. You want to dance?
Sure.
You lead. Or do you want me to lead?
Keep it up, Lee. I'm gonna have you up there dancing like Lupe on that fucking chant, taking off your little Jew shoes and fucking jumping up and down. God punish me for saying Jew shoes. I bit my own lip. You give me fuck with people. Fucking murdered your son. You gotta stick up for
He's
them.
like,
Fuck.
could look it out.
Yeah, thanks, buddy.
So romantical.
It's a beautiful song.
Mhm.
So now you're what generation Cuban here?
First?
No shit.
Yeah, both my parents were born out there.
So they were born out there, and then they went where? From where to where?
My dad went to Mexico for a little bit, and my mom went to Spain for like 6 months before she came out here.
No shit.
Yeah.
What'd she say about Spain?
Oh, she was like 4 or 5. She was
What the fuck kind of people are these? What the fuck kind of people are these? Shit, they went to Spain when they're 4 years old. Who hangs like that?
I don't know.
Jesus
I thought
Christ.
that's how. I thought
She's
that
probably-
was what was normal. Is people go to other countries then to
So
make
she went there with her parents for 6 months. And then your dad went to Mexico with his
Mexico.
parents.
No, he was one of the kind of Peter Pan type things because he went with his cousins and an aunt.
How old is he?
14.
He left his family in Cuba.
Mhm.
How fucking rough is that?
They didn't come until like 10 years later, a little more maybe. Yeah. Yeah, my dad was like in 1970. That was during all those Peter Pan kids, right?
Peter Pan kids, yeah.
Yeah.
They were doing that for a long time. That's how Ricky Ricardo
Mhm.
got up here. That's how Rudy Sargent came up in that program where they moved the whole family. No. So everybody knows I'm moving. So Saturday I'm fucking picking up shit and I'm throwing shit out in my drawer and I'm finding shit. And I find my sister's phone number in Cuba.
Mhm.
So I take the car, I go to the liquor store. And the biggest calling card they got is $5.
Wow.
So I buy 2 $5 calling cards. I asked the guy, "These any good?" He goes, "Yeah." He
How
got
long
like
was that
fucking
conversation
20
last then?
minutes. I didn't know until I fucking got home. They were like 8 minutes. But we did get to talk a little bit after about a year. And I ratted my uncle out to her. You know, I said, "You have a couple minutes?" I go, "Let me tell you what happened. In 1984, I came out here. My mom was dead. I came out here, asked him for help. He spit in my face. And she goes, "I know." He said, "You tried to rob him." I go, "I tried to rob him, but he wouldn't fucking pay me what he owed me." And I go, "My mom sent him money." And then she goes, I know your mom sent everybody money when we were talking. And my sister always felt that my mom left her in the States. But after we discussed it last time, this time she goes, you know, there's something I got to tell you. When our mom came to me, she goes, she was about to have you. So she didn't want to have you here. She wanted to have you in the States. So she went to New York, but New York was too fucking cold or something. So she went back to Cuba. Then she stayed a little longer, blah, blah, blah. But then she would leave me and you with not her grandma. I always thought we stayed with our grandma. She goes, no, we stayed with a lady called Tita. That was her friend. And your mom would leave us. Our mom would leave on Monday mornings and come back on Friday.
Where'd she go?
She'd go to the city, and she had a bookmaking operation.
Oh,
They
right.
had a restaurant. And then she would come back. She did that for a while. And then every other week, she would stay for 2 weeks. And she kept doing that. And then one day she came and she goes, she's done. That she was putting you in school in New York. But she goes, I went to New York a few times with you guys. Do you remember? And I go, fuck no. Fuck no. I don't remember nothing. And she goes, oh, yeah, I got the pictures. She took us down to some fucking toy store. She goes, you were wrapped up. You weren't even walking. So it's fucking crazy. She's got all this shit. So then she goes, the truth of the matter is, when she came to me, she wanted to leave because she wanted to put you in school. I wanted you to stay here. She was 7. She goes, I want you to go to school here. I want to be your big fucking
She
sister.
want to be in your life.
She didn't want to do that. She wanted me in the United States to learn English. So she took me. My sister said, I'll stay here. So my mom didn't leave her with the family. They left her with Tita. So when they went back and she had me, then my dad died. Her dad died.
Mm-hmm.
They shipped him back. She goes, no, I wasn't allowed to go to the funeral. So yeah, we talked about some, but the main thing she talked about was that she goes, your family's a piece of shit. Right on. I mean, right on. I go, you didn't know that? I go, you didn't fucking know that? And she goes, let me tell you something. When your family found out, our grandmother found out how much money my mother was sending Tita, she went over and took my sister and said she wanted that money. So she goes, I was raised accordingly to how much money your mother sent. Our mother sent. You know what I'm saying? So it was kind of just, it fucked me up. It fucked my day up because, like I told my wife, I don't know if I even told Lee this till now, you know, I've never cried wolf about my mom dying. Like when I was like 20, I put it together. I didn't want to be one of those people. That was my badge of honor. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that my little sister cried wolf or my older sister cried wolf. What I am saying is my life ain't dick compared to hers. Like my life wasn't dick compared to hers. Me waking up next to a piece of shit and me getting hooked on drugs. And my mom died. At least I had my mom for fucking 16 years where she didn't. And then she lives with this mystery because they couldn't tell my grandmother that my mom was dead. You know that for a while. So for 10 years, this little fucking girl thought that her mother wasn't calling her. What she didn't know is that the fucking lady was dead. So for 10 years, this poor little fucking young girl walked around in a mystery until the mother died, until our grandmother died. Then they had the nerve to tell the fucking family that this woman died.
Why didn't they tell?
Who the fuck knows? I wasn't involved on that. I was trying to fucking walk around and be a man. I didn't know what the fuck was going on.
Did you ever think about going back to Cuba when you were young?
Fuck no.
Yeah, I knew that one was coming.
Fuck no. Like when I was young, I talked to them on the phone. I talked to my sister when my mom would call. But it was the farthest thing from my mind. The only thing I thought about was maybe going to Miami. That was my fucking Cuba. That was my fucking Cuba. And after my mother died, I had no numbers. I had no fucking numbers. You know, I didn't know what to do or who to fucking call. The only one I kept in touch with was my uncle out here. That sack of shit. But my fucking sister went off on the family. Off. And they did. They treated her like a fucking second-hand fucking citizen. So she was raised like the second-hand citizen. I offered her the other day to sponsor her and get her up here.
Yeah.
She told me to go fuck myself.
Really? She's not interested in leaving?
She's 60 years old.
Yeah.
So she's 60. Where the fuck she gonna go now?
I mean, my grandparents came when they were older, but at the same time, their kids were already here and stuff. So why not? Like they were moving the whole family. It wasn't just.
Listen, man, the fucking this Dane. I would never even tell my daughters this. Well, my one daughter has to know by now, one way or another. But the little one, I would never. I don't want her to learn the word hate. I don't want her to learn the word stupid as a young age. Stupid and hate are fucking. I'd rather than she say fuck than say hate to think about that emotion.
Yeah.
And my mom never taught me to hate. But let me tell you something. There's two people I fucking can't stand. And that's my uncle and my fucking ex-wife. I mean, you know, Jim Jones had an out plan. I had an out plan. If this didn't work, on the way out, I was going to stab my uncle and then fly to Colorado and kill my ex-wife. And that was going to be the end of Joey Diaz. You never heard of Joey Diaz again. He'd go into a fucking jail cell and sit there and run. I was prepared to do that because of the hatred I have for those two.
Mm-hmm.
And when my fucking sister told me that when he went to Cuba in '89, he told him that like a dinner. He goes, oh no, he's fucked up. He tried to rob me and shit. That's like the biggest smack in the face to me. Like that was fucking. My sister said that her spine almost broke. My sister goes, I hadn't seen you and I didn't know you. But I knew that wasn't you. Because I knew my mother. I knew my mother. And I knew how she was. How crazy she was. I mean, she hung out with Lupe. So it's just that brought the hate back to 1987. Like I said, when I was doing time, I would call them once a week and threaten them in Spanish. You know that? When I was doing fucking time in 19, as long as you had callers, you could make fucking phone call.
Okay.
But I would call him in his house in Spanish, tell him that one month. That way. And he would think I was Mexican. And he'd start telling me all the shit he didn't do. You can't do nothing to me. That wasn't your wife. She's not with you no more. She's with me. Like he would just rattle on the phone about a situation I had nothing to do with.
Wow.
Like he thought I was somebody's Mexican husband or something.
Is he still alive?
Yeah. In fact.
Do you know where he's at?
Yeah, he's in Glendale.
Oh.
In fact.
He's close.
This whole conversation started because my cousin called the house in December, his daughter, who the whole war, the second war with us, like I love my uncle. You know what I'm saying? You have a relative, you love him. He's a piece of who you are. That's who you are. That's
right.
But the thing he did in '84, I forgave, but I didn't forget.
Mm-hmm.
And whenever I would meet him to eat with him, I mean, he's my blood. I wanted to give him the benefit of the doubt. It was still there. Like there was always that pause where somebody was going to ask what happened. And one day I did ask in language. And he got really nervous and he was like, you showed up. I could see death was in your eyes. And I'm like, you fucking moron. You know, which I was fucked up when I showed up. I was crazy and I was out of my fucking bird. But I was more broken. I was a broken fucking kid. You know, I was 21 years old. The Olympics were in LA. That's why I came here to get a job at the phone company. In 1984. What are you going to do? Things are weird, Becky. People are strange. You were like 3?
Yeah.
Yeah, you were 3 in 1984. I was over here slinging dick already, smacking motherfuckers in 84, carrying a gun. I came out there carrying a gun and shit.
Now good luck doing that.
Where the fuck was I going? So, you know, I fucking hate him though. I just, we tried to put it together for like 3 or 4 years, and we did. Then we scheduled a Thanksgiving dinner, and she called me and said he doesn't want to eat at the house. So I said, okay, fine. So I made other Thanksgiving plans, and he called 2 days later. He goes, you're still coming over? I go, no. Martha said, he goes, that's not what I said. So do you understand? It was one of those type of things. And then Christmas, we went to my other cousin's house.
Mm-hmm.
her brother. And there she was sitting in the living room like, I got a cousin that's always causing more. That was the sister. And I went, how come you not sit with the adults? Get in there. Always a fucking problem. Like there's always something with her. You know what I'm saying? Like, God, she don't like the guy's wife, or me and my wife went to yoga with this lady for a year. Sweetest lady in the year. You know what we found out? It's my cousin's wife's sister. Like after a year of us doing yoga and calling her mom because she had 2 kids and talking to her and whatever. So we told my cousin. My cousin hated her. I fucking hate her. She's a 2-faced fuck. What are you talking about? What are you fucking talking? So I just told her that. I go, instead of sitting here hating, it's Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
Go in the other room and mingle. It's fucking Christmas. You're still sitting there hating, eating with fucking 3-year-olds with my daughter and the thing. Go in and eat. And she got pissed. So she never talked to me again.
Really?
So a year later, she called the house last December, and she goes, listen, my brother went to Cuba, and they gave him an envelope for you. So I asked my sister what was in the envelope, and she goes, I sent you a picture of your mother and your father's wedding picture. So I got up yesterday morning and go, listen, Terry, get my fucking cousin on the phone and give her the address here and tell her mail the fucking picture. So she finally, she called in December and said, I'm bringing you the picture next week when I go see my mother. Her mother's in a boarding home right by that fucking old people restaurant. Up the block from Alberto Crane Jiu-Jitsu. There's a mall. They have those old fucking restaurants. There's a McDonald's, there's a Burger King, there's a Toys R Us on Victory.
Oh, yeah. Oh, isn't that Langer? Or,
no.
Dupar's.
Dupar's, where people go to eat and die. I'm surprised Lee don't eat that. I can't wait for Lee to come back and go, I went to Dupar's and had turkey dinner. It was is it Dupar's? No.
I walked out of a Dupar's this week.
Dupar's is the one on Ventura, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
No, that's something else. That's older people.
But it's like a diner like that.
Yes, it's a diner.
It's Dupar's.
There's another. There's a few locations of Dupar's.
In the terrible parking lot over by Ventura and Little Canyon.
Where the Back to the Future Burger King is.
Where
right?
I'm talking about Victory, where there's a car dealership and there's a Cuban where we took Mercy to eat for the baptism. If you go the long way there, there's a little restaurant there. We went there with her one time to eat with her. Man,
yeah.
The fucking food, even the waiters were fucking like missing an eye. It's like worse than White Castle. It's fucking something from another planet in there. It's something from another planet.
It does seem like that kind of diner.
Yeah,
like
so we went there one time. Nothing is eatable. The turkey is old. The gravy looks like fucking like this mixture. Yeah, the stuffing was scooped up. The carrots are falling off. When the carrots don't want nothing to do with the stuffing, you got yourself a fucking dilemma. I mean, everything was bad, but I sat there with the baby and we played, we talked. So the housing is right around the corner. That's my point.
Mm-hmm.
On the way here, on the way to see, and I know she goes to see her mother. She says she's going to drop the letter. That was fucking December. It's August, and they never even called again. So I hope now that she sends the fucking envelope to the new house, and that's the end of that relationship.
Yeah.
It's tough when you have a family member who you don't like. Because you're like, I've been drilled into my head forever that in the end, these are the only people you're going to have.
Right.
And like, well, maybe what if I like them? What if I don't like them?
I mean,
so
it's not the entire family usually.
Listen, brother,
there's just a select few.
I heard something when I was a young man that sucked. Listen, I know how it is with family. I've had family, I've had street family, and I've had no family. And you'd be fucking surprised who comes through the most. But I heard something once that friendship is the only thing that you can choose in your life because you really can't choose your family.
Right.
Really can't choose your family. You're stuck with your mother and your fucking father. I mean, nobody hates their fucking parents, But I used to have this friend in Boulder, this Cuban kid, Danny Feebles. I still talk to him. Good friend of mine, neon guy. And one day he came over to me and we were talking. He goes, fucking Ryan, my partner, Ryan says that him and you speak more than him and his brother. That it really bothers him. That he never thought about it until he worked with me. And this kid talks to his Cuban brothers every day. He's got one Cuban brother that's so skinny, they call him Fatiga. And he's so skinny, they just call him Fatiga means fatigue. Like he
Fatigue.
just looks fatigued. A real funny Cuban family, really funny Cuban family. The father's dead now, God rest his soul. The mother died years ago. But what the fuck am I doing? I don't even know. So those mushrooms got me fucking giggling here.
That
It's so
that
weird how
family isn't necessarily your blood.
like
I mean, your friends can be
come
closer.
You come up. I came up with no family. So for me, I understand the love of the family. You know what I'm saying? Like I see it from a different perspective.
Mm-hmm.
Would I be a different? Do you think I live in California? My mother lived in Jersey at this age. Are you fucking kidding me? I live around the fucking corner.
Right.
I drive her to bingo. I go in and eat. I yell at her. She yell at me. You know the fucking deal. I don't give a fuck about Terry and what she thinks. Terry have to live with it. That's the way life is. This is my mom, dog. That's the way life is. That's just the way life fucking is, you know. So when people tell me, like, I worry about Lee. His mom is away. You know, his mom lives in Boston. You know, I understand it. I fucking get it. You know, like there's, I get it. But then I also get the part of people not fucking liking family, man. But I don't like when somebody passes and then there's feud. That I don't like. That's horrible. All those families should go to fucking burn in hell. That's terrible. That's terrible. That's terrible. That's terrible. You know, that's terrible. People don't like each other. If you don't like your cousin since you were 5, I fucking get it. You tried to stick your head in the dog shit. I get it, man. And he's a creepy fuck. You end up being a pervert, so you're right. You don't like your fucking cousin. But for, you know, I just never dreamt of being in this position in a lifetime. I thought that when my mother died, my uncle would step up, and I can't lie, he tried. Not overwhelmingly tried. He put out his hand and he goes, if you want to come to California, we'll work it out. It wasn't like he kept calling me going, I want you, you know. When I said no, I'm sure it was a big bag of relief. Nobody wanted a fucking 16-year-old kid that lost their mother at that home at that age, you know.
Tough one.
But I thought family would have reacted differently. And the best thing I learned was that your family doesn't have to be blood.
Yeah.
Not even by a fucking long shot. That's a farce.
Yeah.
And I'm living fucking proof of that. I'm living proof of that. The people who adopted me all those years, their nephews and nieces have become my nephews and nieces. You know, I talk to Mike every week. I talk to fucking this guy every week and Bobby every week. You know, I talk to whoever I could, you know, when the time permits. Like, I never forgot those people. Those people became my people, and they really are. They're my nieces. That's just the way fucking life is. They're my nephews. It's just the way life is. And it just bothered me that my sister said that I can't even imagine. And again, before the fucking phone hung up, because a little operator comes on, I explained to her that I wish we could have taken footage of my mother at night. Like, my mom got up like I did. Lee knows how I get up, dog. When I get up, I call Lee and we start going. And we're rocking and rolling and we're laughing and we're saying fucked up shit. But Lee, after you hang up, are you not in the shower giggling, going, what the fuck has my life become? I got this savage butt. And my mom went like that all day long on that McGregor pace, you know, all day long drinking, those fucking drinks, hanging out with this crazy person and shit. But man, the last hour of her day was brutal.
Why?
Because her day would catch up with her. Yeah. That's when what's in the closet creeps up with you. And I would see her emptying out her bra. You know, like she would empty out her bra. She'd take up the cash. She'd take up the receipts for the day, this and that, a knife. And then she'd take out a little Coke and whatever the fuck she had in her bra. And then I would see the transformation of no matter how many drugs she did, no matter how many shots she did, no matter how much money she wanted to track that day, no matter if the Mets won and she was going to the World Series and she already had tickets, no matter how good her life was, the last 20 minutes of her day were horrible because she thought about my sister in Cuba. And no matter what was going on, it overwhelmed her. I would see it. I would see it sometimes that she would have to go to another room and it would draw her to tears. That's how much I would see it. That no matter what was going on in her life, so I stressed that to my sister. I said, listen, man, you didn't see it. When she was dead on the floor, I could see what killed her. And 30% of what killed her was your relationship with her. She talked to her all the time, and she sent the money every week. They talked all the time on the phone. I mean,
Yeah.
Listen, man, in those days, my mother's phone bill was $300 a month. Back in the 70s.
Back in that, yeah.
Yeah, her phone bill was always.
She just didn't give a fuck.
No, number one, she called New York 80 times a day. Her phone started at 8 with New York. What's going on? Where's the action going today? What numbers? And then there was, remember, the number comes, the Brooklyn number comes out at 3. But there's the New York number, and that comes out every half hour on the hour. You know, so you call to get that number. How do we do it? Call back in 5 minutes, he's on the phone. You know, all those things.
There's a lot of people listening to this podcast who never had a landline or know that it used to cost money to call faraway places.
That there was no unlimited.
No unlimited.
Calling.
If you called a different area code, you got banged, dog.
Yeah.
There used to be this thing, sports phone. We've discussed it before. If you're a gambler, way before CNN Sports, way before anything, you know, either you had a radio that could listen. Let's say tonight you lived in LA and you bet Milwaukee against the Lakers. Your sister fucks the center from the Lakers, and she told you that his asshole hurts. They partied, they did blow last night. They're not going to be able
They're
to
going
fall.
down.
Okay, so what are we talking about?
Sports phone
radio,
or something?
Sports phone. So let's say tonight you call your bookie. And it's an 8 o'clock. How do you find the score now, mate?
You go to ESPN.com.
Yeah, but if there's
But
no
back then, how do you find
in
the score?
back then,
in
yeah.
1985, what would you do? No ESPN, no fucking thing here, no way on no CNN that gave you. You know, there was one channel that gave you ESPN.
I was gonna say, what? And is this a televised game? You can't. Can you call someone?
No.
So these are just
No,
these are one of
these
the
are
other
like games that you couldn't fucking
that you can
tell.
watch. Okay.
There's no other basketball game that you could tap into to even
Right.
get that score. But there was a call. It was a phone. 1-800-TALK SPORTS. So you would call them, and they would go, "This is Lisa Ayat, up to the hour, on the money, every 15 minutes, giving you the new report in the NBA." No. First, they would go, "All right. By the way, for free picks, go to 888-651-8181 and get your free picks. Stop being a loser."
Meanwhile, you're being charged
By the
Yeah.
fucking minute.
And then
Yeah.
they're gonna go down a list, and
Right.
you can't pick which game. You have to sit there and listen to the whole list.
So God forbid you bet a Tuesday and it's college basketball. Oh my God. And you being the loser who you are at that time. Because if you're calling sports phone, you're the kiss of death anyway. Buildings are falling next to you. People are dying. You just wait for somebody to give you the fucking memo. And you would call sports phone. Let's say you bet the Lakers Milwaukee. And it would open up, "Good evening. This is Chip Cherry for Call Sports. And by the way, 800-444-4444. Get free picks right now." This is Chip Cherry back here, talking to you from the world of sports. Okay, number one, let's go down the list of college basketball. Once he said that, your tempo was furious. And he would do it fucking lightning quick. Florida, Michigan State, what I wanted to do.
So now he becomes-
yeah. So
fuck.
you're sitting there going, Jesus Christ, you're at a bar. There's music on.
Yeah, God
You got
forbid
the
you miss
fucking
it.
thing, and you're like, and now to the NHL.
Yeah.
And now to
And
late
then-
breaking news.
You
know,
baseball.
China's ping pong team will not make the Olympics. And you're like, I don't give a fuck about China's fucking ping pong team. Give me the score of the Lakers against the fucking Milwaukee Bucks. And they're spitting out everything. And then finally the NBA. And all of a sudden they're like, and your game is last.
And then God forbid you miss it.
Yeah, like God forget. What did he say? 66-60. God damn it. God
You're gonna
damn
do
it.
that whole cycle again.
Lila, give me some more fucking quarters, will you? That was the bartender's name at the general manager when we were kids. We would be calling that fucking number all night at the bar for 50 cents. So you don't really realize it. It's when you go home. You would call it all night long. Let's say you were in Jersey and you bet the Lakers. Lakers don't start in New York till 10:30.
That night?
Yeah, the Lakers starting at 7:30. It's
Oh,
10:30
yeah.
in New York.
And you didn't want to wait till the end of the game? You had to call
Oh,
everyone?
no. You will fucking call all night. When you get home, when we would get home in those days, that's the first thing Mike would say to me. What's the score in the Laker game? They're the only motherfuckers that can save me. I don't know. What are we going to do? I don't know. Put the TV on. What's going on? Call sports phone. You would call sports phone every 15 minutes. Because what you want to do is get it in the rotation. And sometimes you would call them and be busy. Oh, your blood pressure would boil and shit.
What would your parents say when they see the $400 sports phone?
Well, my parents were dead, but I had like Whitey O'Donnell, Chucky McBreen. I had like 3 or 4 friends in the 8th grade who went to the gambling club with me. And what we would do in the 8th grade is just call each other up. And not like, we would split a 5-timer. What's a 5-timer? It's $12.50 if you win, $15 if you lose. We were kids. But let me tell you something, $12.50 when an album is $6 and a movie's $2. That's a lot of money, dog.
Yeah.
I still got $3 to take mama over and get her an ice cream and be finger banging behind the church. What are you, nuts? Or what?
Gambling in fucking high school. The one thing my high school did for some reason, we were playing dice. It's like the whitest high school in America. And I played dice. It's really, it's weird. I don't know.
Look at the shape of you.
Yeah.
You're talking about dice is weird. Dice is fun. For you, it looks like 2 ice cubes. That's why it's weird because you can't eat it. Constantly.
Orlando Jet.
Telling people,
What
yes,
up, pimp?
it smells like garlic. And then you put this kid.
Dog, check out my Discord. Look how big this bad boy is. I appreciate it. And what I'm doing within every single of the VCs in the chat, you get a little information. So I've got like 50 gaming VCs, and you can check, and it gives you like a description of every single game. Everything from Legend of Zelda to Super Mario Brothers to Valorant, League of Legends, you name it, it's on there.
Yeah, Rabbi, you're going crazy. The reason I came in this cult is someone actually tried to message this. They were spamming that kick link. I was trying to Rabbi that.
No way, good for them. Wow. Hey, that's what I like to hear. You know what? Fuck them. Dog, imitation, as the phrase goes, imitation is the highest form of flattery. That's absolutely right. So has this spammer been annoying, or is it just 1 or 2 times?
It's 1 or 2 times. But speaking of, I haven't seen your things in my kit for a while.
Interesting. Let's take a look. Well, I was having a little issue with just one of them. Let's take a look at your clips. Just 1 moment. Have you checked your... Do I know Tabachi? Who's Tabachi? Perhaps. All right. So I'm going to look up Orlando Jet, the man, the myth, the legend, and I'm going to look at your clips. Let's see. Let's see if we have anything recent. Hibachi? It's like a kind of grill? Oh, hell yeah. Good on him. Well, I'll tell you what. Tell him to join my Discord, and he can start getting his recipes.
Oh, there you go, Doc. Join the Discord. This is the only guy I'm ever going to promote. I love Rabbi, man. He's like my favorite.
I appreciate that. So, yeah, I've got a Discord. It's got 500 VCs. That's a maximum amount of a Discord that you can have. Expect nothing less. And you should know that's going to be the biggest Discord in global history. And why do I say that? Somebody's going to see it, and they're going to be like, what in the fuck is this? It's every kind of music genre. It's every musical artist. It's like online casinos. It's online gaming. It has all kinds of things about history and math and physics, all kinds of things. Somebody's going to see it and be like, this is fucking bonkers. I got to share this with somebody else. And that person will share it with someone, and then eventually it's going to go viral. We're going to take over the world, and we're going to give Orlando Jet and Orlando Jet's audience all of their greatest hopes and dreams. Simple as that. I love you too. Orlando Jet, let's keep doing this. Whenever you're bored, hit me up, and we can catch up whenever you want. And little by little, I'm going to keep building out this Discord and updating you, okay?
Thank you, Rabbi. I appreciate it. Have a great day.
You too, Orlando Jet. Take care, Orlando Jet. We love you. Bye-bye. Shout out to Orlando Jet. What a G. I love him.
Muscular shoulders.
No. 1:30 on Saturday. I
So
should
you
be out.
go 1:30 on Saturday,
Yeah.
1:30.
And then on Sunday, there's only 2 women's divisions, 135 below and then 136 and up. So
Let's see, can eat that night.
I'm weighing in on Friday night, so I'm going directly to In and Out as soon as I'm done.
So then, but you want to stay on the 136? Oh, no, 130, you'll never make it.
What?
No, because the one Sunday is 130.
Well, that one's 135.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I can
crazy.
I can go eat. Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Now,
thank
the
God.
one that you guys are doing, part of mat therapy, what's that weight level?
Those were doing MMA weight classes, so it's going to be the 115 for the women, 115, 125, 130, 35.
And it's just a women's tournament, correct?
No, there's men.
Okay.
And it's the same thing. I think that one starts at 125.
Is that on the beach too?
No, that's in
I
Pasadena.
hope not. No fucking sand on my toes. I got to maneuver with sand on my toes.
No.
I got to go for the football with fucking sand on his toes. Never mind that fucking little strip of meat that's hanging from his calf. God knows what the fuck that is. And where's that?
No, that's going to be at a CrossFit gym in Pasadena that has plenty of mat space.
Beautiful.
So
And what's up in your world? Are you just gonna sit there and nod back and forth like a swami from Salami? You gonna talk? You gotta handle it. You gotta a fight in this fuck, a dog in this fight. What's up with you?
No, I'm doing good. Like I said in the last episode, I just launched a new website, which is going great. And that's it. That's what's going on. That's all I'm doing right now, man. I'm trying to work your podcast. I'm doing the Matt Therapy podcast with Becky and Donna Gonzalez.
woot woot.
Woo woo. In the house.
It's your favorite one, right? I mean, aside from this one.
Absolutely. And then that's it. Just that's what I'm doing.
Well, I'm happy that's all you're doing, because I thought my
And
fucking
kettlebells, of
I
course.
thought my fucking life I was ready to shoot a gun. My wife doesn't understand.
I'm glad I can inspire you.
You do inspire me. When you're out doing shit, you're a young man. You should be out mingling and shit. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not much of a mingler.
Yeah. Anyway,
He's like the opposite of you.
let me talk to you people about something. This Friday, I'm moving, and I got a mattress. And I showed my wife this Helix sleep, and she looked at it, and she came back, and she goes, you got to get this mattress, because you're fucking different. You like sleeping on one side. You like it hard or soft, and my wife likes it medium, so she looked at the fucking mattress. We got the code from Helix Sleep. We cut a deal with them, and we're trying the mattress out exactly like that. You know why? Because you're unique. You don't walk like everyone. You don't talk like everyone. You don't sleep like everyone. So why is your mattress one size fits all? You ever think about that? Because a custom mattress will cost you $5,000 to $10,000. That's why. Until now, we're going to introduce Helix Sleep to you, where you can buy a mattress online, customized for hundreds of dollars instead of thousands. Okay. First off, you go to helixsleep.com. You answer a few simple questions based on 4 key preferences, and the result will be a custom sleep profile used to build you the most comfortable mattress you'll ever sleep on, okay? Your mattress will arrive at your door in about a week, and shipping, you ready for this one, is 100% free, because that's what usually kills you. And for couples, Helix customizes each side of the mattress. That's what I'm talking about. Helix customers report a 30% improvement in sleep quality. You have 100 nights to try it out, and if you don't love it, they'll pick it up for free and give you 100% refund, no questions asked, okay? The other reason why everyone from GQ magazine to Forbes are talking about this Helix mattress from Helix Sleep. So do me a favor, cut the shit, go to helixsleep.com/Joey. I'm going to give you $50 off your order. Again, that's helixsleep.com/Joey. Joey. I'm going to give you $50 off your order. Again, helixsleep.com/Joey. It's time that you started sleeping correctly, okay? I'm trying to get you sleep. People don't know the importance of sleep. You got a shitty mattress. You wake up, your back's fucked up. Your neck's fucked up. You can't sleep right. How you going to perform the next day at work? How's your girl going to like you? You're going to be walking around angry. Fuck that shit. Go to helixsleep.com/Joey right now and open up your world. We're going to give you $50 off your first mattress. Who's better than us, huh? The fucking Sunday night, we're coming on to you. So when you wake up tomorrow, right now you're waking up, you're going, Jesus Christ. Thank fucking God, Joey and Lee and Becky fucking welcomed us. And I got better news. It's Monday. Labor Day's 2-3 weeks away, whatever the fuck it is. I'm not big on holidays. I don't give a fuck. Every day we work here, 7 days a week. Who gives a shit? I don't know the last time I woke up and said, oh, we have Monday off. I don't give a fuck. I work every day. Fuck it. That's the only way you get ahead. You want to fucking live like the rest of the people and take the day off, do that shit. Savages, we work every day. Immigrants, we work every fucking day. We don't give a fuck. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, Wednesday. We don't
If it
give a
ends in
fuck.
day, we're working.
What is it?
If it ends in day, we're
Yeah,
working.
we work. I don't give a fuck. So everybody's gonna be partying, all right? Everybody wants to have a good time. Everybody wants to rock and roll. You know, most of the parties you go to, I mean, some people are savages. Some of the people I hang out with, they got no class. You can walk in there with a 12-pack. They don't give a fuck. But if you want to mingle with the upper class people, you want to talk to nice people, sometimes you got to show up with a bottle of wine. Yeah, it's nice you show up one of those fucking boxes of wine, and then people drink that shit and they get a headache. They wake up with a headache, and now they're cursing your fucking name. So you try to be Joey Bananas, and you know, I mean, you're fucking stuck. You don't know what to bring people. You ever been in the wine aisle at your local store, and you're staring at a massive selection of wine, and you got no idea what bottle to choose from? I mean, everybody's done that. Most of us go with a bottle that has the best looking label and hope it's going to be good. Well, those days of playing Russian roulette with your wine selection are over. Club W is a revolutionary new wine club that takes the guesswork out of choosing your wine. They have a simple 6-question palate quiz that you'll match you with delicious, high-quality wine you're guaranteed to love. So it's 6 questions. That's it. And next thing you know, they're giving you selections and ideas and menus. They open up a whole world for you. And the best part of it is that Club W will actually ship your wine straight to your door. No more going to the store and being lost in the wine aisle like a fucking one of those people from The Walking Dead, like those assholes. Again, that ends right there, all right? So all I want you to do is this. Instead of doing this shit, because remember, time is money. You know, you can get hit by a car tomorrow, and there you want to wine out. What do I get fucking yelping like Lee? You don't need that aggravation. Go to Club W right now. We're offering you $20 off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. Right now, and it gets even better. I know you hate paying for shipping. Bam! Club W actually pay for your shipping on orders of 4 bottles or more. Listen, we cut out the middleman. It's from the fucking grower direct to your door. That's how Club W works, all right? So take something off your to-do list. Get 4 bottles. Let's say you take 2 to the barbecue. You save 1 for Halloween, and you save 1 for Thanksgiving. Who's fucking better than you? So do me a favor. Go to clubw.com/Joey. I'm going to give you $20 off your first order right now. Again, that's clubw.com/Joey. Go get the wine you deserve. 4 bottles, bang. There you go. You got your fucking holidays covered. Nobody needs to bother you no more. And you know what? You end up looking like a fucking savage because nobody else is getting this fantastic wine at this price. But they don't know that. They think you paid more. Go to clubw.com/Joey right now. I'd like to thank my little beautiful fucking Cuban cousin here, Becky Gonzalez, whatever her fucking name is, and my main man, Lee Sayata, does not know what fucking planet he's on tonight. You're going to rehab tomorrow. So
We gotta get you to pick a different last name for me.
what? Every day. Who gives a fuck? I don't want them to know your real name. Unless they know they're bothering you on Facebook, trying to fucking feel you up and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you for protecting me.
Well, you gotta look out for our own. How you doing, my little brother?
I'm doing fine.
Yeah,
man.
you know why this happens to you? Because you're out of training on the weekend.
I'm in training. I did a
You're
thousand last night.
fucking around.
I'm in
That's what.
training.
Fucking around.
There's
You're
some
dicking
colors
around.
going
You're not
around
looking
from the
that bad
mushrooms.
today.
I'm doing fine.
There's what?
He's not looking that bad
There's
today.
some colors going around, but I'm doing
Look at
fine.
him. He's falling asleep. You weren't looking at him. I'm watching him like a hawk. He's
Oh.
falling asleep.
I feel like I've seen yours.
You gotta get it together, cocksucker. I love you guys. Have a great week. Thank you for starting out the week with the church. Listen, September 15th, Austin, Texas. September 24th and 25th, New York City, Gotham Comedy Club, you bad motherfuckers. See you Wednesday. Stay black. Don't tell nobody I don't fucking love you, because I love you, cocksuckers. Listen musically.
Okay. Drop the ball.
Like chewed on that fucking clip. Like a fucking put some Frank's hot sauce on that motherfucker. Put some barbecue? Welcome. You bad motherfuckers. Uncle Joey here, my main man Lee Sayat. Getting ready for another fun-filled evening here. The Church of What's Happening Now pre-show. You know how we do it. Counting stars, smoking weed, doing bong hits for the different spirits. We didn't call the Anarchy guy this week. I wanted to give him a break, so it's going to be a low night on fucking stars tonight. Depends who you talk to, you know what I'm saying? Depends, but we got Chiba Chew chocolate tonight, and mushroom chocolate, and fucking God knows what else, because that's how we roll here, you understand me? Lee's gonna eat 6 stars, I'm gonna eat 5 and a piece of chocolate. Look at it, I got war fucking stars. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, cocksuckers, feeling good, looking good, Billy Ray.
What's the first guy's name?
Who knows? Feeling good, Billy Ray. You know what I'm saying? Just like that on a Wednesday night, motherfucker. Look at that. I got the Star of fucking David. You understand me? We're going big tonight in the church. The least favorite. We got some fucking mushroom chocolate again. Oh shit. Things could get deep in this motherfucker tonight. Nobody knows except you are there. You dare enter this fucking house. How you doing, Lee?
Hey,
We're eating stars.
I'm 2 down, 4 left.
2 down, 4 left. Go ahead, put the whole thing in your mouth. Go for 3.
Go for 4?
Go for 4. Fuck it. That's a boy. That's 500 milligrams, 1 shot. Drink the water. That's a boy.
I don't have you.
Just swallow the fucking thing. They don't want to talk to you, right? If they want to talk to a deaf dude, they'll fucking go down to the grocery store or something. Go ahead, eat that fucking stars of death. Light that asshole on fire, cocksuckers. You gotta watch him, people. He's a Jew. Take those fucking stars up. Bow down, bow. He'll fix this really. There we go. We're back, cocksuckers. Beautiful night. Beautiful night to see. I missed you, motherfuckers. I'm happy we're doing a podcast tonight. We got Jimmy Page in the back letting these motherfuckers know how it's done. It's like a stream coming at you, cocksuckers. Tonight we're smoking. What the fuck are we smoking? Yoga OG from motherfucking Sunset Herbal, the home of the fucking Russians and Armenians. I love them to death. They get me the reefer and the hash that I need. What's up, Lee? You ready for some mushroom chocolate tonight this beautiful evening? It's one of those fucking nights where we gotta go deeper and deeper into the murky waters of the underworld. You understand me? Why am I opening up shit? I already got weed on the table here. Lee's still drinking the fucking stars. His fucking tongue has broke the stars down to fucking nothing. And he's over there struggling. Now we're getting ready for his first bong of the evening. Look at this beauty. Remember the old days you used to do a bump like this? Oh shit. Bam. With a fucking Christian card. What are you, nuts or what? Here you go, Lisa. We're ready now. Point of no fucking return. It's a beautiful bond game right there. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful smoke. Beautiful. There you go. That's what I'm talking about, cocksuckers. If you're gonna do a bong hit, we're going deep tonight, cocksuckers. Coughing, lungs are coming out, eyeballs are popping out of your head. That's when you know you're smoking the best reefer. People. The Voodoo Lounge is alive and fucking kicking. You don't need a tissue. Your eyeballs on your fucking face. You thought I had to go open the door and get some air in here. People are gonna start fainting. You ready for another bong? Sure. Bong with devil and training, Jack. We're going bong for bong with the devil tonight.
My thighs are stuck.
You what's sweating?
My thighs.
Oh yeah, everything sweats with this weed.
Oh.
I'm getting this reefer now, guys. You can't get nowhere. In fact, when the guy fucking brings it down, he chops it up like fucking 4 ways. I get a little dab, a little taste. You have no idea. I'm waiting for the fucking zombie apocalypse. The smoke I'm gonna blow at them. They're gonna fucking say, Joey, what happened? What happened, Joey? Here's to you cocksuckers. You know I love you. It's a Wednesday night. If you're walking on ice, you might as well dance. Medical marijuana. I don't care if it's medical. I don't care if Obama don't like it, the DEA, don't matter to me. You know me, I'm gonna keep fucking smoking. I was smoking this shit and cops would chase you for 4 fucking blocks. Why am I gonna smoke now at this age? I don't give a fuck. I got a skateboard and a fucking maraca, and they'll be all over the shop. I'm gonna decide a little bit here. We're gonna get this type of entertainment. We're gonna watch Blackish. Yeah, good luck. This is it, people. Fuck Netflix. This ain't nowhere else. We're right here on the Lisa at Joey Diaz channel of that on fucking. Tremendous. We're gonna have a raffle for the holidays. Somebody comes down to the studio. We smoke dope for you and we stab you. It's a pretty fucking good deal if you ask me.
How many stabs do you get?
Just 1 or 2. Just 1 or 2. Just pack a little bong in here for Lee. Just a little tiny one to keep the blood alive, you know what I'm saying? I don't want the blood to fizzle on them and they don't know, and Johnny Bananas.
Okay, for that to happen.
Pilot the Bombardier. Pilot the Bombardier. There you go. Hold that in the there you go. See? In training. See the training pays off.
Oh, only so much. Oh my God. Oh, this is serious.
This is serious. You people think we're running a fucking charity. We get down with no delay. You understand me? Why? You only come around this fucking planet one time. What are you gonna do? Sit at home and read Yelp and the reviews? What is this effect of this marijuana? That's great. That's a great. But we ain't fucking around here no more. You understand me? I promised you deepness. We're going deepness. Tornadoes, hurricanes, terrorism. Doesn't matter. We go deep. Piece of my brother Lee. This is a chocolate mint. This is a Bavarian chocolate. It's delicious. You all love it. I don't know what to tell you no more. You want to be a Gentile? What does this do to you? Hey, 10 million. Listen, we ain't got time for that. We want to see you pass out. So it's fine. People pass out here all the time. Or Benjamin went out. The favorite. I salute Don Corleone, you know what I mean? I've been watching The Godfather, a 7-hour episode in pieces, half hour here, 35 minutes here. And I gotta tell you something. Fucking brilliant. Some of the parts don't belong back in it. But it's still pretty heavy fucking duty. If you haven't watched it, HBO Go got it.
Is it 7 hours of one movie?
7 hours straight.
So it's all three together.
Oh, and she said, don't you want cocaine? Yeah, I think it's all 3 movies put together. I'm still on like 2 and 1. They go back and forth and they put all the fucking pieces and, you know, that they took out. What's up, Lisa? How's my main man feeling? We got Dr. Sarah and on it tonight. All right, nice low key. I'm gonna play a little music. My man's coming down to talk about writing tonight. The writing process. You know, I'm gonna tell you my story, how it came to, why I'm doing the special this way, shit like that, people. Just a conversation you tap into. Maybe you take something away from, maybe you don't. Who gives a French who's fuck? There's a lot more to listen to. But Joey, what's with the fucking ears beat? You gonna spark one up? All right already. You know me.
Or something?
You know me, bro. You don't have to tell me 2 times. 1 time. That's what they call me. 1 time Joe. 1 time. I'll rob you 1 time. I fuck you 1 time. 1 time. There's no drama. There's never a second chance with me. You oh shit. There's nothing like the reefer dipping into your mind and all of a sudden the fucking music goes in your ears and it connects your soul, your heart, your fucking brain together and it's like bitches, you thought I forgot about you. You just had a little lead passed out for a minute there to get mouth to mouth.
Thank you.
Resuscitation. We're gonna do another bong hit here and get this motherfucking party started, all right? You know I love you people with all my heart. Dates, I got tons of dates. Next Wednesday at the Ice House. September 8th at Flappers. September 9th at the Improv Melrose. September 10th at the Melrose. I mean, listen, Austin, Texas, New York City, Gotham, 24th and 25th. You got dates, dog. I'm coming for you. You know what I'm saying? I'm working on this fucking special. Shoots October 15th. So I'm just trying to put the pieces together. Either you're in or you're fucking out. I'm working hard, cuz I'm coming prepared. Nice, like that. Bong hits, relaxation. Nobody gets their fucking feelings hurt. And it's just us like family. We're gonna have a nice fucking holiday this year too. Nice Halloween. I'm gonna show up fucking, you know, just smile at motherfuckers. Baby, it's full of your life. 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 Here we go.
Love this, man.
Just when you thought it was safe, cocksuckers. All right, tune into YouTube. What?
.com/C/.
.com/C/. Facebook.com/C/Joey Diaz. 10 minutes. I love you bastards.
This show is brought to you by Datsusara. Go to dsgear.com and check out their extremely high-quality functional gear that's made with hemp textiles. They have bags, gis, rash guards, and much, much more, including the infamous fanny pack. Go to dsgear.com right now and use code Joey to get 5% off.
And they sponsor EBI on September fucking 11th, I think, on a Sunday at the Orpheum Theater. They are the true fucking sponsors of EBI. So.
That's awesome. They're the EBI, and they also are probably going to be the Math Therapy thing. They're a great company. dsgear.com, code word Joey. Show is also brought to you by Onnit.com. Go to Onnit.com and use code word Church to get 10% off all of their amazing optimization products like Alpha Brain, New Mood, ShroomTech Immune, and ShroomTech Sport.
Oh shit. It's Wednesday motherfucking night. Lee Sayat, Willie Barcena, the Church of What's Happening Now. Oh shit. It's going down, cocksuckers. Kick that mule, Lee. Bang it. Bang, bang, bang it. Hit it! Kick that fucking mule, Lee. Blow up some speakers, cocksucker. I want fire coming out of those fucking things. Bow, bow, bow. Oh shit. Here you go, Lee. It's a beautiful evening here in Southern California. It's like fucking 80 degrees. It's gonna be hot again tomorrow. Who gives a fuck? What's happening, Willie Barcena?
What's up, baby, man? Thanks for having me, brother.
Always. What's going on, Lee Sayat? You sexy motherfucker, you.
I had a fun day. I was. It was funny. I came in. I was like, "What do you think about doing a gravity ball?" And you weren't a big fan.
No, because you have a hard time with this regular fucking ball. They don't make all this shit for nothing. You have a hard time with this. Your face turned red before you were sweating. Your legs were sweating.
Everything sweats. The bombs are fucking crazy.
It's tremendous. That's why you fucking hit them. What's happening, Willie Barcena?
Good, brother, man. I'm just enjoying the scene, man. You guys are. This is laid back, man. I think all interviews should be like this. All interviews smell this good.
It's not even a fucking interview. It's a conversation.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. I'm happy you're here tonight because one of the things, a lot of comedians, young comedians, listen to this shit. And I didn't, it's scary, Willie, if I tell you this. Like, I didn't even think about it until 15 years in. Like, I had a notebook and I would write the joke.
Right.
And that was it. There was no tag. There was nothing. For 15 years, I got over on just energy and just driving in a car to the comedy store and thinking about what I was going to say.
Right.
And sometimes it would go my way and sometimes it wouldn't.
Well, I think most of the time, it went your way, brother.
But it's crazy how 15 years ago, 8, 9 years ago, I started writing.
Right.
And I go, I like this. This is interesting shit. I started writing a blog on MySpace. And all of a sudden I said, man, I forgot all about this story. Maybe I should say this on stage. And while you're saying the story, you remember another story. And it's just fucking amazing. So I like to sit down now with a notebook. People come into the show and you want to give them their money's worth, And I've always been a fan of your, like I remember we used to show up to fucking a bar with a notebook. And I go, what is he crazy? It's a fucking bar. Why does he have a notebook? Why is he looking at his notes? And then I would go up there and I'd bomb. No. And you go up there and kill. And I go, this is why you have to have a notebook. So I started carrying around little notes. The only other option I use on this thing is when I get an idea, there's a memo pad now in the iPhone. Right. Tremendous. You can write the fucking note in there and then remind yourself later. But I swear to God, Willie, I've gotten rid of more good jokes than most people have written just off the top. Laziness. Being in bed at night and fucking cracking up with the sleep apnea mask on and going, that was so funny. I remember that motherfucker in the morning and nothing's there in the morning.
No, they're farting. If you don't write it down, man, it's literally a fart in the wind, bro. It's gone.
Since day one, you were a writer like that. You sat down and.
Well, I always want, when I was young, you know, when we were young comics, man, coming up, I used to watch the Tonight Show, right? And I used to hear about these guys, the Gary Shandlings of the world. Those guys were ahead of us, way ahead of us. And I used to hear about how they would write, and I would hear how Seinfeld would write, and so that's what got me started. And I kind of had an evolution like you. You know, I went through an evolution, and I think you don't go through it unless you do right. Because it's funny, we were talking the other day, and you were going, man, well, I started out writing a joke. And then from joke, I went to bits. And then from bits, I went into stories, right? You told me. And that's the evolution, man, because I remember writing jokes, like one-line jokes and premise, setup, punch. Premise, setup, punch. And then after a while, it got corny to me, man. I go, man, there's got to be a little bit more to this. So I started kind of embellishing or extending the story a little bit more. I'm saying, well, what sort of asking myself. There was a lot of trial and error. So within a lot of that trial and error, and like you, I bombed and failed way more than I succeeded. And that's how I started writing all the time, because I realized it was like a batting percentage, only 3 out of 10 jokes would work. And in order for me to have a material, I have to write a lot of material had to fail for me to have material that would succeed, or even have a nice little new chunk. For me to have a nice new chunk, I had maybe a half hour of garbage. So, anyways, brother, yeah, that's how, and you know what, having kids, man, to me is what made me write, because I knew how to keep feeding these motherfuckers. So if I didn't keep getting work somewhere, wherever, that was also motivated for me, Joey.
It's funny how you said something before, and I thought completely different. You said before that, how many Tonight Show appearances did you have with Jay Leno?
I had 11.
11. That a lot of comics looked at you differently because you were on the Tonight Show and you had to say jokes. Now, let me tell you, you know me. I'm fucking out of my mind.
Yeah.
To me, till this day, even with that fucking guy on there now, I have nothing against Jimmy Fallon. I like Jimmy Fallon. I'll still see who's going to be on the Tonight Show.
Right.
So I can tape it or not tape it, because to me, that's the best a comic is going to do. I swear to God, in my mind, that's when I watch the Tonight Show and I see a comic not do well, the next time I see him, I'm going to smack him.
Right.
And he knows this. Lee knows that we talked about Eliza going on there one night and blew it up, and I was happy the next day because, Jesus Christ, finally, somebody took it to the next level on the fucking Tonight Show. You know what I'm saying? So when I watch the Tonight Show, to me, it's the 6 minutes that every comic should dream of. That's my world. That's my world. You get one shot at writing 6 minutes, spotless clean, with your real point of view, clean though.
Yeah, but they also edit, man.
They edit. Yeah. They edit even.
The tough part is that they have control of your material, because the reality is, Joey, when you're performing for the Tonight Show, it's a corporate gig, because you're performing for those sponsorships, for the Chevrolets and the BMWs and the AT&T company. Because if you offend the show, you offend them, because they're paying for advertisement. So it's really the biggest corporate gig you're ever going to do. And being that it's a corporate gig, you're fucked, man, because you got to be within these boundaries, and you're not allowed to be free. And you're a big fan of Lenny Bruce, and I am. And I read a book, man, where I was really happy. It was the last chapter where Lenny Bruce was talking about doing the Tonight Show with Jack Parr back in the day. This is before Johnny Carson. And he talked about how much he hated doing he didn't like doing the Tonight Show because he felt so contrived. And he says, I love doing 1 hour. I love doing my albums. And he did his albums, and he did his 1 hours in theaters, and he was free. And you're free, man. You're your own director, your own writer. You get to say whatever the fuck you want to say, and you can't do that on the Tonight Show. But and anyways, man, I know there was comics, because you hear the gossip within our world, man. Oh yeah, Willie Barcena, he's corny, or he's not edgy, or whatever. But man, bro, you can go. To me, there was a lot of there was a lot of haters, man. Because if I don't care if you go back to Sam Kinison, who was one of the craziest motherfuckers out there. Watch him on the Tonight Show. He's got a suit on. He's got a suit on and a tie, man. You know, you watch Richard Pryor, another guy. He's got a suit on and a tie, and doing and it's so you're it's a tough gig, man. And to me, I felt that within the comics, man, they were like, oh, you know, Willie, you know, doesn't have a soul, kind of thing, you know, because it's very contrived, man.
It's so funny how I have this crazy sense of fucking thinking. But when comics would get things, I didn't have those things. So I could never judge their experience, honestly. Even when I would let myself start saying something, I go, who the fuck are you? When are you going to be on the Tonight Show? When are you going to have a showtime? You know what I'm saying? Like, I was always honest with when you go to clicks, you know, like when you go to a comedy open mic, for example, there's 3 little clicks.
Right.
There's one click you go to and somebody will ask you, what do you think about fucking Amy Schumer on this? And you just sit back and watch how much effort these comics put into hating. And I'm just saying Amy Schumer. I'm just saying it, people at home. It could be
anybody.
It could be Pablo. It could be myself. You know, once you hit a certain level of mainstream, it does something to comedians. It jars there. Not to me. I listen, man. That's the evolution. That means that you're up there. You're up there with the corporate people. You're playing golf. You're going to president fucking whatever's house. What do you want me to do? You want me to hate you because of that? You want me to hate you because of that? That all started at a fucking comedy club.
Yeah.
You had the same dream I had. You just took it in a different fucking direction. I'm happy for you.
No, you know, man.
There's a lot of those people that we don't think are funny.
Yeah.
We don't think they're funny. Yeah, as comedians, like that dude don't even show up at the improv. When he does, the last 2 times he's bombed. We've seen those guys that have that mega celebrity and they walk in.
Yeah.
Dave Chappelle always kicks ass because they get on their feet from. I never saw that. Chris Rock, they would come in and go, Chris Rock's here. The people would fucking go crazy.
Right.
Those guys never fucking bomb, you know, but there's guys from, you know.
Well, they were weak when they first started. If you Google some of their early sets.
Oh, no. I'm talking about when they pop into the
now? Oh, yeah. Now they walk on water now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Hey, listen, everybody dies a slow death.
Yeah.
I don't ever, you know, the funniest people in LA are the people, like I used to go to acting classes. And people would ask me stupid questions. Then they come to the comedy store. They go to the improv. Or the Laugh Factory. They watch me. And they go, how long have you been doing this for? And I go, like 9 years. And then 3 weeks later, I'd see them and they go, I got on stage last week. And I got a show here. And I got an audition in Montreal. And I've been doing it for 9 years. And you look at them because they're looking at you like going, you've wasted your time for 9 years.
Yeah.
But you're looking at them going, oh, you're going to die a slow fucking death. Yeah. You got nowhere to go. You're going to shit your fucking pants in front of those people. Remember when we started, there used to be a lot more contests.
Yeah.
Johnny Walker. Yeah. They had the NBC National Comedy Contest. And it wasn't televised. Right. It wasn't like Last Comic Standing.
Right.
They came into a comedy club at 10 in the morning. You had to get there by 9, sign your fucking name. There'd be 3 fucking jerk-offs sitting there with a notepad.
Yeah.
And you went up there, did it, and then you went home. Then they called you to come back for that night's show. And then you went on to the regionals, the finals.
I've always thought that the stupidest thing is to judge comics, man. You know why? It's like having because everybody has a different personality and everybody likes different things. And it's almost like putting up a rock band versus a country band. It's like, well, I like the rock band. The rock band killed, and I didn't understand the country band. Well, it's what you liked, man. That's why I don't think you can't judge comedy.
No, I don't like comedy in that sense. I was just saying it.
Yeah. Well, you can't judge it, but don't you think if it was like, let's say it was like a comedy club here, if they just grabbed 300 people, there'd be some people who liked indie comedy, there'd be some people who like dirty comedy. So maybe could you just judge it based off of laughter?
Well, how they did judge them was based off the laughter.
Right.
You know, like I was never a big contest guy. I didn't believe in them either. Like when I first got into comedy, all these contests were happening, and I didn't think I was good enough, so I wouldn't go down there. But there was an amateur contest that I went to, and I ended up winning, and it got me it got me a hosting gig.
Right.
$50 a week, $200 a month. That ain't bad when you first start.
Right.
People don't make money at all. I was getting 2 bills a month right from the fucking beginning, and then I moved to Seattle, and they have that contest. And to really get work in the area, they don't care about tape or nothing. They look at the numbers from that contest. Yeah. And I took a 6th, and they told me as a dirty comic, you won't even get to the semifinal. So for a dirty comic, it was good at that time for me. I was really dirty. I didn't know what I was doing. But when I came to LA, he called me again. And he goes, I want you to do San Francisco. Now, Seattle had newspaper reporters and restaurant owners and movie theater people. I could live with that.
Right.
I could live with that. You know what San Francisco had? Comics.
Yeah. That was the Mecca at the time, right? That was the Robin Williams started that.
Comics, judging comics. And I
Yeah.
said, I'm not staying here. It's like you coming up to me and me hugging you before the show. Lee, how you going to feel? If I'm one of the contestants and you're standing there like all excited about this contest, but I walk in and Willie's the judge and Felipe is the other judge, and I give him a big hug and I go, we're going to go smoke pot later. How do you feel as a fucking comic? You're going to go, what am I going on stage for? Joey knows these fucking guys.
Yeah.
That's how it was up there.
Right.
I was like, are you fucking? And I'm sleeping on the beach, Willie. I'm living in my car doing this contest, sleeping on the beach because the hotels were $300 fucking.
Yeah.
I'm sleeping on the beach, dog. I woke up Santa Cruz Saturday morning. I swear to God. I sat there with sand in my feet. I had to take a shower at like a gym for $10.
Yeah.
And I go, am I fucking retarded? Am I fucking stupid? What? I'm at the Comedy Store tonight. I got a set if I want it. And Celia Cruz was playing at the House of Blues. I got in that fucking car and I drove home. They kept calling me, where are you? Fuck you. I'm going to do your stupid fucking contest. Celia Cruz is in town. And I got 11 o'clock at the store and shit. Fucking getting judged by other comics that are hugging it up and smoking dope. The promoter came up to me and he goes, you got any weed? The dude who ran the fucking thing was like, I know you got weed on you. You're going to have to smoke me out before the night is over. You're the fucking promoter. You got to smoke me out. You're fucking
Right.
It's crazy how it's like there's no other. Is there a business that compares to it at all?
Every fucking business has the shit side of it.
Well, yeah, they have
Every
dirt
business
bags.
had the shit side of it. Every business has. In the beginning, everybody rapes you. You know, everybody fucks you in the ass. In any business, whether you're an editor, a mechanic's helper, you know, they're paying you $8, but they're charging $22.50 for you, and laughing the whole way. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you're getting fucked the whole time, but it's what you take from the experience and what you learn and what, you know, when we used to go to Latino night on a Monday night, right? Yeah. You walk into Latino night, there were people hanging from the rafters, $22.50. Jamie gave you $25. There was 6 comics. His budget was $150. What the fuck do you think that there's 300 people in there, $22.50? There's $2,000 in the room. You're getting his budget with, you know,
$10 a beer.
Yeah, $10 a beer. He's making $6,000 for the fucking night. They're Mexicans going crazy on a fucking Monday night. And where do you think that money goes, Lee? But you accept it because you go, you know what, man? I'm a starting comic. How lucky do you feel just to be fortunate to be in this position? But don't be too fucking fortunate. They're not, you know, when they come up to you, they say they love you. Yeah, you better fucking love me. You just made $3,000 off me jumping up and fucking down. I'm not saying they came to see me, but I'm part of the fucking ensemble. If I was in a fucking theater, we all get paid $62.50, right or wrong, for the fucking performance. So
I think what it might be is like whenever you start somewhere or something, they remember you. So if you go to all these clubs and you let them take advantage of you with money, it must be hard as you get older to be like, no, now you actually have to pay me my money because they're so used to not paying you.
Well, you got representation fighting for you.
Yeah.
You got, you know.
It's really weird when you're out there fighting for yourself and all of a sudden an agent pops in your life. And he calls you with a number. You're like, wait a second. I did that same gig 3 years ago for $500. How'd you get me $5,000? You get pissed off in 2 minutes.
Yeah.
You're like, I put $9,000 in that guy's pocket. Now you figure out what's the truth.
It's the weirdest game, man.
And it's a hotel, and there's a car involved, and $2 and $100 for food. And you're like, that fucking gig paid $500 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Because you didn't have representation.
No, it's because, you know, here it goes, man. You call up the place and you go, hey, I'm funny. And they go, oh, you're funny, all right? So then they give you a contract. The contract sucks dick, right? But then a couple of years pass by. Now an agent calls, hey, he's really funny. Oh, he is. See, wait, you know what I mean? It's a different story, man.
It's such an evolution. Like I sit back, first of all, I did something with my life. I stuck with something, which was the most important thing of life. Sticking with something. You know, you see these people that keep moving around. Every day when I wake up, I have a notebook that I just write what I feel. I got to go to jiu-jitsu today. I got to meet Willie. I got to do this. And at the end, I always write, I'm very happy that I did something with my life.
Nice, man. That's real cool.
Because anything you're gonna do that you have a dream of doing, look at the Stones, okay? Look at the fucking Rolling Stones.
Right.
They're each worth $250 fucking million. I don't know how much they're getting in Palm Springs. Those tickets are $250 a piece. They got to be walking out of there with $600,000. They paid their dues.
Yeah.
They take that money without no guilt at all.
Right.
They've been doing this for 40 fucking years.
Right.
And you as the consumer have to recognize that. You have to go, wow, I'm coming to see these guys that have really been doing this for 40 years. I've had 6 jobs in 3 years. These guys been doing the same fucking shit. And that's how, I don't know. I'm very fortunate that somewhere I got stupid. Because for years I kept saying, I'm never going to do nothing,
Right.
Somewhere along the line I got stupid. When I got into comedy, I go, if I get into this, I got to get dirty.
Right.
Because everything else I would do, Willie, was for money.
Right.
Everything else I would do. How much is it to cook? $9 an hour. Really? And all of a sudden you're there a week and you're like, what did I make? $360 after taxes is $280.
Right.
I could sell an 8-ball and make this.
Right.
And nothing lasted. But when I got into comedy, I had nothing. I had no wife. I lost everything I had. My kid, I already had a felony. I had already gone through all this shit. So I said, listen, let me dive into this. But I know that I got to change my lifestyle.
Yeah.
Like there's no couch. There's no bait. There's nothing. I have to get into this. You have to go out every night,
Right.
Once I saw that, it changed me. Like I was like, I'm in. And still I wouldn't write. I would just write my goals. I would write what jokes I wanted to do, what order, shit like that.
Right.
I never really had a closer. But then I came to LA and I started watching different guys. And there's people that are good writers, but they're writing bullshit.
Right.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
They're
yeah.
great writers, and it's great for the minute. And it takes years to see that, like a comic, because you know what you're doing. And if you're any comic that's good, you always think you're doing shit. Like the material I got now ain't working. Meanwhile, people are fucking falling off. What are you talking about?
Right.
I don't like that fucking joke. I just do it because my kid, the fucking people are dying. It's a good joke. We never think we have the good shit, So it's really weird how the process just of comedy, you just fall in love with it more and more. And even though you're getting kicked in the ass, and even though you're having all these problems in your personal life, because at some point in comedy, in the beginning, you get some turmoil. That's life testing you.
Right.
It's like when you quit smoking, all of a sudden your uncle dies, and you're at the funeral parlor, and everybody's smoking cigarettes. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Well, my uncle died, so I started smoking again. You know what I'm saying? It's comedy always. Like I remember fucking living in a car and taking showers at the gym, but I'm still going to do my spot tonight.
Right.
I remember being in jail for 30 days. And when I was in jail writing jokes and going, I can't wait to get out so I can get on fucking stage. Like, these were all part of my life in the early beginning. If somebody else would just, I ain't doing this no more. Why am I doing this shit?
Well, it's challenging, brother. I think, what you said as far as stories, things that happen to you, like what you're telling me, where you're literally suffering, man. You don't know you're suffering at the time. People, when you're suffering, you don't know you're going through it because you're going through it. It's once you pass it, you go, damn, I was suffering. But when you're going through it, you don't. But those are some of the best bits that you can write about. Whatever you went through, whatever was kicking you in the ass, are your best bits. That's what I've through 2 decades of writing. Okay, the best tip I can tell a young comic out there is I just don't write funny. When I write, I don't write funny at all. I write a story, some shit that happened to me, and I just write it out, And then what I do is leave it alone, because if I read it, I'm gonna start crying. If it's my kid not talking to me, and I remember the story where he didn't want to talk to me, and it hurt, or my wife leaving, or whatever, man. You know what I mean? Whatever happened, or something where I was drinking.
You always brought it to the stage, Willie.
Yeah.
You always do that. You believe in that. I believe in it also.
Yeah.
That's when I started getting real laughs.
Yeah.
I started showing them my pain and what I went through and whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
People love to see somebody else fucking dying, like, in a way. Like that.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I think, Joey, the audience, because we're all flawed, man. And I think when they see another person on stage that's flawed and us, we're humorous, man. Which I think there's joke tellers and there's humorists. And I think of us as humorous because we tell them a story, and when they see, no, as much as everybody wants to put up a front, a lot of people, we're on this earth, and a lot of us have had some trials and tribulations, and a lot of us have been there, man, where there's been some pain, but we know how to push it down. So when we're on stage and they see a comic, they can relate now. And now they don't feel alone. They don't feel like they're alone on this planet where you want to fucking hang yourself. You look at it and you go, fuck, that guy went through the same shit I went through and he's laughing about it. So I'm going to laugh at my shit. So I think that's the connection that we make when we're telling stories that we're telling, you know. I tell a story, man, where you know, for years it used to bother me, man, and I didn't know how to make it funny, you know, because when I was a kid, I used to get fucked up by my mom. We grew up getting fucked up, man. I got hit hard. I got hit with others. It was just two sisters, bro. Two sisters. They're both older than me. No, one older and one. I'm in the middle. And my mom used to fuck us up, man. And I remember talking to, like, everybody talks about, you know, your mom fucking you up. But man, I was on stage a couple years ago, and I wasn't talking about, man, yeah, my mom used to beat me. No, not like that, man. I got into details, right? And I said, man, now that my mom's old, you know, she's like a kid. You know, she's not. She's all there. Don't get me wrong. It's not, you know, but she argues with me. You know what I mean? Like an older person is almost like, and I feel like. Sometimes I feel like pulling out a whip and fucking her up, bro, and telling her what she used to tell me. Hey, get your hands up the way. So you know what I mean? I mean, yeah. When I tell that on stage about, you know, when you just sit, when you put it by itself, man, this guy's talking about whipping his own mom. When you leave it like that, yeah, it's not funny. But when you hear the whole story, man, and you can share this with audience or anybody that got hit when they were a kid, and they can see this, man, I think there's almost a sense of it's a sense of therapy, bro. I believe, you know. I mean, I'm not there to fucking save anybody's life or anything like that. Don't get me wrong, but I think at times, us unwillingly, we there might be some therapy within that humor.
For us as a comedian,
for us and the audience.
For me, I love, you know, on Tuesday nights now I go to a bar with him,
right?
Because I'm sick and tired of performing on a tightrope,
right?
It's a great job, but it's not the way we were brought up. And to get the maximum value out of me, I can't walk on a tightrope all the time.
Right.
You know, I'm not the type of dude that could sit down and go, okay, what did I see today on the news? That was funny. All right, I saw something. The fucking the shootout at the gas station. You know, I'm not that. Although there was a lady trying to get gas, and she's in the fucking passenger seat. And these people are having a shootout, and she's in the passenger seat, dog. And she dropped, and you could see the bullet holes, but then I don't know what happened. The baby yelled, and I went into the other room.
Hysterical.
Okay, you write that down, right? Tonight I saw a lady getting shot, okay? If I sit there for 2 hours, nothing's going to happen.
Right.
But if I'm on stage talking about guns, and all of a sudden, by mistake and by the grace of God, that thought crosses my mind, Willie, I could run with it for 20 minutes. And it's a bit. Now, let's say I tape it, lead tapes it. Guess what? I'll never say it like that again. The other day when you said that it's just like acting, you got to feel it. Oh, my God. Like fucking firecrackers went off in my head. Yeah, because it's the same thing with acting.
Yeah.
With acting, you got to get triggers. When I was a kid, I went to Anthony Robbins' workbook. What's his name? Anthony Hopkins. What's that?
No, Anthony Robbins.
Tony Robbins.
Yeah.
I worked for Subaru. And as a group, Subaru of America paid for us. Right. And we all went to Denver for 2 days and sat with them. We didn't have to walk on poles or nothing. But if I remember anything from that workbook, he spoke a lot about triggers as a salesman. Like how, you know, you could be talking to somebody and then go to that place and just fucking march them down. And sometimes when you look at your best sets, you're in a coma.
Yeah.
You're in a coma. Your best sets, I mean, you're in a fucking coma.
Yeah.
When you don't give a fuck. That's why I like those open mics. Because I have to not give a fuck for a few weeks to give a fuck.
Yeah.
The open mics are a weird situation, though. Because, like, I've only been to a few. I went to the time that you hosted at the store. And I've been these few times.
Okay, let's get something straight.
Okay.
There's open mics and there's open mics.
Okay?
Open mic 101 is Willie's room. It's the room I used to do in New York. It's a bar with a TV, and just by the grace of God, they have a 2-foot stair that will, as animals, use as a stage. Okay, we will take 5 feet of that and use it as a stage. Because in the beginning, you're not going to walk into the improv.
Yeah.
I don't care who owns it. I don't care whose dick you're going to suck.
Right.
You're not going to walk in there. And you personally will find out years later, you don't want to walk in there anyway. So you find these bars where they have no commitment to comedy. They have no commitment to comedy. They walk in and there's a fucking fat fuck from New York on the stage. And they go, oh my God, we didn't know you were having comedy tonight. We just wanted to have martinis.
Yeah.
Okay, so they sit down to talk about martinis and how miserable their life is. Okay, like really, that's what women go out for at night. I'm having problems with Danny. I think he's eating oxycontins again.
Yeah.
Let's go out for a martini. And they go out and get drunk and nothing got fucking handled. But the beauty of it is, if you could convince those ladies, and not by going, hey, lady, I'm up here talking.
Yeah, yeah.
If you could convince those 2 bitches to turn around and look at you and pay attention, that's how you judge in those days.
Yeah.
Okay, so they were unpremeditated comedy people.
And you had it, and here's the magic. The magic where you got your skills was in getting those ladies or the group, whoever came in, to look at you and not do it in a way where you piss them off.
Yeah, you pissed them
Because
off.
now it's all downhill. But if you were able to kind of judo their conversation towards you,
it's brilliant.
And it's like, and it's just like you say, it could be a simple, hey, girls' night out, and then and one of them might say something. One of them might reveal something. She might say, yeah, well, Lisa's here. We all took Lisa out, and then you all started going, Lisa. Yeah, and you just keep going from there.
So that's an open mic 101. That's where there's no commitment to comedy, okay? Yeah. When I call you up, Lee, on a Tuesday and go, Lee, Sarah Silverman is at the Stinky Onion on Friday night. I just bought 3 tickets for us, me, you, and Paula. Okay? All week, we're thinking about Sarah Silverman. So we're premeditated comedy. We walk in there. That's the comedy where they're already waiting for Willie. They're already waiting for Joey. I go in there, and if I say my dick's got a rim about it, okay, so you can't really, there's 2 types of comedy. Okay? But to get really good at this comedy, you got to go through this comedy here. And it's brutally, because there's 16 different types. There's that one. But really, comedy 101 is, I'm wrong. I'm fucking wrong. Comedy 101 is when you go on stage in front of 15 comics that paid $1 for a drink at the comedy to do comedy. That's comedy 101.
Right.
That's fucking brutality. That's where you go home every night and you look at the fucking razor blade and you look at the tub and the salt. That is brutal. That is fucking comedy commando 101. There's only one thing that busts you out of there, like a fucking savior. Those guys, that's below hell. If you judge it that way, okay, where they go and every once in a while they get 8 people. But beside that, it's all comedians every night from 6 to 10, or from 10 to 1, or from 11 to 2.
And then here's where it's tough for some young comedians. When Joey said you walk in those rooms and there's 15 comics, maybe 8 of those comics are a group, they're friends, and they'll laugh at each other's jokes. And when they get a real audience, that joke sucks balls, bro. And now there's like, it was detrimental. Instead of being something positive for a comic, it actually took you a step back because your friends are there trying to be your buddy instead of telling you the truth that material sucked.
So we all started comedy 101. And then by the grace of God, you meet somebody at comedy 101 who says, hey, I run a room on Tuesday night at 10. And you got to come in there. First of all, you got to come in there some nights. And some nights, whatever town you live in, they got that fucking game on. In LA, it's the Lakers. You know what I'm saying? You got to follow the Lakers. If you think you have to start on time because you have another set, that doesn't work. You're not going to do comedy while the Lakers are on fucking TV. So these are all the lessons you learn. And then somebody like Lee will go, Lee, come on down to my room. But the other lesson you don't learn is the show starts at 10. But you're going to go up at fucking 1 in front of 6 people.
Yeah, and they're drunk.
And they're drunk. This is something that you fucking die for 6 months doing this and going, when am I going to get a 9:30 spot at a fucking bar like that? Right. And then eventually you're at that bar, it's like you're trying to bust out of this league. And then you get in with a booker, but guess what he books? Bars.
Yeah.
6 in a row,
What's that guy? The guy from Seattle?
Tribble.
Yeah.
And you got, they're all over the fucking country where they book, they book a hotel lounge.
Yeah.
Here you thinking you're playing at the Garden in front of 2,000 people.
Yeah.
I'm going on the road and shit. What road? And all of a sudden you get a note, don't curse because they're Mormons.
Right.
This is fucking outrageously. This is outrageous. But this is how you learn nuts and bolts.
Yeah. You gotta get your ass kicked.
This is how you learn adjustment.
Yeah.
This is how you learn how to go into one room and there's 80 people, and the next night there's 6.
Yeah.
The next night there's 7, and the owner's like, man, you got a good crowd.
Yeah.
Last week there was 2 motherfuckers.
Yeah.
You're like, what? This is fucking the evolution of it. And then you meet somebody and they go, hey, what are you doing next week? I need an opener in some fucking bumfuck town.
Right.
And now they pay you $150 in a hotel room and you get 5 drink tickets. Oh my God. When you get those drink tickets, you think you're the fucking king. You're at the bar looking for a bitch with that $150 burn a hole in your pocket and shit. I'm one of the comedians and shit.
So that's fucked up though, because you always talk about how slimy comedians are, but my original question was gonna be, how do you know when to stop doing open mics? But it's obviously people hire you.
Yeah.
So, but now you have to be friendly with people who might be douchebags just because you want gigs.
No, there's 2 different ways. You have people like Willie that come up to you and go, no, I think you're funny. Come to my room on Tuesday night.
Right.
And then Willie would give you $40 and you got a fucking burrito. You got a good fucking burrito too, dog. And I always got that motherfucker too. I bring the hunger to that club.
Yeah.
You wait all day for that fucking burrito. Tell him,
I remember Jerry Bednoff. Jerry Bednoff used to come. For those of you, anybody not familiar with Jerry Bednoff, was in that
40-year-old virgin.
Yeah,
good guy.
40-year-old
Good
virgin.
guy.
Plays
Good
the
guy.
Indian. Plays the Indian. And then Jay would always, I don't know, for whatever reason, he would always get the burrito, but he would always take it to go.
To go. Yeah. They didn't even tell you.
Yeah.
When you got on stage, Lee, there was a burrito to go. That's more than the $40, okay? Because that's a meal. That's it. You got half of that night and half of that for breakfast like a soldier. You can use your $40 for other things like cigarettes and alcohol and fucking narcotics. It's I think that people who miss that evolution really don't get the full circle of this career.
Yeah, well, you know what? I think something that's hurting young comics today is because it wasn't around when we were started, which is called a bringer shows. Like you can go on stage, but if you bring people. You heard of this, right? Bringer shows?
Yeah.
Well, we didn't have bringer shows.
I had them in New York. When I went back to New York in '94.
Oh, okay.
Bro, for every person you brought, you got a minute.
Yeah.
You have no idea.
Well, that took a while for that to get here.
I was in Colorado, and nothing was like that. The bookers would say, if you want free tickets, let me know. I would be embarrassed to ask people to come watch me in those days.
Right.
So I wasn't going to tell nobody. But when I went to New York at '93, it was an education. Because the comic strip and all those places, they let you go out. Oh, yeah, you want to go out and go. Come on down and see me. Lee, you get so excited. You go down. The guy's like, this guy. Bump into this guy. My name is whatever. I'm the manager, but talk to this guy. And also you talk to this young college kid. And he goes, what night do you want to do? He's like, I want to do Tuesday night, the 18th. I want to do the 5:30 show, the 6:30 show, the 7:30 show. Like, I want to do the 7:30 show. Okay. And also he gives you an envelope, Lee, and there's 40 fucking tickets. And he's like, you got to sell these at $10 a piece and keep 5 for yourself or 8 for yourself. So you owe us $80 that night or you don't go out. Shit like that, like. Yeah. And I would just pay the 80. You know what I'm saying? I would just pay the 80 and give away the tickets to fucking as a sales thing or something like that. I swear to God, I would be too fucking embarrassed. I would just pay the $80 and go on stage. That's how crazy I fucking was.
That's not a bad deal, though.
No, it was hardly.
I mean,
but I was never going to sell the tickets. And then they had the other shows. The only guy that put me up in those days without people was the guy at the New York Comedy Club. I went back to New York for 9 months.
A guy named Al?
Yeah.
Al used to wear the toupee?
Yeah.
Wow.
But the other one, the one on 78th Street.
The The one called Boston something?
No, that's on 4th Street. But
Oh,
there was
okay.
one on 78th Street that off of Broadway. And one night I did a spot there, and I brought 10 people from my hometown. And this is when cocaine was fucking huge in my hometown. And they all came and were doing coke. And they were fucking tipping the bartender $10 a piece. But I'll never forget that one of my friends at that time was a cop. And he was with all his childhood buddies. And I looked at him one time and he was fucked up. He had coke all over his shirt. But he was standing there with his leg on the bar and his badge and his gun was sticking out. And you could see the ring around his nose and shit. I'm like, no, you gotta wipe your nose. Bro. Like, this was a long fucking time ago. And they drank so much that the owner came over and he goes, you always have a spot here. Just bring these animals back. And I couldn't figure it out. Like, they clogged the bathroom.
That's when Chris Mazzilli was the doorman. You know, remember him? He owns Gotham's now. He owns Gotham's.
Oh, yeah.
That's when Chris Mazzilli was.
Oh my God!
Yeah, remember that? He had full set of hair.
I'm gonna ask him. I see him in September. I go to New York in September.
He was.
But that's what that hustle was, Lee. Lee, that was a hustle in New York. You just weren't gonna get on stage. You had to show up with motherfuckers in those days. So I learned that. Like, it was, in a way, it taught me a little bit. New York, that 9-month experience in New York, and I was still reading the Judy Carter book and write her jokes like that. What pisses you off, the 10 things that give you anger. At that level, those 9 months in New York, I wasn't sure about comedy, bro. I was using comedy as a way of getting out of the criminal thing, but I was still, I had just got out of prison, so I was doing comedy, but not really. It was like my first year and a half of jiu-jitsu. I would only go once a week. In those days, I would get on stage 2 times a month. But then when I went to New York, all that little hustle in New York got me a little excited. But there was a bar called Your Old Triple N. And I went in there one night and I saw John Leguizamo at midnight. And bro, it clicked. It clicked. Because I always thought that Willie Barcena just went on the Tonight Show and did 8 minutes of material off the top.
You saw bombing with notes.
With notes, working out, and my whole vision came. 2 weeks later, I was on my way to Colorado. I said, I don't need this suffering. I get spots in Colorado where I was showing up with 10 motherfuckers all the time. There's not as much cocaine in my face. Every time I go to New York to do a spot, I'd stop at a spot and get a package. In Colorado, I can't do that. I really focused when I went to Colorado, but it was because of that experience in New York that opened my fucking eyes to how I had to act.
It's funny how because I had the same experience when I saw Damon Wayans back in the day.
Where'd you start?
Right here.
What club? What was the first time?
Comedy Act Theater on Crenshaw on 43rd.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, with Chris Tucker, man. I used to pick up Chris Tucker. He had an apartment near the 101 of Vine, and Chris used to call me up because he didn't even have a car, man. And it was him. D.L. Hughley was the host. He was a young comic. Joe Torre. Guy Torre wasn't even on the main show yet. It was his first show and second show.
Who did the Comedy Act Theater belong to? Sweet Dick Willie.
No, Michael Williams. Michael and Sharon Williams.
Now, who was the black actor that was in Do the Right Thing?
Oh.
That died. Bebe's Kids.
Yeah.
What theater did he own?
Yeah, that's one.
That's a theater.
That's a theater, but he didn't own it. He was just that was his house, basically, as a comic. But I started with Pierre, all these cats. I'm trying to remember cats from those days, So I what's his name? Mark had Hanging with Mr. Cooper. Is that remember that show?
Yeah, Mark. He's around.
Yeah.
He's on a TV show now.
Yeah.
He's around. I was getting him spots at the High. Bumped into him at Rouse.
Yeah.
And he goes, they won't give me spots at the store. I go, see D'Agostino at the Ha-Ha. So D'Agostino said he was going down there a couple of nights a week and just working out. He was still really funny. He was funny, bro.
Yeah, he's real funny.
Listen, 20 years in comedy is 20 years in comedy. Right. Something happens to you. Right. Something happens to you.
Like you said, you're either going to quit and fold or get angry. Because there's guys that we've been around, have been around as long as we have, that you see them on stage and they haven't progressed. I've seen guys that I go, he has the same fucking material from 20 years ago. I mean, from beginning to end. I mean, I'm not hurting anybody's feelings. Or, I'm going to see this guy probably tomorrow. But a couple of these guys, man, and I'll tease them. I'll go, I'll see these comics and I'm not.
No, I don't have the heart to say something.
You know, but
I don't have the heart to say
No.
nothing. I can't say nothing. No more.
But have you seen it?
Friday night, I had a spot somewhere.
Yeah.
I'm not there 2 minutes.
Right.
I hear, yo. I look up. It's a comedian. I've known him for 15 years.
Yeah.
We used to do all the little Spanish rooms together.
Right.
Did I think he was funny? I thought he had potential. You know, you look
Yeah,
at these
yeah.
guys and you're like, that guy's
They
gonna
all
be-
did.
That guy's gonna be something.
Yeah.
And they have material that you laugh at, and they have material. You were right there with them, okay? So I have the right to say this, okay? When I'm right there with them in the trenches,
Right.
and now I'm somewhere else, and they're completely still in the fucking trenches. You follow what I'm saying to you? And I see that they work now, but it's not like it used to. Now they're blaming it on things and shit. So it was like, it pisses me off. Like, I get pissed off because at the end of the day, in the back of my mind, I'm a fucking loser. I could flip this in a way, and you couldn't fucking find a way to flip this fucking game for yourself. You're still hawking around. 2 minutes there. Hello, how are you? Wow, how can I get a guest set?
Yeah.
Okay, absolutely not. You're not going to get up here. You're not going to get up because I'm working on an hour. And number two, guess what? The show's got people in. I worked hard all week on Twitter. You just want to go in there and blow that fucking room up. And I told you the story. 5 or 6 years ago, he was on I hadn't seen him. I wasn't at the store anymore.
Right.
So he said he was on this international tour, killing it, promoting this motherfucker like
Right.
himself, like he was his own publicist.
Right.
So somebody was doing a show one night, and they asked me to come on. I went up there, and there he is. And I go, you know what, bro? This guy was funny a couple of years ago. Let me watch this guy. Let me see what happens if he's really getting it.
Right.
He had a couple jokes, but he had one joke, though, that used to kill me.
Right.
It was about fucking killing animals or something. It used to fucking kill me. And
Right.
it was one of those, he's one of those comedians that tells you the joke, but he rides it.
Right.
He rides the joke out for 6 or 7 minutes to the point where normal people are like, when's this guy going to get the fuck off the stage?
Right.
I'm sitting there enjoying him for like 2 minutes, and all of a sudden he rips into that joke. No, it's 2008. He was doing that joke in 97.
Right.
98, he was doing that joke. I looked at him.
That's why comics kill themselves, bro. Because when you
I walked out of the fucking room. I'm like, you're doing the same joke from 10 fucking years ago.
It's like, think about Lee. You're in a band, and every time you're on stage, you're playing the same song. It's the same thing, you know.
Well, they must like it, or they have to deal with it.
No, it's laziness, bro.
It's lazy.
It's laziness. It comes down
It's
to being
lazy.
lazy.
Well, no, I remember more with the band, but yeah, with comedians.
I don't think people pay a comic to see the same joke over and over again. I know after the second time I see the joke, I'm done. I'm done. That's why I hate doing comedy on TV, because how many takes they do and they all giggle like it's funny. Stop. You're embarrassing me. You're making me fucking feel bad. Nothing's this funny. On the 8th take, they're still like, ah! Stop. Don't make me fucking punch in the fucking ear.
It's
What do you read, Lee? You got notes?
so.
You do got notes? Look at
Yeah.
Lee. Fucking work. See what I'm saying? He comes prepared and shit.
Okay, so here's so for people who don't know, I've been trying every Tuesday night. I do like 3 or 4 minutes of comedy.
Oh, you begin on stage, Lee?
A little, once a week, but
Yeah.
I don't think I want to do it as a profession. But it's been fun. But
Were you fearful at first, Lee? I mean, you went from when we first started the podcast. He came in one morning stuttering, sweating.
I still
His
stutter.
face was red. I got him high, and he goes, "Listen, when you do this podcast, I don't want to be on camera. I don't want to talk."
Right.
And you can only talk so much by yourself.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I would ask him fucking creepy questions, and he would turn red and look at me in his face like he was fucking he would
Like you
sleep.
molested him.
Yeah, he would work all night. He would work till 5 and then come to my house at 6. So he'd be tired. So I would notice that when I go, Lee, what do you think of the Yankees? And he would just look at me like, what? And then all of a sudden, it just clicked. I made him go on stage or something. We did a live podcast. And, the transition was easy. I knew it was going to be hard.
You pushing him?
I
You
knew-
pushing him?
No, I knew he was the type of guy that if he thought about it, he would have a nervous breakdown.
Right.
So I just got him sizzled. I just got him high. No alcohol, higher than fuck. He got like a little nervous breakdown for about a minute, and then he snapped out of it because the marijuana saved him.
Right.
And I did a live podcast with him, and from day one, he took to it. So there's people that, they did a survey years ago, right?
Right.
And the biggest fear is not dying, is fear of speaking in public.
Yeah, that's
They
number
did a-
one.
number
Number
one
one fear.
fear.
Number one fear.
And to a guy like me, dog, I sit there and go, are you fucking crazy? Like, to me, it came naturally. Like, in the 6th grade, I would get up on stage every Friday and lip sync My Eyes Adored You by Frankie Valli. So I was used to it. My mom had a bar, and she would make speeches, and my mom would ask me questions in front of people. So I didn't think nothing of it. When I heard that statistic, I almost died. But then I have 2 friends that that they've even mentioned it to me when I come to the shows. If you even look at me, I will leave the show.
Yeah.
And then one time my friend's dad came and I go, Mr. Dillon, and this motherfucker shot out of there 2 days later. He goes, you can't do that to me. He goes, I had to take my heart medication in the car and everything.
That was me. I like before.
Yeah, so when I see you go up, I don't even get involved.
Do you have a set? Do you have a?
I have a couple things that I wrote down. But
I thought you had you recorded yourself. We were gonna hear.
No, I don't want
a little bit of you on stage, bro.
I don't watch them. I listen to them, and I don't push them.
Yeah.
I don't push them. But
that's why you know what? When I was, I helped some comics when I was coming up, and I truly believe that our friendships have been severed because when they were young comics, I used to push them, but I was a dick, bro. I wasn't that nice guy, I was raised, real hard ass, so I coached these guys like an asshole. We would go, I'd take them on the road with me, and then we'd get we'd go back to the hotel, and I'd say like, "The fuck was that? You sucked, man." And these guys would look like I didn't know how badly it hurt them. I thought I was doing them good. Do you know what I mean? But they did get better, bro. They got better, but I didn't know they were gonna hate me years later. These guys. Anyways, man. So that's good what you're doing, man.
No. I don't do anything.
No. That you don't.
I don't do anything.
That's good. That's good that you're not doing anything. Is what I'm saying.
It's so weird how people always want you. I don't know. I don't know what I wanted. When I first got into comedy, I was a doorman.
Yeah.
Then I became the sound guy.
Is that the comedy store?
No.
Oh, okay.
At a club called Wits End. It's not there no more. It was there for like 25 years. It stopped. I took the comedy class in March, and it opened like in April. And the guy that taught the comedy class got me a job in there as a doorman. And then the sound guy quit. So they made me the sound guy and the door guy. And then they made me the bar back. And then I got on stage. And the owner didn't like it. So he was like, "Dog, you can't work here and do comedy." So I just started doing comedy, but I was fidgeting around with it.
Right.
Like, I didn't fuck with it. I didn't know. But when I was there, my purpose to work at that club was to ask comedians. They told me, but they didn't tell. They told me what to do and what things, but nobody ever tells you about the experience.
Yeah.
The experience of doing this for me right now, like, I could just write a book on 25 years of comedy.
Right.
And people go, holy fuck. Like, I'm ready to go, like, with a fucking microphone, because it's too much.
Right.
It's too much. There's not enough paper. There's not enough paper.
Yeah.
The education. Like, I got to tell you something, man. I came from Cuba. There's people who like to do a lot of things.
Right.
One thing, bro, I went out of the country twice. I didn't fucking like it, Willie. I don't like eating foreign chickens. The meat tastes different. The butter tastes different. Everything tastes different to me. I'm Captain Comfort Zone. You know what I'm saying? So, but one thing, bro, I like that it showed me the country. Like, I went to every fucking state to do comedy. Yeah. Except maybe, I don't even fucking know. Even Utah.
Yeah.
When I first got into comedy, I wasn't allowed in Utah. Shit like me, people like me would not be allowed in Utah. And now that's one of my stops every year.
Well, I'm sure, when you first went to Utah, was it where if you went to a bar, you had to sign an application? Is that because that's how I was when I first started going to Utah. Like, when I heard the law since changed, but like 18 years ago, if you went to a bar, every bar demanded that they had your application, like if you're applying for a job. I don't know if you.
No.
Yeah, that's how it was. Yeah, bro. Ask people from Utah.
The first place I went to in Utah was Ogden, Utah. It was close to a military thing. I forgot who was headlining. Dave Tribble sent me there. That was my real legit road animal gig.
Yeah.
Like that was it. I had been paid before.
Yeah, a couple noodles.
But this was fucking 8-hour drive.
Yeah.
You know, $60 in my pocket. And I got there and they go, the hotel only has one room. I had to share the room with the fucking headliner.
All right.
That was my first experience. Thank God he wasn't a creepy guy. He was okay.
It's funny you say that, man. I've had the creepy guy. Did you ever work a club called Spellbinders in Houston?
No. You know what happened to Spellbinders? Ralphie fell through the stage there. And he
Ralphie May?
Yeah.
He fell.
He was 500 pounds. And he went on the stage there, and he used to be in a strip mall years ago. It was one of the best clubs in Houston. I did it years later when the Improv took it over.
Okay.
But Ralphie fell to the lake. Till this day, I bring it up to him once a month.
Yeah.
If he calls me, we'll be talking. And I go, remember that time he fell through the stage?
He fell through it.
Yeah.
Oh, he didn't fall up front. He fell through
the stage.
Oh.
There was a board that was loose, and Ralphie sued us.
Bro, he was roommates years ago with Joey Medina, right?
Oh, please.
Okay, so I used to go over their house. I'll tell you a story, bro. Okay, so this is years. I mean, I'm talking 18, maybe 20 years ago. Joey and Ralphie were roommates. We were all hungry at the time. I could barely pay my apartment, right?
Nobody could.
Okay, so I get to their place, and I could smell pot roast, man. Like a giant pot roast. This thing could feed 6 people, bro. I'm not kidding you. And I looked at Joey, and I said, you guys are cooking, right? And then Joey gave me a look like, no, like, stop. Like, no. I go, what do you mean? And then he goes, that's Ralphie's. I go, that's Ralphie's? Like, all of it? He goes, yeah. I go, fuck, man. It was all his, bro. So then I don't know how it happened, right? Me and Joey go like this. I'm going to McDonald's? I don't know who said, to this day, me and Joey can't figure out who said it first. He goes, hey, want to go to McDonald's? Yeah, let's go to McDonald's. Fuck it, McDonald's. Let's go. We go to McDonald's over in Hollywood, man. And we get to the counter. I order my food. He orders his food. And the lady goes, yeah, that'll be $12.75. And then I look at Joey like, you going to pay, right? And Joey goes, no, I ain't got no money. He goes, you going to pay? I said, I ain't got no money. I thought you were going to pay. We had to walk out there and leave the food there, bro.
And who ate the pot roast?
No, but that was all Ralph's.
Let me tell you a creepy thing.
Am I right? You know this, right?
This used to be off. This apartment was by Paramount.
Yeah.
You made a right off of Melrose, and it was like in this fucking. It looked like apartments that were built in the 40s for fucking like Martians or something. So Ralphie lived there. Alex Raimundo lived there.
Yeah.
And somebody else lived there. So one day I'm out doing a gig or something like that. I'm living in my car. It's got to be 98.
Okay.
And Joey Medina goes, bro, I'm going to do a USO tour. And Alex is living in Austin. And he goes, the other guy lives in San Diego, who's ever staying there. He goes, if you want, just pay utilities. Don't drink the alcohol or whatever. I stayed there for 3 months. It was the weirdest 3 months.
Why is that, bro?
Of my life. It was just the weirdest 3 months of my life.
Was the place haunted or what?
At the time, I was haunted. And what was going on?
Yeah, demons following you?
It was like... I had a girl on here in the podcast, and I was talking about the dirtiest experiences of my life sexually.
Okay.
Like drugs and people that I knew.
Right.
All those experiences, pretty much, like 3 or 4 experiences happened at Joey Medina apartment.
But Joey's a freak, bro.
Dirty, and he wasn't there.
Okay.
He left in like June and came back in September.
Okay.
And I started staying there like in June. And the first 2 months, I would watch TV, I'd cook, I'd fucking clean up after myself. I did laundry somewhere else. I slept in the back. There was no air conditioning. It was fans, but fuck it. I was just happy to have a place to take a shower and do comedy and shit like that. But I was doing blow. I was out at the comedy store. I didn't have no money. I was just doing blow. I'd go out and get a package, $20. But at that point, everything was really moving fast. Comedy was moving fast. People were starting to, that's the first time. Joey Medina was one of the first guys to do an independent CD. at that time in '98. He taped it with a midget.
Yeah.
He taped it.
Yeah.
And one night we were at Ralphie May's house, and he put the CD on. All three of us fell asleep. So that was a big joke for a while. Dog, I'm tired. Put the Joey Medina CD on for a little while. No disrespect to Joey. It was just something that happened one day. Yeah. Joey was really good to me and opened up his house to me. Just off the top of my head, I remember 3 experiences that were so disgusting with women in that place and drugs that were just like animalistic. Like I still think about it today and go, what are those women thinking today? Like I'm embarrassed.
Right.
Like it wasn't supposed to happen. One was supposed to come over for smoke a joint.
Right.
One was going to come over to do blow, and she was married.
Right.
And one was a friend of Joey's. That Joey sent me an email going, my friend's coming up from San Diego. She's going to sleep in my room. Let her sleep. I get home. There's no blankets on my fucking couch. I go, what the fuck is this? I knock on her door. I go, did you take the blankets? Can I take one of the blankets? She goes, I only have one blanket. She takes it off. She's completely naked. I go, what the fuck? How does this happen to me? How does this dirty shit happen to me?
What a nice night, bro.
What a fucking night. I got all coked up. I got a couple rocks in my pocket. And this chick's naked on it. Like that type of... And I was poor. Tuna fish, with mayonnaise in it. That type of shit. Like, it was that type of comedy experience. I still remember going to the store. I was getting spots at the store. I had a car that had no insurance and no registration. And the brakes were low. Like I was about to kill somebody in that fucking car, but I was relentless with it. And it finally got to, I didn't give a fuck, Lee, that car went everywhere.
But you know, funny you say that, Joy and Lee. I'm telling you, man, even though you're broke as fuck and you're eating that tuna out of the can with the mayo, you feel like you're in control of life because you're your own boss. Do you know what I mean? Like you don't have, but you don't have to go clock in anywhere, bro.
You know, Joey, I'm sorry. You know, I would do it all over.
Yeah.
To get the same result, because me doing that tough life and just not giving up is why I'm still here today. Like it's so weird. Those little moments that I still remember,
are
the reasons, the experiences that led me to today.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like all that shit now. I look back at all that shit. 10 years of shit, people. 10 years of sleeping on couches and having a car with no insurance and no driver's license and no credit cards because I was abandoned.
Right.
For 10 years, I just disappeared. I didn't do nothing. Taxes, no license. I was the invisible fucking man, dog. It's fucking crazy to think about that. And then I met you guys, and that was weird because I would hang out with you guys early, then I would shoot to the store.
Right.
And then I would see you guys every Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Yeah. And it was crazy. It was crazy.
Yeah, we weren't allowed in the big house.
No. But those rooms made me the comic that I am today. I always think about the Brave Bull, bro.
Oh, the Brave Bull. That's another
I always, you know, I see Rudy now.
Yeah.
And I always give Rudy a hug because say what the fuck you want to say, bro. I did 300 sets there. 300 fucking sets at that Brave Bull. There was a time where Rudy paid what? Remember, it was $50 for Friday and Saturday, but then in the summer you got summer pay, so it went down for $12.50 a show or $15 a set.
Right.
You could probably get like a burrito. That was the big thing in those days.
You could get some food.
If you could get food, that fucking made up for everything.
Yeah. That was a good gig.
That was a good gig. Food and 3 drink tickets. Shit.
I mean, and then that's one of the big deterrents really is how long it takes. And sometimes, like the last few weeks since I've started doing, I was like, "Fuck, I was an idiot. Maybe I should have started 5 years ago." And it'd be comedy.
No,
but I don't think it would have been good because I would have been terrible. I would have puked on stage.
It's gotta be your passion, though, man.
It's not, but and then it's also true. So
it's gotta be your passion. And I gotta tell you something. For young comics today, it's a different game than it was when you and I started. Because when I was doing comedy in my 4th year, I was already making. Was I getting rich?
Yeah.
No, I wasn't getting rich on the road, but I was covering my aces.
Yeah.
I was just doing drugs and living like a nomad, but I couldn't have done bad. There was opportunity now. Now they don't even give features, hotel rooms.
Right.
They don't give feature acts hotel rooms. They don't want to pay them either. Then they don't give them a hotel room. These kids live on that app where they got to get out of the room at 12,
Yeah.
And then they don't get a hotel room till right before the show or after the
Right.
show because the hotel room is 92% off. They get it for like 39. When you work with these kids at certain comedy clubs,
Yeah.
you're like, holy fuck. They got you living on a fucking app to see what hotels and they give you a room at 60% off at 10 o'clock at night. They don't even give you a fucking hotel room. To me, I was homeless.
Yeah.
So those hotel rooms were a sanctuary for me in those days.
Right.
They're a fucking sanctuary. You got to figure I was homeless from 95 to 2000. Homeless. Couches, Josh Wolf's couch, Ralphie May's floor, Joey Medina's fucking thing, my car. I was homeless, guys. Homeless. In Seattle, I lived with a broad. If I didn't live with her, I had an apartment with Josh Wolf, which was basically a towel.
Right.
When he got rid of that apartment, I moved into an office. There was no pictures of family smiling. So those were the 5 years I gave up with fucking nothing. I mean, there was the hotel room, the office had a towel on the floor.
But you know what, man? Of all the comics of stories that I've heard of comics coming up, Joey, I think nobody burnt bridges as much as you and me, man.
No.
Because, listen, we're in LA, we're in Hollywood, we're in a place where people master kissing ass. And you, when I hear stories about you, and you know the shit that I did, I think we were some of those things that us taking us a little longer to make some money. It was some of it we caused ourselves, man. I remember doing a theater with you, bro. I don't know if you remember this. It was the funniest. We did a theater in Bakersfield.
Oh, please.
And we were, for whatever reason, man, we all got paid. And so we got our checks. I had my check in my pocket. And then I hear you screaming, man. And I'm like, and it sounds like are you going to fight, like a fist fight? And I'm going, holy shit, Joey's going to fight somebody. So I run up these stairs, right? And I go in this office, and I see this little dude just scared. And then Joey's like, hey, you cocksucker, I told you, if you're going to pay me, you motherfucker, you give me cash, you son of a bitch. I swear to God. And this is what cracked me up, man. I wanted to laugh, but I didn't because it was serious. But he goes, because he had a brother. The guy had a brother. And he goes, if you don't give me my goddamn money, I'm going to grab your ass and shove you up your brother's ass. I wanted to die, man.
Willie gave me the money, dog. Willie gave me the money out of his pocket and took the check. We signed the check over to Willie. Willie saw how mad I was because the guy, it was Valentine's Day. And the guy called me at 5:30 and I already had plans. Me and my wife at the time, my wife who was today, that was my Valentine. And we had already plans. We were going to go to Sizzler. We were going to live it up and have sex and shit. And also I get this fucking call to fucking go to a gig. And I go, listen, I'll come to the gig, but at least give me cash so I can get dinner up there. I got like a coupon down here and I'll never make it back. So when I got up there, he thought I wanted the money for Coke. I had my wife with me. My wife was right there. My girlfriend was right fucking there. I lived with her. I wasn't going nowhere with that money. In those days, she'd take it out of my fucking ass. She knew I was a fiend. She knew the fucking deal. That's what pissed me off. And you know what? He signed me as a client.
Yeah, he did.
And then, then now we're not together no more.
Oh.
But we're always on the phone.
Oh, that's
talk.
good, man.
Yeah. We're always on the phone and we talk. And, you know, he's a big time man.
Yeah, he is. He's a big guy. I mean,
so,
but I remember you scaring the shit out of him that night, bro.
I respected a lot of your decisions. Like I had heard things that you had done, made me laugh my ass off. But always,
well, I got thrown out of your home club when I was an open micer.
Which one? The comedy
store.
Yeah.
You know.
So you yelled at Mitzi?
Mitzi, yeah, I yelled at her. You know the story, man. She auditioned all the Hispanic comics in the Valley Room, and then every comic was up there, shaking and baking for her. You know what I mean? And then I remember Johnny Sanchez was sitting next to her, like buttering up to her. Remember how like comics would butter up to her? And I remember going up there, but we did the jokes, we did our material without an audience. And I started thinking, man, you know, that's fucked up, Mitzi. In my head, I'm thinking, you have white comics in front of an audience, you have the black comics in front of an audience, but you have us with just telling jokes to you. I just felt like, you know, subhuman, man. And in the middle of a bit, I just said, hey, bitch. I go, what the fuck? And she's, what did you say? I said, what the fuck? You're gonna audition us like this, like we're some fucking animals? And I grabbed the mic. You know the story. They were all there. There was like 12 Latino comics, and I just threw the mic on the floor, and I left. And she said, "What's this?" I remember as I'm going down those stairs in the belly room, I can hear her screaming, "What's his name? What's his name?" And I ran back up, and I go, "My name's Willie Barcena, you bitch! Don't you ever fucking forget it." And you know what, Joey? She never forgot it, man, because 10 years later, Danny DeVito was doing a fundraiser, and he saw me somewhere, and he did his fundraiser at the Comedy Store, and he showed her all the comics he wanted. And she said, yeah, everybody except this guy. So she had a good memory, bro.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Well, you know the stuff I did, man. And
yeah. Listen, but it's crazy because the comedy community always reacted to your actions and my actions like they were way off fucking line. But before the show, you and I were talking about the people we were raised with.
Yeah.
And how we were raised with and how we held somebody's word.
Right.
And how,
yeah.
So this place rattles. When you come from that type of backing to California, to LA, if you're thinking of becoming an actor or a comedian, and you move out here, and let's say you're from a tight-knit Pittsburgh neighborhood that's primarily Catholic, your mom hit you in the head with a frying pan, your dad's blue collar, whatever the fuck you came from, you come from a different world than this.
Yeah.
And when you come out here after a year or two, even when you get success, you're really looking at it going, this ain't right. That's what tests people. That's the willpower.
Yeah.
That some people look around and go, this ain't fucking normal. To me, it took the longest yard to go, this ain't normal.
Right.
This is not normal.
It's not reality.
This is not reality.
Well, we grew up, and we were talking before the show started, and I think the part of our personalities, Joey, is we know, okay, some of the guys that we know growing up as kids that got murdered, yeah, there was, it was I don't know, over here there was drive-bys, bro. It was crazy gang stuff. But there was a lot of guys, too, that growing up, people that I know, that got killed for lying, for just lying. Or stealing from a certain group of people. They would, hey, that guy's dead. And then you find out, you know why. So you knew growing up, look, if I keep my nose clean, I know these guys are bad people, but all I have to do is not lie, and I'll survive. Right? And once in a while, you had to fight, right? But if you kept your nose clean, for the most part, that was a sure way to stay alive. And that means you don't get into other people's business. You don't lie. And hey, I didn't see nothing. I don't know nothing. I don't give a fuck. Right?
I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing.
Yeah.
I totally all the time.
And then we come.
You don't know nothing. You confuse people.
Yeah.
I don't know. What do you mean? I don't know nothing.
But then we're in this comedy world with these actors / comedians and everything. They're the biggest backstabbing lying weasels in the world. And you're like, dude, in the real world, you get slapped in the mouth for that. And that's how stuff me and you
couldn't tolerate.
We couldn't tolerate. Yeah. I mean, not that way. I mean, I'm the last thing from a tough guy, man. I'm a big pussy. But, you know, even a pussy fucking smacks back, right?
What were you saying, Tarzan?
No, but I learned a hard lesson when I was younger that it's never really good to stand up for something. Like, and that's fucked up in a way to say. I don't really know how to say it, but for whatever reason, I was at a camp and we were mad. My whole bunk was mad at a counselor for something, so we signed a petition on the wall. And I walked up to the thing and I said, "We wanted this guy fired or something." And they sat me down. They're like, "Yeah, everyone riled me up, but and they were like, 'Oh yeah, we're with you.' But then when they went back, then not everyone's with you." Who was a counselor?
How old were you around this time?
5th grade. So,
okay.
So you were 10 or 11. You had a little dignity to you.
Yeah.
You learned the lesson, though.
Yeah.
You
so
learned a valuable
you
lesson.
can't
Yeah,
fucking,
you do.
you can't
It's
get
really
riled
weird,
up.
but really no. You know, I was telling. I know Willie, and I respected Willie 15 years ago because I knew Willie was doing something. I knew Willie would see you, and he'd see something in you, and he'd invite you to his rooms. And his rooms used to be packed in those days. And there were Mexicans and they were drinking and they were ready to laugh. And there was always the two token white guys and the token black guy. But there was always hot chicks. And I remember going to the one on Wednesday was El Coyote.
Yeah.
But Tuesdays was the one by the car dealership. And I remember the first time I went there, you gave me $40 and somebody put coke in my hand in the tent. On the way out, you had to walk through a tent.
Yeah.
So the show was inside, but once you walked out that side door, there was a 20-foot tent where you could smoke and shit in there. Somebody put a coke rock in my hand. I'm gonna come here every Tuesday night. But you were helping a lot of comics. I remember you coming up to me a couple times and saying, "Say this, that joke's funny." And I knew where you were coming from, and I respected you because you were on the fucking Tonight Show. You're on the fucking Tonight Show, bro. Okay, that's it. That the proof is in the pudding. You got the right to say something. It's that dude who don't get spots that comes up to you and goes, "Dog, you know what would be funny?" No, none of your fucking jokes. You don't even know what the fucking tag is. You're in the back watching me and shit. You're still signing up to fucking get spots and shit like this. Those are the guys that piss me off. When you'd come up to me in those days and go, "Put that there and put that there," I'd go right back to the store and do exactly what the fuck you told me. Because I saw those Tonight shows. Yeah. And I go, Willie's a lot of things. But Willie could write a fucking joke, Jack, from fucking scratch. And it wasn't until a couple of years ago because I hadn't seen you no more. Yeah. I hadn't seen you. You were doing this, you were doing that. And one night I get home and I put some Showtime special on, Willie Barcena. And I was floored. Like I remember days later seeing a bunch of young comics and going, "Dog, the show that made me do comedy was when I saw Dice's special. That's what really pushed me. I liked the Beyond the Sunset Strip, but there was I saw Nick DiPaolo one night
Nick, yeah,
on the Young Comedian special live from Tempe, Arizona.
Nick's one of the good guys, by the way.
Everybody bombed. Everybody bombed on that show. Ray Romano bombed, Janine Garofalo bombed, David Spade bombed, and all of a sudden this fucking monster from New York went up there that didn't give a fuck. And he said, "Is this place hot or is it me or is this place 200 yards from the fucking sun? And the air conditioner in your room?" And Walt Disney woke up in my room. He was frozen. And he just he destroyed the fucking room. I don't know where I'm going with the story. Oh, he was a good writer at the time. Yeah. You could tell that he would spend time. Yeah. You could tell. Even his jokes were raunchy or whatever, but you could tell they were well-written jokes. Right. And when I used to watch him and you, I used to go, these guys are doing something that not everybody else is doing in that group of joke-type people. Right. You know, which Seinfeld has a little bit of that. Baya! A little something to cheer up the room. Where's the Fabroon? What's the name of Febreze? Okay, Joey. But
no,
there was
I like what I gotta tell you, Lee. So I get a call. I'm on the road and I get a call from this like 3 years ago when the Showtime special came out. And my message from Joey is, "Hey cocksucker, I just saw your Showtime special. It's fucking hilarious. I swear to God, if you were white, you'd be rich." Do you remember me telling you?
It was just brilliant. It was just brilliant. Lee, it was just written well. You could tell he had the notes. He planned it out. You could tell he knew exactly where to look at the camera. He had all his marks down. And I sat there and I go, "This is a true fucking professional, man." And it's really weird that when we started the podcast tonight, we categorized comedy and we were talking about Latins. And I got a problem. I love everybody. And when I see comics doing their shit, I really like it. But every once in a while, you get a person dressed up as somebody. And in LA, this is Activate. And before I got here, there was a guy that was running game and he was very successful. He was selling his soul and the people around him were selling his soul. He claimed to be a Mexican guy, but he had 10% Mexican blood in him. The blood he had in him was a fucking pirate, you know? Yeah. He had the blood of a pirate, you know? And dog, he got on my last nerve. Like every move he made irritated me. That was Jeff Valdez. Yeah. You know, and I remember going up there that night. I lost my cool. Like,
yeah, that was at the store, right?
Is that Maryland's thing?
Yeah.
You know, I couldn't have him in the room.
Yeah.
Like, that's the type of person I am. Like, I knew what he put Maryland through because Maryland used to call me crying and say, "Jeff, make me showcase again." You know, but then I know he gave her a show and all that stuff, and he was only paying her $50 an episode. I don't know what the fuck happened.
Right.
Me, in my mind, I didn't want him there.
You lost it. I was there, bro. I felt Peppered. I go, man.
Oh, I went off. First off, I hadn't done coke in 7 or 8 days. So right there, dog, I was dying inside, Willie. I was dying to bump into a guy like him. You know what I'm saying? I hadn't done coke. At that time, it was like 4 or 5 days. It was killing me. It was fucking killing me. And now Marilyn dies.
Yeah.
Like Marilyn fucking dies. And what happened was I went to New York. And I had a great hotel room. My buddy said, I got these free miles, bro. Take me to this hotel room. It was in Secaucus.
Right.
And for the first time, I'm not in a single. I'm in like this fucking suite
with
booze in the refrigerator. And for some reason, I go, you know what, bro? I don't want no cocaine tonight. I did a benefit for the cops on Friday. And I did a benefit for the high school basketball team on Saturday. Saturday, I went to the fucking show. On the way home, somebody said, you want to take a ride? I go, and that night, Marilyn died. And I came back the next day, and then everything was on Wednesday. And when I went to the fucking thing, there was a war going on because Paul said he was going to pay for the funeral, but he didn't want Montoya there. I mean, it's a fucking funeral.
Right.
And next thing you know, I'm sitting there. It's Wednesday, and I see fucking Jeff Valdez at 12 o'clock walking into the church. That already started fucking with me. I waved at him and everything, but I'm like, what is this fucking hypocrisy?
Right.
You know, and then I went home, and people called me up and they said, you got to go down there. And I'm like, I'm not going down there. I was hurting so much.
Oh, you were talking about the store?
Yeah.
I didn't want to go either, man.
I didn't want to go.
Who talked me into going with my wife?
Who talked me into going? Jody Furby.
I was in my underwears at home, and I told my wife, I'm not going. And she goes, you know what? You should be respectful. It shouldn't be about you. And that's why I went, because I hate going to those things.
I hate those things.
You know,
I did not want to be involved. I wanted to go to bed at 8 o'clock. Anything after 8 o'clock in those days, I was in pain. I'm not doing coke. On all those days, I'd do as much as I could, and I'd smoke pot until I just passed out at 9:30 from the fucking pain. And I remember going, you know what? Fuck it. I'll go down to Maryland's, and on the way back, I'll get a package.
Right.
And dog, when I walked in there, they said, you go up there first. I didn't see Jeff. No, I did see Jeff. I saw Jeff getting food.
Yeah.
He was getting free food. Him and his wife and the attorney. And I go, look at this motherfucker. Oh, fuck. And right there, he signed his own death warrant. And right there, I went to the side of the stage, dog, and I was fuming. And the Spanish chick came up to me and she goes, you got to open up the show. Or you got to go up first or something like that. I go, okay, I'll go up first. And I went up there, and I'm up there, dog, and I'm trying to do material, but I could see him from the corner of my eye. And my blood pressure was boiling. I hadn't done coke in a few days.
And it went from no material to
fucking torture me. Fuck you, fuck your wife. You're a fucking Jew, Mexican fuck. Oh my God. I go, you're too greasy to be a fucking Mexican, and you're too much of a fucking slime to be a Jew, you fuck. And he's like, my name's on the wall. You sucked as a comic. Oh, that's right. With your fucking Jew hat on with the dingles. He used to put a yarmulke on with little dingle bells like a Mexican would, whatever the fuck. He used to drive me crazy, dog. When I saw those pictures and he bought a club with Judy Brown, he was just wrong. Like, I just thought he was wrong. And I thought in the back of my mind, like somebody Mexican should have got him off on him. But nobody did, and I was pissed. I was like, this guy. Then he did a second festival where he rented out the theater on Vine and the other one. You remember he had George Lopez and Rudy, and everybody signed up for it. And then a week before, everybody pulled out. And then he kept calling me and going, come on, I'll send the car for you. And I'm like, bro, you're making $55 a ticket. You're not paying nobody. Right. And that's when I really got pissed off at him. And I just didn't like it no more. I'm like, I don't need these fucking people in my life no more.
That was indicative of a lot of the people that are in LA, bro. That's why, I was pissed off half the time, man. With these, I was telling you before we even got in there, I said, man, I hated all these meetings you go to, and these cats give you hugs and they tell you how much they love you, and then you go home, and then my agent calls me and tells me, yeah, that guy fucking hated you. What do you mean hated me? Fucking guy gave me a hug. I thought we're best friends. It was so much bullshit in this business, and that guy was an example of the bullshit that we
Well, that's the thing that we couldn't deal with at first, you and I. we didn't know how to navigate ourselves. You said early on that you went to a festival one time and you weren't socially, you felt like you weren't socially.
Yeah.
Till this day, I don't feel socially accepted at those functions.
Yeah. No,
That's
I
why
feel
I
like
don't
the
go
odd
to
man out, man.
I don't go to them. I don't want to go to festivals. I don't want to do none of that stuff. I don't want to have to be at a bar with people talking at no time. I don't like that no more. I can't lie to you. I can't
This is
stand.
specific. You're like,
Don't listen to me. I grew up in a bar. Okay, let me just ask you a question. Most people don't go into a bar till they're 14. I grew up in a generation where if you were a dad and you brought your kid to the bar, they could sit them at the bar, they could drink soda and watch the game.
I did that with my dad all the time.
Yeah, you can't do that today. You can't even think of doing that today.
Really?
Yeah, at 8 o'clock we serve alcohol. There's nobody under 18. We'll lose our license. Everybody's walking around fucking scared.
That sucks. That was the best. They used to get Shirley Temples.
Yeah, that's what you do. You eat 1,000 fucking cherries until your mind goes crazy and you get a fucking headache and shit like that. What was I talking about?
No, we're talking about Valdez, man. You know, and how, you know, the sliminess of
that
some
shit,
of these
bro.
people.
That for 5 or 6 years, I didn't get work because of that.
Yeah.
In fact, a couple of years ago, I was involved in a project, and all of a sudden they stopped calling me. And I asked a friend of mine. They said, "Did you go off on a producer a couple of years ago at the Comedy Store?" He didn't even know the story. And I go, "Yeah, what?" And he goes, "They don't want you involved in the project."
Oh man,
I didn't. Hey, listen. I spoke up for what I believed. He disappeared. Right? He's gone. That's it. He's around. He's got a Facebook page.
Yeah.
You know what, man? I'm pretty sure I'm going to at least suspend my Facebook page.
Why would that?
You said something to me last night. You said that, like, whatever you're doing, whatever you're looking at, I want to take it away. And I think what it is, I think it's Facebook. I think it's too much. Because there's so much on.
Listen, man, we had this conversation last week. I was at a bar last night trying to do comedy.
Okay.
I got a cheese tray in front of me, and I got waffles with fucking. And it's for everybody.
Right.
Rodrigo was there. Bert Kreischer was there. Joe Perez was there. Lee was there. People coming over and saying hello. Then there was a break in the bar, Willie. And there was 3 more. There was 2 Latin chicks, 2 chubby little Mexican girls with a black dude. They were all giggling. And then next to them, there was another guy, and then 2 more guys down the corner. Out of all those people, there was 2 people who weren't looking at their fucking phone. And it was me and Joe Perez. And for the first time last night,
George Perez?
No, this kid named Joe Perez.
Joe Perez.
He's
Right.
a young kid, 20 years old. Does comedy, funny kid. I'm sitting at this bar and I'm watching this baseball game.
Right.
And all of a sudden I look over and I see all these people. The guy next to me is texting. His fucking text is going on. This guy's texting. The 3 chicks are looking at one phone, giggling like, they're playing like fucking Pokemon at the bar. You know, and I looked at them and I go, when I was a kid, I would be at a bar drinking. I'd be drinking. I'd be having a good time. I'd be eating the cheese.
You'd be in the moment. Engage in conversation.
There was 12 people at the bar, and 7 of them were on their phones. Like it was the end of the world. It dawned on me. I'm like, I said something to Lee and Bert. Get off the fucking phone. You guys got to stop. You guys got to stop. It's got to end somewhere. I wish I could wake up one day and just delete everything. But it doesn't take that much of my time. I get up, I do it in the morning, and I move on with my day. Sometimes I want to smoke a joint on Periscope. That takes 3 fucking minutes.
To be very honest, I get lost in it. It takes up probably hours of my day.
Yeah, I know you're home fucking thinking.
Because here's what happens. They have these videos. So you scroll with plays. That was a fun video. And then it just scrolls up. And there's like 8,000, and you have to keep doing this.
No, I don't. That's when I call you at 8 and you're telling me you're sending emails. I know you're fucking around in the day, looking at stupid videos of Chinese people eating hot dogs or something, and giggling and listening to podcasts. You're out there fucking around. No.
So yeah, that's why I'm thinking about deleting it.
Don't delete it. Just take it off your fucking phone. Start taking shit off your phone that delete you from your fucking life. Start taking shit off your phone that is taking you away from life. Next time you're caught up in your phone, look up and go, I could have just got shot in the fucking head. Next time you're in that little pond with the bird where you go smoke a cigarette or drink your fucking coffee and you look out and you look at your fucking phone, look up 1 second. And think to yourself, right now I could be getting shot in the head. A terrorist could just take me. And if I was looking up, I could have caught this motherfucker hidden under a tree and played fucking possum. You understand me, Lee?
Yeah, no,
You have to.
You want to die, man? Do you want to die?
That conversation we had last week about Ari, it's really sunk with me. Where he threw away his iPhone and he went back to the little phone, and he said he was taking too much of his time. I don't use the shit on this. I don't need this. I've been with Sprint for 20 fucking years.
Yeah, no, and I would be lost without GPS, so I need it right now. Because the GPS.
No, how do you think people got around with the fucking horse and buggy? You think they had GPS?
Yeah, but
when I first got here, they used to give you a paper thing, and you had to go to where you wanted to go, and it was page 819. And you had to get a magnifying glass.
Thomas guy.
Yeah. That was the most annoying fucking thing in the world with Thomas guy.
What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
Do you know what a Thomas guy is?
Hey, listen, every time I've been in the car with you, you got me lost with that fucking
I
piece
got
of
you
shit.
lost.
You one time that the Agostino cost me an hour of my life.
That wasn't me.
Taking me
That
around the
was
fucking thing. Him and Emma Wong, whatever her fucking name is. Anyway, I wanted to talk to you guys about something that's real important to me. And one of the reasons why Willie's here. I got the special. I'm shooting it for New Wave October 15th. I did the math. I was thinking about it one day, and 2 people have given me jokes. 100 people have given me jokes. 2 times I used a joke. One time Willie gave me a joke like in 99. He goes, you should tag it like that at one of those theater Latin things up in fucking
Texas?
No, up the corner here. We used to do Modesto and all those. Years ago, there was a lot of action up there.
Yeah.
And there was a black dude that was a football coach, a high school football coach. And he used to do rooms up there every 6 weeks. And he didn't pay us bad. And we'd get a hotel room and smoke pot and giggle. But one night you told me one joke about a boat or something from Cuba that I should try it. And I tried it. And the other time a girl gave me a joke and I did it. And a year later, some guy accused me of stealing his joke. And I went to her and I go, did you write the joke? And she goes, no, I heard it. I go, why would you give me a fucking stolen joke? So after that, I don't listen to fucking nobody. I just mind my fucking business. Because you end up doing somebody else's fucking joke and you whatever. But I thought about something. I go, you know what? I've heard of people having a special and hiring 6 writers to do the special. And they do their dirty work. I didn't want that. I wanted to do the dirty work. I wanted to be a part of the dirty work and be a part of the process and go out there. This is going to force me to be a better comic. And I said to myself, who can I fucking work with as a coach? Like if I wanted a fucking coach in stand-up to talk to me about stand-up, I would trust myself with maybe 2 people. And there isn't 2 people. There was 1 person. It was you.
Bro, when you I gotta tell you, man, that was very special. When you came up to me and said, hey brother, will you work with me on my special? Because I've always been a big fan of yours, bro. So when you told me that, I was like, hell yeah, man.
I thought about it. I broke it down in my head. And I go, listen, man, he's the only guy I'm going to listen to. Why? Because of the Tonight Shows. Because that is the best formation of a set a human being could do in my world. I admire that. For people who talk shit on the Tonight Show, they can suck my dick. Because, you want me to tell you something? I could kill the Tonight Show because it's my world. It's 4 minutes and 58 seconds. But I'm fiercely terrified of it. You understand me? So when I see somebody kick ass on it, I understand the level of how good they are and the level of professionalism that it takes. Like you said before, it's a corporate gig. To me, it's too big. My circuitry would go off. I would start talking to the audience and ask people what they do for a living and shit. What do you do for a living? You ever been to Connecticut? Like I would fucking not handle it. So when I wanted to put, I want to still put my life into it and my words. I wanted you to come in and structure that shit. And that's exactly like every time I leave you, I talk to you for an hour. The reason why I only talk to you for an hour is not because I don't like you. Is because I got to process what you just told me. You just blew my fucking mind. You just blew my fucking mind. I never even thought of comedy writing the way you think of comedy writing. I have a complete different admiration for comedy writing now. Now, because of my connection with you, I'm never going to throw away material again. Once that special is shot, I take a week off and we get back to the tape recorders, Lee, and we go to every dirty bar in fucking Reseda,
Right.
and we get an hour in 6 months. That's the
Yeah,
only way I'm going to do it.
I think
That's the way you
Yeah.
do it. And then the next 6 months, you chop that motherfucker up, add the seasoning, tie that motherfucker up, and that's how you do it. That's how a fucking professional comedian does it. And I did not do it like that forever. So now I'm re-energized. Now I know how to do this. Now I know you taught me the steps, how to get in there, and we're gonna keep every time I shoot a special, it's me and you till the wheels fall off.
Right.
Because I listen to you. I wouldn't listen to somebody else, bro. I would have never listened to somebody else.
Listen, bro, I'm gonna tell you something. I gotta tell you, you know, you when we were talking, I think yesterday or a couple of days ago, and you said how much because you're around UFC and Joe Rogan, and you're around all these guys that fight, and you're into jiu-jitsu, and you said to me, man, Willie, I realize now how martial arts evolves, how guys go from learning something to evolving and getting even better. And you said you applied it to your life, right?
Yeah.
To your stand-up.
Yes.
Okay. Now here's where I applied the same thing. You know Ruben Castillo. I don't know if you ever heard of the guy. He's a funny fucking guy, man. This guy had 3 losses, right? He lost to Salvador Sanchez, Alexis Arguello, and Julio Cesar Chavez. All right? This guy is funny as fuck, bro. He goes, hey, Willie, I'm going to tell you something. If it wasn't for those 3 fucking guys, I would have been the greatest fighter of all time. But anyways, this Ruben Castillo, man, is this guy used to do a boxing show here in LA years ago with Chick Hearns. They used to do a show on the local television. I really pick his brain when it comes to boxing and that circle of people he's around. Anyways, when I realize how they coach like really good boxers, is they don't change the style. What they'll say is, let me see you box, and you could box awkwardly, but they'll teach you to fight from that. They don't change you.
They don't change.
Okay, you're gonna be an awkward looking fighter, but you're gonna be a good awkward looking fighter, or you're gonna be a southpaw, but you're gonna be a good southpaw. You know what I mean? When I hear you on stage, first of all, boy, I crack the fuck up all the time. To me, it's just it's easy. It's an easy gig, man, because all I see is just telling you, going, hey man, instead of doing a joke like 1, 2, 3, why don't we start with 3 and then put 2 here and 1 here, and it has a smoother transition. That's all I do, man. That's all I do to your creativity. You know, and the fact, honestly, brother, I'm gonna tell you something. There's not a lot of comics I respect. I mean, you and I have been. You've seen me at comedy clubs where I walk in and I probably say hi to 2 people. There could be 20 comedians in the room, and there's only one that I go up and shake hands with and say, how are you? Good to see you. How's the family? Everything. I do my set and I leave. I don't like a lot of people, Joey. You know that. And and listen, man, the fact that you trust me with this. Hey, bro, it's a privilege, man. It's a privilege, but hey, man, I'd like your fans to check out my Netflix special, bro.
Now, how long has it been on Netflix?
6 weeks.
And what's the name of the special?
It's called The Truth Hurts.
Okay, you watch this fucking special, guys, and you send me a fucking tweet, or you send Willie a tweet. Go watch your fucking favorite comedians, and then watch this special. Watch how he prepares his material. Watch his conviction. Watch it not once, but twice, 3 times if you want to really learn. Watch where he puts and positions his words. That's something that you can't even go to college for. You really can't. That's something that comes from, and I always watched you do it. When we sat together and you're like, I think you should say that word. And I would go home and go, Jesus fucking Christ. And then I would go on stage and it would fucking just work like a charm. And that's the first time, Willie. I wouldn't take instruction from a lot of people.
Hey, bro.
What's up, dog?
No, I've been seeing you a lot more recently. I haven't been going to your shows as much, but now I have. But you haven't been repeating it. So what are you doing? Are you just trying new stuff every time here and then on the road?
So what I'm doing is, you tape it, Willie tapes it. If Willie tapes it, he takes it home and he gives me notes. If you send it to me, the next day I sit with a blank notebook. With a blank notebook, I put the date on top. And I listen to the whole recording with earphones on. And then I really don't do much. I can't lie to you. Lately, I've been laughing. I cannot lie to you, Lee. Some of the shit you tell me the next day, I forget about. Now I'm hearing it. Now I'm hearing it. I'm going, wow. So now I understand that Tuesday nights for me is 30 minutes of material, and I'm going to get 8. And it's not really material. It's just a couple sentences, maybe a word, maybe hummus dick, maybe something we said. You know, you threw me an idea the other day, and I wrote it down. And I'll wait till the improv to give you all that, so you can watch it. We'll do our thing next Friday night at the Ice House.
We're at the Ice House,
which is next Friday night, the second,
September 2nd. We're doing 2 shows.
Yeah, we're doing 2 shows on Friday night. So I'll get to do whatever material you want for whatever time you want me to do. I'll just take 2 sets that night and do the first show, half of it, and the other half like that. And I don't care what the audience thinks, just so you can hear it, and they'll give me a CD. Then I'll work on it again during the week up there. And then Friday and Saturday, you and I together again at the Improv on Melrose on September 9th and 10th. So we'll tape it again there. We'll look at that. The following week, I go to Austin. I come back with 5 more sets. Then I go to New York, and I come back with 4 more sets. Then we got a week off. That week, I see you like 2 or 3 times. I go to Columbus. I come back from Columbus, and I got Tuesday at the Comedy Store. We'll run it again. And then the week before, when I come back from Columbus, Tuesday night before Chicago, I run it again in the Belly Room. I go to Chicago, I tape the special.
Baby, man.
That's the process I'm using. That's the training I'm using.
This is
a man without a plan is not a man. Nietzsche. I'm not going to get another shot at this, okay? I barely got this one. I got 1 special in 25 fucking years. If you think, listen, you and I discussed something, and I discussed it the other day on the fucking show on Sunday, and I give props when props is due. You and I watched the fight. I've been telling you, the main thing I got about MMA was every time a fighter showed up and says he's got a strong punch, and after every fight, that's all he had to tell me. He didn't evolve. He didn't go to jiu-jitsu class. He didn't even try to wrestle. GSP used to go to gymnast, and he'd go to Mumbo class. And then he'd go to Pilates with Broad. Then he'd go swim. You know, that's why GSP became who GSP was. I could, you know me, I could smoke 15 joints, do a bit about sucking pussy, do 15 minutes about getting my dick sucked in the shower. I'll do a bit about something generic, and then I'll close with something disgusting. And you watch it, and you go, yeah, he was funny, but after 20 minutes, he lost me because it was the same Joe Diaz. He didn't evolve. He didn't evolve. I don't want that in my special. I want people to see it and go, wow, Joey actually put work in like Conor McGregor. He's disciplined. He still said fuck 80 times, but the last time I saw it, he said it 198. He didn't say pussy. He didn't do, you know, listen, when I'm on stage and people are laughing, I'm doing a sex joke. You think I feel good? Look at me. I'm not 20 no more. I'm a 53-year-old dude doing a joke about eating pussy. It's funny. We giggle. Ha, ha, ha. But it's not what I want the country to see, whether it goes on Netflix or fucking Showtime, or wherever it goes. I'm going to have 1 shot at this. So this is why I wanted to show up like fucking Conor McGregor. The most important is I'm prepared. That's it. You prepared, your special comes true, you do your hour 15, your hour 10, they chop it into 55, they show a tape of you jerking off with a tuxedo on with your buddies in the beginning, and you got yourself a special. Let me give some shout outs and I'll get you out of here. Let me give a shout out to my man, Chair 7 Raj, Don Wrangler, Cleo, Jake Music, Richie McGannis, I don't know what the fuck, you're an Irish dude, I love you. Chad Reza, Greg and Lynn up there in Seattle holding it down for Uncle Joey, and Matthew Oliveris. Don't forget, I'm at the Ice House Wednesday night in the back, so I'll do another hour back there.
Nice.
And send that to you August 31st, and then I'll be back there. The Ice House has become fucking workout headquarters. All right? That's it, man. Willie, I'm happy you came on. What's the name of your special again? No Expectations?
No, it's called The Truth Hurts.
What the fuck am I talking about?
It's called The Truth Hurts. It's
The
right
Truth
now.
Hurts.
The Truth Hurts.
If you want to see how a
it's on
real
Netflix.
comedian works, because see, here's what the problem is right now. And it really burns me up because now it broadened my horizon on a lot of things. It broadened my horizon on music. It broadened my horizon on. We were talking about the ABA and the NBA.
Right.
And we were talking about the differences of how the ABA was for players who went to college, but they had to go to a community college. They fucking got 3 chicks pregnant in the 8th grade. Their family was on welfare. He didn't take the SATs. He shot a teacher in high school. But they ended up in the ABA, and they led the league in scoring. They're tremendous basketball players. The NBA was more civilized.
Right.
The same thing happens in comedy, but you people don't see it. Okay, you have this great run of comedians that are media-fueled comics. Okay, you have a great run of them, and some of them deserve the publicity, and one of them couldn't fucking make you laugh if they had a gun to their fucking head. But that's just the way life goes. The media stands behind them and fuels them. You guys embrace them, and there's nothing you can do. Then you have this other level style of comic, and let's say as a comic like myself, a comic who's been around for a while, and one day he pulls a stunt or he does something, and people start coming to his shows, and he starts getting better as a comic. But eventually, he moves on like everything else. Everybody, even everybody moved from Led Zeppelin. There's nothing you could do. It's evolution. But those comics that do that have been around, and then their popularity goes away because the show goes away, or the Tonight Show goes away, or the TV show goes away. These guys keep working. The public just dismisses them, But these guys are still. There's some guys that take their $6 million and they go fuck stand-up comedy. That's what punk ass bitches. But there's comics that are like, I was a comic then and I'm a comic now. That's what I'm keep doing, and they keep improving. But meanwhile, you're going to see the comics that the media is pushing on you. Yeah. This guy's in your hometown, but you're like, I've never really heard of him. They said he was on a TV show in the 90s on ABC. I really don't want to see him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. There's a lot of great comedians that are working today that nobody goes to watch. Because everything else is fueled at this style of comedy, or they have to have a tattoo or a beard or glasses. Right. Yeah, I was in the whole town. I was watching comedy. I saw 10 comics I'd never seen before. But they were all dressed weird. Like they all had something like beards. Like 3 of them had beards. You know what I'm saying? Like they're going to cut a fucking tree.
It's a manufactured persona.
Right. It's a manufactured persona. Yeah. I saw the girls with tattoos and half her head was shaved, and then another guy came up and he was playing the fucking nerd, and another guy came up and he was Belushi Jr. He was trying to jump up like the fucking dude who died from drugs. So it's just really weird. You are one of those guys that are fucking a great comedian.
Thank you, brother.
And someday somebody's gonna notice that and hang a picture of you or put a statue of you up. You look at I heard a story a couple of weeks ago that Ralphie May was at the Improv one night, fucked up on fucking whatever. Okay. And he looked over, there was a picture of Seth Rogen up there, and he took it off the wall and ripped it up and broke it in half or something like that. And he told the Improv, so then a couple of weeks ago, he went to Montreal, and he had to do something. Seth Rogen was the judge. And Seth Rogen had heard about what Ralphie did, and I don't know what the fuck the story is, In our world, we know who it's like when somebody says to me, well, that TV show is great. He's great on that show. And he's a comedic actor. Yeah. He's not a stand-up comic. Yeah. That's different. You just said in the beginning, you were there with D.L. Hughley. This is 26 years ago.
Chris Tucker's a guy.
Chris Tucker. Pierre. These guys are still around. Yeah. They're still fucking comedians. Right. These guys didn't give up once the TV show went down. I know. I wasn't he back on the road? Chris
Tucker got back. Yeah. He started traveling again. Started gigging again.
What's up, dog?
It's weird how fake the awards are, too. Because there's one of those guys who a comedian no one really has respect for, but has a show. And all I've heard is everyone hates it. And I was driving down the street today. There's a billboard, 4 Emmy nominations. I'm like, I haven't heard one good review of this show. How does it have 4 Emmy nominations?
It's funny because Joe, he touched on something, man, that I've always talked about on stage with the little bit of audience. When I get my audience to come see, I got a small audience, but those motherfuckers are loyal. Bro.
They're loyal. I know. We did the fucking shit. You're assisting people that taking pictures. Esai Morales playing the drums. You got it going on and shit.
No, bro, but I always said like this, man. Like these, like you said, comics that for whatever I don't know, whatever happens, man, the industry kisses their ass, loves them. These guys know how to play the game. And to me, what they become is like I ask them, think of a hamburger right now. Right away, they say McDonald's. What's the worst burger you can have? There's a Big Mac. You know what I mean? It's just, but if you really think of a good burger, I know a place called Rick's Burgers, and it's on Fletcher and Riverside. It's just one place. Well, they might have two. I think there's one in Alhambra. The guy saved some money and bought another. But I'm like a Rick's Burger, bro. I just don't have that McDonald's money, but fuck, my burger's delicious, brother. You know what I'm saying? But listen, I hope your people check out the special and hit me up. Let me know what you guys think. If you think it sucked dick, tell me. Hey, you know what? Suck dick. But if you liked it, hit me up.
Listen, one thing about these people though is I don't lie to them. I wouldn't have you in that chair if I didn't have the utmost respect for you. So they know. They're sick and tired of buying fucking bullshit and seeing bullshit. They want to watch good shit. If you want to watch a real comic, you watch this fucking special and take notes. And you might, whatever, say, well, listen, watch what he's fucking doing. You can watch the work in it. You ever go to a fucking place and you look at a statue and it's a guy that just fucking put a mold on it? But then you go to another place and you see a statue and you go, wow, I can see the work and the detail that guy put into that. Then the restaurant owner will come over and you go, can I ask you a question about that statue? Where'd you get it from? Because I took the guy 16 fucking years. That's what it feels like when you see Willie Barcena performing. You're going to see a well-structured fucking show. Sometimes it goes off the rails. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes there's a couple cocktails involved. You know what I'm saying? And shit happens.
Hey, it depends what show it was.
That's right. But every fucking, ain't nothing wrong with that. Let me give a shout out to my main motherfuckers, Datsu Sara. Baddest motherfuckers out there. I really like, listen, I got about 30 more pounds and I can fit into the fucking gi they sent me. And I can't wait. I'm going to do flying sidekicks and the fucking hair with it, the whole thing. I'm in love with their bags. I'm in love with the fanny pack. You know, I don't travel without the fanny pack. I put the wallet, the fucking iPod, the fucking rolling papers, the lighters. They got rash guards. They got fanny packs. They got big bags. They got little bags. Listen, everything about them I'm impressed with. The durability of their fucking bag that they sent me. Like I said, I got 19 pockets. They sent me a fucking canteen. The same one Robert Duvall gave the soldier in Apocalypse Now. He can drink out of, any guy who's holding his guts could drink out of my canteen and shit. But no, all fucking around. Do me a favor. Go to dsgear.com. Take a look at the great selection of rash guards, gis. I think they only have 2 gis, but let me tell you something. They're hemp quality. They got belts. They got bags. I mean, if you want it, they got high quality stuff, and it's well priced. And I'll tell you what I'm going to do. All my listeners, go to DS Gear go to dsgear.com right now. If there's something you like, go to DS Gear right now and press in Joey, boom, and get 5 motherfucking % off your order. Okay, everything is hemp quality made. I mean, Chris is a great guy. I trust him. You'll get the shipping sent to your house. I mean, it's tremendous. I'm in love with their stuff. Like I said, the fanny pack if you travel and the black jiu-jitsu bag, they're fucking phenomenal. I got my knee pads in there. I got a white belt in there. I got a blue belt in there. I got an extra knee pad in there. I put my wall in there. I got 2 towels in there. I got nose spray in there. I got a canteen in there. I got a rubber thing in there. And I got a pouch of fucking protein powder in there. I put my gi in there. I put my belt in there. I put a fucking bag in there to put the dirty rash guard in, which is sent to me by Datsu Sara. That's how fucking much they know about what you go through with jiu-jitsu. Not only that, they sponsor EBI. So they're right there in the fucking trenches. So if you're a jiu-jitsu person, go to dsgear.com right now and cut the motherfucking shit. Number 2, onit.com. Always on top of it. I got some mixed greens sent to me. The lemon lime, fucking tremendous. You understand me? Let's say you don't want to eat your lettuce. You don't like your fucking broccoli. You don't like your fucking ugats. Neither do I. This is what you go to. Go to onit.com right now. Whether it's the hemp force protein, whether it's the fucking Alpha brand, which is a money back 100% guarantee. They don't even want the product back, whether it's the Shroom Tech Sport or the Shroom Tech Immune. Hey, I got 10% off on you. On the way out, go to the box and press in.
Church.
Boom! I give you 10% off that. If you like the kettlebells and the bats and all that stuff, I can't do nothing for you there. But as far as supplements are concerned, Uncle Joey's got your back. So on it, Dr. Sarah, I want to thank you both. Again, dsgear.com and press in.
Joey.
Boom! And onit.com and press in.
Church.
Boom! There you go. 10% off, 5% off. Both of them delivered to your motherfucking door. And that's a wrap, bitches. I want to thank Willie Barcena one more time. Don't forget about The Truth Hurts on motherfucking Netflix. You think they put him on Netflix if he's some type of fucking half a mutt? Get your life together, bitch. Lisa Ayad, have a great weekend. I love you, Willie Barcena.
Love you, bro.
Don't forget, Austin, Texas, September 15th. New York City, September 24th, Gotham Comedy Club. Cut the shit. Don't tell me later, Joey, I was going to get tickets. And you put me on the list. There ain't no list. I grew up in fucking Jersey. I got 18 people calling me up, giving me dates and shit. Leave me the fuck alone. There's no list. Get the tickets today. Stay black. Have a great week, and we'll be back Monday morning for you motherfuckers. When you wake up Monday, you'll have a fucking brand new podcast. I love you guys. Stay black. Have a great weekend. What do you think of that, Lisa? You know we don't fuck around here. You right?
This show is brought to you by Datsusara. Go to dsgear.com and check out their extremely high-quality functional gear made with hemp textiles. They have bags, gis, rash guards, and much, much more, including the famous fanny pack. It's dsgear.com and use code word Joey to get 5% off. Show is also brought to you by Onnit.com. Go to Onnit.com and use code word Church to save 10% on all of their amazing optimization products like Alpha Brain, New Mood, Shroom Tech Immune, and Shroom Tech Sport.
Kick that mule, Lee. Kick it, Lee. Kick it. I want you to blow my fucking speakers right out. It's fucking Sunday night, a.k.a. Monday morning, bitches. We're an American band. We're an American band. We're coming to your town. We'll help you party it down. We're an American band. Let's go to Omaha, Joey. Fuck yeah. Oh shit, that's a fucking great jam. And it's weird because you think, is that the one that, no, it's the other one, Black Betty. You think it's the Allman Brothers.
Oh, Black Betty's. I came on the stage to Black Betty for fucking 4 years. That is such a I hear that and I get chills.
Now, who sings that?
Ram Jam.
Ram Jam.
They're out of Jacksonville. Or maybe they're not out of Jacksonville, but I always got that, like when you watch their, the video, they're in front of just an old redneck, 2-story White House and just bell bottoms and fucking 1970, real simple song. Oh, I fucking love that. I love Black Betty.
That whole shit. What's going on, Bert Kreischer?
I'm so good. I'm so happy to be here.
Now, how long have you been home for? You've been home for a fucking while.
Yeah, I'll be home for a little longer too now that they canceled that tour.
Now, how many weeks were you on it?
I was just doing 2, but I pulled out. You know, I don't do, because we talked about this, but I don't do as much on the road because of the girls. And so I pulled the 2 weeks I was working, and I filled them up with that tour. And so the other weeks I had off. So as soon as that tour went away, I couldn't refill those weeks.
Now, what were the other weeks? What were the other dates you had on the hot board?
I was doing Seattle, Portland, Red Rocks. Red Rocks is the one that bums me out because I really wanted to do Red Rocks.
That's sad.
Fuck. Yeah, but it would have been sadder doing Red Rocks to 1,500 people.
Yeah, it doesn't.
This is what I was saying about it, Joey. You know what it was? The comics that are on it are all fantastic comics, but they're not. You know, the people that go to that show aren't comedy fans, they're event comedy fans. Like Sebastian's a great comic, and comedy fans go see Sebastian. But he's not like a Sam Kinison, Dave Chappelle, Mitch Hedberg. Like, his life's really nice, and it's put together, and he does a really great act. And
what shocked me, it wasn't just Sebastian, it was Gabriel, it was Segura, it was Jim Jeffries. I mean, you have all these people, and you couldn't chop up the ticket. I really thought, I had mixed feelings. I thought that, listen, let me tell you something. Before I got into comedy, I'm going to tell you something right off the bat. This is how I thought comedy worked. You went to the fucking movies. The movie was sold out. And you and your girlfriend were sitting there with your dick in your hand. You called the other movie theater, they're sold out. But you look across the street, and there's a fucking comedy club. And you walk across the street, and it's $20 to get in, a 2-drink minimum. You go in there, you don't know who the comic is. You laugh your fucking ass off, you smoke cigarettes. You know, it's one of those things. It became a business now.
Yeah.
like it's become a big time business now. It's 2 drinks. They want to do 4 shows a night. They want to do all this stuff. So now
They got ticket surcharges. Where all of a
They got
sudden
ticket surcharges.
$3 on every ticket.
and every fucking ticket that us as comedians don't see a dime of.
Yeah.
Not a fucking dime of. And now you have the ticket. The tour was successful the last couple of years, but it also had Chappelle and Flight of the Conchords.
It was events. It's
It
just
was
like
events.
Pearl Jam. They had like Flight of the Conchords and Louis and Amy and
But
Aziz.
not one time. Do you want me to tell you something? Not one time did I doubt the comics that were on the tour.
This year?
I did none of them. All of them. Just Gabriel and listen, Sebastian did 7 nights at the fucking theater in New York. That's theater with the fucking Allman Brothers playing in a row. You know, Bill Burr did, 19 fucking sellouts in Boston.
Yeah.
You know, Gabriel, Jesus fucking Christ. Where doesn't he fucking Dubai? The Prince flies him in. You know, these are great comics in their own way. It's also $100 and something. Lee said he went online for the $30 tickets and they were 2 miles away. You had to have binoculars and another binocular for the fucking binoculars.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, it's what I've been talking about. But I got a problem now. Now, I talked to Tommy Easton,
Okay.
and he said he went to the Dodger game the other day for $18.
Right. Yeah.
Now, how the fuck? People tell me at $200 the fucking seats. How does Tommy Easton go for $18 fucking dollars?
Well, it's the Game Time app, and there's other ones like it, but that's all it is. It's just.
I mean, he sat in hell. He said,
Yeah,
but
he's in hell.
do you know they have a medical marijuana smoking section at Dodger
No,
Stadium?
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
No, there's no way.
That's what he told me. I'll call him right now.
Are you serious?
Yeah, that they have a smoking section and a medical. I mean, you got to walk 8 miles. By the time you get there, you're like, we might as well leave. We're by the bus station. You know, we're all the way in
We're in Silver Lake.
Yeah, we're in Silver Lake already. So I heard there's a medical marijuana fucking little smoke pad there. Listen, you're gonna spark up at a fucking game anyway. There's nothing worse.
You wouldn't be too nervous at a baseball game?
Are you fucking kidding me? That's a home of sparking a joint. I remember going to a Yankee game one time and looking down and seeing crack vials.
Yeah.
In 1993.
Holy shit.
That's too much.
Seeing little crack vials in fucking Yankee Stadium. People sitting there with a cigarette. You don't know it. You don't smoke crack. You just smell something, but you're so involved in the game, you probably think it's popcorn. You know, I would hate to go to a game with my daughter, with your daughters, and for them to go, Daddy, what's that smell?
Yeah.
You follow me? I would hate to do it. So I think that it's better. Just give them, listen, it's legal. It might as well be legal here. Might as well be legal here. People smell it now and they go, God damn it. They go, what the fuck?
But here's my question. But going back to the tour, is I think 2 things. I think people will really regret not having bought those tickets in 2 years. But I think that like everyone that was on the tour, there was no like Louis or Chappelle or like just someone like Louis and Chappelle are great white sharks. Like when they walk into a club, even we get like, fuck, Chappelle's here, you know? Or like, and like when Sebastian walks in, I'm not shitting on Sebastian. I love Sebastian, but when he walks in the club, you're like, oh, cool, Sebastian's here. I get to see him. I think he's fucking brilliant. But it's not like the Chappelle or Louis or the almost like they have that LeBron status where like, I don't even give a fuck about basketball, but I do want to see LeBron play a game before he dies.
At the same time, Amy Schumer's not selling tickets.
No.
So Amy's got that status.
She's not.
Amy's got that status.
She's not selling tickets right now.
No, Irvine Amphitheater ran a fucking Groupon 2 Saturdays ago.
Really?
The Irvine one is the one they're really embarrassed about.
Really? Okay.
That's the one that's eating away at them.
They're not even selling tickets to Irvine?
Well, here's the thing. I went to Irvine a couple of years ago, and I don't know any of the comics personally, but it was one of those event shows, as you said. It was the bigger names.
Yeah, you went with Chappelle.
No, not even. It was a year after that. It was like it was Hardwick.
Aziz.
It was no. I was on the tour with Aziz, but Aziz, I had Gaffigan and Louis C.K. and all that stuff. And I think, Joey, what you were saying, I think you're absolutely right. I think if like the tour that was on this Oddball tour was at the store one night or at the Irvine Improv, whatever, something like that, that would be, and you just went in there as a goof,
it would be a monster
it
show.
would be the best show of your life. This was a better show. 100,000% than any show.
Yeah.
I told you since day one on the drive to fucking Indianapolis. Listen, I knew Indianapolis wasn't going to sell. Yeah, I just knew it. As soon as I saw Sunday, I go, I'll get a ticket. But this is not. This is the Bible Belt.
Yeah, and it's Bob and Tom.
Sunday, and it's. I don't think it's gonna sell. That's the first one that went down. That would made me fucking ecstatic.
Yeah.
Because now I got Thursday, Friday, Saturday. The long drive is Atlanta. Then they called us and said Atlanta was going down, and we're like, what the fuck? And that night I was at the Ice House, and I was talking to one of the door guys, and I go, I'm embarrassed for Gabriel. Because Gabriel still went to Fort Lauderdale, okay, and still sold out the world at $50 per ticket. Okay, so don't fucking tell me. These motherfuckers looked at that, because where do you go see Gabriel by yourself? No, you take your wife. That's a yardstick. That's a fucking yardstick. Right. The same yardstick you were going to use for whatever. The yardstick was there. I think that when they called, the service fees were high.
It was like $130 a ticket, right?
I think there was a lot of variables. I think the other thing was, for me, I think it was late in the season. I think it's late in the season. Right now, Bert Kreischer is not thinking about anything. Right now, in 2 or 3 days, both of your girls go to school.
Yeah.
You know, that's what another fact. You know, who knows? It's an election year. Who the fuck knows?
Yeah.
Who the fuck knows? What I do know is that what comedy club do you go to that's empty now? None.
Yeah.
Even the Comedy Store sells out on fucking Tuesday nights. You know, Flappers is doing great. Fucking the Ice House is doing great. Comedy's on the way up. So this is why this whole tour is so very unexplainable. It's so very like, wait a second, what are we doing wrong here?
So where's the fault go? Like, who fucked it up?
Nobody fucked it up. It's everybody's fault here. It's not a comedian's fault.
No, it's not the comedian's fault.
Marketing's fault, maybe. It's there's a lot of things at fault here. But you want me to tell you something? I think that people go to comedy shows again. People are going to comedy shows. Fucking, and I talk to people all the time, and they go see me, you know, they go see Segura, they go see Duncan, they go see Kate Quigley.
And here's what I think it is. That's a lot of money. Let's just say you were going to get $100 ticket. Look, I'm sure there's more and there's less expensive than that. But for $5, that means you could have gone and seen any of you guys 5 times and seen an hour.
So do you think, okay, that's a good point, Lee. So theoretically, if I understand what you're saying, when they first did this tour, the people were getting like, comedy was on the right upswing where they're like, shut up, comedy's great again. Oh, fuck, I can see everyone I want to see in one night. As opposed to now, comedy's in the upswing, it's doing well, and now everyone's like, fuck that. I'm going to save all these dollars and see each of these guys do an hour. It's almost like a more comedy-savvy crowds are like, I'd rather go see Joey for 30, Bert for 30, Gabe for 50, you know what I mean? And see them do an hour, as opposed to see Joey do fucking 15 up front, Bert do 10, Tom Segura do 12, Eliza do 15, you know what I mean?
Now, because of my logic that I explained to you, that I've always thought movies, I beg the agents to keep the tickets at $25.
I keep mine at 20.
And then one day they all know, well, you should do 27 on Thursday. 20. Yeah. It's fucking date night. It's single night 20.
Yeah.
You know, the agents will push you to no end. Yeah. To no fucking end with numbers, guys. I just want you to know that at home, you know, when I go on stage, I got to be honest with you. This is why I don't bring anything on the road. Because I just want to worry about comedy. Yeah. I don't want to worry about door deals, ticket prices, none of that shit. I don't want the people to get gouged. You know, Thursday night, $15 if you can, $22. But then I find out a week later that there's this $8 service charge.
Yeah.
$2 if you will call the tickets. It's a fucking nightmare. You know, you never stop getting fucked. You know, the thing that hurt me the most, half these plane tickets I got, they all had a cancellation fee. $150, $200. Delta, I called 3 fucking different times. And they gave me 2 breaks. Eventually, I knew they were going to say, Joey, we got to charge you for fucking something. Southwest, they don't give a fuck. Yeah, I was taking Southwest from Tampa to Atlanta. They don't give a fuck. Yeah, they just said, we'll put it on your tab. Virgin made me open up a bank account, a Sky Bank, and put my money in there. And I got a year to use it. It's fucking bullshit. But anyway, beside that, what's going on, Lisa? You had a beautiful weekend.
Yeah.
In San Diego, you went to see. Lee had a little problem. We had a little fucking problem this week that I didn't think about till you said something, and it made a lot of sense because it happens to everybody in this room.
Right.
Couldn't get it up?
Well, that happened before, but that wasn't this weekend.
What is the problem?
Well, my girlfriend got us tickets. I like this EDM band. And I started seeing them when I was 18. And I've seen them probably over 15, 20 times. And we went down there, and within 10 minutes, we were both looking at each other like, this isn't our, this wasn't her scene to begin with. She's just being a nice person and going because I like it. These people, it's people, Joey, who I feel like if you went in there, it would be the best YouTube video, because it's everyone doing drugs just to do drugs. Like they have the pacifier, they have these lighted finger gloves that they were just doing in front of someone's face as they were supposedly tripping. And I was on 800 milligrams, and I was laughing in their face because they were doing like these little light fingers. But basically, my problem, I told you the next morning, and I don't know if it's age or maybe I just outgrew it. I'll listen to them in the car, and I like going if there's like I saw them in LA and I could sit down and really watch the light show, and that was cool. But to be in a pit and like when you say jumping up and down, doing all that stuff, we left after 15 minutes and went and got Mexican food and went home. That was our night. Like we went down there for that, and the highlight of the trip by far was the San Diego Zoo.
Oh, San Diego Zoo's pretty fucking badass.
Oh yeah, it's great, and like
pretty fucking badass.
And we were like, there are kids there, and we were having a better time than the kids. We were taking pictures. There's pandas. We went and saw the monkeys. Now that would be a fun place to take these mushroom chocolates, I think, or something.
The condor is pretty fucking badass at the San Diego Zoo.
I didn't see the condor.
Condor is fucking insane. You're like, that looks like it's not even a real animal. Just like I want to say it's like a 12-foot wingspan, just like a fucking pterodactyl. It's insane.
Thursday, I went to the LA Zoo. What a dump. What a fucking dump that is. What a dump. It looks like those animals got hit by a car.
They look like rescue animals.
Oh, my God. The fucking apes.
Are they really?
Is
that terrible?
The fucking alligator had a fungi toenail like I do. It was fucking green and purple. I mean, the snakes are nice. The kid has a great time. It's a great little exercise for an hour and a half.
Yeah.
It's all uphill, but it's not one of my favorite fucking
zoos. I'll tell you what's fun. We spent the night at the San Diego Zoo.
I saw that you could do that.
Oh, it's fucking Isla for her birthday found out that you could do that. She's like, that's what I want to do. Joey, you hear the lions roaring at night. Just it's fucking.
How the rooms?
It's in what's that?
How the rooms?
It's like cabins, like tents. And so
tents?
Yeah, like cabin tents, tent cabins. It's a tent. And so you're sleeping in the fucking zoo, and you do like a night walk around the zoo. So you go out at night. It's so fucking badass.
And they leave some of the animals out?
Is there a fucking fence around you?
Yeah. Yeah.
You wouldn't do that, Joey? You wouldn't want to do one of those safaris?
I couldn't sleep. I couldn't fall asleep.
Joey's snoring in the elephant's trying to match him.
I couldn't fucking sleep just knowing that they're a fence away.
Oh, it's so crazy.
It's the same now. I mean, it's the same. What do we have between the street and you?
Dude, I spent the night in right on the in Tanzania. We were in Tanzania going into the refuge to do safari, and we spent the night right on the lip of it, and it was so cool. And you could hear lions at night, and it was just, and you knew they could walk up and just walk into your front door. Like they could be there. You could open the door and a lion could be there. And you just heard them fucking roaring in the middle of the night. The hyenas going fucking nuts. That shit, that's insane to me. Like the fact that like you could walk outside and a lion could just grab you. Fuck that.
Nope.
I like animals, but I don't want to get grabbed by mistake by nobody. The night I spent the night at the fucking thing in the tent, that's the night the Mexican groundkeeper drank tequila and he didn't put a lock on the fucking gate. That's the, you know what I'm saying? With my luck. And I got to wake up next to Timba the lion. I can't do it.
Timba.
Have you ever done the ones, like, I don't even know where they have them, but where you can, like, drive through and there's just animals roaming around?
Oh, yeah. Whatever the fuck they do in Jersey, they have that. Where you drive with the window a little open.
Nope.
No window open.
No. Maybe you can, but I'm not opening the window. Fuck that.
Here, let me show you. I'll show you a picture of how close I was to a lion. We did it because we did it within an open air tent and just drove all over the fucking, literally into the jungle. And there's a lion, not even shitting you, probably as far as me from that flag, probably double that. But he's just sitting there and it's open air. He's just sitting there staring at you. Thumb, like, tail slapping on the ground just like a fucking cat.
No.
You couldn't do it?
Right? No, I don't think so.
I'll show you a picture. It was fucking insane.
I don't like when there's like a stray dog on my street. It freaks me out a little bit.
I get fucked up when I see a pigeon. I know the pigeons in my neighborhood. They're all fucked up. I see a pigeon from outside a different neighborhood. I get all nervous and shit. I hate fucking pigeons. What am I going to do?
Oh my God.
I don't know.
Well, I mean, because Joey, you don't go to concerts anymore. Just going back to what happened at my concert.
Well, it's interesting that you said it to me. It's interesting that you copped to it. A lot of people couldn't cop to it. I don't know. I used to go to concerts to see different bands. And I'm not going to lie to nobody. They would never like bar bands. At that age, I would just go see the bands at the Garden or the Nassau Coliseum or the places like that. And I think once I turned about 20 was when I would get to a concert and ask myself, like, what the fuck am I doing here? Yeah. Like, once they played the song I wanted to hear, I got to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah,
I left people like Judas Priest. I left people at concerts, but my biggest ever was when I left Dan Murr at the Rolling Stones at the Hollywood Bowl. Dan, listen, who walks out of fucking like 10th row seat tickets and just walks home after 3 songs?
Yeah.
Like, that's the shit that I was working myself. That's why the last year and a half I haven't gone to a UFC with Joe.
Yeah.
Because I'm to the point where I can't sit there no more. I can't sit there no more. And it started when I was 20 at places. I remember going to see, you know what concert I enjoyed? Like Don Henley at Fiddler's Green in 95. That was one concert I enjoyed because it was easy drive. It was an easy walk. But now it seems like they just put too much fucking drama.
Well, you always say something to me every time I'm going anywhere. You just tell me to download the album and have a joint. You're like, why are you even gonna go down there?
You said it to me. I went to the Rams game, and he goes, "What the fuck you go to the Rams game?"
And there was a fight that night.
Yeah, there was a fight.
You know, and here you take your wife. What if they tumble?
I took the girls.
Yeah.
We got season tickets.
Yeah, you're another one that's half retarded. How are you gonna get season tickets to go down there to get beat up?
It was
fucking crazy.
It was
what goes down there.
Everyone was speaking Spanish behind us.
It's these sporting events now, and they're all, one of them is going to end bad. That's the thing that you know is imminent. Like, you sit there and go, when is something going to go down at one of these fucking things?
You could feel it. You could feel it going on behind us. Like,
feel it.
The energy was like man energy, and it was like third quarter, and I was like, let's get the fuck out. I was like, it's a night game. The day games will be better. This is a night game. It's a preseason night game, so it's all the riffraff. And the guys behind us were talking shit in Spanish, and I could understand a little bit what they were saying. And I was like, man, if this was English, literally Leanne would be turned around going, shut the fuck up. And then they were sitting in these other guys' seats, and the other guys came and finally pulled the card, and they were like, listen, you need to get the fuck up. You're sitting in our seats. And the guy was like, are we going to do this? And I was like, all right, let's go. What the fuck are we doing?
Listen, man, I went to 7-Eleven the other night. I'm sitting there minding my business. And there's this guy who gets whatever, cigarettes, Newports. He's Mexican. He's got a Raider tattoo on his arm. And then a Raider tattoo on his side. Like, he's got the helmets on his head. But here's what gets even beautier. On his head, it says Raiders. And I'm looking at this guy, and I'm like, that's who Bert sat next to at that fucking game. I mean, and I'm not judging nobody, but, you know, I can't. And then for one point, you're like, Joey, you're very negative because you look at the outcome. Yeah. You think about the moves. Okay, I'm going to go down there. First off, it's fucking 45 fucking minutes. And these jamokes aren't used to going into a stadium and coming out of a stadium. Yeah. So that's an extra fucking 42 minutes to go in. Then I'm going to walk up there and I'm going to sit next to fucking, God knows who. Because these people have been waiting for the fucking Rams. I would have gave up after 2 years. Like, I'm done. I'll go fucking watch ping pong on DirecTV or something. Yeah. And then, we were talking about today how they're gentrifying that area. And they closed the Hollywood Bowl because it was so fucking bad. Not the Hollywood Bowl, the Hollywood track. What was the name? Yeah. That's where they're putting the fucking stadium.
They're going from one bad area
to the other in Englewood.
Yeah.
This does not.
I used to love going to that track on Friday nights.
Oh, the $1 beer, $1 to get
$1 hot dogs,
$1 hot dog.
I used to love that fucking
until you gotta walk to your car.
Yeah.
because you win $20. That's the longest walk ever.
You cannot celebrate your wins.
Dog, those are some angry black people in that walk outside. They just stare at you. Lee, you would die.
I went to the casino once.
And how bad was it?
They have a weird thing in California where you can bet if the dealer's gonna bust, and people will come in and place a bet on that if they don't have enough money to place a bet on a hand. So this dude came by, and I'm used to playing in Vegas where that bet doesn't exist, and this black dude just comes in, places the bet down. He's like, "That's my bet." I'm like, "Okay," and then I was playing two hands because I'm crazy. One hand lost and one hand won or something. And he tried to switch it, and he tried to get mad at me and take the money. I was like, okay, this is my clue to leave. Like, I parked when I got there. There's like a valet parking, and there's like a free parking. I parked myself in the valet spot because I just knew. Like, I was already. That's where Paula is from. That's the girl I'm dating.
Yeah.
She lived behind it, so I was down there once a week. It's not a great place. Like, I don't know where these people who are going to go park down there and then stroll for a late night after the game. It's not going to be good.
You can't look. The truth is, if you want to see a Rams game, you better go now. You're not going to be able to afford the new stadium. New stadium, the seats licensing is going to be $50,000 a seat. So you're never going to afford to be able to get season tickets ever again. So I was like, you know what? Fuck it. This is the one time I'll ever say I was a season ticket holder to anything ever in my fucking life. It was really cheap, good seats. And I was like, fuck it. We'll do it. And then immediately I was like, I should have gotten 2 tickets. The girls will never want to go to another fucking game. And then in my head I was like, but this new seat licensing thing is going to be $50,000 per seat, and it'll be an ownership of that seat
every
and
year?
that won't even no one-time payment.
Okay.
So it's like buying a house. You're buying property. You're buying that property, and you will own the right to that seat in perpetuity. And then you can sell the right to your seat to somebody. Or you can just get the fucking ticket. By the way, that doesn't even count that's not even the season tickets. You got to buy season tickets on top of the seat licensing. It's a fucking nightmare. So, whatever.
It's like an investment of sorts.
It's an investment, but you got to be rich as fuck to do. I mean, like, I'll tell you.
It's a stock market. If the seats, what you do is you buy the rights to the fucking seats, then you buy season tickets. Then you could sell them at 8 times the fucking face value. They don't give a fuck because you paid them 50 fucking.
Well, that's the thing is, like, you look at like Denver when they did it, it seemed ridiculous, and then now my buddy Paul was like, "Man, I really, really wish I had just gotten a loan and done it because they'd be invaluable." It's like you can't. There's a long list to get assisted.
They go to the Super Bowl. You're sitting. You got Isla's fucking tuition.
Yeah,
that's the reality. That's the reality. Because some dummy will go, "I want Ram tickets now."
Yeah,
some celebrity on a TV show don't know no better. Never been to a sporting event. Doesn't know they're gonna ask him for 1,000 pictures and shit. He'll buy one of those fucking things. And then you do. I don't know, guys. I grew up at Shea Stadium. I grew up in Madison Square Garden watching Knicks games, and I have the last Laker game I went to. I paid for the fucking tickets just to go. And I got to tell you something, that I felt ripped off. I just felt violated. I used to go see great Knicks teams for $15, $22.
Yeah.
And now I'm paying $190, $180. And it's not about the fucking digits. It's the principle. Yeah. It's the fucking principle. My friend here goes to Disneyland. They have that scale. Somebody was telling me the other day that they have some scale at Disneyland now. Is this true? Like a sliding scale for payment. Like there's some days where it's more. And there's some days that it's less or something. It's like $100, he said.
I heard that was a while ago. I heard $100, yeah.
$100 of a scale?
No, like $100 to
the
get.
The day he went, it was like one of the high days, so it was like $100 and something.
Oh, so it's like a perfect day to go, and they jack up the prices.
They jack up the prices
because they know they can.
Yeah, there's something weird at Disneyland. Like they have
last week of summer. It is fucking slam packed at Disney.
Really,
everyone wants one last trip to Disney.
You go a lot. You go down there.
We've gone a bunch. We've gone a bunch. We got season passes to Knott's Berry Farm, which is I think better in my opinion. It doesn't have the like fanfare that Disney has. Like Disney has a little bit of a story and backstory, and if you've seen the movies, you meet the princesses. For a little girl, it's ultimate, but the girls are at an age now where they just want to ride the rides, and the rides at Knott's Berry Farms are so much better, and they serve booze. I think Disney does too, but they serve booze and the food is fucking through the roof. The fried chicken is the best fried chicken you've ever had. They've got these Knott's Berry. I mean, the food is fucking phenomenal at Knott's Berry Farm. Really? And the rides are awesome, especially for little kids. They got like a whole section of rides for little kids that you couldn't even do all the rides.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah. How old is
3.5.
Yeah.
I'm not ready yet to see her on the ride swinging around.
Georgia asked tonight. She goes, whoa. Is she gonna be at school with Isla? And I was like, I think she's too young. She was like, wait, how old is she? And Georgia was trying to do the math. She was like, okay, hold on. I think she's 5, Dad. And I was like, she's not 5, Georgia.
She's close to being 4, so she'll go to whatever next year, whatever transitional K next year,
Yeah.
I guess. And then who the fuck knows where she'll end up.
Starts at 95, goes to 119, and that's when it starts at. So on some days, like middle of the week, you start at 95, and on the weekends, it can start at 119.
I mean, I'll tell you what, one of the best trips I ever had to Disney, we went down there and it was sold out. It was packed, and they were like, yeah, we're not selling tickets. But the girls were so young, they didn't know the difference between Disney and Disney, like Disney Walk, you know, like the shops outside.
Right, yeah.
So we just took them to the shops, bought a couple nightgowns, bought them a fucking princess, had drinks, had dinner, and drove home. They were like, that's Disney? We're like, yeah, girls, enjoy. That's it.
It's amazing to juggle this dad shit with comedy shit.
I said to Fitzsimmons the other day, had him on my podcast.
It's fucking amazing.
I
I
know.
don't know how the fuck I do it.
I don't know how because you do it the way I do it. Like me and you are the same. Fitzsimmons, he was like, I go, how do you go do sets and then wake up with the kids? And he was like, I don't. He's like, I sleep till 10. No one bothers me. I'm a dad, and that's my job is to work, and that's my job is to do sets, and that's it. I'm sure he said it differently than that, but that was what I got out of it. But me and you are still juggling like the go do sets, come home, get up at 6 a.m, be awake, get everyone going, then go back. Maybe I take a nap for me at like noon. But I go work out. I fucking take meetings, do a podcast. Like it's hard as fuck, man. It really is. It's like people go look at Louis' trajectory of success. I got to be honest with you, and I think Louis would say the same thing. He didn't start really getting successful until he got out of his marriage. Because in that marriage, when you have a person saying to you, "Hey, you got to be responsible for this and this and this," it's really hard to justify doing a 10-minute spot, 15-minute spot in the OR and missing dinner, or not being available for dinner, or knowing that you won't get up for drop off because you're not going to get home until 2 a.m. or 1 a.m.
You see, for me, I was married and I didn't give a fuck. I had no idea what marriage was. I had no idea what nothing was. I thought you went home, woke your wife up, stabbed her, and then got up the next morning, whatever. I didn't know what it was. I don't think Terry would never say anything to me about my schedule.
Yeah.
I just decided the things I wanted to do as a human being. Like I just decided, I go, I'm going to do this, but this is also what I have to do. First off, if they leave and I sit there on the computer, the whole time I'm thinking about them, she's driving her to school. Like I'm having a bad feeling.
Yeah.
So you know what? I stopped. You know what? I just go with them now.
Yeah.
I get up with them and I go with them. And then me and my wife go have coffee for 20 minutes somewhere. We talk about our day. She splits, I split, and that's the beginning of my fucking day.
Yeah.
I think it's really important. I lived in this town for 14 years before Mercy came. I took every fucking stupid jerk-off meeting. I've taken every fucking call. I did everything. One day, you start deciding what's important and what's not important. Well, I have a YouTube project I want to talk to you about. Sorry, brother. We can make millions on the penny program. That's great. It's not going to fucking happen in my world.
Yeah.
When do we shoot? We shoot in Calabasas Monday. It's not going to happen unless you shoot in North Hollywood. It ain't going to happen.
Yeah.
Like, one day, it just snapped on me. Lee and I were doing the podcast in his house, and there was a run I had on the road, which was 8 weeks, and then 2 off, and another 6.
I remember that one, yeah.
And okay, I made some money, but the numbers went down the podcast. I gained 30 pounds because of the lack of sleep. You just gain weight. Even if you stick to your diet, you're like, what the fuck's going on?
Yeah.
I haven't destroyed the M&Ms in the hotel room, and I gained 3 fucking pounds, And I figured out, and I was still putting the time at home.
And it was really fucking killing me. Like, I have a thing. If I'm home, I'm picking her up and I'm dropping her off. Unless, of course, you have an envelope. Yeah, if you have an envelope at 4:30, I will. Or that means an audition. That means anything of that thing. But if I'm not getting an envelope, you're not going to see me. You're not going to see me at 5:30. People are furious at me because I won't do their podcast. But they have unreasonable podcasts. They want to tape at 5 o'clock in Culver City. You're never going to see me.
I wish I could say no to those.
In traffic. No, I have to.
I say yes and then forget I said yes, and then they call up and they're like, so we tape in Venice at 7. And I'm like,
no.
That's fucking...
No.
I gotta leave at 5.
No. I got the girl. I got the girls and I got dinner. Dinner with my family is more important than any fucking podcast.
Yeah.
You know, that's how I have to look at it. That's how I have to approach this shit. If not, I'm going to go on the road and make a little money, but I'm going to lose them. And what's the sense of fucking doing anything if I don't have them? So no. So now I'm trying to go 2 on and 2 off. You know, Thursday, do you think I really want to go to the LA fucking zoo? No. Or I had 2 options: go to the LA Zoo, meet the rider, or go to jiu-jitsu. I had already been to jiu-jitsu twice, and they fucking killed me in the advanced class. I couldn't even walk. I went to the zoo. Yeah, everybody was happy. What did we do after the zoo? We went to Boston Market. I became one of those women that puke after they eat. Bulimic. That's what I am. Every time I hang out with my daughter because she wants to go to Boston Market. So I got a bulimic, that fucking turkey now. And the food's getting worse and worse. They had chicken cutlets, the worst things I ever tasted in my life. Yeah. Now they had something last week that I tried. What the fuck did I eat last week? That wasn't bad. I mean, it doesn't get me sick, the food. So you don't really, but my daughter likes the mac and cheese from there. So if we're on that side of town, she says mac and cheese, and me and my wife look at each other like, oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
She knows the size of town? Like she'll know me like,
yeah.
Okay.
It's like, God, there's a Kenny Rogers over here.
Kenny Rogers.
I do remember Kenny Rogers. I used to go there all the time.
On Highland?
Yeah, I used to live right by Highland.
That was the filthiest fucking place.
Kenny Rogers.
Ever. And every time you went into that Kenny Rogers, you felt worse and worse about your life. It was down the block from, what's the diner? Right there on Highland.
I don't know the diner.
What Kenny Rogers are you talking about?
No. Oh, I know the diner you're talking about. The one that there's like that old schooly one
on Highland.
On Highland and Sunset. No, Highland is Hollywood. Right by the Wax Museum.
Yes. But the
Mel's? Fucking dude, I've been to that. Is it Mel's? I've been to that diner. We've had lunch there before.
I've had lunch there one time, but
I think it's at Mel's, isn't it?
It's Mel's, but in the middle of that block, Lee, was the Kenny Rogers Roasters, and I remember going there for lunch one day.
Yeah.
And the people who were in there, the people who were working, like it's one of those things. I put the order in, and right away I look behind the kitchen. I'm like, I wonder if I get my money back. It was too late. This thing was fucking disgusting. It was just disgusting.
I put in an order, and I guess the guy had a scab on his face.
Oh no!
And he was itching his face, and all of a sudden I put my order in, and he's bleeding, and I just was like, "Hey man, you're bleeding," and he was like, "Huh?" Like you can't see that you're bleeding on your face, and he's just like. I go, you're bleeding. Can you go clean yourself up? Yeah. Kenny Rogers is a fucking piece.
Oh, my God. That was disgusting. Yeah, it's tough to...
Being a dad and doing all this. But right now, Mercy's at the age where you can, if you dip out for 2 weeks, she notices, but it doesn't affect her. George is at the age right now where it affects her. Where she's like, wow... Why you have to, like, she's really excited that tour got canceled.
Believe it or not, it affects them because they act different.
Yeah.
They told my wife at school, she goes, there's certain days she comes in and she's not the same.
Yeah.
You know, and Terry goes, that's because he was out of town. He didn't walk or he didn't talk to her, whatever the fuck it is. So, like I said, I had a child when I was 30 and I wasn't this enthused. Like, it seemed more mature to me then. And because of that, it meant that I was doing the wrong thing. I was doing all the wrong moves back then. So now it's not a chore to me. I know what I have to do. This last week we had her off. Me and my wife held it together. I would watch her from 9 to 10:30, and then she would come back from yoga. I go to jiu-jitsu, and we come back and we meet, eat something, then I do my fucking thing. Yeah. You know, my agents took me out to dinner the other night, and the whole conversation was about me doing 3 weeks a month. And I was like, guys, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. I love doing my podcast. I love focusing on the podcast. I love spending time with my family. I love those weekends off. And I'm 53. When I go out there, I bang it out. Those shows are packed. I gotta take a picture of everybody. You do 2 shows on a Friday and Saturday. When I go back to my room, I'm standing there, my feet gnawing into the fucking floor from energy.
Yeah.
I'm sore. My hips are fucking sore. I gotta go back to the room and do mobility fucking drills and take a shower at the end of the night, though. You know, then you gotta fucking get up early and catch the first flight out. All that shit runs on you, man.
It builds.
It builds. Fuck you. And those fucking planes are filled with malaria and cancer. They got radiation on those fucking planes. You know, it's like smoking 22 cigarettes every time you fly.
Really?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I started noticing I was getting bloated in my ankles on planes.
That's why you gotta sit there. When you sit there, you gotta do pump legs, because the Chinese consider the calf the pump of the bottom half of your body.
Really?
Yeah, that's why you got to do that. You got to do leg raises, like toe raises, when you're sitting there on a plane. So I'll sit there, and every couple of minutes, that's why you get stoned, because you'll think about it.
I've never smoked pot on a plane.
No, you don't smoke pot on a plane. You eat a pot cookie and you get on the fucking plane.
I got to try that one
When
time.
you sit down, you get nice and fucking baked. But you do this with your ankles when you get on the plane. And the Chinese, I learned this through acupuncture, they consider the calf is the pump to the lower body. So your ankles won't get fucking
So you
swollen.
used to like do calf raises?
Yeah, right there, right when I'm sitting there, right there. I just do this every 22 minutes, and then every 35 minutes I get up and walk to the fucking bathroom. I take my time. Even if I don't have to go to the bathroom, I go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Because that's why I always sit in 1A. 1C, whatever that first aisle,
Yeah.
thing, that's my seat.
Bulkhead
first,
aisle.
That's my
I
seat.
love that seat.
That's my seat.
That's
I don't
my
give-
seat,
I
yeah.
don't give a Frenchman's fuck. And I got I'm watching that bathroom the whole fucking time, and I'm watching that little dirty bitch in there. And every time she goes to the back, I hit a vapor pen and put it right back down and blow the smoke in the blanket. You got to work it from all angles, Burke. You know what I'm saying?
I told you I just stopped drinking on planes, right?
Yeah, because it calms you down, your anxiety.
Yeah.
I can't imagine getting an anxiety attack on a plane. It is my biggest fear. In my bag, I have Xanax, Valiums, snort. What do you call that shit? Even though I don't use it no more.
Cocaine?
No, the shit.
Oh, nasal spray.
Nasal spray.
Oh,
I have every anti-anxiety thing I can have, just in case. Q-tips.
That marijuana never does it. That was the only time I've ever flown on edibles was the last time we went to Austin.
I'm going to do it this time, too. So
I know, because you do it at 4 a.m., but it's just, that was the only time, and it wasn't real anxiety, but my heartbeat just started going, and you can't, I don't like getting up and moving on planes. So, like, especially as a bigger dude, and I was big when I...
How much weight have you lost?
About 90 pounds.
That's fucking insane, Lee.
Thank you, man.
That's so good. You look fantastic.
I'm trying. It's my diet hasn't been as good, but I've been working out. So it's. I mean, you work out a lot. You look pretty good.
I'm the skinniest I've been in a long time,
That's
but
awesome.
I'm still fucking fat. So
it's a tough journey. It's
Yeah.
a tough journey after a certain age, and you add that to the mix. You know, you want to take care of yourself. You know, there's not a lot of comedians that are like 20 years ago. There's not many comics that you hear weekend things anymore. You know, did you hear Brick Rice? And then he got fucked up in Pittsburgh and puked on the second show. That doesn't exist in our business.
oh, no, it used to be all the time.
All the fucking time between Mitch Hedberg and Pablo.
Geraldo. I remember Geraldo
that's right.
in Geraldo in Hartford. They were like, I was like, oh, Geraldo was just here, and they were like, yeah, it was bad. He took too much Xanax, and he had to lay on the floor and did his set laying on his back on the floor because the room was spinning.
I did that in Beaumont.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait, tell me that story.
You know what the most outstanding thing from the story is?
What?
That at 4:00 Saturday night, I called Slade Ham's brother. He was a wigger. He's a rapper at the time. This is 2005. The Longest Yard, which just came out. I'm in Beaumont, Texas. I told the story on Mark Maron. It was not the Mark Maron podcast and the TV show. It was not a lie or not a scripted thing. That was a personal story that I went. The guy picked me up. I got in the car and I go, and I'm fucking lit. I had 30 Valiums, 30 10 milligram Valiums in 3 days, drinking Jägermeister. Ask Josh. Next time you get Josh Wolf, ask Josh Wolf. Or Josh Wolf, tell me the story about Joey Diaz in Beaumont, Texas. They know about third. I went down there, but anyway, I went to buy Coke, and they were neo-Nazis. I'm talking, it's behind Beaumont, Texas, a neighborhood behind Beaumont, Texas, so it's a little bit on the rough end. Shit. And I went down and Slade told me, his brother goes, listen, before we go in there,
I just want you to know they ain't friendly with fucking people if you're scared. I said, listen, you see this is this $400 bills here. Everybody loves $400 bills. I don't give a fuck who you hate.
Yeah.
And I went in there and they talked to me. They even asked for a nationality. I was Cuban. I was jawing out of my fucking mind. I couldn't even talk.
Yeah.
The volumes had me going. I was talking like this. It was horrible. That was the last memory of that weekend.
Really? And then you had to do a show that night?
I did the show Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. I flew in Thursday, and the kid was supposed to have the blow for me. And he goes, I got no blow. I go, what can you get me? What can you do? And he goes, I get you Valium. He told me, and I gave him whatever the price was. And he goes, it's 30. I go, fine, just bring me 30, whatever I don't need, I'll bring back to my friend in LA. I had a friend in Hollywood that ate Valium. I was like, I'll bring him back for him.
Yeah.
I started popping him. First night, like I ate one, then two. Then I went to the fucking bar and I drank a little bit. I didn't get coked up the first night. Went back to the hotel, got up, did some radio. Went back to the room, felt okay.
Felt good.
Yeah, popped another one to sleep at 3.
Your nerves feel good. That's the crazy thing about those.
Slept till about 6, got up and was a little groggy. Had some coffee, had a couple fucking Camel Lights. Had some fucking Papados and went to the show. And at the show, I started popping. Once I knew the coke was coming, I started popping them on Friday night. Popping them. And they were in a little brown bag, so I wouldn't count them. I would just pop them like fucking Tic Tacs. Friday night, I was gone. I must have gone to bed at 1, and I slept till 3:30 the next afternoon. One of those things you just wake up, your stomach's empty.
Yeah.
You're fucked up. Like you need coffee, more coffee, a shower, another shower. You got to jerk off. You got to go for a walk, take another nap. It was one of those days, and I had 2 shows. And again, I went in the bag and took a handful and put them in my pocket. Then the coke came. And then we did the first show. And the first show, people were sending me Jägermeister. Beaumont, Texas. This was a great little comedy room that was owned by 2 guys. And the one guy robbed the other one. Then the guy hit him in the head with a bamboo thing. And that was the end of that fucking tune.
Sure.
Tremendous.
Sure.
It was first owned by 2 black people. They were very successful. Black couple with kids. Had a theater in Beaumont. And the kid was a bartender. And they quit the business. The kid that was the bartender opened up his own club. He's still in Houston. He's a great kid, Slade Ham. So this Saturday night, I'm at the club. I got the package. I'm not hitting it. I'm on stage still. So I wouldn't do coke on stage or before. I would do coke afterward.
Yeah.
So I do the first show, and I'm fucking hammered. Because that Valiums I took Thursday and those ones I took Friday, they're still in your system.
Oh, they don't go anywhere.
Percolating like a motherfucker.
Holding on to fat cells.
Holding on to fat cells. And every time you hit a joint, you get even more fucked up. It ignites one of those fat cells.
Every time you have a cocktail, it just pulls them out of the fat cells.
Pulls them out of the fat cells. So if you eat a 10 milligram Valium, your fat takes half of it. 5 milligrams gets released in your bloodstream. The other 5 go in your fucking fat. They just get stored. And here you are doing gin and tonics. You don't even need Cosby to show up. Nature works itself here. After 3 nights of eating Xanax, chicks will tell you they black out. I know tons of chicks who eat those Adderalls and all that shit. They black out when they fucking drink.
Yeah.
That shit adds to it. So don't think that. So here I am, 400 pounds, sweating profusely on stage. I'm so hammered. The first show I got to lay down. They're sending shots. I'm drinking 16 shots on stage. I'm 400 fucking pounds. I already got the 8-ball. It's fucking beige.
It's beige.
It's beige. This coke was right from the cartel. Right from the cartel.
It's
right there.
beige.
Oh my God, it was beige. And when it smelled through the paper, like I could smell the fucking ether right through the paper. I was like, oh, this is going to be a good night. I'm going to go back to the hotel room. I'm going to take a fucking... And I had a plane from Houston at like 7:30 in the morning. I'm like, I'm going to fucking snort this fucking 8-ball. I'm going to drink. And all of a sudden, I go to the fucking bathroom. I come out of the bathroom, and there's a broad wait. And she's like, do you want to come a line of coke? And I got the coke in my pocket. But she's got some. And she goes, I go, what do you want to do? You have a car? And she goes, no, my husband's here. Let's do it in the woman's bathroom. So we go in the woman's bathroom. We do a few bumps in the woman's bathroom. She leaves. And next thing you know, I fucking pass out. I get up. The coke is still there. My money's still there. The phone's ringing. I can't I can't move. It was horrible. I definitely OD'd. If it wasn't for my blood type,
In my experience, I would have been dead because I remember getting up. The guy's like, "You got to check out or give me $48." And I just gave him like a 50. I go, I couldn't even talk. I went back to bed, got up at 8, puked, went back to bed. I finally got up Monday and called my wife. Like, I finally called Terry, like, Monday. I'm like, Terry, you're not going to believe this. I'm fucked up.
Yeah.
And I stayed in that hotel room till Tuesday, and I had my friend come and get me and take me to this fucking thing.
So what happened with the flight?
Who knows? I didn't come to till Thursday.
Shit.
I didn't really start talking. Like, at 1 minute it was Saturday, and the next minute it was fucking Thursday.
Good God.
Like, that's how fucking deep I was into drugs then. But I was fucking sick till Thursday. You know what? It took me years to eat another sleeping pill after that. It was those bars.
Those Xan bars?
Those Xan bars, those are fucking death, Jack.
Oh, dude. I had a friend addicted to those, and they wouldn't even take him in rehab.
Why?
Because like, benzos are the hardest to detox off of. They're real dangerous. I used to take a ton of benzos.
What are benzos?
That's the classification for Xanax and Valium, is a benzodiazepine or whatever. And so, but they're really dangerous to come off of because you can have a stroke if you're overdosing. Your body's dependent on them. It's really hard. But I had a buddy, they wouldn't even take him into rehab. They denied him rehab. They're like, tell him to get off benzos first.
Yeah, that was a rough.
What is that you're burning?
I'm trying to burn this off so when I stick it into the pipe, it doesn't stick and attract all the other shit. And see, it goes nice and easy, like a knife with butter.
Yeah.
You want your bong hit? B, you want a bong hit, or you're going to sit there like Johnny Lamore? Do a fucking bong hit with us. This is the pure kush from Buds and Roses, that place over on Ventura.
Wait, do you not go into the other spot anymore?
I go to Perennial, but I got to mix it up. I've been going to Perennial for the last year, and it's all the same growers. So you get used to their whole mix after a while, you know? So I said, let me try something else. Josh Wolf goes to Bud and Roses. Let me go up there and see what it's about. Very nice people. Very nice people. Very knowledgeable, you know, very, they explain everything. In fact, they explain too much. Like, they tell you too much. I don't want to know this much. Just give me the shit that killed Lucifer, and I'll be on my way. They want to talk to you about histories, and they want the cannabis cup, you know.
Yeah.
But they're very nice fucking people. They're very nice people. The girl was knowledgeable. So I bought some Sonic Boom, some Pure Kush, and I said, the sativa I got was fucking really good.
Now, do you notice the difference between sativas and indigos?
Yes.
You do?
Oh, yeah, there's a huge difference.
I could smell the difference.
Really?
I could smell it in the sativa and the indica. And I could also, when I get high, I like sativas that get me fucking stoned.
Yeah.
I don't want to smoke a sativa that dicks with me and then everybody else is like, did you feel the body high? Listen, I want a body high and kick myself in the stomach. You know what I'm saying? And release fucking my adrenals. Yeah. What's going on over there, D?
No, but it's Bert, I had actually a question for you.
Shoot.
You seem like a very extroverted person.
Yeah.
But I listen to your podcast, and you always talk a lot about, like, feeling nervous or anxious or, like, worrying about what people think.
Yeah.
And that's my world. Like,
really?
That's, like, I was thinking about it. If we went to high school together, I would have hated you, but wanted to be you.
No, you would me and you would have gotten along really well.
You think so? Like, in my head, you seem like a party or like a cool guy, and I just wasn't. It always surprises me, or it used to surprise me a lot, when people who seem to be extroverted and love being the life of the party are going through some of the same issues.
Yeah. You know, it's so funny. I don't. I've really been regretting it, my honesty, because I've shared way too much on my podcast. Like, people know everything about me, and I started going like, oh, I should have played this cool, and just told everyone I was cool and I was a badass and I don't fucking have anxiety attacks on planes and I don't drink boxes of wine and whatever the fuck secrets I should have kept. But yeah, man, I got diagnosed with social anxiety disorder when I first moved to LA. Some doctor told me I had it, and I was like, "You're out of your fucking mind. I'm a comedian." And he goes, "Okay," and I just left. And then I realized, oh yeah, I don't like, one of the things that drives me nuts is like going to like the improv and I don't know people's names, and just I get like embarrassed. I don't know their names and they know me, and then going like, hey, like and I don't like answering my phone. I don't like checking my messages. Like it's like I'm kind of a neurotic regular. Like Joey knows. Like the half the times I do spots, Joey knows this for a fact, is because Joey calls me and goes, "You're coming with me. Let's go," and he just picks me up and we go to a spot. Like I have a hard time calling him for avails. Like just that phone call gives me anxiety.
Oh yeah, I can imagine. I used to love, not like a lot of times you'll hear people be like, "Oh, I love when people cancel plans." I used to love when people wouldn't answer the phone. Like if I would call them to like, "Oh, maybe we should do something." If I call them and they don't answer the phone, oh great. And I used to get, but it's weird because I would get bummed about it in high school. Like I'd be bummed, like, "Oh, everyone else is out," but I would never like call someone and try and talk to them. No. If I wasn't at the movies or at my best friend's house, like the one friend I had, there's no chance of me going.
I flew into South Africa one night, and I was supposed to meet up with my whole crew, and their flights got postponed, so they weren't coming in until like 24 hours later. And I literally was like, "Oh, I'm locking down in this hotel room hard fucking core."
Oh,
and I loved it. I remember I woke up, I had nothing to do all day, and we had little pools out by our we had little suites that had pools that overlooked the ocean, and I got out of my pool and then came back and watched a movie and fucking had a glass of wine. It's the fucking best. I love it. My wife calls it cave time. She's like, every man needs cave time, where like you go in and you don't fucking talk to anybody and you just disappear inside you and you get small. I love that feeling.
I feel that becoming a comedian gave me social anxiety the last 12 years.
So that's crazy because
I really believe
I've lived with social anxiety forever. I can't believe that.
Even when I was creeping and I was a creepy dude and robbing people, and I'd have to walk into that bar,
right?
And 3 people would say, "That motherfucker Rob, that drug dealer." I wouldn't get anxiety. I would look at them like, "Who gives a fuck? Obviously, you're not doing nothing." Like in my mind, I would give them that type of look. I didn't get social anxiety like I get now. And I think the comedy over the years gave it to me. It flipped the switch too much. It was too much. Somewhere you get overstimulated one night and you just don't come back. One of the roughest things for me is for me to go on the road and my behavior on the road now. It's sort of very Jack Nicholson in fucking that movie when he's just a fucking nut. Well, the other one when he's a nut. What is it? Shining. No, when he's a fucking writer and he's with Helen Hunt and he washes his hands and he doesn't have friends.
Yeah.
He's racist and he's fucking whatever. Well, not that I'm racist. I'm just saying that when I travel now, because of my situation, okay, if I was single when I travel now, I would be a completely different person.
Yeah.
In a couple of extremes. I wouldn't mean that I would still drink and do blow. I'm just saying that I would now, because of the situation we're in, when we're alone, I miss those 2 girls. I miss my wife and daughter. But when we call and they're at the thing and they're playing at the house and you're in your hotel room and you're just relaxing and the only thing you have on your mind, whether it's to get the steak or the chicken Florentine from room service, because you're not even leaving the fucking room. Like you've already known. Like, I'm not leaving this fucking room. I will not leave that room till the next morning.
I will not leave that room at all.
Okay, I will not leave that room at all. And people really don't understand that since we have so much activity, when we go on the road now, it's my peace.
Yeah.
I don't want to go to dinner. I don't want to go to the movies.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to meet you nowhere. I don't want to go to, you're not going to see me at a fucking bar. The only place you're going to see me is at the hotel gym.
Yeah.
And at the fucking hotel, whatever's downstairs or whatever's down the block. I love these people calling me. It's a fantastic Cuban restaurant. How close is it to the hotel? 28 minutes. It's not happening.
Dude, people tell me,
it's not happening.
People tell me we get done the show and they're like, "Bert, come out with us." I go, "Where you?" Unless it's the bar next door to the hotel or next door to the club I'm at, I'm not getting in a car and driving to downtown Pittsburgh.
No.
Yeah, I got stuck in Omaha. No, I got stuck in Des Moines for like 2 days because of weather. and man, it was beautiful. The girls weren't home; they were on the road. So I was just flying. They were like in Tampa or something, and I got up, and they called me and they said your flight's been postponed. We're trying to get you on a flight tomorrow, but all flights today have been canceled, and we're having a hard time. We may not be able to get you out until Wednesday. And this is fucking Monday morning, and I go, you know what? Don't worry about it. And I sat in a hotel Monday and Tuesday, and I like planned out my day. I was like, I'm going to the movies. I'm going to go to Buffalo Wild Wings. I'm going to go look at shoes over the Nike outlet. I'm going to go back into my room. I'm going to take an Ambien at fucking 6 and go to sleep, wake up at 2 a.m, go see if I have a glass of wine and watch it. Like, I just love that shit. Disappearing, man.
I know I have some type of social anxiety, but I'm not going to go get a pill for it.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
just
no.
deal with it.
Yeah.
I just deal with whatever. If my body says I'm not in the fucking mood, you're in no danger.
Oh,
and guess what? I'm not in the mood for anything.
Yeah.
I'm not in the mood for anything. Ever. Yeah. Ever. Like, I'm not in the mood. I cannot go to see a movie at a premiere. All those social type events, those days,
dude, I look at
are long gone.
I wish I had, you know who's really good at it? Is Brendan Shaw. He goes to like movie premieres all the time and loves that. And I just look at it and I go, I wish I loved it. I would be sitting. I guess if you're like, if I had his
Listen,
resume,
going to a premiere and being in the movie and sitting there is two different fucking situations.
Yeah,
two different fucking situations.
Wait, what do you mean?
Being in the movie,
yeah,
and now you got to sit there with 200 fucking people who are sitting looking at you every time the movie comes on. I was on a fucking plane one time, and by the grace of God, Grudge Match was on.
Yeah,
Grudge Match is on. It's in a fucking plane, and I'm sitting there next to Rogan, and Rogan is like, "Isn't this the movie you're in?" I'm like, "Nah." And all of a sudden, he goes back to bed, and I'm sitting there, and I could see the chicks next to me, like looking, and all of a sudden, at one point, they go, and I'm like I didn't even know what the fuck to do. When you go to a premiere, and you have to sit there and look at your shitty fucking movie and make believe it's funny, and the people behind you are laughing at your jokes because they know you're sitting there. Kind of fucking disgusting. I'll tell you what, but the best was De Niro at Grudge Match premiere. Out cold.
Slept?
Out cold.
Are you serious?
The movie started, his head tipped back, and next thing you know, I saw his mouth open up like the fat dude in Seven. Remember when they found the fat dude? His mouth opened up. It was like that. And he fucking slept throughout the whole movie. When the movie got up, he was tip-top Magoo. He was shaking hands and taking pictures like he enjoyed the fucking movie. Shut up. And listen, who wants to sit and watch? That's the whole thing.
I don't want to sit.
Going to a premiere, listen. If Bert Kreischer says to me, I'm in a fucking De Niro movie, I'm in a Stallone movie, I'm in a Jason Strand movie, my wife can't go, will you go with me? I would go with you because I know what you're going to go through.
Yeah. And
I could calm you down while you're there a little bit. I know exactly what to do. I get up.
Yeah.
I talk. I act like Lee acted at that fucking gas station. You said you acted weird with Paula. Like, here I am sitting at the premiere of The Longest Yard, and next to me is Cameron Crowe. The guy from Gladiator?
No.
Yeah, that's Russell Crowe. Russell Crowe's where Damon is, okay? And I'm sitting behind the producers of The Longest Yard. This is how retarded I am. I'm sitting there like this, and all of a sudden Terry goes, look to your left. And I look to my left, and it's Russell Crowe, and I go, holy shit. But the best thing, he had just shot Cinderella Man. Oh, yeah. Cinderella Man is about a movie about a guy in my neighborhood.
Yeah.
We all grew up. We used to shovel his fucking driveway. He'd give us dollars in the winter.
Yeah.
Whatever that guy's name was. And he had the jacket on that said Cinderella Man, North Bergen, New Jersey, and something else. And I look over him and go, hey, man, that movie you did about whatever the fucking guy's name is.
Iceman.
No, the one about the fucking boxer.
Yeah.
The one about the boxer.
Fucking Roy or
Hudson. Henry Hudson Park. No. What the fuck is it? What
was it, Lee?
What's his shirt?
Cinderella Man. Type in Cinderella Man.
Yeah. Type in the name of Hudson. What the fuck is it now? Jesus Christ, I'm getting old. Not Cinderella.
There you go. That's it. No,
yeah, Cinderella Man.
What's the name of the fucking star of the movie?
Russell Crowe.
James Brabson.
Braddock Park is a park in my hometown in North Bergen because he lived by there.
Yeah.
So when I saw the jacket, I go, hey, man, that fucking movie you did, that's going to be the movie of the year. And the producers of my movie are sitting in front of me. And they all turn around like, what the fuck did you just say?
Yeah.
And I was like, nah, dog, it's about a guy from where I grew up. I grew up with all his grandkids. I'm not kidding you. There were two of them were cops. They all lived there afterwards. Who gives a fuck?
That's that's the difference between you. I don't know if you have social anxiety as much as you don't fuck around with idiots.
Well, no, that's how
you're real.
That's how I take care of my anxiety.
Yeah.
By acting completely out of the box. Everybody knows I would never say 2 words to that fucking Russell Crowe or anybody else of that stature.
Yeah.
I would sit there and watch the movie. If he said something to me, then I'd say something to him. But I would never tap him on the shoulder and go, I love Gladiator. Can I take a picture? I wouldn't do that to the poor guy. The guy's trying to sit there and enjoy a fucking movie.
Yeah.
But that's what I said to him. And I remember I did that so I wouldn't get that anxiety. But the thing that broke me out of that was one night I just happened to turn Letterman on. And Fucko was on there.
Who?
The guy who thinks he's 20, but he's really 90. Doug Stanhope hangs out with him. Johnny Depp is on there, and he's talking about that. Letterman's like, so this movie you just did, how does it look? Yeah, another bracelets and eye makeup. You're fucking 55, bro. Leave it alone. You're not kidding nobody.
I love that he just said Fucko, and we tried to guess it.
Yeah, he shows up in
Fucko's on there.
He shows up in Maryland bands with bracelets on and t-shirt. But you know what, bro? He's not a bad guitarist. I gotta give you that much.
Johnny Depp is across the board a fucking great actor.
Oh no, he's tremendous.
Yeah, he's an amazing actor.
Did I fucking say it was a bad actor?
No. Fucko. You started calling him Fucko.
Fucko. Well, I don't know him, the guy, but he's a nice guy. You know, Fucko. He'd understand.
It's a game Joey has, just figuring out what.
That should be a game show. Joey describes celebrities, and you go, Fucko. He thinks he's 20, but he's really 50.
So what we talking about?
You were I don't know. Oh, you saw him on Letterman.
I saw him on Letterman. He was talking about. Letterman said to him, when you shoot your fucking movies, do you watch them? And he goes, I don't watch dick. And Letterman goes, wait a second, what are you talking about? You don't watch dailies? He goes, listen, I don't watch dick. And Letterman goes, but you're, what's his name? Johnny Depp. And he goes, listen, I don't want to see me, and I don't want to hear my fucking voice. He didn't say fucking, but he meant to like. And right there, I gained confidence because that's what I have.
Yeah.
As soon as I hear my voice, I gotta go.
Oh, dude.
A minute and a half. Not even. 1 minute is all I need to do is hear your voice, especially when somebody else is in the room. That's even more embarrassing when somebody else is in the fucking room.
Wow.
So he said, he goes, I don't watch nothing because it tears me apart. He goes, I shoot it and I go home.
Yeah.
So I knew there wasn't something wrong with me. I knew that somebody else suffered from this shit. I just don't like it. I went to premieres and they were fun, but they were for shit I shot, which really puts a little fucking pressure on you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then, like for Spider-Man 2, they were asking me to do other like things, and I said no, I couldn't. I couldn't handle. I had one fucking scene in the movie. What am I gonna go make believe like I'm the star of the fucking movie for?
Yeah.
So I went to the cast and crew. And then I went to the regular premiere. But they were like, do you want to go to the New York premiere or whatever? Because Oprah liked that scene.
Yeah.
And I was like, no, fuck no. I'm too embarrassed to fucking do that shit. So I didn't go to that one. I went to Grudge Match because it was De Niro. I had to go out of respect for him.
Yeah.
Fuck Stallone. Fuck everybody else. I had to go for him. And I went to The Longest Yard. And that was just embarrassing.
Why?
Because I was 400 pounds. I couldn't fit in a tuxedo, so I had to wear a warm-up suit given to me by Big Daddy. You know, the whole night I was there, I wanted to snort, but I couldn't, and everything was there. Like, everything was there.
Yeah.
Free booze, champagne, pills, narcotics, steroids. I could have done whatever I wanted tonight.
So why didn't you?
Because I didn't want to show Adam that he put me in this fucking movie, you know. I didn't want him to even see a dab of me under the fucking influence. And there'd be other people there, and they would wait for me to do that. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, they knew they were suspect that I was a junkie, but they had never seen it with their own eyes. This is what they're expecting. This is your channel. Everybody's going there going, I wonder what the fuck if he's going to be doing blow tonight. So I can't do blow. I would always keep him tricked. And then somebody would say, so he's a junkie. Well, he was at the premiere. He wasn't even drinking. And he seemed okay to me. You know what I'm saying? So it's when they expect you and you don't get fucking high, that's the whole trick of it. So I wouldn't get high.
You don't want them to have the ammunition to say, no, you should have seen him. On the biggest night of his life, he was fucking hammered.
Fucking hammered, but just not hammered. With your jaw going from side to side, you're 400 pounds, you're sweating profusely. People know. People fucking do know. I mean,
Yeah.
I didn't. If you would have told me this 10 years ago, I would have said nobody fucking knows. I get away with it. No, everybody knows. Everybody knows. Your skin color changes. I see people now, and I know who's doing blow.
Really?
Oh yeah, at shows now. Now I see them, and I know they're doing blow by two ways: their actions and the color of their skin, because I recognize it from the color of my fucking skin. Where's Tony Bennett, cocksucker?
Oh, what time is it?
It's late. It's late, but early.
Do you put this in the... I like this.
It's clogged up. I gotta fucking take it home and boil it. Fucking cat's blood or some shit.
How you doing, Bert?
Doing good. How are you feeling?
I'm pretty good. It's not. I'm not going crazy, which I thought I'd be going fucking.
You were making a couple fucking noises again, and I heard them. I didn't know what was going on.
I saw you at the very beginning of this, and when Joey said something, you closed your eyes, and I was watching you try to ride the inside of your eyelids.
Oh yeah. No, there's been a couple moments where I've been a little out of it.
Now, when do you shoot your special?
I shot it.
When?
I already shot it.
When?
Like 2 months ago.
Oh, okay. That's what you were saying. I thought you're starting new material for you.
New material for the new hour, but I gotta be honest with you, it's going slow.
Oh, it always does. If you only go out one night a week.
Yeah.
If you go out 6 nights a week, you'll get 10 minutes a fucking week. That's what I would figure out myself.
Really?
I want to go to the comedy store 2 nights a week. Well, when you walk in there, you got to follow Dave Chappelle or Rogan.
Yeah.
What are you going to do? You're going to try your story about Isla at 11 o'clock at night? You don't have the heart to.
No.
So you catch yourself doing the same fucking material. You don't want to look like an asshole. So what I did was cut out the store 1 night or 2. And now I go to different haunts. Like we go to Tuesday nights to the Black Horse, whatever the fuck it's called. And you do 30 minutes, 20 minutes. It's something different. I don't have to feel like fucking
you told
CAA's in the fucking room or whatever. I don't need that aggravation.
You told a joke the other night. I don't even know if it was you meant to tell it, but I had written a joke similar to it on Saturday, but my joke was so much weaker than your joke. And as soon as I heard it come out of your mouth, I was like, fuck. I was like, son of a bitch, man, I need to get on stage more. Because you just riffed it. I don't even know if you would even remember it. But as soon as I heard it, I went, motherfucker, I gotta fucking hustle. I want to start doing the ha-ha more again, too.
If I tell you something,
yeah?
The ha-ha's where I got the best at.
Yeah.
You tell how you want to close the shows of the weekend.
Yeah?
Tell how I'll close both fucking shows. Basically, but more importantly, I'll close the late show. Let me do 2 spots somewhere else.
I like the ha-ha energy.
Yeah, if you go, and I like the ha-ha on Wednesday nights. It's a great place. It's a great place to work.
That's Jack Jr.'s night.
That's Jack Jr. Right now, listen, I'm to the point in my life that I can't do something for 6 weeks. Like right now, if somebody came to me and said, Joey, we have a sitcom. It's going to be 11 weeks. Okay, 11 episodes. How many episodes am I doing? 8. Can I do 5? Like, you follow me up to that point? Because I know. You get to an age and you know. Yeah. They come to you with all this shit and money and you're like, let me tell you something. Listen, I appreciate this and I appreciate that and I appreciate this, but I can't cover that spread. Yeah. If I had to do the whole outball tour, that's tough. Yeah. That's tough. Waking up in fucking West Palm and I got to take a plane to Tampa, then waking up again and taking an 8-hour car ride. That's tough for 3 or 4 weeks in a row. You earn your fucking Guinness. I was dreading that shit. You know why? Because I can't do that no more. I can't do that no more. I can basically go into a comedy club Thursday through Sunday morning. You got 5 good shows out of it. If I go on the road for 3 weeks in a row, I feel bad those 3rd week because I become a robot. I really don't want to do it. Yeah. I really don't want to do it. I do it because they trick me. They switch the week. They'll give you an extra $500, and you're like against yourself. And when you're there, you're burnt out. Yeah. I could do 2 on, 2 off all day long.
I can do I can do 3. I can do 3 in a row. I can do 3 in a row. 2 on, 1 off's great.
2 on, 1 off? No.
I can do 2 on, 1 off. 2 on, 1 off.
2 on, 2 off right now at this point in my life. 2 on, 1 off is fucking tough.
I'm doing 3 in like right when what is it? September? What are we in? August,
right
September, October. In October, I start back up again. Like I'm off. I do 1 date, I think, in very beginning of September 9th, 10th, 11th. I'm in Toledo, and then I'm off and then I go on Cowhead's cruise for a week, and then I start up hard in October. I do 3 on, 1 off.
I can't believe you already have New Year's.
Yeah.
Jesus, you're a bad motherfucker.
No. You know what it is? I don't know. I'll tell you off air. It's not. I'll tell you off air.
So you do have New Year's?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, but I don't have it New Year's. Nobody's even offered me a fucking New Year's.
Really?
But you know what, man? If you come to me with New Year's, I'll tell you again, I think I'll turn it down anyway. And I think my agent already put that buzz. I told him the truth. I want the ice house, the back room at 8 o'clock.
I got offered New Year's originally real early, but it was just a conversation with Grossman. And he just talking about it. He's like, "Hey, you want to do New Year's?" We were in the same room together, and I was like, "Yeah." And the only reason it took off is that he offered me, I thought, pretty solid money. But someone said they could get me more money, and they were like, "Let's see if we can get you more money." I told Grossman, I said, "I'm going to see if I can get more money," and he was like, "That's fine." And I got more money, but it was a lot. I mean, it was like I want to say it was like 2 months ago that I got New Year's, but it was all based on Mark Grossman, just saying, "Hey, do you want to do New Year's in I think it's in Philly?" So, but I'm a good New Year's act. I drink, so I think some clubs are like, "Let's grab him for New Year's now, real early at a low price, before he's got a New Year's booked." So
it's really crazy how when you drink on stage, or beer sales or alcohol sales like 50% more
through the fucking
and it
roof.
kills me that I'll do a shot or two from time to time, but I can't put them down like you no more.
Oh, I put them down.
You go to Texas and you start toasting them, they'll do 1 for 1 with you.
I'm doing, dude. I just started working in Texas again. I'll do it next year. San Antonio. I've never done it before. You ever done San Antonio?
17 years ago.
LOL.
This was a different one. This was the river, the center, the mall.
Yeah, I'm doing San Antonio for the first time. I'm excited too because our podcast numbers are big in Texas. Like, well, imagine we probably have the same podcast demographics. Like Ohio.
You don't go to Houston or Dallas?
Never. I used to go to Dallas a bunch, and I got 1 complaint, and they stopped bringing me in. That's not. I take that back. That's inaccurate. I did get a complaint, and I don't think I did it the next year, but they've given me offers, and I've canceled on them. So, and my guy in Texas was Trey, but then I think he got fired for something.
He got fired.
But that was the guy. I love Trey. I thought he was great. And then in Houston, I used to do Laugh Stop with Pete Pirelli. You remember him? Yeah, he just texted me the other day. He's got a new wife.
Pete was one of the best comedy club owners I ever worked for,
dude.
Towards the end of my cocaine reign,
he
had the best club in the world, and the guy who had it before him, it was also a big drug, alcohol club. When you went to Houston for 5 days, oh my God, you were gonna come back fucking. See if you can see Joey Diaz's cold case from 2000. If somebody put it up online, I want to show you what I'd look like.
Really?
After being in Houston for 2 weeks.
Dude,
between the sugar and the Jägermeister, the fucking 2 eggs with French fries and toast at the Greek place.
Yeah.
And the fucking, the kolaches and the fucking this and that and this and that. Listen, it's a goddamn shame. It's a fucking shame. That club, that was probably, I did more drugs at that fucking club than any club ever. And then Pete Pirelli took it over. And Pete used to let me stay at his partner's house. They said, you can stay at the hotel. I got to come get you. Or
you can stay in the condos where he lived. with his
Across.
wife and his parrot.
Across. I used to
Yeah.
stay across the hallway.
He was a big video gamer.
Oh my God. And they'd fucking see me the next day and go, did you call a pizza last night in the middle of the night? And I go, no, why? And they go, oh, we heard cars. That's my drug dealer. I would never tell them, you know. Go ahead, run it. Watch how big I was.
This is
Look at this.
2000.
2 weeks.
Went straight. Got a license.
2 weeks after fucking being in Houston.
Where are you with Dory?
This is what I would look like. Swollen from the salt.
This is 2000.
2002, 2003, maybe.
See if you can find this cab driver. Go visit ADA Kite and find out about that search warrant for Mr. Wrigley's backside.
I'll never forget that morning, and my girlfriend at the time picking me up, going, Joey, you gained like 20 pounds.
John, take the first hack in line.
You're the heck we want, Ken.
Do us a favor. Step on out of there.
I was like, Ralphie. Oh, holy
Remember
shit.
Benny the Nose, Ken?
Oh, Joey.
The bell. Yeah, I remember.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, turns out he was murdered before the fire broke out.
Look at the sides of my stomach.
Ain't it?
Look at my neck.
What's it got to do with me?
We heard you didn't like him.
That I cried? He was up there.
Because he was a Jew.
Joey.
Because he was a drag.
That was a long fucking time ago,
One
my
deal code
friend.
for Cheney, right?
Relax. Isn't a drug bust.
Well, yeah.
Look at the size of my stomach. I had no chest.
You though.
Hey, I
I
ain't
couldn't
denying
breathe.
real likes the cash. Selling merchandise from Mr. Cheney.
Except you used more than you sold. Ended up owing Cheney a lot of money.
Heard you had a real love
God
affair.
damn, Joey, you don't even look at, you know.
I'm off the
You want to turn this off now, Lee? Enough with fucking watching this. I'm embarrassed enough. That's me after 2 weeks in Houston, Texas.
Wow. What does it make you feel like when you see that? I hate looking at pictures of myself, honestly.
I was a complete different person, man. I was running with fucking D then. When I shot this, this is 2003. 2000.
Around the time scare tactics was
Yeah. How fucking scary. That's right. He used to work down there.
I used to love that club. That was the first place that headlined me.
Me too.
Pete
That's the
paid
first
me.
place. That's
Pete,
the,
I got the. I want to say. I came in. Dane Cook was supposed to do a date, and he backed out for the last minute. And they plugged me in, and I went in and I had a good time, but I drank a lot. And I remember Pete saying, "Your numbers weren't good, but my bar sales were the same." So he's like, "I'll have you back." And then he said, "You just had a baby. This was 2004. He's like, I'll bring you in for Thanksgiving. I'll pay you $3,000, which, by the way, for people not knowing anything about comedy, for your second time headlining to make $3,000 is ridiculous. And he said, I'll put you up. You can bring the baby down. It was Thanksgiving, George's first Thanksgiving. We stayed in a hotel room and we got Thanksgiving delivered to our room for free. It was part of the package. And dude, we ate 3 Thanksgiving meals that day. It was one of my favorite weekends on the road ever. I walked away with $3,000 and I was like, we're fucking rich. But yeah, Pete was good to me. He was really good to me.
Really good to me.
And
Really
we
good to me.
drank hard.
I still talk to Pete.
I texted him the
I
other
talk
day.
to Pete once a month out of respect. Pete, his wife, used to work for Pepsi. So
They
she
got
got
divorced.
tickets. They got divorced. So
They got divorced. This is how close I was with Pete and his ex-wife. They got divorced, and she called me the one time Pete brought me in and picked me up with her friend and took me to dinner by themselves to tell me that they were getting divorced. And I was like, oh, fuck. She was like, listen, I still want to be friends with you. I bought Georgia some presents. And I gave me presents for Georgia, and I went, and Pete was like, it's all cool. I heard you guys went to dinner. Like, but I mean, that was really fun. And I'm working with Bob Bickerstaff, Jerry Rocha. The first time I worked with Jerry Rocha was at one of those.
I talked his wife the first time into taking a picture of her ass with a thong on at the Houston Lab Stop. I tormented Pete's wife so much. I kept saying, listen, I got to take a picture of your ass. And finally she turned around and started taking them off. My face got pale because now Pete would know.
Yeah.
And Pete knew it. He didn't say nothing. He just giggled about it. Because she got a great ass, doesn't she?
I remember I worked with Kathy Griffin one time there. And so like I was headlining. She must have come in on a Wednesday. And Pete's like, come in Wednesday, feature with Kathy, and then you do Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I was like, okay. So I come with Kathy. It's sold out. And it's it's all gay dudes. It's not a woman in the room. It's all gay dudes. And I was very young in comedy. And I don't know, you get like, you're like, I'll go up, I'll do like a gay joke, or I'll break the ice. I just walked up on stage and I was like, what's up, faggots? And it went, and Kathy like pulled me aside. She's like, why would you say that? And I was like, I don't know. I was trying to say something cooler. Like I was trying to let them know that I was cool, but I wasn't going to take shit. And she was like, listen, next show, because we had 2 shows on a Wednesday. She was like, next show, just come up and be nice to them. I worked with Kevin Sesha, was her feature act. And I went up and I was like,
well,
hey,
first of all, the gay people from that neighborhood are from Montrose.
Yeah.
And they were very, I used to go to all the restaurants in Montrose. Best food in fucking, they have a restaurant called Maxwell's, something like that. They had the best fucking meatloaf. And while I was eating, I'm like, these gay guys are coming in this meatloaf. But I don't give a fuck. It's that good. This HIV meatloaf is banging. But I don't give a fuck, Jack. So I would do well in front of the Montrose crowd. In front of the gay audience, and I would just talk dirty and fucking be crazy and talk about coke and eating ecstasy, and they took the ride. But that neighborhood there is a strong gay neighborhood. Really strong, yeah. Really fucking strong. They come out and they smoke dope and they fucking do everything. So, yeah. And you know what? I remember one time I didn't get into somebody. Like when you get with a heckle, I heckled him back. And I said, "What did you drive here in?" And he goes, "In a Volkswagen." Like, you and 4 other fags in a Volkswagen together, somebody sucked somebody's dick. And I had him and I ran with it. But they are already like me. You know what I'm saying?
I used to make, man, I did my first album, which is horrible. When you listen to it, it's called Burt, Burt, Burt. Download. It is horrible. But it's not bad, but you can hear how young I am.
In Houston.
Yeah,
everybody. That was the home for CDs back then.
They'd record all your shows, and it was really good recording because I think Babbitt had stuck it up, set it up for Hedberg, and so all Hedberg's albums were recorded there, and so I did my album out of there. I edited it myself. I had a guy master it for me, but yeah, that fucking, it's crazy. It's crazy to think where, like, that was back when like someone was like, you could have a CD, and that you would go like, how could I have a CD? Like, I don't have, no one signed me to a deal to have a CD. Now you look at it, you're like, I'll just record my shows and release it as a CD. Like, now it's so simple. Like, we did that, I mean, not to get too metaphysical, but like this whole thing you're talking about, like Johnny Depp not watching him. I shot something the other night, just a fucking gag. I thought it would be funny. I posted it. And it got like fucking 600,000 downloads on Facebook, and then fucking 600 retweets or 400 retweets or 600 retweets on Twitter. And now my agents email me and they're like, do more of this shit. You're like, I was just fucking around. Technology's changed so much. You can have a bullshit idea, shoot it as a joke, put it up. I don't care if it gets 3,000 views. That just means no one saw it, so I'm not embarrassed. I fucking put it up, and then all of a sudden it goes, I mean, not viral, but like viral for me. And then all of a sudden it's all over the map, and then your agents are like, do more of it, do more of that shit. I just think this business has changed so fucking much. And then you overthink it. Then that thing goes big, and you go, I got to shoot another one. And you overthink it, and you're like, fuck. Then you're in your head. You're like, I don't know how to do it. But
those videos, they're great to shoot. David and I shot 200 of them. It's just that you need, if you're going to put them out, they need to be heat. They need to be heat. And some people do well with them, and then they start releasing them too much.
Yeah.
And then it dies.
It needs to
really
be
weird.
Yeah, that's the hard part. Like, I don't know what to do. Like, what happened was there was the Speedo, the Ryan Lochte thing went down, and my buddy Josh Temple is on HGTV and DIY. And he knows I fuck around in Speedo. I wear Speedos all the time. And he goes, hey, Bert, I don't know if you've heard, but there's a hole in their roster. I have these like 2 videos that are really funny with drone shots that I just shot fucking around for Trip Flip. And so I post it, one of the videos, and it gets like good. I get like maybe like 400 retweets. I was like, that's a lot. For me, that's a lot. And then I know I have another one, so I post another one. And then I was like, oh, shoot, this fucking offer to Speedo. I just shot it, like probably did 4 takes. I used one of the takes beginning to end, post it, and then that's when it blew up. And then you start overthinking it. Once you overthink it, you're fucked. You're like, ah, fuck it. I guess I'm done with this project. Like, why overthink it and make it bad? Let's end on a high note, you know? And then my wife's like, she's like, get Joey. Like, the whole premise is I'm pitching Speedo to be their new spokesperson. Like, because they lost Ryan Lochte. And I was like, I'll fill that hole. And I was like, I can't swim. I'm not that good looking in Speedo, but I'll wear Speedos 24 hours a day as long as I'm under contract. And I was like, my agent's Max Stubblefield. Call me UTA. And then Leanne goes, what you got to do is you got to do one where Joey is your agent, Max Stubblefield, and he just does it and fucking blows up. He's like, listen, cocksuckers, you signed this motherfucker. Like, does a Joey rant, and you just stand there in a Speedo in your hero pose, and Joey's just like the Puff Daddy, like, this motherfucker, look at him, look at his stomach. Like, just a rant. And I was like, yeah, but then you start going like, yeah, but then, I don't know.
What if we tank?
Yeah,
and
right.
We look like 2 fucking idiots. We might as well get a fucking jersey and go to a game.
Right.
If the team loses, we gotta get on the train.
Like, you just go
and
fuck it.
drive home on the train with that loser shirt on and shit.
Why not just do a podcast? What we like doing?
Yeah,
do that.
It's
Lee, can you pull up my Speedo offer?
Oh yeah,
I saw it the other day.
Yeah.
I didn't think you were talking. I didn't know what the fuck you were talking about at first. And you said that. I thought you had shot something with the girls.
No. It's just. Don't pull it. You don't need to pull it up.
Okay. Let me give some fucking shout outs here.
Are we wrapping this up?
Couple minutes. You can drink another one. Open that motherfucker up. Lee's ready to drink. Lee, how's those chocolate mushrooms treat you? What do you think, dog? Talk to me.
They're pretty good. I mean,
you want another bite?
Absolutely.
Let's do it. Let's go see the devil. Why not? You're as tough. Let's finish this motherfucker. Once and for fucking all here. It's Sunday night. Here's the fuck. I gotta mix it with the edible leaf. That's the only way it's good for me. That's how I ate it. That thing tastes like fucking. The mushroom chocolate tasted a little funky.
I just swallowed it with water. It tasted like it didn't taste good.
Huh?
It didn't taste good. I just swallowed it with water.
Fuck yeah. But it's got some kick to it. It's got some fucking kick to it. I don't know what the fuck Bert's talking about. But it's got some kick to it. Before I was looking at you, Bert, and you were starting to look like your father. I'm like, holy shit.
Shit.
But I see you over there making funny noises and sweating.
Yeah,
I'm sweating. I've been sweating a lot lately. I just started drinking again.
How long were you sober for?
Oh, not long, like 3 weeks.
Your body going to shock.
Yeah, kind of. My body was like, I think it was like, hey, are we gonna party, man? Like, we have nothing to look forward to. Let's fucking get down.
So did you get like that? Because I survived on like fast food and shit. I'm sweating up.
You don't even want to touch it, do you?
Not really.
Are you eating that whole thing?
Yeah, I'm eating the whole thing. But so like, it always used to surprise me when people would be like, "Oh, I went to McDonald's and I feel like shit." I would go there once a day.
Oh no, I'm the exact opposite.
So no, but when I was so alcohol does make you feel like shit?
No, not at all. Like I did a podcast with Christina Pajinski, and I talked about it, so it's not like I'm telling a secret, but I don't want to tell it more than I have to. But like, what happened is I kind of quit drinking, and I felt healthy, but I just wasn't like cheery. I didn't like. I was just like, I don't know. I got home and I was like, time to go to bed, everybody. And then we go to bed at 8, and I'd wake up at 6. I'd be like, okay, I'm up. Coffee, and like it just didn't turn a corner. What are you laughing at?
He's laughing at me because he's watching me struggle trying to take this.
I'm telling you, Lee, even with this mint chocolate, it goes down a lot easier. I did it in one shot.
You do everything in one shot though.
Because it's less painful. You put too much pain, you get all psyched.
Go for it, Lee.
Go, Lee. I'm telling you, you should eat it with a piece of fucking. See, it tastes like
you're eating it like a pterodactyl.
Yep, it's good.
It doesn't taste good.
Mm-mm.
Just let it melt in your mouth, all over your tongue. I have some of that chocolate with it,
I'm
Lee.
telling you, Lee, this is the way to do it.
That's pretty. That is a picture of why kids shouldn't do drugs.
Hey, if you're under 18, get off of YouTube right now. Oh my God. I still got to go to the comedy store. How do you think I feel?
What are you doing? Is it stuck on your tooth?
Yeah. I don't want. And it has a mushroom that they taste like garbage anyway, so I don't want to like close my mouth and get mushrooms. So I have to like get it out of my teeth. Oh yeah.
You are the funniest man I know. Truly. They have to give you your own show on fucking Sirius. So Ethan Buzzard, Matthew Oliveris, John Cutler, my main man, Lorinda Lilly, Robert Sasso, Crystal Jordan, Crystal Oaks, you sexy savage, and Uki Spooky down there in Austin. We're like fucking 18 days away from Austin, and we're like 24 days away from New York City. But I'll see you cocksuckers Wednesday night at the Ice House. Be there or be square, 8:30. What else is going on with you? Sorry about that. I got a little emotional. That mushroom made me take off there for a minute. I love this shit. That was great. What? That's a little piece of mushroom. I got nice and giggly before.
Mushrooms are weird. Like, honestly, if you are a person who doesn't like edibles, mushrooms, obviously I haven't taken like a huge dose, so I can't speak from that. But if you're going to take a little mushroom or a little edible, take mushrooms. It's lighter. Like
it is lighter. The edibles, I think, are more like I feel them in my tits and asshole. Like mushrooms are more like, hey, they're shadow people.
Yeah.
You know, like I never thought. I always enjoyed. I don't like mushrooms at night. I'd rather mushrooms during the day. But yeah,
first off, you and I can't do mushrooms at night because we got the kids walking around.
I can't do mushrooms.
I can't do that shit at all with Mercy around. I could catch the tail end of a pot cookie. And Mercy's going to bed or something like that. I get anxiety when she jumps on me or something. But besides that, I could never do anything like that around. I would have a heart attack.
Oh, I can't do.
I would have a heart attack. I'm gonna have to stop smoking soon or figure something different out.
Really?
Now that I have the back room, I could stash it. I'm thinking of getting a safe, so she can't get the gummies. She can't get nothing. Stash it. And I'm trying to figure out. She knows I'm going outside to smoke.
She knows?
She looks at my
She doesn't know what it is.
No, but she looks at my hand when I walk back in all the time. And she does it in a Diaz manner. So I know the look. You know what I'm saying? You know the look. She could be watching TV up close. And as soon as I come in, she'll just go like that and look at my hand and look at me and look back at the TV. She doesn't say nothing. But she don't need. A wink is as good as a nod to a blind horse. You understand me?
Yeah.
I know because I knew.
Yeah.
That's how when I used to go to my mother's bar, that's how it starts. Mom, why do 3 guys at one time go to the bathroom? And then she would tell them the next day, guys, be careful around him because he's a little cop. You know what I'm saying?
He's a little cop.
I would go back to my mom and go, Mom, I was talking to Helio and he had rings around his nose. And my mom would go, no, he had a booger or something. The next day I would hear my mom, hey, tell Helio not to fucking do blow in front of Coco because he watches. He's like a little fucking cop. Oh, in those days, I used to be a torture chamber. I didn't like marijuana. I liked as a kid, not to smoke, but I liked it because my favorite person in the world, that was his only vice. And he had nobody had a better time smoking pot than the guy who baptized me in a church. Nobody. I've never seen anything like that. If I had a videotape of him rolling, smoking it, and then his attitude 10 minutes later, everybody would smoke pot. I never saw anything like that. He's the main reason that I thought in my head it was okay to smoke pot because he wasn't a boozer. He sold drugs, I think. I was too young. But right after my dad died, he'd pick me up every Saturday and take me to the movies or the amusement park. I mean, he was a real godfather. I mean, he was committed to it.
Yeah.
And then he would go on these little prison things. And my mom would tell me he's in California or Miami. And they would get out and they would start the same relationship again with him for 2 or 3 years. But when I was about 5 or 6, he would take me to all those James Bond movies. Her Majesty's Secret Service. And fucking Mr. Fuji died.
Yeah, I saw that.
Did you see that? Mr. Fuji died. That was one of the baddest scenes I've ever seen when he was throwing a hat.
Wait, pull up Mr. Fuji.
Mr. Fuji. That's one of the greatest scenes. And then they gave him a cough. They gave him when I was a child, they gave him a Formula 44 commercial. And he'd be coughing. He'd break up the whole house, karate chop it. And then they would stop it by giving him Formula 44.
Really?
Yeah, well,
Formula 44. I remember that.
Come on now. Who the fuck you can put in Mr. Fuji Formula 44? I'm coming at you motherfuckers heavy duty. If you don't know what Formula 44 is.
Oh, I thought you were talking about James Bond, Mr. Fuji.
Yeah, same Mr. fucking Fuji.
No.
Yes.
Those are different Mr. Fujis.
No, there was a Fuji that was a wrestler. Then there was the Japanese Fuji that threw the fucking hat around.
That's what I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
same dude. This guy got a commercial years later. He got so much notoriety from.
Go to Mr. Fuji. What are you doing?
Oh, yeah, Mr. Fuji 44. I don't think they have the
Lee,
commercial.
How fucked up are you? You have a hyphen in there.
Okay,
You have like a tilde.
Oh, sorry. No, it's a comma. I just put the comma on.
There you go. Put a hyphen in now. Mr. Fuji? Mr. Fuji.
I don't think they have the commercial.
No.
But yeah, this is same.
Show me that. Show me something of Mr. Fuji.
Mr. Fuji, James Bond, Goldfinger.
Yeah,
that's it. Goldfinger.
Why are you putting a comma in there?
Because that's how you do it.
No, you don't.
Okay.
But start from scratch. Give everything a capital. You see that Mister? Give that a capital over there. You go to college for 4 fucking years. All right, Mister. Fuji gets a capital F too. Fuji gets a capital. His whole family went through Nagasaki, and you don't want to give him the respect he fucking deserves. Okay? Now erase James Bond. All right? Just put Mr. Fuji Goldfinger. Try that. Can we fucking do that? No.
No, you just
give me a fucking. Give me a space. Mr. Fuji Goldfinger with a fucking capital G, cocksucker. It's a movie. It requests respect.
I'm telling you, it's 2 different Mr. Fujis.
I'm telling you, this has to be the fucking one. Leave. How long did we click this fucking thing?
It's done. It's not the same person.
Go to all.
All right, you motherfuckers are confusing me. See, I get all fucked up.
Professor.
This is who you're thinking of. Odd job. Sorry, no, not Morpheus.
Look at this shit.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It's not Mr. Fuji. It's Odd Job.
Oh, then fuck him. What do I care about this fucking guy?
Yeah, that is 2 different Asian guys.
Yeah, no, I don't know nothing about this fucking guy. I'm talking about the Japanese guy.
Wait, click Odd Job fight, though. I'm kind of interested in seeing that fight.
I don't want to see Odd Job fight. I want to see him do nothing. Look at this shit.
You know what?
He throws his hat.
Yeah, he's a little chubby Asian dude. He was the best in 007.
You know what we got to do, Bert Kreischer?
What's that?
We got to open up a business. I got an idea for you.
Let's do it.
You know what it is?
What?
A bartending school.
Bert Kreischer's bartending school?
How many fucking people went to bartending?
I did.
Yeah. 50%.
Really?
I didn't go because it was my dream. I got a job, and they said, "Do you know how to bartend?" And I said, "Yeah." And they go, "Well, do you know how to make a fucking martini dry?" And I go, "Not really." And they go, "All right, listen, we're gonna pay. Go there for 2 weeks from 6 to 9. Once they certify you, we can put you in banquet so you can make $18 an hour." It's 1984.
Really?
$18 an hour plus a fucking banquet tip for 4 hours wasn't bad. So they paid the fucking 2 bills. So I went to bartending school. And that's so funny. Every time I go to that 7-Eleven, there's a bartending school right next to it.
Really?
Yeah, right there on, not the nicest
On Burbank.
On Burbank Boulevard.
You say Burbank?
Burbank and what's it? Colfax. No, but
Colfax.
I went. This is how much of a nerd I was. Me and my best friend from high school went as like the freshman year in like a summer of college when most kids are going on like spring break. We went to bartending school. Just none of us.
You went to the cocktail bartending.
Did you want to meet girls?
No. I thought we were like I was already a server, so I thought I was going to become a bartender. But then they don't hire bartenders just straight out. You need to like work your way up. So it was worthless going to the school. So yeah, no, and they didn't even have alcohol. They had like colored water. It was terrible. Like that's what I did for a week or 2 weeks.
I did it for 2 weeks, and it was pretty legit. Like they had booze there, and 3 nights of the week, people came in there for cheap drinks. That's when you know you're an alkie.
Yeah.
When you go to a bartender school, you get $1.
Shut up, Joey.
Yes, this was.
You mean you can go get drunk at bartending school?
Bartending school and drink the mistakes and shit. Fucking hilarious. And I'll never forget. After 3 nights, you're like, this is pretty much a joke. Like, they start from scratch. This is how you wash a glass. This is how you put ice cubes in a glass, the temperature of the water. I already knew all those things from my mother's bar. I just wanted to learn how to make those high-end rusty nails. That's what they wanted. So I sat it out till that, and I put up with the bullshit. But there was one dude who went in there, and right from the jump, he thought he was cocktail. But this was way before the fucking movie Cocktail came out. And he was a black dude, excuse me, with an afro. I'll never forget this. I don't know what his name was. I'm sorry. And he was throwing the bottles, and they told you before class, every time he broke a bottle, it was $15. And fucking this guy. So what they would do is from 6 to 9, you would go in there, and creepy people, would go in there and drink at this bartending school.
How great is that?
Oh my God, they were creepy as fuck. And they were drunk already, and they would just get like Alabama Slammers for $1 or
Cuba Libres,
Greyhounds for $1 and shit like that, you know. But I'll never forget this black dude one night started throwing bottles up, and he had 3 of them, and all 3 of them broke. And I'll never forget, that's $45. It don't look like you're getting your diploma. Because you needed to get your diploma on Friday. And it was a violation. If you done like 3 violations, he got 3 violations all in one shot. But here's the funny thing. So I went to one of the better ones. So at this place, the one guarantee they made you was a lifetime placement. American Bartending Institute. So I go to San Francisco now. I went to this bartender school February of '83. By February of '85, bartending was out of my system. I was a full-time criminal.
Yeah.
And I'm in San Francisco, and I'm trying to get my life together, but I'm really just looking for a score. And I'm walking down the big street, and what do I see in San Francisco? Well, American Bartending School. Let me run upstairs. There's 2 fucking dudes that look like drug dealers. They're scammers. I'm like, how you doing? My name is Joey Diaz. I went to American Bartending School in New York City. They said I had a lifetime placement. The guy goes, you're absolutely... you're right. Yeah. Let me call over there. When did you graduate? I go, February of '83. Guy picked up the phone. Give me a minute. There was no computers in those days, guys.
I got a guy.
Yeah. You had to call, and then you had to check the file, you know?
Yeah.
And the chick got back on the phone. Yeah, he graduated. Did great. You know, no complaints. He was placed right away. Never a complaint. Okay, we'll get you a job. But they sent me to this Mexican place. It was weird. First, they sent me to an Italian place. And they wanted me to be there at 9:30, but you know me, dog. I gotta go at 8:40. Yeah. And I walk in there at 8:40, and they went somewhere and left the safe open in the back. You know, I'm walking through going, hello, like Johnny Angel. And
on your first day in this open safe?
On your first day.
I opened the door, and the fucking 2 things around the trays, and there's the bags, deposit bags. And I just started putting bags, and there was the change. I put so much change on this that the jacket I had a suit jacket, was hanging off me like a scarecrow. I get out of there. I get on the bus with my girlfriend at the time.
You don't even go back to like the job?
No. There's no reason to fill out an application. It's like I told Kate Quigley. Once somebody fucks you in the ass, there's no more dinners. You know what I'm saying? Once somebody taps that muffler, they ain't taking you out for dinner no more. It's over. From now on, you get Subway sandwich, a half. So I got this fucking job. I didn't get the job. I didn't even leave an application. Like 2 days later, they called the hotel. At the time, I was staying at the Virginia Hotel. They called the hotel and they asked me, Joey, did you ever go for that interview? And I go, no, I fell asleep. I'm sorry, guys. And they go, well, somebody showed up and robbed the place. Are you sure it wasn't you? And I go, no, it wasn't me. And they go, yeah, nobody seen the guy. He was like a fucking ghost. So I'm just double checking that you know, it was fucking crazy.
Yeah, like you're gonna go, yeah, that was me.
Oh, it was hysterical.
Yeah.
And then they sent me for another job at a Mexican place, and 2 guys had to interview me. When the second guy came over, and he goes, is that really your name, Jose Diaz? You really from Cuba? Yeah, come away. He asked me 10 questions. Yep. He goes, my name is Jose Diaz, and I'm from Camagüey, Cuba. So we sat there for 2 hours. He bought me lunch.
Really?
We were related in some sort of crazy fucking way.
Shut up.
Like second cousins. He called Cuba on the spot. Like he was like, we'll get to the bottom of this right now. We looked a little the same. Like we were cousins or something like that. We were in the same fucking town. So he got me a job at a place called Rockin' Robins on Haight-Ashbury. He goes, I can't hire you here. If you want to wait a month, I'll give you a full-time job.
Yeah.
I'll give you a bar back job. I don't want to be no fucking bar back. So he got me a job at Rockin' Robins on Haight-Ashbury. That's been closed. You don't even know. It was a great little bar over there.
Wow. I thought he was a Red Robins at first.
Fuck no. This place had all Cadillac on the walls. The front ends of Cadillacs.
Yeah.
And when the DJ would put certain music on, the Cadillac lights would go on and fucking tourists would go crazy. Long fucking time ago. I was a doorman on Mondays and a bartender Thursday.
What states have you lived in?
New Jersey, Aspen, Colorado, Boulder, Colorado, Seattle, Washington, Los Angeles, California.
That's it?
That's
What
it.
about Houston?
Never lived there. Went on the road there.
Yeah, I guess I haven't lived that many places. I guess not. I've lived in Tampa, Tallahassee, New York, LA. That's it.
How you feeling, Lee? You getting spots?
Oh yeah,
I can tell you getting all spotty and shit. How you feeling? You rocking back and forth?
I'm good. I can't tell if I'm hot or if I'm really high.
You want to put some music on?
Absolutely.
Like Pink Floyd and rock this motherfucker out, Lisa. Yeah. You had a nice time this weekend. So this was a birthday gift.
Yeah, this was
And you got a nice little time together. I could tell that you came back refurbished, looking your head shaved. You're ready to rock this week.
It was we have a good time just being together. It's I was single for like 3 or 4 years, I think, in between college and coming out, and like I had a terrible girlfriend who was just like the worst. And not everything, like I'm not gonna say everything's perfect. Like nothing's ever perfect, but like you and I were talking.
This is as perfect as it's gonna be.
As it's gonna be.
Yeah,
and then,
this is nobody's fucking perfect. Really.
No.
Nobody meets on Match.com. No one's perfect, and everybody lasts for fucking ever. That's a.
And you were saying to me like, don't leave early on Thursday.
Oh, I forgot.
And I was like, but you know what, man?
How long did it take you? 3 hours.
3.5 hours.
4 hours. Yeah.
So yeah. But you know what? We have fun. Like what? Like I was thinking about it. Like yeah, I could have done a little bit. I could have sent a couple emails, but it made her happy, and we had fun listening to music. It's.
You say I love you?
Oh yeah, it's been over 3 years. So that's.
Are you gonna get her pregnant?
Let's hope not for a while. That's,
Why? How old are you?
28.
Oh, you're a baby. How old is she?
She's 26.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no. She.
I'm trying to talk to him from a living standpoint. Like I did a mental survey.
Yeah.
You know, we as men, you talk to other guys, you talk not to me, but you talk to the guys you went to high school with, and maybe one of them married a cheerleader, and you know how it is. You take a mental fucking survey. And I look at my life, and one of the best things I did at 25 was meet the girl that I had Jackie with. But at the same time, it was one of the worst things, because looking back, I wasn't ready for a relationship at 25, guys. See them with you? Oh, no. David? I mean, looking back, 25, and I know you had girlfriends. I'm not saying that you, at 25, every guy in this room had a girlfriend. But think of how it ended, think of how it went, think of how they pushed your buttons. You didn't end up with them, because nobody in this room got married at 26 or 27. We all I made a mistake and even shacked up on one. For years, I wanted to live like Charles Bronson. I never thought I would have lived with a fucking woman, ever. Like when I was 21, if you would ask me would I live with a woman, I'd look at you and go, not in a million fucking years.
You know what's crazy though is that now you can see how those women live their lives. You can see them online, and like one of the girls is taking planes down to Guatemala to help orphans for her church. She's very, very Christian. I'm like, oh, thank God I didn't end up with that. And then another one is posting like inspirational but weird conservative inspirational female statements, and you're just like I'm like, fuck, that was the one. Like, and then I look at Leanne and I go, oh, I'm so glad I ended up with that fucking chick. I'm so fucking glad.
Kid's a great listener from the church. I said something on a Periscope and he said some stuff to Lee, and it was an old girlfriend of mine, and I had just said her name, and it's my ex-wife. Who the fuck am I? Yeah. And I clicked on the Facebook page, and it was horrific. Oh, I mean, she hasn't changed. I mean, she didn't gain a pound. She's still a pretty good-looking girl. Yeah.
it just fucking hit me like a ton of bricks. I was never even married to her. When I saw her, it reminded me how much I didn't want to be with her when we got separated. Wow. It was just the only reason why I continued talking to her was because of the fucking child. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So it was just kind of weird. So I know how that hits you.
I was with a chick for 5 years in college. And I thought I was going to marry her. Totally thought I was going to marry her. She ended up fucking my best friend and giving me the clap. And I was fucking heartbroken.
That's a tough one.
Oh, dude, you take that one on the chin, looking at it coming at you.
That's 5 years of drinking, trying to figure out what the fuck you did.
Or 20. But the fucking...
when you're a young man, that's fucking heavy.
I slept with 2 girls, Joey. I slept with 2 girls. That's it. Wore protection totally for one of them. Just didn't wear protection for the one that I did for 5 years because I was like, well, we're in love, that we wouldn't cheat on each other. Got the clap, and it was fucking brutal. I told her during this time I came back from Russia, I told her, I said I had met the guys from the State. You remember the State? The State on MTV, Michael Wayans and Michael Ian Black.
I wasn't watching TV then.
And so I met them in Greece. And David Wayne had said to me about being a comic. And I was like, I got the seed in my head. And in Greece, I decided I kind of wanted to be a comic. Then, you know, I come home. I tell her in confidence, I think I want to be a comedian. This is before I think she told me she'd fuck my best friend. I was laying in her bed for the Miami-Florida game. And I was like, I think I want to be a comic. She was like, oh, honey, you're an idiot. Like, you're not fun. You're not, like, smart funny. Comedians are smart funny. You're stupid funny. Like, you'll never be a comedian. And she wanted to be an actress. And I remember being like, I'll never tell a fucking soul my secrets ever. And then I told the Rolling Stone people I wanted to be a comic. And I ended up, obviously, becoming a comic. And I've been doing it for, I think, 18, 17 years? But the interesting thing is, she's trying to be off like a Broadway actress. She's been trying to be an actress since she graduated college, and she has had no success. Like none. Like just off Broadway shit. I look back and I think, had I not dated the one girl, Kristen, who that was the next girl after, that was just kind of oblivious to the way the world worked. And just was like, you can do anything you want to do. She still posts inspirational feminist, conservative feminist posts. Had I not dated her, I don't know if I would have ever had the balls to do it. And had I stuck with that chick, I probably would have ended up the same failure she is. And you just think about all these little fucking things. And like, I remember thinking I got her pregnant at one point and thinking, oh, this is what the universe wants. And then you're like, oh, fuck this. The universe doesn't want any of this shit. The universe. And then I remember being alone in New York being like, oh, the universe wants me to be alone right now. The universe wanted me to be stricken of all these female opinions and form my own about life. Those are the best times in the world. I look back, I'm like, I'm so glad for all this shit. Like, you know, not to bring it full circle, but, you know, this tour was going to be a big deal for, I think, both of us, and be a lot of fun, a little feather in the cap, and a little bit of money, and a lot of fun. But then when it went away, I saw it as like the universe going like, hey man, you're renovating your house. You should be here with your family and experience this change at the same time they experience it.
I have a certain blessing on me. And it's been like that for years. If it's going to happen, it's going to happen.
Yeah.
And if it doesn't happen, something happened that didn't want you to happen.
The ends like that.
3 years from now, you'll look and go, that's why I didn't get that. Look, the movie fucking bombed anyway. Here I was sick to my stomach over the holidays because I lost the movie.
The holidays.
Yeah, because you auditioned December 18th, and they're going to tell you January 8th. And all of a sudden, you got to sit through the fucking holidays thinking, did you get it? What did you say in the audition? What did they say to you? Did they make you a hint? Did they say something? What's up?
See, like, that's hard for me. Like, you guys had this tour canceled on you. There's nothing you can do about it.
Mm-hmm.
For me, like, that's like, oh, okay, cool.
I feel bad for the people. People tweeted me and did not know Atlanta was canceled. Did you know that?
Yeah, I got pictures of people with tickets
and all that shit. So I felt very bad. But at the same time, I kind of felt relieved, guys. I kind of felt relieved. I'm not going to lie to you. If it's meant to be, it's meant to fucking be. Listen, let me tell you something.
Meant to be.
Let me tell you something. I'm going to your city. I get on the 405. and a tanker train tips over and I missed the 7:30 flight, I cancel that weekend.
Yeah.
That's a sign telling me, you know what? It's blocked. They're going to open it in 4 hours. Yeah, you can go around and reschedule your flight, whatever. But this was something telling you, you don't need to go. You turn around.
I do that with when you get to an airport and they're
Yeah.
like, if you rush, you can get it. And I go, no. What if I don't?
Yeah, life knows how to throw you different fucking curveballs, and they give you little messages throughout it. Don't give you. Life gave Lee a fucking message Friday night. He went down there to jump up and down. He jumped up and down 3 times, and he said, "Am I fucking retarded?
Yeah.
Look at these fucking people with gloves on, and this is not." I still listen. I love Black Sabbath. I listen to something from Black Sabbath every day. They're gonna be here a month from tomorrow night.
Really?
Yeah, they're going to be at the Hollywood Bowl. You and I both know on paper. It's a great fucking show. We can do some chocolate mushrooms and smoke some dope and really get a good show. Guys, if you want, I can lie to you and tell you I'll meet you at the Hollywood Bowl.
If you want, I can lie to you and tell you I'll meet you at the Hollywood Bowl.
Don't count on me. I love Black Sabbath. Whatever, the final tour, I know they're never going to perform again. Neither was fucking the Monkees. And they always find a way. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's always going to quit. Then they don't quit. Who feels like an asshole? You, because you went to the last fucking tour.
Yeah.
And then you go to the last tour. Then the last tour when they're, it's just, so I want to go. I mean, this is it.
Yeah.
But I can't imagine myself there for 2 hours jumping up and down and then driving out of the Hollywood Bowl parking lot down on fucking Highland and fucking Franklin and trying to get on Cahuenga before the rest of the fucking mooks, because I wait for that encore. And I start walking up fucking hill.
No, what if an agent called you and was like, Joey, here's the deal. We got you backstage passes. It's all your run. Do whatever you want back there. We got you a box seat up front. You go in.
If an agent calls me and says they have backstage passes for Ozzy Osbourne and Black Sabbath and I can meet them,
yeah,
I'm going. But I only hang out till 15 minutes.
You're not going to watch the whole show?
It would destroy my insides, I think.
Really?
I don't know. Why do you put me through these fucking Jeopardy questions?
What if they said, wouldn't it be nice if they're like a little nice after party, good food, backstage, hang out with the band?
If somebody who was my friend like Lee or you or Damon were there, I'd feel more comfortable. I wouldn't feel like an asshole, just completely. Let's 20 years ago, 30 years ago, I wanted to kill myself at a Black Sabbath concert. Like I was gonna shoot myself in the head at an Ozzy Osbourne concert. A bunch of us were like, "Listen, let's just take those fucking aspirins." Remember when people poisoning people with aspirins? Like I love.
Yeah.
I loved Ozzy Osbourne. I like everything Black Sabbath stood for. I was there since Sabotage. The first time I saw that album cover, I was like, wait a second, what the fuck is that? And I remember bringing it home and putting it on and going, oh my God, I have to smoke pot to understand this.
Yeah.
Like I have to get high to figure out what the fuck they're saying. And that's what made me get high. That and my godfather getting high, cutting up the weed. Then he would smoke it, and then he would giggle for hours.
Oh, it's the best part.
Old school. And then he'd throw away the half a joint, and that's it. He would drive me back to my mother's, and he would tell me, don't tell your mother about me smoking pot. I don't want to know.
That's the best part of smoking pot, is giggling.
And I wouldn't tell my mother. And when my mother smoked pot in front of me, I wouldn't tell him. So I was living like a double fucking agent. Let me give a shout out to the sponsors. We'll get the fuck out of here. I got to get down the hill here. Almost, always, my favorite, Chris over at Datsusara. The ultimate natural fucking fiber, hemp. That's what these motherfuckers do. Whether it's the hemp towels, the real dope gi pants, they got a rewards program, they got a beautiful rash guards. I mean, listen, their bag is one of the best bags I've ever had all together, period. I had that Nike bag 3 months. It started breaking fucking apart, that little rubber Chinese bag they charge you $30 for. This fucking bag is so durable. Listen, I already told you how many things I have in the pockets. I even found more fucking pockets down below the other day for like mouthpieces and wallets. This Datsusara bag, the heavy duty, the hemp bag, check it out online. Go to dsgear.com right now and look at the great selection with the gi. The gi's a badass gi.
The fucking real dope gi pants are tremendous. Look at the fanny pack, which is tremendous. I mean, listen, I will guarantee every product there. As part of my deal with you, I'll tell you what I'll do. Go to dsgear.com right now. Look at the great selection of hemp products they have. You see something you like, go to the box and press in. Joey, bam, Joey, and get 5% off your order. I love Datsusara, all right? So do me a favor. Go to dsgear.com and take a look at that great selection of hemp products. You see something you like? Again, what are they, Presley?
Joey.
Boom. Number 2, honor.com. Baddest motherfuckers ever. You want to do something healthy for yourself? Get a jar of the motherfucking mixed greens. The first 2 dumps you take, you see your soul. You understand me? That's how healthy fucking Honor is. You got the Alpha Brain. You got the Shroom Tech. You got the Hemp Force Protein Shake. I mean, listen, it never fucking ends. Do me a favor. I can't do any deals for you on the kettlebells, the bars. But as far as supplements, I got you, bitches. Go to the box and press in. Church. Boom. CHURCH. And get 10% off your order delivered straight to your motherfucking door. Bert Kreischer, what are your dates?
Toledo, September 9th through 11th.
You're beautiful.
That's all I got coming
up. I love you, motherfuckers. Thank you very much for checking in. Have a great week. Have a great Monday. Get ready for Labor Day. We'll be back Wednesday, you cocksuckers. I love you. Don't forget, Wednesday night, the Ice House. Next Thursday, Flappers, the No Expectations Tour. Stay black.
Y dice, come guajiro, échate al cielo, Feliciano, Simupe, adelantó.
Mi gato se está quejando que no puede vacilar. Si donde quiera que se mete, oye, su perra lo va a buscar. De noche brinca la verja, oye que está ubicado. A ver si puede fugarse sin que ella lo pueda ver. Y no tan pronto, no tan pronto está de fiesta. Silvestre el felino tiene que echar a correr. Esto sí es serio, mi amigo. Oye, qué lío, pero qué lío se va a formar. El que a su gata le cuenta, que el que a su gata le dice, no es nada más que un ratón. De cualquier malla, sale un ratón, oye, de cualquier malla, si sale, pero sale un ratón. De cualquier malla. Oye, que todo sabe, que todo dice, que todo puede en cualquier malla. Ayúdame, mamá mía, ahora, que ya estamos en la sazón. Santana, por mí, pesa a mí. Jorge, Santana. Pa' que suene mi maraca. Se la culpa a mi le digo el sapo le tranca.
Échale semilla a la maraca pa' que suene. Chanco, chanco, yo, chanco, chanco.
Pero que chanco, 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 chanco,
chanco, chanco,
pero ahí la va, oh baila mi chacha. La donde está bailando y tú no te comes el queso. Yo sigo cantando esta rumba, la canto yo así por eso. Pero si no bailo, si bailo, yo no sé qué es lo que pasa. Pero yo sigo bailando el cha-cha. Y ahí va.
This show is brought to you by Blue Apron. Check out this week's menu and get your first 3 meals for free with Blue Apron. You also get free shipping when you go to blueapron.com/Joey. That's blueapron.com/Joey to get your first 3 meals for free with free shipping. This show is also brought to you by Texture. Go to texture.com/Joey right now and download the free Texture app, which is going to give you, and they're giving you a free trial at texture.com/Joey. It's going to give you immediate entry to the top magazines, including back issues and bonus video content. Start binge reading for free at texture.com/Joey.
Oh shit. When we start with Spanish music, it's gonna be fucking dangerous. A little song from Narcos that we've been playing for fucking 3 years on this thing, only the live version. This is when Cheo was solo on his own music, but he was still on the Fania label. But who gives a fuck? It's the church of what's happening now, bitch. It's going into you smooth. September 4th. Kick that, Lee. Kick that, Lee. Oh, shit. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, shit. When we go into something like that smooth, it's all over for you motherfuckers. Greetings. Happy Labor Day. Uncle Joey Diaz with his main motherfucker, Lee Sayat, and my main little brother here, Troy Conrad. What's happening, gentlemen?
Hey.
How was the weekend?
Oh, I had a fun weekend. Watched. Speaking of novel, this like the music on that is great. Just like, do you ever, especially in LA, whenever like I get like a fucked up traffic thing, or if someone calls and I get distracted, I'll just end up on like Mexican music or some like Southern American music, and it just like I'll just find myself listening to it, and I have no idea what they're saying or what's happening.
It doesn't really matter.
But it just, and it all sounds similar, but it just
spirited.
Oh yeah.
You can always, you should feel the music in like your soul. It's a corny saying.
No, yeah, it's true.
But sometimes if you feel it, it could be any. You don't even know that. You don't even need to know the fucking words. You don't even need to know the words. You know what the fuck he's saying through his music. If you really put that song on over and over and over, then you figure out one word, then maybe two, then you got it fucking down. Now you're singing the song in a different language. Who's better than you? You get arrested in fucking Albania, you know the song of the hottest singer. They're not gonna fucking arrest you. You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna arrest you. You're fucking American. You know Albanian music. You know, you ever see Splash with John Candy, one of the greatest movies of all time?
God, yeah.
How he gets the chick out of the tub is he brings his brother, but they're Swedes. And all of a sudden the guy starts talking to him in Swedish, and John Candy just tells him the Swede line. And fucking on the walk in, Tom Hanks asks him, "What'd you say to him?" And he goes, "I told him," he goes, "any fine connoisseur knows that all the best porn is made in Sweden." And I'm fucking dying, right? And he goes, I said to him, "Hey, Malik, you know, whatever the fuck, who's fucking the bro?" I don't know exactly the line. I know people are going to get pissed at me because it's a classic movie. He's like, "Who's going to fuck her?" or whatever.
Yeah.
And the guy laughs in English. You know, the Swedish guard laughs. So you never know what you learn from what you listen to. It could be anything.
If you know something about the culture, it's the great connector.
It's really weird if you're a fan of the Beatles. You know that their music changed for an album when they went to India. They went somewhere and they were playing fucking harps. And there's one album, Revolution, maybe, don't quote me again, that they went over there and took that music and applied it to some of their songs, and it worked out perfectly. Because if the music's good, it'll all mix in. It'll all mix in, like rap and fucking Aerosmith that time. You know,
Run DMC.
I wasn't a big fan of that, but it did do something.
Yeah.
It did do something and let you know anybody could do it. And it turned, look at what happened 10 years later, 15, 20 years later. A guy by the name of Kid Rock fucking shows up doing that shit. So it's music could always be fucking merged. Troy Conrad is a buddy of mine that he had to refresh my memory how we met. I was under the impression, I didn't know nothing about comedy or nothing. I thought you were like a producer guy. And you were one of the producers on what's his name show
on Set List. Well, you thought I was with the Green Room
for some reason. I thought you were like one of the producers on Green Room. And there's a lot of guys that Eric Abrams.
Yeah,
I have 10 friends that they just do things in LA.
Yeah.
One day you go shoot a movie and then they're on the fucking movie set. One day, and sometimes they're taking pictures. Sometimes they're doing. It really doesn't matter. And I kind of appreciate that sometimes. I kind of like that when people do that, because what you're telling me is that you're making a living, bitch.
Yeah.
You're making a living, bitch. You're putting it together one way or another. What's the kid from the store? He's like dog shit. Jeremiah Watkins.
He's unbelievable.
He's like dog shit. He's everywhere. He's on this show, that show. Why? Because he put hustle in.
Yeah.
You can't get mad at Jeremiah Watkins at all, because those are the kids that They'll always work in this town.
He's
Because
got the hustle.
Yeah. But so do you.
No, yeah. Well, look, I like doing. I'm always involved in all kinds of different stuff, right? But I'm just in that weird creative world. But I just like what's important to me is doing stuff that matters instead of making a living at doing something that I hate. And if it's, you know what I mean, like I don't do the reality TV thing and all that stuff because that's, to me, that's not. I can't be happy with that at the end of the day. So if I'm taking pictures, if I'm making a movie, if I'm producing a show, creating a show, that's where I want to be. So it's hard to say what I do because it's fucking a little bit all over the place. But man, I love it, and it's all rooted in the comedy world because that's my world.
Now we always have conversations. You're a fan of the podcast. Jesus Christ, Lee.
Yeah, I love the show.
You left something in here, like a piece of chocolate or something. Jesus Christ, Lee, I can't take it nowhere. He left a piece of chocolate in the goddamn bong on the inside.
I had some crazy ideas. What can I say?
Crap, to leave chocolate in the bong? Oh my God.
No, I didn't.
This is the chocolate from the mushroom or somebody's lung or a piece of fucking Blue Apron. I don't know what the fuck it is. You brought that Blue Apron meat. I thought you were on that, and then you. Guys like you stay 50 feet away from me. Like nice guys like you just fucking stay the fuck away from me. They're like, you know what, Joey's trouble. He's going to touch me with that THC finger. Something's going to happen. I'm going to crash my car. So you always approach me. You're always a sweet guy. And deep down inside, I'm still a crazy New Yorker. Like, I have no idea when people approach me. So for like a year, you would come up to me and go, hey, I got this show. And I'd go, what the fuck is he talking about?
Oh, yeah.
You know, I called you the other day and I tried to explain to you. People come to talk to me at night. Like, unless you call me at home and go, hey, we're going to talk fucking business tonight about my show.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
But if you come up to me unexpectedly, like I look at you, people said to me, Joey, that night I went up to you, you looked at me like, because I'm fucking I'm coming down off this fucking stage thing, or I'm about to go up. So my head's somewhere completely different.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody got mad at me one night. I was taking pictures of the guy. She came over, she goes, hey, can you talk to me about a show? I go, hold on, I'll go over there. When the guy took 40 minutes. By the time I got over there, she was gone. Next day, I got hate mail on my Facebook. So I had a big paying gig for you. Go fuck yourself. You're rude. Well, we're going to tell these people to go fuck themselves because you want to talk to me about a gig? This is a surprise to me. Like, it's just crazy sometimes where my head is at night. Plus, I'm thinking about my daughter and my wife, and we're going to move, and the special, and the cats, and Lee, and then you got all these thoughts going through your fucking head. And at the end of the night, it's like, people come up to me like, hey, you want to get high? No. If you know what I was going through right now, you wouldn't want to get high either. Because up Laurel Canyon, my head going upward, my head explodes with all the thoughts. Not to mention about my set. Yeah. I'm thinking about my set. That's the closest I'll remember. Once I get over cold water, it's over. I'm thinking about where to stop, who's got rolling papers, then I go into whatever, and I'm fine for a little while.
Do you ever have those times where somebody's talking to you where you literally have 0 seconds to go on stage, so you haven't even thought about like what you're going to say, and you walk on stage because you were just in some conversation? You ever have that?
Sometimes the conversation helps me. I got to be honest with you. Sometimes I like when somebody comes up to me and annoys me.
That makes sense. No, I
pray for that. I pray for somebody to come up to me that I know with a stupid question that knows me. But he's all fucked up. Because what happens is people who know me, them too, at night, they get fucked up. Like I have a friend that constantly, that's a comedian, a well-known comedian. He only calls me Saturday nights at 9:30 to say what you're doing, how your week is going. I'm like, listen, where the fuck do you think I am? Yeah. So guess what? Last night he didn't call me, so today I called him. I go, I just want to tell you, last night was the first Saturday in 4 weeks you didn't fucking call me. I'll be home for 2 weeks. He'll never call. He'll call me as soon as I get on the fucking plane. They go, hey, you want to go eat lunch? I just told you a month ago, my dates. It's fucking crazy. So the mind, listen, I understand a lot of people because I know what I'm going through. I know when you have all this shit on your plate and people really can't grasp it. People have no idea how to grasp where you're. I look at somebody and I can tell they're in deep thought. I look at somebody and I can tell what's kind of going on. If it's a good time to talk to them, especially if I'm selling, there's always fucking something. That's why when Lee comes to me and goes, hey, these people contacted us. I go, whoa, let's take a step back, take a breath, and go in there with a clear mind.
I've noticed in dealing, like starting my own business and then just in dealing with people who are working by themselves, and I did it a lot when I was really new at it, is they try to oversell sometimes. So they get really excited. And like, even after you say yes, they're like, yeah, but it's going to be great because of this. And like, I already said, yeah. And then they keep going and going. And it really, you said something like, we've been to you hear it a lot in LA. I'm going to a meeting. I haven't really been to any, I've been to like 2 meetings, both with you, Joey. And I'm always like, because I don't want to talk out of bounds. I'm like, what should I say? And you're like, just let them talk. Yeah. Like, there's no reason to talk first. And like, so just, it's important to learn that, because you don't want to go to that big meeting and over talk.
You see it. If you've ever been to a meeting where somebody's out of line, you fucking feel it in the room. You're like, Jesus Christ, what is this guy? Tame him down. Somebody tame him down. It's not good. It embarrasses me. I went to one in January. I met a guy at a Christmas party that was trying to sell me that stuff. Again, Lee, a year later, nobody's using that shit with the viral view of your podcast so you can see the corner. Oh. And he took me to lunch, and it was just a fucking beating. Because before you sell, let's talk.
Yeah.
I tell even the guest on the show, come a little early so we can chit-chat, smoke a bowl. I don't want to throw you to the fucking lions. I want to slow you down. One of the most genius things I ever heard was Gambino always had his wife answer the door.
Why is that?
Because he wanted her to slow you down. I don't give a fuck if I just talked to you on the phone and said, Lee, come right up the stairs. Come on, talk to me about what Troy did to you. He was always in the back room in a meeting. And as fired up as you were, he had her stop you at the door, sit you down, give you a cup of coffee, offer you a cookie.
Yeah. Bring a little zen in.
Bring a little zen in. Now you're around a woman. That could be your mom. You know, how you going to act around your mom? It was a genius move. And that, I didn't think it was a genius. I'm not a gangster, but I thought about it from the other way, how you have to slow your horses down a lot in life. You know, when you first come here, you can see the guys that their nose is wide open. Not that they're doing drugs, but they want to be a part of everything, you know, and they want to be, I want to be on that show. 3 Arts is going to be there. I got to be there. I got to show 3 Arts how funny I am. And it's kind of, and I got to be honest with you, I was part of that. You know, I was a young comic. I wasn't young. I've always been a dinosaur. But I know what it's like to be in this town and be overly aggressive. Yeah. You know, a lot of those roles I got them on my own because I was sending my own paperwork, called the casting office. That's unheard of. That's unheard of. But I didn't give a fuck. I'm trying to sell a job. I'm trying to pay the bills.
Troy, you said something very interesting when you first started. You said you didn't want to do reality TV. And I know there's a lot of people in LA listening, and even New York. Like when I first came out here, I was very lucky and very happy to have had a job, but my job was in reality. And it's just so easy to get because that's all.
It's a big part of the industry.
All they have out here. And like I've never once worked on like a scripted show or anything like that. And that was or a movie, and that's just so hard to get that you get in this little rhythm of reality shows. And then 20 years later, you've edited 20 years, but it's all reality shows. So it's sort of like the nose wide open thing. You should come here and maybe not take the first job that's offered.
Well, no, but you get a good start that way, you know?
I mean,
they're all stepping stones.
Yeah.
Those jobs are all stepping stones to film and television. You know, somewhere along the line, some guys in the company go, Psst, I just got a show as a producer. I need an assistant. Is it reality? No, it's fucking CBS. It's a show with Kevin James and Marlo O'Hara, whatever the fuck. And you're going to be my producer assistant. Now you do that for 2 years. The guy quits. He snorts coke, fucks the receptionist, cheats on his wife. He quits, and guess who gets the job? You do. Now you're a fucking producer on the show for 2 years. Maybe it stays on for 3 years, 7 seasons. You're a producer for 4 years. You're making pretty good fucking money. You're doing 2 seasons a year. And now people calling you going, you want to produce my fucking show on NBC? Bam! You went from reality to fucking producer.
Oh, it's crazy. Like
that's how fucking crazy this world is.
Right. As soon as like I finished, like I was about to make the move to just doing this full time, I went to the meeting at the editors union because I had amassed enough hours. And for my position, which wasn't great, it's an assistant editor, I was gonna make $2,000 a week on a union TV show. Because of the union, I would have gotten like health benefits, and yeah, like maybe I wouldn't be that thrilled with working in reality. But $2,000 a week? Are you serious? I was like 3 years out of college. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Why didn't you pursue it? You didn't want to go forward with
That
it?
was right when I decided to do this full time, and it was just I didn't. You were just talking about levels. It's stepping stones. It's kind of hard to get a gig because they're so well paying. But I didn't want to, like, I had just spent, we talk a lot about how I was so fucking tired. I was working 10 to 12 hour days editing and then coming here. So, and my issue was never really my like morality or like my artistic sense, because like I wasn't really in it for like art. I was just doing it, but I just myself wasn't happy.
Yeah.
So that's I guess that two sides of the same coin. But
right, but within that world, like let's say you're editing in reality television, within that world, you can still do something that matters. You can still do something that's a little bit outside the ordinary and make yourself like doing something great for you. That's what it's about. I don't mean it in an artistic sense. I mean like just something that makes you happy. That's like maybe contributes in a way to that show that the producers go, oh, that's fucking amazing. We didn't even think of it this way. That's a really great editor. Like editors control everything. Editors are the ones who make the movies, make the shows.
Oh yeah. And then I'm not trying to bash on people in that industry. That's some of the smartest people. Like my first boss ever, Vin DeBona, essentially created YouTube. He created America's Funniest Home Videos in 1988. There's something like 20. This is probably 26 or 27 seasons. They have shows all over the world. He's a genius. I'm just saying, for me, I wasn't happy working in reality. And this has been, I mean, what's better than doing this and getting paid?
Oh my God. You guys, what this show does for people, it's amazing how much it affects people. You just look at the comments that people make and the way it changes. How many emails you guys get that tell people like, this is fucking incredible. Changed my life, you know?
Well, you know, I always thought the truth helps people. I always knew that I had this truth that I hadn't said to anybody. Just talking about what happened in your life and somebody hearing it, that happened to, you know, they giggle. They go, Jesus Christ, I don't feel that bad. It's just not me anymore. You know, it's just so weird how this podcast has grown. And the people that contact me and the different emails I get. And, you know, today I answered 30 emails.
Wow.
And the emails are usually about the core of the show, which is being scared and still going for it. Because being scared and not going for it, you're not going to get nowhere in your fucking life. The drugs, how that affected us. You know, you and I, we were all talking about drugs for 20 minutes at the beginning of the show, which is a really interesting conversation about how drugs evolve in your life. And I didn't know about that till cocaine. Like how after 7 years, the drug goes from being a social drug to probably like my 7th year, it became a antisocial drug, which just instead of having 15 people in the room, I got it down to maybe 3. And by 1994, I had it down to nobody. And I would have a party by myself and get drunk and talk into the mirror like Denzel and Man on Fire and wave a gun around and act like a fucking moron. And I saw the evolution of it. I saw how it made me antisocial. I'm usually a person that likes at least talking shit with somebody in an apartment, doing some coke, whether it's 3 males or whatever the fuck, you know. But I saw how that, and I'm seeing it now with weed. Sometimes it kicks off. It used to be the edibles when I went to jiu-jitsu, and I stopped all that. And sometimes edibles, when you take that extra step, the extra 200 milligrams for us, like in San Jose that time, that was 500 milligrams, and I ate 3/4 of it. Now. And I'll never forget that. My body started changing right there. And I had to ask the manager, I go in the kitchen and just take a plate of something. I go, because I'm going to it's going to go. I got to eat something to stop this animal from growing.
Wow.
But now I'm starting to get anxiety. I was telling you that last Saturday I had anxiety. I had to follow. Nope, just one of the regular guys at the store.
Yeah.
It wasn't like I had to follow fucking Eddie Murphy or Richard Pryor. And I got this dose of anxiety. I had to follow. The worst was Megan Mooney that night. That was the fucking worst.
Morgan Murphy.
Morgan Murphy. That was the worst. Where I was sitting in Mitzi's chair, fucking dying. It was just terrible.
Does it, once you get on stage, is it still with you or it's gone?
No, it's gone.
Yeah.
But I look at the anxiety before I go on stage as fear.
Yeah.
And fear is healthy.
Yeah, it's always.
Fear is healthy. Yeah. It's healthy to feel fear.
I totally think so.
Very healthy, especially when you're in that.
You're putting yourself in the
any position. When you go cross train, I'll look at Lee and go, Lee, today we're going to do 400 pounds. Throw it up in the air, run under it 10 times, then catch it. You don't look at me and go, Joey, are you fucking kidding me? I got to take that fear from you. And that's what happened to me with jiu-jitsu. Like, I was really scared. Like, sometimes when I just tap hands with you, my anxiety level goes up. And after I let you throw me down and stuff, and I tap, then I get momentum again. I go, I'm not going to die. I don't know what I'm anxiety about. Now I start putting up resistance. Now, that first thing, that first hyperventilation, for me is always bad. God forbid I got put fucking stars in me or something. Like if I have 3 stars in me in the morning and I go to a radio station and then like you gotta walk up steps, I can't walk up those fucking steps. Like listen, I don't want to see no stairs. When I'm on edibles, I don't want to see no fucking stairs. Sometimes I take them early before the airport. Oh my God. That American Airlines, you gotta walk to that fucking terminal or Southwest, you're huffing and puffing. I get fucking anxiety just sometimes when I grasp for air and I can't get it, I get anxiety. That's why I got the nose surgery and all that shit. But back to stand-up. I think that the anxiety is healthy. It's fear.
Those butterflies, man.
Yeah, that's what it's all about.
I know that when I feel those and then I have the choice to go or not go. Like to just say, oh no, I got these butterflies, maybe let's get the fuck out of here. When I go through with it, it's always amazing because it's like I've maybe overcome some hurdle, like that fear, looking it in the face and just diving the fuck in the pool. It's like that did something for me, just that alone, When I'm not nervous, okay, whatever, But that anxiety, those butterflies, like just go, don't do this, go. That's when the good shit happens, because like you just put yourself in that arena. And there's arrows coming at you, and you're swatting them off like David, whatever the guy in Kung Fu.
Now,
David Carradine.
David Carradine. Now, what is the definition of fear? Like the fear before I go on stage,
resistance.
The fear of something came to my mind. One time I was trying to break into this bookie's house. And he had a fucking dog. And all week I fed the fucking dog. I didn't think he was going to turn on me. The night of the robbery, he turned on me, the dog, and he chased me. And not only did the dog chase me, cops with flashlights were chasing me. It was a dark hallway behind an A&P in West New York, New Jersey on 57 and 58. That fear, I think of that fear I had that day. I don't know what I was more scared of. The bookie catching me, the cops catching me, or the dog catching me. But I remember when I fucking ran, after I ran like a half a mile, that fear just disappeared. I remember laughing my fucking ass off running. Like running and looking for cop cars, and I couldn't stop fucking laughing. I loved breaking into apartments.
For the thrill of it?
Not like if somebody said Lee has coke in that office. That's where they weigh the coke and stuff. They have a safe. You know how many fucking safes I just picked up and walked out with? Are you fucking kidding me? You know how many fucking safes in my day I just picked up?
Like people don't nail down safes?
No, here's the thing, Lee. I never knew about this shit, okay? I never knew nothing about safes. I was never a safe cracker. If I walked in your house and there was a safe, I felt like shooting myself because I knew nothing about safes. And then when I was about 20, before I went to Colorado, at my friend's house, there was this dude that was like a Westie, one of the Irish mob guys. And I used to always talk to him. He had brothers, he had daughters and kids, and I talked to him. And one day he was talking to me about fucking getting a job at this place for him as a case. He goes, you know, a case of joint. Because he knew I was a burglar. He knew I was a thief. And he goes, you know how to case joints pretty good. He goes, you want to case them for me? He goes, you're not going to get in trouble. We get you a job in there. You go to work there for 3 weeks, write everything down. And then we go in there. And I remember telling him, there's a safe. And he goes, perfect. Look to see if it's bolted down. And I said to him, so let me ask you something. If there's a safe, you guys take it. He goes, I could get anything open, just not there. We don't have the time to do it there. He goes, I got a friend that has a body shop, and they get it open over there. They'll fucking burn that fucking door down. So I learned from him that you would take safes. Then in '83, I burglarized on Christmas Eve. I burglarized the family mall at the Snowmass Village fucking resort up there. Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, if you woke up in Aspen, it said Snowmass Village Mall burglarized Christmas Eve. It was me on a drunk rage. In those days, I used to drink Southern Comfort. No, I was done with Southern Comfort. There was something else creepy I was drinking. I was drinking like a
Wild
whiskey,
turkey?
like something like that with orange juice. And I would get 3 of them in me, and I'd go back to thieving. I felt like thieving. I would get drunk to become a thief. And I remember one night I was like, fuck this shit. And I first went and broke into this one place and took like 800 out of there. And I kicked this other door down and took I picked up the cash register and took that home. Then I went back up there and I broke into this. I mean, this place was, you know, those malls that they have everything, towels, goggles, suntan lotion. It's ski season now. So they had fucking hats, goggles, gloves, scarves, you know, shit like that. And the door, it was one of those doors where all you had to do was put your 2 hands on it. It's 1983, guys.
Yeah.
All you had to do was put your hands on it and pull. I just broke the bolt with my bare hands. Like, it just went bop. It opened up. I closed it, and I took a walk to see if the alarm went off, a silent alarm. I waited 20 minutes, no silent alarm. I walked back. I fucking ran in there. All the registered had that regular shit in there, $10 in singles.
So you took a walk outside of the mall after you opened the door?
Right.
Wow, Jesus Christ, that's...
Because I wanted to see if the cops were coming. I could see the cops coming at me like narcos. I had a lookout. I was a lookout. I could always see, because cops won't put the siren on, but they always put the lights on.
Yeah.
So I would look for the fucking lights, Lee, and if I saw the lights, I'd get the fuck out of there. You know, I knew that place that I could run around this building and through this building. There was no cameras in those days. You know, now you can't do that. The fucking satellite picks you up. All you need is 72 hours, and they'll get a satellite that was in that area to photograph that thing, and you're dead. You're dead. The most. Yeah. So I went back in there. They had like 3 registers where people could check out, you know, postcards and shit. You know, 10 singles, a roll of nickels. And I went to the back. I kicked the fucking door down in my drunk, and there it was. The fucking safe was right there. One of those skinny safes with the combination of the top.
How much that thing weigh?
Whatever. It didn't fucking matter.
Shit.
I went.
No hand truck.
I took a hand truck. There was a little hand truck in the back. I took that fucking hand truck, and I wheeled that savage home, and I put it in my buddy's Jeep. And the next day, we then went to Glenwood Springs, and we cracked that motherfucker open. I hit it up like 20 times with a sledgehammer. That didn't do nothing. You have no idea. I lost 18 pounds after that fucking encounter. And then what else? I robbed another safe one time. I robbed the safe in Guttenberg, New Jersey at the Galaxy Towers. I was working as a maintenance fucking man there. I would write the orders for people. So I'd have to deliver the spot to the apartments. No bonded, no background check. They just gave me a place to go that you could take keys off the wall. And they would have 3 or 4 keys on each loop. So I just took a key for each fucking apartment. I had a key for the whole fucking building, the Galaxy. They got 3 towers. This is back in 84. And I would fucking go drop off the material in people's apartment. Hello, Mr. Syed. And I would just say, are you here? And I would keep going back there, whatever I could take. I was crazy, guys. I was fucking crazy. And I went to this room one time. There was another safe. So I kept the key. I took it off the loop. And I realized that the people went on vacation. They were like in Europe or something like that. So Friday night, I got fucked up with my friend. I told him to wait downstairs. I just walked up like I owned the building, though.
Took the safe, carried it downstairs like a fucking, put like a blanket on top of it.
Yeah. Like you work, like you were just running a delivery, like you're the guy that does
I
it.
think one person saw me. I put it in the car, and again, I had to take it to fucking Secaucus and light it on fire. And that had like a string of pearls in it. I got like the small 2000.
Oh my God.
And then the biggest one that's known is me and Josh Wolf. That time, he'll tell you, that was the heaviest safe ever. He'll tell you. That adrenaline, that criminal adrenaline that you get, that's complete different adrenaline.
Yeah.
There's sports adrenaline, there's comedy adrenaline, then there's criminal adrenaline. That shit's crazy. That's what makes somebody stab you 80 times. You know, it's hunger, it's desire. You want to fucking be a big shot, you know, pop, 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 pop. And he said there was going to be 50 grand in there from the Boston Red Sox, Yankees, Seattle Mariners series. Yankees Mariners. This is back in 97, 8. He's like, yeah, there's going to be fucking 30 grand cash from all the people who buy beers at the bar. He was going to be out of town, so we got this other guy. And I go, listen, all I got to do is look outside. Do you know when he was parked outside, a cop pulled next to him, like just to pull next to him, like to get coffee. And there's this guy waiting. I'll never forget this. I looked out and I saw him next to the cop, and I thought we were dead. And something made me wait 5 minutes, and the cop pulled away. And then he pulled the car in front of the back door, and I carried the safe. That safe had at that time weigh, I don't know. And I fucking didn't pick it up. I just pulled it and rolled it on the carpet. You could hear the floor go, bah, 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 boom, bah, 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 bah. Then there were stairs. I just threw it down the fucking stairs. And it just busted the stairs. And I jumped after it. I grabbed it. And then there was another set of concrete stairs. Bah, bah, bah. I fucking take that and I fucking carry it to the door. I'm sweating. My hands are cut. I'm bleeding. You know, my heart's pumping. I'm drenched in sweat. You're drenched in that criminal adrenaline. That shit makes you fucking sweat everywhere. I pulled that motherfucker out. Frankie, whatever his name was, pulled up. We popped his trunk. We both fucking, we couldn't pick. I mean, it was horrific. We picked it up to the bumper. We got to get out of here. The cops are going to come. We just flipped it in. The fucking car sank. It was like a lowrider. We fucking took it over the bridge. Took it to where I lived there. We fucking cracked it. I go to open the fucking thing, and there's a bag filled with change. $600.
Oh.
Now we had to take the fucking safe and dump it. Wipe the fingerprints, chlorine in the river.
Oh, shit.
So we dumped it in the fucking river. It's done.
You just threw it down, like no one came out and was like, hey, everything okay?
It's Sunday night, 1 in the morning.
It still sounds like
a bomb. It was a business building.
Oh my God.
You have no fucking idea.
Doesn't that level of adrenaline make you feel alive, though? Like,
I was addicted to it.
Yeah.
I was addicted to it.
Yeah.
I was a professional piece of shit. I was addicted to it. I could put a suit on and go into a building and case a fucking building. I just opened this door. Louis. No, there's no Louis in here. I knew there was no Louis in here. I just came in here to see who was in here and what was in here. And what were you guys doing in here? That's why you always close your door, because this guy's like, just knock. And go like this and go, Louis, I got the wrong office. And you're like, thanks for, all right, sorry about that. That guy's casing your world. Or you have to assume he's casing your world. Because that's how I cased your office. Just a regular fat fuck with a suit on. And you're happy. What a nice guy. Oh my God, he was a gentleman. We love his New Jersey accent. He's coming back in an hour. He's sitting at the end of the hall waiting for you to go get hot dogs and for you to go pee. And he's going to come in here because he's seen that wallet with your car keys you put up there. That's how fast I can work.
Wow.
It was fucking lightning. It's crazy, but I was addicted to that.
Yeah.
Shit. I got addicted to that.
That makes sense.
I got addicted to it once a week. You know, because I was doing at least one drug burglary a week. Because you rob somebody, you do the drugs, you hide for a day, you spend the money, and now you need another fucking hookup.
Don't you think this is exactly like Donald Cerrone? He's the way he trains. He's out there. He's doing bungee jumping. He's skydiving. He's doing all that shit. He's doing the same exact thing that you're talking about. Like that's his. No, it is. It's the exact same thing.
You're chasing adrenaline. It's just different fucking forms.
Different forms of doing it. But it's still the same exact thing, and that's what keeps him alive. That's what makes him passionate about what he does. it's still, he's got that adrenaline, and he'll be the first to say, like, that's my addiction. Like, I'm never giving that up. And it's very clear. No one's going to, like, Dana White comes and says, hey, we need you to tone that down. He's, no, I won't do it. That's what I live for. Like, that's what
I like things that are real.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what brought me back to life, jiu-jitsu.
Yeah.
I was telling somebody today that it was because I seen all the weaknesses, not only in my jiu-jitsu, I saw all the weaknesses in my athletic abilities. I saw the weaknesses in my personal life, how it affected I saw the weakness in, I couldn't breathe. I was getting anxiety over a guy on top of me. What happens if two guys come out of a car and get on top of me, they rape my daughter? I can't have that position. I can never be in that situation. So I said, you prepare your mind. God knows it's never going to happen. But you got to assume it is in today's fucking big bad world. You don't know what the fuck's going to happen. So when I saw all those holes in my personal game, I go, I'm going to stick this out. But what I'm addicted to the most is the in the moment. And I love my heart beating. I love one of my favorite scenes in any movie, because the director or whoever thought about it was so brilliant, was Godfather, before Michael shoots the two guys in the restaurant. The train is stopping. You hear trains screeching. You hear them stopping to pick people up. If you've ever done anything bad in your life, there's a point of the adrenaline that your ears start ringing. You have no fucking idea when your ears start ringing. When you're doing something and you're deaf from the adrenaline, that's a complete different world. When I robbed that jewelry store with Marblehead that time, when I was running up the corner, I was looking at grand larceny. You know, I'm looking at theft. I'm looking at 1,000 things. I'm looking basically at 12 and a half fucking years, or maybe 8 years with good behavior. But I'm looking at time. My ears were ringing when I was running. Once I got around that corner and those chains were all over the floor and stuff, and I was picking them up, I was the king of the world. That adrenaline fear should have made me get in that car and drive away. But I was till today, when I asked that fucking moron, where's the jewelry? And he goes, it fell. And I go, you fucking kidding me? And you just walked up here with this? And I went and picked up those chains. By this point, everybody was out in the street going, hey, stop those kids. Listen, a bullet wasn't going to stop me right there. Nothing was going to. I picked up those gold chains, threw them in the back of the car, got in that back seat, and we took the fuck off. We hit a right. We hit 68th Street, whatever the fuck it was. And all of a sudden, I light the trunk, because we were going to put the jewelry in the trunk. But the trunk didn't open. The trunk was jammed, so we had to put it in the back seat. The beauty of it is at the first light, we stopped, there's a cop. And the trunk opens up as the cop is passing by. The cop never noticed it, and we fucking got the jewelry off. But that fear I had running around that fucking hill, when I got in trouble in Boulder and I kidnapped Vela. While Vela was in the apartment, when him and the biker were there, that Tidwell moron were arguing, and I left him there. When I walked into that house, that was the best adrenaline I ever had in my life.
Wow.
Because there was a guy that opened the door for you, a door guy dressed in an outfit in front of this building. Now, I had just been there an hour before to pick the victim up and to take him to the location. When my friend went over, he stopped him, whatever, and they buzzed him up. I don't know how he got up, but when I went back, from the way I slammed that door, when he saw, I'll never forget the look on his face. My body language, the adrenaline was coming out of my fucking ears. Because he didn't even say good afternoon. He didn't open the door for me. I just walked in that fucking building. I got in the elevator, I went upstairs, and I basically walked to the door and kicked it in. My ears were on fire. I mean, my body was just hot. That's a fucking great feeling when you're on fucking fire. And I kicked the door in, and they had like a ceiling, and I just jumped up and pulled it down. I pulled the whole fucking, you know those
drop tile
ceilings.
Yeah.
Like the Coke was on one of those tiles. I knew the tile. Guess what? I didn't have time. I just jumped up like a gorilla that I am.
Oh my!
And pulled it, and the thing just came. It was like, it looked like 9/11.
Oh,
you ever see those things hanging? That's how the roof looked. like the basement of Tower 4, whatever the fuck it was. There was beams hanging, dust everywhere. When I walked out, I had dust all over my face, my shirt. I had ripped that fucking ceiling down. I fucking picked up that Coke and I went in the car. You have no idea how I felt. By the time I got out, I was already that clear because it's so funny. How you feeling, Doug?
I'm feeling fine.
You ready for another star?
Sure, but I'm just like, how did you only get caught
Crazy.
once? You're
That's so
tearing
crazy.
down buildings, you're kicking down doors.
You're doing 9/11s.
You're adrenaline.
Yeah.
Will take
You
you to
can't
places
sleep.
you can't think. You can't think logically. But here's the beauty of it that I've always thought about. Okay, so I parked the car facing whatever the fuck, this direction. But when I got in the car, to my right, but when I got in the car, I noticed that there was a newspaper thing. And already my head was clear. Because when I pulled out of that thing, I crossed over right onto 19th and Canyon Boulevard, and that's where the halfway house is. How much of a sign is that? And I went in, I ripped apart the 2 kilos, and I took like a fucking handful of coke out and put it in like a newspaper that I had in the car. That's how much of a primitive guy I was. I took the 2 fucking packages and I put them under a newspaper thing. So I wouldn't have them on me. You follow me?
One of those newspaper dispensers or whatever it's called in the street.
Yeah.
Not done a dispenser, but
those little stands you get your free paper.
Well, those
wrap it up.
the quarter paper. I put it under there because I didn't want it on me if the cops pulled me over. And that fucking guy at the door didn't even look at me on the way out. Didn't say thank you for coming, thank you for shopping here. Nothing. Not zero respect, Troy Conrad.
Jesus. Now, well, you do something like that with that level of adrenaline, you go home. How long before you can sleep? Because that shit stays in your system.
I wasn't going to sleep that
forever.
night. I had a handful of coke.
Oh,
between the adrenaline and the blow, it was. They call it adrenaline dump. Is that what it's called?
Yeah. When it's you get it all out, and then it just brings you down. But coke would bring you right back. Yeah. So the adrenaline dump is when you get it all out. It's just like and then you get home and it starts to wear off, and it's like really goes really low, right?
And that's when the soreness comes in.
Yeah.
That's when you realize, fuck, I dropped the glove in front of Kato's.
Because you
damn,
you don't notice the glove when there's adrenaline. That's why that
shit
happened. Yeah.
That's why the knife slips.
Yeah.
It cuts your fingers.
Yeah.
You know, when I was running from the cops and that dog, I ripped my hand open. I got caught on the barbed wire. I had to untake the glove from my skin. No, that binga. You have no idea. In today's modern world, I would have passed out, but the adrenaline,
right,
kept me going. I didn't even think of my hand bleeding. No fainting. In fact, I went home and left the glove on. I said, why fuck with it? Let me go to the bar with the glove on. The glove was filled with blood.
Oh, Jesus.
I would squeeze it and blood would come out of the glove and shit.
Jesus. Oh, shit. Another drink, though.
Fuck it. Couple cocktails, couple Valiums. I went home like a soldier. The next day I went to the hospital because I knew they couldn't stitch me up. Because after 12 hours, they can't stitch you up. So they could just... So I went 12 hours later. They cleaned it out with the fucking good stuff.
Oh, my God.
It's an open wound.
It was just an open fucking wound. Oh, my God.
Jesus.
Just thinking about this shit, that state of mind I was in those few years.
Just picture that glove like you're squeezing and just squirting blood out.
Oh, my God. I had a tooth. I never went to the dentist. I had a tooth that had an abscess and had a little ball on the side. And I would go to the comedy store and I'd be talking to somebody and you'd be standing there. If I didn't like it, I could squeeze it and the fucking juice would come out of the hole. That's some Christine Pazitsky type shit right there, Jack. What the she is that? She was at the store last night. She looked beautiful.
Yeah, she was great.
She looked fucking beautiful. Her and Tom are doing great. They got the baby. The baby's a fucking gorilla. They don't know what to do with him. He's eating a fucking regular cheesesteak from New Jersey Sam's, whatever the fuck that is. No, all that stuff.
Now, would you black out when you said you can't think? Were you blacking out, or were you conscious of what you were doing, or would you just come to in the car like, oh shit?
50-50, then I would laugh my ass off like I'm about to do right now. Like I did this scary thing one time. I did this scary, like even looking back today. I had a friend and
things went sour. She got pissed for some reason or another. I got pissed at her. You know, she was a drug dealer. You know, she was a big-time, medium-level drug dealer. I had met her through friends, you know, and I had known her for a few years. And the weird thing was, as good as I knew her, every time I go over there, she'd always take your money or ask you what you want, and she'd go in the back room and then bring you the coke. And then you'd give her the money. She'd weigh it in the back room. She'd ask you to look at it. She was very cool and see if you like it. You know, if you want more rock or whatever. She gave you great coke. You know, I went over there one night, the cop, she was no Miss America. You know what I'm saying? And everybody knew that. And at the time, I thought I was cute. And I went over there and tried to be cute with her. And she rejected it. And I got pissed off, you know, like a young man would do, like an asshole that would do. And I never messed with her again until one day I needed money. And I go, you know what? That's the house we're going to fucking rob. I knew the consequences. First off, at that time, I knew that they were going to point all the fingers at me. I knew that this was going to come back to me at one point or another. But at that point in my life, I really didn't give a fuck because I expected her to have a tremendous load in that house. We were going to fucking become millionaires. In my mind, I was always going to become a fucking millionaire. My demented, drug-addicted, young mind, they had $1 million stashed in there, and that was it. I was going to buy a fucking Supra. You know, you're a fucking kid. You know, you got the dumbest fucking ideas. And one day I put a crew together. I got two of my buddies. I said, listen, man, there's a fucking big payoff there. And when I told them the name, both of them looked at me like, you don't want to do that. I go, yes, we are. That's why we're doing it, because they don't expect nobody to get hit. You know what I'm saying? They don't expect nobody to get hit. Now, I thought I had the door. When I got there, I couldn't get the door. I was always good with doors. And I would look at them and try to come up with a way where I could get into that door quick. She was a drug dealer, but she didn't have a top bolt. What kind of fucking dummy are you?
It's that easy to get in without a top bolt.
Well, it's only one instead of two.
Yeah.
And it's, you know, those little regular things, I could, you could go through them. You could put a shoulder into those fucking things, a good shoulder, hit it close to the door. Like, don't go in the middle of the fucking door if you're trying to break that. You're trying to break that right there, that grip.
Yeah.
It's like when you break a grip, you push away from the fingers. Same fucking thing. You got to push away. In the movies, they always go to the door like Johnny Bananas. No. I would treat it like a football tackle. And I would get like in a 3-point stance. And that's why my shoulder's probably jacked today. And I would put everything I had into that middle. And then I would have a gorilla going behind me. And we'd wipe the fucking door open.
Wow.
Or I'd bring a screwdriver. I could say I could get a screwdriver in there. There was always different angles. Maybe there was a glass on your door. I could break the glass and put my arm through and open up the fucking door. There's always an angle. The consumer doesn't know it.
Yeah.
I know it. Where I just moved into, there's glass in the door. I don't like it. That's getting covered up this week because I don't like glass in the front. That's just a no fucking brainer. Whether it's your, well, somebody will hear it. Really? Really? Somebody will fucking hear it. Nobody will hear it. Nobody hears shit. We're programmed not to hear dick.
And if they do, who's going to go outside? Just like we were just saying with the safe.
I'll break the glass and walk away. So if they come out, they don't really see nothing. They get back in their house. There's so many things people don't see that you think people are going to see. They don't see. I've done 1,000 things right in front of people looking at me, and they don't see it. Your mind doesn't pick it up. Something. I've seen it 1,000 times. You're not looking for that. You're not looking for a drug deal going down on your street. So you're sitting out in front of your drink with your husband drinking coffee. And I come up with like a fucking construction bag or a gym bag, but I'm dressed like a gym guy. You follow me? You come up looking the way you are. And I sold you an ounce of coke right there. And you got on the bus. I made you get on the bus, get off the next block, walk back 2 blocks. What's the big fucking deal?
Plus, how often when you're driving will you just look up and be like, oh, I don't remember the last 5 minutes of this? I think that happens in everyday life. I don't think it just happens when you're driving, especially if you're doing something that you do a lot, like your morning coffee or mowing the lawn. you just
And
phase out.
And you're making it very easy for people to not notice it because you're acting like you're supposed to be there wherever you are. Like that's the skill, right?
That's the skill.
When you're wheeling it, when you're taking a hand truck with a safe, you put a blanket on it, you see somebody, you just like,
wave
hey,
at
how you doing?
You wave at it.
Yeah.
Like
Load it
this,
up.
we do
Hey,
this every
you want to
day.
get the this thing's really heavy. You want to help me put this in
Oh
the
my
trunk?
God, it happens
Like,
all the time.
absolutely.
Last night, Pablo Escobar, he goes into the store and the cop drops a quarter. And he gives the quarter to the fucking cop. The most wanted fucking man. That happens every fucking day.
I used to do this. I'd sneak into concerts, but my thing was I would walk right in the front door, and there, like one of the times there was like 3 bouncers, and I just walked in. I go, hey guys, what we're getting pizzas. What do you want? And they go, oh, we're gonna go pepperoni. We'll do cheese. What do you want? All right, guys, all right. And I just walk in, but like I act like I'm supposed to. Like, why would anyone walk in getting pizzas for the bouncers? You know, that made me in a position of authority. And I could just walk right in and enjoy the show.
It's amazing what you could do with body language.
Oh yeah. If you act like you are supposed to be there, nobody really questions that.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
How much body language contributes to so much. When you watch those shows in Discovery, like I don't watch a lot of shows in Discovery, but this time I'm in the hotel room. I just did 2 fucking shows, 250 people a show. I talked to 200 people. I go back to my hotel room. You're tired, but you're so tired, your body's glowing. So what do you put on that? That show you like, the prison show or my 600-pound life. That's the shit you watch late at night because it don't need a lot of attention to watch. And it calms you down, that stupid shit. You're not going to get into 7 at 2 in the morning because that'll take you till 6. You follow me? 7 movies like that? Scarface, something comes on at that time, 1:30, you're doomed. But the cop show about what happens at Cellgate C and all that shit, you'll stay fucking awake for it. You'll wake up and it's still on. They're still in some fucking jail in New Mexico smacking people in the head with sticks and shit.
It's funny. It's weird. I said we talked last week how I was going to get rid of the Facebook app. I did that. I got rid of cable. It's weird how all these like those kind of shows can take over your life. I had the one of my first big screen TVs. I had burned into it the ESPN side thing that on SportsCenter where it tells you what the topics are going to be because I would just leave it on all night.
Oh shit!
And like when you take that stuff away that you get addicted to, it's amazing how much more time there is. Like, it's just weird.
It'll change your life. I took the Facebook app off my phone like
it's terrible.
4 or 5 years ago, and it's amazing how nice it is to not have alerts all the time over things that are not important for your life. It actually lets you live. Yeah.
I moved this weekend. There was times that I would put, Hotmail on. I was like we were talking. We get stoned. And we open up all 5 links, and you open up Wikipedia, and you research things, you look at the plane tickets, and you're sending an email, and you're waiting for somebody to send you an address on Twitter. So you go back and forth to Twitter. And there are days where I don't write on Twitter on the weekends. I've made myself a personal thing. Sunday at 5, I'm allowed to fuck around on Twitter. Before that, I'm not allowed to fuck around on Twitter. You got to give yourself a day and a half, 2 days. Friday, people are traveling. We said what we had to say Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. People don't comprehend that.
Yeah.
Don't get on Twitter and go, where you been? Blah, 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 blah. You have to give this thing a fucking breather. Yeah. People always go to me, Joey, you have so many fucking stories because I didn't have a fucking internet.
Yeah.
You're reading about these stupid fucking stories because you're sitting there reading. It's 2 in the fucking afternoon. Why are you in the goddamn house? Why the fuck are you in the goddamn house? I could see if you're Hurricane Camilo, whatever the fuck his name is, that's in New Jersey now. It's fucking raining. But I never understood that part of it. You have to cut the shit that takes time away from you.
Yeah, the worst thing is getting yourself in a position where you're just staying at home and doing stuff from home because that just can lead to you're not accountable to anybody and you can just do whatever the fuck you want and you don't do the important stuff. You end up doing the bullshit stuff. When I first moved to Los Angeles, I rented a room from a writer, and the deal was, he said, you only get to sleep here. So this room is yours from 10 o'clock at night until 9 in the morning. You got to be gone at 9, but you can live here. So this guy, because he was a writer, and he used the place during the day, and he had meetings there. So I had to be out, and I just ended up finding great. I got so much stuff done. I met so many people. I was out there in the world. I was out there in Hollywood, a town new to me. That was the best thing I ever did. If I was at home just on the internet, I would have been living this virtual life. Like, who knows what the fuck, But that was great to just be propelled out there.
When I was 18, when I was going through high school, HBO was still pretty new. And HBO had a show about a guy who hitchhiked. The Hitchhiker.
What was it called?
I think that's what it was called. There was a guy who got in cars, and sometimes women blew him. And sometimes you just got to meet people and go to a different town. It was sort of like Kung Fu. He kept traveling, That was always like a distant dream for me. But after my mother died, I had no hooks in New Jersey. So that gave me the green light to experiment a little bit and travel, I looked around a lot when I was growing up, and I looked at what these guys were doing. And some of them were successful in their own little way, considering where they were coming from. We were coming from my same neighborhood, very blue collar. And now they got into some managerial union position, and maybe they're making $90K a year, and that entitles them to pay their mortgage and have his wife a nice car, shit like that, But I would see their traveling patterns, and they would go to Atlantic City, and they would go to Florida. And this is what they did every year. They wouldn't even fucking consider going past Chicago. And I always thought there was a little bit more to life, So when I got the opportunity to travel, I was always intrigued with Colorado. Because when I was a kid on ABC News, when you were watching Eyewitness News, I always put, even today, 10 o'clock Eastern, 7 o'clock Pacific, 9 o'clock Western, and 8 o'clock Mountain Time. And I always said, Mountain Time. How fucked up is Mountain Time? Where the fuck is Mountain Time? So when I got to go to Colorado, it was because of Mountain Time. I liked the idea. When I moved to Seattle, it was because I liked the Seattle Supersonics for a while. They were in the finals 1 year with Jack Sikma.
That's why you moved there?
Yeah, it was just, but I liked the logo to the comedy club, the Seattle Underground. I just thought there was something to it. There was something to it. All those names meant a lot to me when I first got into comedy. It meant a lot to me to play that club in Boston, in the fucking market there that closed down. What was the name of that place? Kelsey Hall.
Faneuil Hall.
Faneuil Hall. There were all these locations that you had to play in because they were your golds. This was part of your goals. You had to play in the Comedy Store and the Underground.